At high school number 3 in the wasteland, students are witnessing Alliance Lieutenant Qin Tianxiang extract iron from a pile of impurities and use it in battle right before their eyes. Watching Qin Tianxiang shatter a shield with nothing but a handful of impurities, the students gasp in awe, thinking he's absolutely incredible. Wow. Seeing something in real life that you've only read about in textbooks is honestly mind-blowing. And among those students is our main character, Gao Ning. Just like everyone else, he's completely mesmerized by Qin Tianxiang's display when suddenly, a voice echoes in his head. Do you want to become strong? Gao Ning isn't even surprised. For the past 7 days, this voice has been playing on a loop, and he has absolutely no idea where it's coming from. Do you want to possess the ultimate power in this world? The voice rings out again. Annoyed and unable to take it anymore, Gao Ning snaps. I do. Now, that was just an angry, impulsive outburst. But who would have thought his frustrated rant would actually trigger a system? Host has accepted the trial. Booting system, assigning mission, the voice continues. At the same time, a futuristic system screen materializes in front of him. But strangely, it displays a completely random name. Shen Ninger. He scratches his head in utter confusion. Who the heck is Shen Ninger? He doesn't know a single soul by that name. To make things weirder, nobody else can see the screen. Gao Ning's mind is racing with questions until a sweet, clear voice rings out. Hello, everyone. I am Shen Ninger. Gao Ning flinches. That's the exact same name he just saw on his status screen. He looks up and spots a girl standing right next to Qin Tianxiang. The lieutenant introduces her, explaining that Shen Ninger is here today to demonstrate elemental materialization for the students. He doesn't forget to drop a major detail. She's the exact same age as them, but she's already a full-fledged warrior. Her arrival gets everyone whispering in excitement, as witnessing elemental materialization is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to open their eyes. Besides, only the elite geniuses of the Alliance can achieve materialization. These students can barely manage elemental extraction, yet someone their age can already materialize elements. It's mind-boggling. Shen Ninger stares quietly at the pile of discarded impurities that Qin Tianxiang just used. The lieutenant barks orders at his men. Quick, go fetch a fresh batch of materials. No need. Alliance resources are limited. I'll just use this one, she replies calmly, before beginning her demonstration. Gao Ning and his classmates' shared jaws drop once more as Shen Ninger extracts energy straight from the cow utilizing a piece of ore that has already been discarded. You see, the first step of elemental materialization is extracting energy to anchor the element's form. Next, the user visualizes the desired shape in their mind, using sheer willpower to mold and solidify it. Right before hundreds of stunned onlookers, Shen Ninger successfully shapes the residual elements from that discarded ore into a dragon. The creature takes flight, soaring through the air like a living beast. She then tosses the shield Qin Tianxiang used earlier into the air. The dragon instantly bites down on it, vaporizing every single impurity in the iron within seconds. There's no doubt about it, this dragon is essentially a flying, ultra-high-temperature blast furnace. Am I seeing things? Did she just summon a literal dragon? Wake up, idiot, that's energy materialization. Gao Ning listens to the murmurs around him, completely speechless with shock. Once Shen Ninger's demonstration concludes, an older man flanked by soldiers steps in front of the students and begins to speak. Warrior Shen's demonstration was truly eye-opening. I believe everyone standing here harbors a deep desire to possess such incredible power. But let me tell you, becoming an energy warrior is no easy feat. If you want to become as strong as Shen Ninger, you must work 100 times harder to prepare for the college entrance exams. The students feel a sudden surge of adrenaline. Everyone is pumped up and ready to pour their blood, sweat, and tears into the exams, dreaming of becoming energy warriors and serving the Alliance. Meanwhile, Gao Nang receives a brand new notification from the system, written in the most bizarre phrasing. Host, prove your strength. Sacrifice Shen Ninger, utilizing fire and fresh blood to ignite your youth and illuminate the dark path ahead. Gao Ning is left utterly baffled. Is this system seriously pulling his leg? The system then adds that midnight is the perfect hour to perform this sacrificial ritual. This ritual requires both fresh blood and fire at the exact same time. After that, he must draw a sacrificial circle on the target and finally yell out the slogan, "Passionate years, bloody youth." Oh, and he's also allowed to use physical force on the target if necessary. Is this system trying to get him killed or what? After reading the prompt, Gao Ning asks, and what happens if I fail? The system simply responds with 2 cold beep-beeps, making him seriously doubt its credibility. Still, he decides to take a gamble. Anything is better than being stuck in this godforsaken wasteland forever. With that, Gao Ning hits accept. Right after, the system prompts him to select the mission's difficulty level. It also informs him that upon completion, he will undergo the ultimate marrow cleansing ritual, with extra rewards scaled to the difficulty level. Gao Nang quickly scans the options. On normal difficulty, he has to complete 2 missions for a 50% chance of getting a low-grade treasure chest and a mere 1% chance of obtaining a special power. On elite difficulty, completing just 1 mission guarantees a 100% chance at a high-grade treasure chest and a 50% chance at a special power. Finally, on nightmare difficulty, the chances for both a special treasure chest and a special power are a whopping 100%, though it goes without saying, the task will be brutally difficult. Anyone else in his shoes would probably play it safe with normal. But Gao Nang isn't your average guy. Without wasting a second, he eyes those perfect rewards and decides to challenge the nightmare difficulty. However, after cooling his head and giving it a second thought, Gao Nang realizes he's still unfamiliar with this system, so he scales it down and settles for elite instead. Next, the system begins feeding him hints for the mission. The hint reveals that while Shen Ninger is indeed a prodigy, the price of her genius was steep. She endured brutal training from a young age, leaving her with absolutely no happy childhood memories. Eventually, she snapped and ran away from home. That day, she hid in a filthy sewer for a whole day and night, with the relentless squeaking of sewer rats ringing in her ears. Being a sharp kid, Gao Nang immediately decodes the hidden clue. Who would have thought a powerhouse like Shen Ninger would be terrified of rats? In that case, he should probably round up 10 or maybe even 100 rats to ensure the absolute best reaction. Or better yet, find one massive, vicious, terrifying sewer rat to teach her a lesson. Meanwhile, over at the Golden Hotel, Shen Ninger is training diligently, completely oblivious to Gao Nang's devious plan. A knock sounds at her door. It's Lieutenant Qin Tianxiong. What is it? Shen Ninger asks, pausing her training. Reporting to Major Shen. We just switched your room, and just as you predicted, the old one was immediately flooded with love letters. These are all from clueless punks who don't know their place. Turns out, Shen Ninger's real rank is a major, not just some ordinary soldier. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. It seemed Shen Ninger had long been used to having admirers constantly chase after her. She didn't give those love letters a second thought and told Qin Tianxiong to deal with them himself, just like he always did. However, this time there was one letter he paid special attention to, and he even wanted Shen Ninger to look at it herself. That was because it came from the son of Tang Day, a major big shot in this area. On top of that, the sender of the letter was currently waiting outside the hotel. What exactly are you implying? Shen Ninger asked, visibly annoyed. The power dynamics in this forgotten land are extremely chaotic. Over the past few years, if we could use Tang Day to get our hands on some inside intel, it would be incredibly beneficial, Major. Before he could even finish, Shen Ninger tossed a USB drive at him, stating that it already contained inside intel on several major factions in the Forgotten Land. Go look at it, and once you're done, figure out what to do next on your own. Qin Tianxiong held the USB drive, trembling with fear. He nodded frantically and backed out of the room. Just now, even though Shen Ninger didn't make a scene, she was clearly furious. She wasn't stupid. She knew exactly what Qin Tianxiong was hinting at, suggesting that a major like her should use a honey trap on Tang Day's son just to get some inside intel. Furious, Shen Ninger decided to take it all out on a punching bag. After landing a few solid punches, she finally felt a bit better. A few hours later, Tang Day's son was still standing outside the Golden Hotel, clutching a bouquet of flowers. What's more, he wasn't alone. He had dragged a lackey along with him. As the temperature kept dropping, the poor lackey's teeth were already chattering uncontrollably from the freezing cold. Young Master Tang, we've been. No duh. Of course she's not coming out. Tang snapped back irritably. Then, why are we still waiting? What do you know anyway? The colder a girl is, the less she can resist a handsome, sophisticated, and caring guy like yours truly. Especially with tonight's rain, it's only going to make me look even more dramatic and charismatic. Wow, young Master Tang, you're so poetic. With a way with words like that, getting into any university in the capital of hope would be a breeze for you. Even though the lackey was freezing to death, he still had to suck up to the young master. University entrance exams? He pulled a USB drive from his pocket with an arrogant smirk. As long as I hand this over to the higher-ups, I can go to whichever university I damn well please. Now, there's only one final step left. Getting a staff keycard for this hotel so I can slip into her room and personally present her with this gift of mine. Little did they know that USB drive likely contained the very inside intel that Qin Tianxiong was so desperate for, and something Shen Ninger would never have expected. As Tang Day's son and his sidekick were still chatting, they suddenly saw Gao Nang walking up, carrying a massive backpack. Thinking he was there to bribe Lieutenant Qin, they called out loudly, "Hold on, Gao Nang!" Gao Nang had actually already spotted them, but he just pretended not to notice. But once the young master called out his name, he couldn't play dumb anymore. He put on a clueless look and replied, "Oh, you're here too? My bad, I wasn't really paying attention and didn't recognize you." It's not like I was trying to ignore you or anything. The young master took a blow to his ego but held back his anger for the sake of his master plan. He offered Gao Nang a deal, help him with a favor, and in return, he would help Gao Nang strike it rich overnight. Specifically, Gao Nang had to help him get a staff keycard for the hotel, and in return, he'd get a reward of 100 alliance coins. Hearing 100 coins, Gao Nang immediately agreed. He held out his hand. "Where's my deposit?" Surprised by how strictly business-minded Gao Ning was, the young master stuffed about 10 alliance coins into his hand. "Here's your deposit. Now that you've got the cash, you better deliver." "Oh, thanks." The moment Gao Nang took the money, he walked straight away. Seeing him leave just like that, the lackey was not happy at all. He clung to the young master, whining and begging. "Young Master Tang, stealing is literally my specialty. If you give me 100 alliance coins, I could totally do this job for you too." In response, the Tang guy slapped him hard on the head, calling him an idiot. "Do you think I actually need a room card stolen? If he does it and gets caught, none of the blame will fall on me. It would be a waste not to use a scapegoat like him." "Damn, young Master Tang, you're devious." But honestly, carrying a massive bag like that, he looks exactly like a thief. Ha ha ha, the more you look at him, the more it fits. Gao Ning couldn't care less about what they were saying behind his back. By then, he had already slipped into the hotel lobby and asked the receptionist to rent a room by the hour. The receptionist was about to turn him down at first, but when she looked up and saw how incredibly handsome he was, she froze instantly, and her expression completely flipped. "Well, well, little brother, is it just you staying in the room? Really? Haha, how cute. Let me guess, you're here to accidentally bump into Shen Ninger too, right?" she teased. It seemed plenty of guys had tried this exact trick before Gao Nang. But because he was so exceptionally good-looking, the receptionist went out of her way to whisper some insider info, telling him that Shen Ninger was staying in room 808 on the 8th floor. "Oh no, you've got it all wrong. I actually came here hoping to cross paths with Lieutenant Qin," Gao Nang replied cheekily. After all, he couldn't let anyone know his real goal was to get close to Shen Ninger. Hearing this, the receptionist's face fell instantly. "Oh, little brother, you sure know how to joke. Well, since you're so ambitious about climbing the ranks, I guess I have to help you out. Lieutenant Qin is in room 708 on the 7th floor. I'll book you room 707, right next door." Gao Nang happily thanked her, grabbed his keycard, and headed up. Even after he had gone, the receptionist kept staring in his direction, gushing over how she had never seen such a cute, handsome guy before. Meanwhile, Gao Nang was clutching his keycard, his heart aching over the cost. This hourly room rental had set him back a whopping 40 alliance coins. Since it was so expensive, he figured he'd better enjoy the amenities to get his money's worth. While soaking in the hot tub, he started connecting the dots. Tang De's son, Tang Yuanwei, was obviously here to confess his feelings to Shen Ninger. Of course, Gao Nang knew all along that the guy was trying to use him as a scapegoat, but since someone was literally handing him free money, it would be rude not to take it. Whether he actually finished the job after getting paid was a whole different story. So while Gao Nang was relaxing in the tub, Tang Yuanwei and his sidekick were still outside freezing their butts off. It wasn't until a whole hour later that the young master realized he had been completely played. Absolutely furious, Tang Yuanwei immediately took his rage out on his sidekick. "Get your ass in there and steal a staff keycard for me right now." Seeing his chance, the lackey tried to negotiate a deal with him. Already on the verge of exploding, Tang Yuanwei lost it completely when his own sidekick tried to extort him. He flipped his lid and started screaming, "You want money too? Are you even half as handsome as Gao Nang? Are your grades anywhere near as good as his? You've got no looks and zero talent? What makes you think you're in any position to bargain with me? Get lost. If you don't get that keycard, I'll personally destroy you." After being chased away by Tang Yuanwei, the lackey returned just 10 minutes later, miraculously holding a staff keycard. After getting a stern warning, the sidekick nodded frantically in gratitude. Keycard in hand, Tang Yuanwei felt incredibly smug. He quickly adjusted his clothes and hair, prepping for the biggest moment of his life, confessing his love to Shen Ninger. Standing right outside room 808, Tang Yuanwei took several deep breaths to build up his courage. Finally, he swiped the keycard and slipped inside. The luxury suite was filled with warm steam and the gentle sound of running water coming from the bathroom. Tang Yuanwei was instantly thrilled, feeling like heaven was totally on his side. Peeking from the doorway, he spotted a blurry silhouette stepping out of the bathroom. Talk about love being blind. The figure was clearly large and bulky, but in Tang Yuanwei's eyes, it appeared perfectly slender and graceful. He decided that now was the perfect moment to make his move. It was a classic romance trope the male and female leads finding themselves in an unexpected, heart-fluttering situation, completely sweeping them off their feet and throwing them headfirst into the river of love. Duong Wei Nui had always considered himself a master of romance, so he was incredibly confident. and decided to make his move right then and there. He tapped on the bathroom door 3 times. Hearing someone in the room, the person inside instinctively turned around. Right at that exact second, Duong Weini lunged forward, hoping to create an accidental encounter that would make her heart skip a beat. With that, he grabbed the belt of the bathrobe and yanked it hard. He then dropped to one knee, holding a bouquet of flowers high above his head, and declared, "Shen Ninger, I really like you. I'll love you for 10,000 years." After finishing his speech, Duong Weini felt incredibly smug. He thought his smooth confession was absolutely flawless, believing it showed off his manly charm and would easily sweep Shen Ninger off her feet. But the moment he looked up, the first thing he saw was a rock-hard six-pack. This was definitely not the slender body of a young girl. It was clearly a grown man. Only 3 words flashed through Duong Weini's mind right then. "I am screwed." He froze on the spot, and in the next second, a heavy foot planted itself right on his face. "You bastard! How dare you!" Qin Tianxiang's roar was so deafening it practically shook the entire building. 6, 7. Hearing the noise, the security team assumed there was a sudden enemy attack and rushed up to room 808 to protect Lieutenant Qin. However, when they burst through the door, they witnessed a scene they really shouldn't have seen. Qin Tianxiang was standing there, completely naked. Meanwhile, Duong Weini was clinging tightly to his leg, refusing to let go with tears and snot streaming down his face. The guards froze in shock, and a dead silence filled the room. After a few awkward seconds, the guards quickly said, "Sorry for the intrusion, Lieutenant Qin. We hope you two have a wonderful night." Once they stepped outside, they exchanged glances, devious grins slowly spreading across their faces. "Wow, Captain Qin has some wild taste. That pretty boy is quite a looker. Tesk, tesk." It was painfully obvious that this misunderstanding had completely ruined Qin Tianxiang's pristine reputation, dragging him into a rumor he could never explain away. Meanwhile, the commotion caused by the security guards rushing upstairs was so loud that even Cao Nang heard it. Even though he didn't know why there was so much noise coming from Qin Tianxiang's room, Cao Nang peeked out to check. To his surprise, he saw Shen Ninger walking past his door. This was the perfect setup, served on a silver platter. No matter what was happening upstairs, he couldn't let this golden opportunity slip away. 10 minutes later, Cao Nang successfully snuck into Shen Ninger's room through the window. Since the room was empty, his clumsy movements didn't trigger any alarms. The first thing he noticed was a heavy punching bag that had been absolutely shredded. "Looks like I'm in the right place," he thought. Next, he spotted a high-grade capsule sitting on the desk, the very device Shen Ninger used to store her energy source. If sold on the black market, this thing would fetch at least 1,000 Alliance credits. Cao Nang had to fight off the massive temptation. He was here for a much bigger mission, not some quick cash. So, he began looking for a safe spot to hide. After looking around, the closet seemed to be his only real option. Just as he was debating whether to climb inside, he heard heavy footsteps approaching from the hallway. Oh no, Shen Ninger was back. With no time to waste, Cao Nang grabbed his massive backpack and squeezed himself inside. Just as he got settled, the door swung open. He tried to keep his cool, telling himself that he hadn't left any traces behind. "She won't find me," he prayed. "If she realizes someone broke in, I'm a dead man." Soon after, he heard the sound of the shower running. It seemed she had gone straight to take a bath. Cao Nang silently prayed that she would just go straight to sleep afterward. 10 minutes later, the running water finally stopped, replaced by the soft shuffling of slippers. Cao Nang's heart leaped into his throat as he heard the footsteps coming straight toward his hiding spot. Shen Ninger flung the closet doors wide open, and his heart nearly stopped from sheer terror. Fortunately, she was wearing a face mask with 2 cucumber slices over her eyes, meaning she was completely blind to her surroundings. As she blindly reached around for some pajamas, Cao Nang covered his mouth, holding his breath in absolute terror. Thankfully, she grabbed what she needed and shut the doors. Cao Nang let out a silent sigh of relief. Only then did he notice that her closet was filled with bunny-themed pajamas. Who would have thought the fierce young major had such a cute side? A skincare mask, cucumber slices, and bunny pajamas. It seemed even the formidable Shen Ninger was just an ordinary girl at heart. Exhausted from a long day, she fell asleep almost instantly. However, her sleep was far from peaceful as nightmares began to plague her. In her dream, she was trapped back in that dark, filthy sewer for a whole day and night. The stench of the filth, the dripping of water, and the high-pitched squeaks of a swarm of rats felt so real, triggering her deepest, most primal fears. Gasping, she shot up in bed, realizing it was only a dream. It was a nightmare she had relived countless times. But suddenly, in the dead silence of the room, a faint dripping sound began to echo. Instantly, her senses went on high alert. That familiar stench, combined with the dripping sound, filled her with dread. She immediately reached for the bedside phone, but she didn't know that Cao Nang had already cut the line. Unable to reach the front desk, panic began to set in. And then, her worst nightmare came to life. Rats began to emerge from the darkness. There were only a few at first, but her deep-seated trauma magnified the horror, making it feel as if a wave of hundreds of thousands of squeaking rats was about to swallow her whole. Consumed by terror, she violently threw the blanket off. The small rodents were sent flying, slamming into the wall with tiny squeaks. She desperately tried to convince herself that she was still asleep, but it didn't calm her racing heart at all. Terrified, she leaped out of bed. She wanted to run out of the room, but another rat blocked the doorway. What made it worse was its massive, unsettling size. Her face turned pale, and her entire body began to shake violently. "No, stay back," she whimpered. But the giant rat ignored her, letting out a sharp squeak before charging at her with blistering speed. Even though fear had paralyzed her mind, her muscle memory and combat instincts were still top tier. In pure self-defense, she threw a devastating punch, sending the giant rodent crashing hard into the wall. The wall cracked, leaving a gaping hole, but even that massive blow wasn't enough to put the creature down. As it slowly got back up and crawled toward her again, her knees finally buckled. She collapsed onto the floor, completely defenseless. Seconds later, the sheer terror proved to be too much, and she passed out. That was when the giant rat finally revealed its true identity. "Man, her punch is no joke. I think I have some internal bleeding," Cao Nang groaned. But on the bright side, she was completely knocked out. The initiation ritual could finally begin. Meanwhile, Duong Nui Nui and his sidekick were making a miserable exit from the Golden Hotel, with Duong Nui Nui cursing Qin Tianxiang under his breath the entire way. His worried subordinate kept urging him to move faster before they got into more trouble, only to get yelled at. "What are you so scared of? I'm the one who got beaten up, not you!" Duong Nui Nui snapped, grabbing the guy's collar and making him choke. "Be Brother Duong, please calm down." But Duong Nui Nui refused to accept being kicked out of the Golden Hotel like a dog. He wanted to go back. However, his subordinate didn't dare follow him, terrified of the stern warning Qin Tianxiang had just given them. It's just that Tang Weiwei is way too arrogant. He actually thinks that if Qin Tianxiang wants to interfere with the Forgotten Land, he has no choice but to beg his father. That's why he believes Qin Tianxiang can't touch him at all. In the Forgotten Land, social order collapsed a long time ago. If the three great alliance forces want to control this area, they must cooperate with the three major factions here. The more Tang Weiwei speaks, the more smug he gets, feeling that Qin Tianxiang absolutely needs him and has zero reasons not to choose him. He still has that USB drive containing the intelligence report. Tang Weiwei feels that as long as he holds on to this, even the military won't dare lay a finger on him. As for Shen Ninger, although he couldn't win over the beauty today, Tang Weiwei hasn't given up hope. This idiot even believes that if he just forces the issue and makes her his tonight, she'll belong to him forever. Listening to his long rant, his lackey actually starts to find it reasonable. "Brother Tang, you are amazing. When you finally get to the capital of hope, you must bring me along. Take you with me? Well, that depends on your performance." Saying this, he pulls out a glass vial from his inner pocket, containing an extract of rosemary fragrance. A wicked smile creeps onto Tang Weiwei's face. He guesses that Shen Ninger must be asleep by now. That rosemary scent is extremely potent. Even a tiny whiff is impossible for even the gods to resist. Meanwhile, Shen Ninger is still completely unconscious. To pull off this plan, not only did he have to go catch rats, but he also had to endure 1 hour inside the sewer to record those incredibly vivid sounds. All of this is just to trigger the deepest fear in Shen Ninger's heart. Gao Ning checks his watch. The sacrifice time is drawing near, so he needs to go prepare. Since the sacrificial process requires fire and fresh blood, he pulls out a bunch of candles from his backpack. As for the fresh blood, he is just using chicken blood bought from the market. Gao Ning then uses it to draw a symbol on Shen Ninger's face. He clears his throat a few times, then shouts at the top of his lungs, "Passionate years, a youth of bloodshed." Truth be told, Gao Ning looks like a total idiot right now. The worst part is, after he finishes shouting the slogan, absolutely nothing happens. Gao Ning is left completely dumbfounded. What is going on? Where is the promised reward? Where is the trust level between us? The system immediately sends a notification to answer his questions. It complains that the slogan he just shouted wasn't loud enough, so the sacrificial ritual remains incomplete. Gao Ning has no choice but to complete the ritual. He quietly swears to himself, "It's the middle of the night, how much louder do they want him to be? If he turns up the volume, wouldn't that be disturbing the peace?" But he has no choice. Since he's already come this far, he has to see it through. There's no backing down now. So, Gao Ning takes a deep breath. But just as he is about to shout the slogan again, a strong scent of rosemary suddenly hits his nose. Tang Weiwei and his gang have made their move. That rosemary fragrance is incredibly powerful. The moment Gao Ning takes a breath, he collapses to the ground. Tang Weiwei steps into the room, only to see Shen Ninger lying right in the middle of the floor. A barrage of questions immediately pops into this idiot's head. Wait, what on earth is going on here? Let me see. Are you two enjoying a candlelit dinner? Wait, no. Why is Gao Nang here? You have some nerve, breaking into Shen Ninger's room. What did you do to her? Why is her face covered in this? He roars loudly, but Gao Nang is in no mood to pay attention to this guy. Right now, his head is spinning, his body feels completely drained of strength, and the mission is still incomplete. Seeing him in this state, Tang Weiwei is absolutely thrilled. He guesses that his rosemary anesthetic has done its job. He plans to take advantage of Shen Ninger, pin all the blame on Gao Nang, and then play the hero who saves the damsel in distress. It's a beautiful fantasy, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Because right before losing consciousness completely, Gao Nang takes a deep breath, musters every last drop of his strength, and screams. Passionate years, a youth of bloodshed. This time, he practically shouts with his entire soul. After shouting, he immediately collapses right next to Shen Ninger. Tang Weiwei and his lackeys have no idea what just happened, assuming he's just lost his mind. But then, a serious problem dawns on him. With Gao Ning shouting that loudly, someone is bound to show up soon. His plan to force things with Shen Ninger can no longer go on. Yet, Tang Weiwei still refuses to give up on his plan to play the hero saving the day. So, he orders his lackeys to hold Gao Nang down, making sure he cannot escape. Gao Nang is pinned down by two guys. His consciousness is about to fade completely, yet the sacrificial ritual still seems incomplete. Gritting his teeth in frustration, Gao Nang can only hope that garbage system isn't playing him. However, just as that thought crosses his mind, the holographic screen pops up with the exact notification he's been waiting for. The host has passed the capability test and successfully completed the mission to sacrifice Shen Ninger. Right after, Gao Nang's status board appears. His current blood chi value is 25 out of 101, and his energy value is 10 out of 50. His highest potential talent is iron at 19%, while other elements like copper, tin, silver, and gold are abysmally low, even at 0%. This ratio represents compatibility with elemental energy, meaning Gao Nang's compatibility with the iron element is 19%. Below that, his special ability is listed as none, and his evolution level is at 1 out of 10. According to the system scan, his appearance value has reached the perfect grade. However, both his blood chi and energy values are merely average. Gao Nang can't help but feel disappointed. Is there some kind of mistake here? He can accept the perfect appearance as an objective evaluation by the system. And those other three values being average is something he could turn a blind eye to. But having such a low potential talent is a real blow to his ego. His highest compatibility with the iron element is only 19%, whereas Shen Ninger's is 90% and Qin Tianqiang's is a whopping 57%. This is basically calling him a piece of trash. But the best part is yet to come, because Gao Nang just completed the mission at the elite difficulty level. As a result, he will receive a baptism of the ultimate power. On top of that, there is a 100% chance of obtaining a primary treasure chest and a 50% chance of acquiring a special power. Gao Ning has no idea how this baptism will actually go down, but seeing the words "the ultimate" automatically makes his eyes light up. Next, the system automatically scans the potential talent of the sacrifice target, Shen Ninger, and concludes that she possesses an incredibly massive pool of potential talent. Following that, it begins copying her potential talent and boosting his own strength. Once the copying and strengthening process succeeds, Gao Nang immediately sees his potential talent skyrocket on the display screen. Now, his compatibility with all materials from iron, copper, and tin to silver and so on has reached a full 100%. This is absolutely mind-blowing. Only then does Gao Nang have the time to look at another stat, that evolution index showing 1 out of 10. He guesses it refers to the progress of his evolution. Once it hits 10 out of 10, the process will be complete. But how is he supposed to increase it? And most importantly, what will he become after evolving successfully? A Superman? Or Mighty King Kong? Or maybe some kind of violent Lolita? No one is there to help Gao Nang answer these questions. All he knows is that right after, the system hands out his mission rewards, a primary treasure chest and a special power. However, that special power is a bit of a joke, because it turns out to be the third set of radio gymnastics for primary and middle school students, titled Dancing Youth. The effect of this exercise routine is that when Gao Nang performs it, it puts him into a special state. In this state, his cultivation speed increases by 50%, his blood chi recovery speed increases by 300%, and all negative status effects are cleared. Holy crap! Lord System, is it too late to return this god-tier exercise routine? Gao Nang muttered to himself. If he had to jump around like a lunatic every time he trained from now on, that would just be too much. Sure, he had never been exactly normal, but a guy still needed some self-respect. Tang Weiwei and his lackey had no idea what he was mumbling about. They just figured Gao Nang was so scared out of his mind that he had gone completely brain-dead. But if he let her wake up in this state, things would probably end terribly for him. Oh well, since he was already backed into a corner, what was the point of saving face? With that thought, he sprang to his feet and began performing that ridiculous workout. The sudden burst of power from Gao Ning sent Tang Weiwei and his lackey flying in opposite directions. Believing that the rosemary had triggered some sort of seizure in Gao Nang, Tang Weiwei yelled at his lackey to hold him down. But as they lunged forward, they were flung back once more by Gao Nang's wide arm swings. The best part was, this ridiculous routine was actually boosting his blood energy and stamina, which made him incredibly excited. Refusing to believe he couldn't crush a worthless flea like Gao Nang, Tang Weiwei charged at him once again. This time, one of Gao Nang's high kicks caught him dead in the face. Damn it. Crazy people really are a pain to deal with, he cursed to himself. He drew a knife, determined to teach Gao Nang a painful lesson. But right at that moment, a frantic pounding echoed on the door, followed by an urgent voice. Major Shen, is everything all right? Those words froze both Gao Nang and the two thugs in their tracks. Did Shen Ninger actually have the rank of a major? That godforsaken system had just made him try to sacrifice a military major. This is bad, really bad. He had no idea how he was going to survive the fallout of this. Major Shen, what's going on in there? Major Shen, Qin Tianzhong's frantic voice kept shouting from the hallway. Tang Weiwei's head was spinning. Shen Ninger was only 18 years old, yet she was already a major of the Alliance. That made her the youngest major in the history of the Alliance, meaning the backing behind her had to be absolutely monstrous. While he was spiraling in panic, a sudden rattling noise snapped Tang Weiwei back to reality. He looked over to see that Gao Ning had already packed up and was preparing to slip out through the window. Gao Ning, you little bastard, what do you think you're doing? Tang Weiwei shrieked in terror. But even as he asked, he already knew the answer. Gao Ning's situational awareness was incredibly sharp. Why on earth would he be stupid enough to stay behind and take the blame? Besides, he had slipped in through the window, while that idiot Tang Weiwei had walked straight through the front door, which meant the hotel hallway cameras had definitely caught him on tape. So, why not just pin the entire sacrifice mess on him too? At that moment, Gao Ning was holding the reserve energy capsule that Shen Ninger had demonstrated earlier. Before rappelling down, he threw the capsule straight onto the floor, smashing it in half. The elemental dragon materialized once again, freezing Tang Weiwei in sheer terror. Just then, Shen Ninger's elemental dragon manifested. She lay there, completely unconscious, in the center of a circle drawn with bizarre runes. Her face was covered in strange patterns painted in fresh blood, and the scent of rosemary lingered in the air. As for intruders, the only ones left in the room were Tang Weiwei and his lackey. In this setup, there was no way Tang Weiwei could ever clear his name, no matter what he said. Just then, he was sent flying by a heavy punch from Qin Tianqiang. You piece of trash! How dare you drug the major? Lieutenant Qin, please, it's not what you think. Let me explain, Tang Weiwei begged. But how could Qin Tianqiang believe a single word when the incriminating evidence was laid out right in front of him? Blinded by rage, the lieutenant looked ready to beat the bastard to death. But just as he was about to land another devastating blow, things took a sudden turn. Shen Ninger's dragon seemed to have flown into a violent frenzy. She stood straight up, her face completely expressionless, looking more like a machine than a person. You can't scare me. I won't be afraid of you anymore. Never again. Qin Tianqiang called out to her, but Shen Ninger did not reply. Before anyone could react, the dragon let out a deafening roar and began thrashing wildly in the confined space, making the entire room violently shake. Tang Weiwei was struck by its tail and immediately knocked unconscious. The USB drive filled with classified internal intelligence, which he had hoped to use to fast-track his career, was utterly useless now. Run. Qin Tianqiang bellowed, bolted, and ran for his life along with his subordinates. It turned out Shen Ninger could not only materialize energy, but she could also absorb and devour it. Materialization and devouring combined were the very definition of pure destruction. Meanwhile, Gao Ning was almost down to the ground with his gear. On his way down, he caught a glimpse of the sheer power unleashed by Shen Ninger's dragon. He had to admit, it was far more powerful than he had imagined. If he had known that dragon was so incredibly strong, he would have kept the capsule to sell. He probably could have made at least 5,000 Union dollars off of it. Gao Nang touched down perfectly. Just then, something dropped from above and smacked him right on the head. Incredibly, it was the very USB drive that Tang Weiwei had dropped earlier. Of course, Gao Nang had no idea what it actually was. Why did this thing fall from up there, he wondered. Still, he shoved it into his pocket, thinking it might come in handy later. He had been ready to leave the Golden Hotel, but remembered he hadn't checked out yet, so he headed back to the front desk. At that moment, the receptionist was on the phone, mentioning Qin Tianxiang's name with an incredibly grim expression. As soon as he finished checking out, Gao Ning sprinted at full speed back to his neighborhood. It really is true that the most dangerous situations bring out a person's highest intelligence. What he did back there was pure art. Gao Ning had no idea if those two brainless idiots would rat him out, or if Qin Tianxiang would manage to trace everything back to him. He also didn't know if Shen Ninger had caught a glimpse of his face. But regardless, things had gone relatively smoothly tonight, and Gao Ning believed everything would work out. Once he had run far enough and felt safe, he finally stopped to catch his breath. Only then did he remember the treasure chest the system had rewarded him with earlier. Gao Ning opened it immediately and received a marrow cleansing pill. This item had two effects depending on the situation. One was when stats were not full, and the other was when blood energy and stamina were fully maxed out, reshaping both stats accordingly. Gao Ning held the pill in his hand, utterly amazed. He never expected his luck to be so good that he could pull such a top-tier item. Furthermore, one's latent talent determined their ability to control and direct power. In video game terms, it was like a skill's raw power. All of Gao Ning's latent talent attributes were already at 100%, but his blood energy and stamina were only at half. That made this marrow cleansing pill a guiding light in the dark. By the time he got home, his mother had already fallen asleep, slumped over the dining table. He tried to tread as softly as possible to avoid waking her up, but in the end, Shu Zilan still woke up at the sound of his footsteps. "You're back? Aunt Lu gave us 2 eggs and a slice of meat. Let me warm them up for you to eat." Over dinner, Gao Ning told his mother about his dream of applying to the military academy in the capital of Hope, confidently assuring her that he would definitely pass the entrance exam. As for the registration fee of 1,000 Union dollars, he promised he would figure out a way to get it himself so she wouldn't have to worry. Shu Zilan was long used to her son's independence. Gao Ning knew all too well that if there was meat in the house, she would always starve herself to save it for him, so he insisted on feeding her a few bites. "Mom, once I pass the military academy exam, we're moving to the capital of Hope. We'll be eating meat every single day." All right, Shu Zilan nodded softly. "I'm getting sleepy, so I'll head to bed first. You get some sleep early too. You have school tomorrow. Make sure to finish the rest of the meat, okay?" Looking at the plate of meat on the table, Gao Ning couldn't help but sigh. He became even more determined to become the backbone of the family and give his mother a truly happy life. Just like that, a burning desire unconsciously took root inside him. The system detected this intense yearning and automatically triggered a new quest. As a man, you must be able to rule the world with just one hand. You might not have power, but you absolutely cannot be broke. Youth has to burn with passion, and that 1,000 credit registration fee is nowhere near enough to prove what a real man is made of. You must constantly push forward, brave enough to face challenges 100 times harder. Gao Ning skipped that incredibly long mission introduction to get straight to the point. But then, he was completely shocked by the details. Within 3 days, he had to make 100,000 credits. Gao Ning stood there in silence, letting out a heavy, helpless sigh. 3 days to make 100,000 alliance credits? How is this any different from bank robbery? Looking at the screen, a sudden thought popped into his head. So, is my next mission to go rob a bank or what? Then, he stepped inside the scanner. Immediately, the system popped up and began its full analysis. Normal difficulty. The system will provide the host with 2 clues to complete the mission. These clues will help the host complete the mission on normal, awarding 10% of those 100,000 credits, plus a 100% guaranteed basic treasure chest. Elite difficulty. The system will provide you with 2 clues to help complete the mission on Elite. The host will receive 50% of those 100,000 credits as a reward and a 100% guaranteed chest. He cut in, a mischievous glint in his eyes as he smirked with supreme confidence. Nightmare difficulty. I was born a genius, the ultimate darling of this new world. No pressure, just go all out. Completing nightmare difficulty will award the host 100% of those 100,000 credits, a 100% guaranteed intermediate treasure chest, and a 10% chance at a lucky draw. After presenting the options, the system gave a final reminder. Time is money. Please select your difficulty level. A wise choice will aid the host's growth. A bicycle can turn into a motorcycle, but before you make that leap, you've got to look up and see if your lucky aura is actually strong enough. Standing inside the scanner, he zoned out completely. The next second, Gao Ning flipped off the screen, gritting his teeth in annoyance. This stupid system actually knows how to take a middleman cut? Talk about keeping up with the times. But now is not the time. Seeing no other choice, he smiled wryly and tapped the screen. Fine. It's just a challenge, right? A real man faces challenges head on. A 50% reduction in potential talent is no big deal. And making 100,000 alliance credits in 3 days? Why should I be scared? But right as Gao Ning was about to select the highest difficulty, he did a complete U-turn and picked something else. I choose normal difficulty. This left the system completely speechless. Then, the screen lit up with the details. The system will provide the host with 2 clues to complete the mission. To assist the host, completing normal difficulty will reward you with 10% of those 100,000 credits, along with a 100% guaranteed basic treasure chest. Seeing these choices, he smirked as everything clicked. These requirements are literally trying to force people into a life of crime. After careful consideration, he made his choice. Precaution is better than anything. Right then, the system chimed. Hint. The metal storage drive the host received might contain the answer. Looking at the device in his hand, Gao Nang thought in confusion, "You call this a hint? I'm the one who found this storage drive. How is that your hint? Are you completely brain dead?" Then, the system dropped a second clue. Hint 2. 2 a.m. is when defenses are at their weakest. It is also your only opportunity. The host must carefully prepare a hammer, a wrench, and a shovel. Otherwise, the mission will fail. Hearing this, Gao Nang held his head, feeling incredibly depressed. Looking at the screen, he quietly deduced. This second hint is clearly the key. If I had been baited into choosing elite difficulty earlier, I probably would have failed miserably. Given his capabilities, he calculated carefully. Sure enough, when you need to be cautious, you have to be fully prepared. Gao Nang sat in deep thought in front of his computer screen. He gently inserted the memory card into the drive. When he opened it, the first thing that surprised him was a folder protected by double encryption. Annoyed, he grumbled to himself, "This trash system. If I wasn't a top student, this hint would have been completely useless." He clicked on the folder and cried out, "Done." The next second, the loading bar was already more than halfway through. Once he successfully logged in, he was stunned by the information. This looks like a cross-section of some facility's internal structure. Could it be a bank vault? Sensing something was off, Gao Nang leaned in closer to the screen, completely dumbstruck by what he saw. "No, that's not right. This map looks like a factory, and it's filled with all kinds of dangerous weapons. Wait, there's some kind of label at the top. What are these 2 words?" Seeing the name appear right in front of him, he recoiled in shock, stammering out, "A subreactor. A subreactor, the origin of the cataclysm." Speaking of this, it was a long, painful history, the very culprit of the cataclysm. Ever since the first subreactor appeared, this world has gone through a prolonged period of upheaval. He continued in a bitter tone, "And yet today, subreactors have brought humanity a brand new civilization. The invention of capsules, the rise of energy warriors, all of it is deeply connected to subreactors." After reading it, he pondered over the limits of his own knowledge. "But that's all I know about subreactors. A forgotten land like this has no right to access high-level intel on them." Then, Gao Ning zoomed in on the screen, looking for answers with a skeptical look. Why is there a subreactor label on this map? Could this place actually be a subreactor? But once he found the answer, his eyes widened in sheer disbelief. Dream Toy Factory. A toy factory is actually connected to a subreactor? Looking at the map, Gao Ning felt a bit discouraged. The location is pretty far, and it shut down 4 months ago. Suddenly, strange objects appeared on the screen, and he spoke up in confusion. "What on earth is this? No way. Do people actually still believe in this stuff nowadays?" Then, several headlines popped up. The ghost killer, the girl dancing in red, and the masked boy. Seeing this, he tried to calm himself down and clear the clutter in his head. This is clearly just someone talking nonsense. Let me grab a sip of water to calm my nerves. With a thoughtful expression, he pieced together the vague clues he had, though it wasn't easy. The first hint gave me the location. The second hint gave me the time and tools, but a closed-down factory? Robbing a bank would be easier than this. And then, he came to a sharp deduction, a glint of hope in his eyes. Unless there really is a subreactor inside this factory, or at least something related to a subreactor. Thinking back to those hints, he felt a bit awkward and confused. The first hint told me to bring a hammer. Other than beating people up, what else would I use it for? After visualizing it, he took a sip of tea and comforted himself. "Hang in there, it'll probably be fine." With a dazed look, Gao Neng's thoughts took a dark turn, and the shovel is probably for burying the body. With a determined yet helpless look, he pushed his chair back and declared, "Whether it's robbing a human or a ghost, a heist is a heist, but I can't just barge in relying on my current weak strength." Then, popping a glowing pill into his mouth, he murmured, "Looks like I'll have to wait until dark." As he chewed it, a wave of relaxation washed over him, like a little slice of heaven. It had a cool, refreshing mint flavor, but the next second, his body suddenly convulsed violently. "Wait, what is this coldness? My joints are freezing up." And then, he collapsed onto the floor. At that moment, Gao Ning felt like his entire body was about to explode. He grimaced. "Damn it, my bones are freezing like ice, but my blood is boiling hot." After realizing what was happening, he felt a bone-chilling cold. Holding his neck with a pale face, he wheezed, This pill is poisoned." In that life-or-death moment, he gasped out, fighting for breath. Gao Nang lay sprawled on the floor, shaking all over as he yelled, "Damn it! Are you trying to kill me?" Right after that, he panted heavily, staring intently at the screen. Vitality value, 64 out of 140. Spirit value increased. Seeing the progress bar rise, his eyes widened in surprise. Is this what leveling up feels like? The next second, he felt his eyelids growing heavy. But then, with a worried look, Gao Ning stared thoughtfully at the system panel. "It looks like my health is dropping. At this rate, will I actually?" Just then, hit by a bolt from the blue, he panicked and yelled, hold on a second." Suddenly, the system popped up, cheerfully announcing, "Host's vitality has reached its maximum of 200. Would you like to break through now?" Hearing this, Gao Ning glared, his face twisting with frustration. "Break through my foot. Give me a second. Break my..." Before he could even finish his sentence, the system chimed in instantly, confirmed. Initiating breakthrough. Hearing this, with a look of sheer agony, he clutched his stomach and writhed in pain, screaming, "Is this damn system trying to kill me?" After that, Gao Ning gritted his teeth and forced himself to endure it, choking out the words, "No, I can't take this anymore. I'm gonna die. I have to push through and do at least one move first." A split second later, he started exercising while mumbling a count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4. Meanwhile, the progress bar was slowly rising. By the time he exhaustedly muttered the final number, 6, the system popped up to congratulate him. The moment the notification finished, he passed out cold. Host has successfully broken the body's physical limits for the first time. While drifting in a daze, Gao Ning slowly opened his eyes and muttered in confusion, "Where am I?" Looking around, a strange mist of energy surrounded him, making him cry out in delight. "This feels so good." At that moment, the energy surged into him, making his body glow with light. After drifting in that dreamlike state for a while, he suddenly snapped awake, his eyes flying open. Gasping for air, Gao Ning wondered, I'm not dead?" Just then, feeling something in his hand, he gasped in surprise. Opening his palm, a thick, pitch-black slime dripped down onto the floor. As a foul stench hit his nose, he grimaced and bolted to the bathroom, yelling, "Ugh, gross, what is this?" Standing in the shower, Gao Ning washed away all the grime. Once he calmed down, he felt the surge of power within him and muttered thoughtfully, "I really do feel a lot stronger." Next, a system panel appeared, showing name, Gao Ning, vitality, 150, 6 out of 201. Successfully broke the body's physical limits for the first time. Aptitude rating, excellent. Vitality cultivation speed increased by 20%. Energy, 80, 6 out of 96. Successfully broke the body's physical limits for the first time. Aptitude rating, excellent. Energy cultivation speed increased by 17%. With a look of pure excitement, his eyes lit up. "The limits of my vitality and energy have almost doubled. I basically have the foundation to become an energy warrior now." A second later, he continued to analyze things in excitement. Legend has it that breaking the body's limits once lays the groundwork to become an energy warrior. It allows you to master basic energy combat methods, like the energy extraction technique. If someone can break through their physical limits twice before actually becoming an energy warrior, they would gain a massive advantage. At this thought, Gao Ning fell into deep concentration, imagining how legendary he would look if he could break his limits 3 times. Then, with eyes burning with ambition, he grinned confidently and declared, "In other words, if I can just get my hands on a few more bone marrow refining pills, I'll be a once-in-a-millennium martial arts genius." After cleaning himself up, only a damp sponge remained on the floor. Meanwhile, in a grand and luxurious room, Tang Day stood sipping a glass of wine. He was the vice principal of number 3 high school. Then, with an excited look in his eyes, he poured his wine onto Zhao Ona's back, exclaiming, "Art! Now this is art!" The wine trickled down, soaking into a vibrant red flower tattoo. Right then, Tang De's phone suddenly rang. It was Qin Tianxiong. Stepping out of bed, he picked up the call, looking slightly surprised. "Lieutenant Colonel Tun, what brings you to Old Dung in the dead of night?" On the other end of the line, Qin Tianxiong yelled in a panic, "Something huge has happened." What he said next left Tang De gasping in shock. Frowning in sheer confusion, as Gao Oan lay seductively on the bed, he asked, "What, Major? Shen Ninger? Isn't she one of your soldiers?" "Qin Tianxiong, are you messing with me on purpose?" Slamming the phone down in a rage, he kicked the chair next to him so hard that one of its legs snapped completely off. Finally, clenching his fists in a bitter rage, Tang De growled through his teeth, Well played, Qin Tiangxiang. How dare you play me? In the shadows, Gao Oan lit a cigarette. Sitting up, she took a puff and asked in a resigned voice, "What did your precious son do this time?" Scowling, his face flushed with anger, Tang Day grumbled, "That sly fox Qin Tiangyang hid Shen Ninger's true identity from us. Now he's telling me she's some sort of major, and that my son attacked her. Damn it, does he think I'm a joke?" Hearing this, Jiao On stared at him with sharp, seductive eyes. "A major? It seems your human alliance's goal in coming to the Forgotten Land this time isn't so simple. Did you expose that thing?" At this, Tang Day quickly replied in utter shock, "No way." Contemplating with a sour, grimacing face, he muttered in doubt, "I barely know anything about it myself. If it did leak, it must have come from Vungku's end. The Human Alliance's intelligence network is no joke. Are you sure everything is fine on Vungku's side?" Flicking her cigarette with utter disdain, she replied casually, "That old geezer is bedridden. What could possibly go wrong with him?" Seeing her lover still hesitant, Gao Oan pressed herself against him and cooed seductively, "You know I still adore you, right? Come on, let's get back to making art." Unmoved, Tang Day pushed her away. Art comes from inspiration. When the inspiration is gone, there's nothing to create. Just go back to Vung Ku's factory for now. I need to head to the Golden Line Hotel. Hearing this, she understood the situation and got ready to leave. "I just love artistic men like you. Even your rejections are full of charm." Jiao Oan walked out to the balcony and opened the door. With a sweet, playful pout, she said softly, "I'll head out first, then. But don't you dare reject me next time." In the blink of an eye, Jiao Oan vanished, leaving nothing but a gentle breeze. Tang Day stood still, staring in silence as the breeze faded. A second later, his gaze darkened, and he knit his brows. Turning back inside with cold, calculating eyes, he muttered, "What now? Qin Tiangxiang, I know where the thing you need is, but my condition is that you must find a scapegoat to take the fall for my son. No matter what, you must keep him alive." Then, in an uncompromising, firm tone, he demanded, "If you can't do that, then we have nothing to talk about." Meanwhile, Qin Tiancheng was in a meeting room with his subordinates. He stared thoughtfully at the document in front of him. A second later, his eyebrows knitted together. The paper read, "Hourly room rental, room 707, check-in time 8:59 p.m., guest name Gao Nang." With a curious look, Qin Tianxiong spoke up, asking, "Who handled the check-in for room 707? At that moment, the receptionist, visibly terrified and shaking, stammered, I did." Frowning with suspicion, he pressed further, "Who is this Gao Neng? How old is he?" Hesitantly, she replied, "About 17 or 18 years old. I think he's a student from number 3 high school. He said he came to find you." Hearing this, Qin Tianxiong was slightly taken aback and mumbled, "To find me? A student from number 3 high school?" Next, in a decisive tone, he ordered his subordinates, "Get in touch with Li Qingping and find out what's going on with this Gao Nung kid. Ask for his address and send a few men to bring him here." Without a moment's hesitation, the soldier replied, "Yes, sir." Then, with a sinister smirk, he thought to himself, "Gao Neng, you'll make a perfect scapegoat." Early the next morning, 2 soldiers pulled up to a ruined village. With anxious faces, they asked each other, "Is this really Cao Nang's address?" "Yeah, this is it." Inside Cao Nang's house, he had left a note on the table saying he had to study at a friend's house tonight. Then, with burning determination, he packed up his gear, thinking about how his mom had to work 5 part-time jobs a day, only coming home late at night. Right then, the system notified him of a man's responsibility. Looking at the screen, he reminded himself that he had to complete this quest quickly. After getting everything ready, he eagerly opened the door, about to set off. Just as he opened it, a man was standing right in front of him. Seeing the man, Cao Nang called out in confusion, "Mr. Zhang?" The teacher noticed the strange items in his hands, making Cao Nang jump with anxiety. And then, with an utterly shocked look on his face, Mr. Zhang asked, "Cao Nang, what on earth are you planning to do looking like this?" With a completely straight face, he smiled and replied, "Good morning, Mr. Zhang. I'm getting ready to go to school." Seeing this, the teacher wiped away a cold sweat in disbelief. "Going to school with a hammer?" Cao Nang calmly replied with an innocent look, as if nothing was wrong. "Yes. Last time on my way to school, I saw a rock. I thought it might be dangerous, so I'm going to break it apart." "Mr. Zhang, didn't you always say that if we want to succeed, we have to pave the roads first?" He went on, explaining further. "And as for this wrench, you know I'm our school's amateur handyman, right? It's only natural for me to bring a wrench along." Staring blankly, Mr. Zhang sighed in helplessness. "Right. And what about this shovel? Are you bringing it to dig up dirt and fill the road?" He excitedly replied with a bright smile. "Exactly. You're amazing, Mr. Zhang. You saw right through my plan at a single glance. This shovel is indeed for digging up dirt to fill the road. Instantly, the teacher uneasily glanced at the figure standing behind him. With a serious look, he sighed. Cao Nang, there's no need to repair the road today. Come with me for a bit. As soon as he finished speaking, the people behind him slowly stepped forward. Seeing them, he stood frozen in shock at the sight of the soldiers. Mister? Zhang's eyes darkened as he looked at him with sorrow. Cao Nang was utterly stunned, thinking to himself, they came looking for me first thing in the morning, much faster than I expected. With a worried face and deep sympathy, Mr. Zhang spoke with understanding. Cao Nang, you are my student. I've been your homeroom teacher since grade 10. I know you very well, and I know you wouldn't do anything bad, but with a firm, fearless look in his eyes, Cao Nang resolutely cut him off. It's fine, Mr. Zhang, let's go. Trying to reassure him, the teacher warmly placed a hand on his shoulder and said, don't worry, I'll go with you to explain everything. It'll be fine. Just like that, Cao Nang was taken away. His mind raced, how was he going to resolve this? His gaze drifted thoughtfully into space. Moments later, the car pulled up to a high-rise building. They led him to a room and invited him into Tianxiang's meeting room. Right then, Tianxiang gave the receptionist a scanning look and asked, is this him? Looking flustered, she quickly replied, yes, that's him, but… A second later, Tianxiang raised his hand to cut her off. That's enough. He marched toward him with a furious scowl. With a stern face and sharp eyes, Tianxiang asked authoritatively, you are Cao Nang, right? Do you know why we brought you here? After scanning his surroundings, he already had a pretty good idea. Understanding the situation, Cao Nang thought to himself, this setup was clearly planned beforehand. Then, with a sharp, analytical mind, he closed his eyes and continued to deduce. In this situation, 99% of ordinary people would start thinking of an alibi or try to stay calm and play dumb to avoid suspicion. Then, he snapped his eyes open with smug confidence. But am I just an ordinary person? With that, Cao Nang threw his backpack forward. Tianxiang stared blankly at his action. The very next second, something hilarious happened. He threw his arms around Tianxiang, crying and begging, Lieutenant Qin, please don't kill me. I was wrong. I did it. Principal, please don't expel me. I know I did something wrong. Please don't expel me. I promise I'll never do it again. Seeing this, Tianxiang gasped in surprise. Is this a confession? Next, with utter frustration and a grimace, he grumbled in annoyance. Damn it, can't you show some backbone? I'm not asking you to fight back, but at least try to make an excuse. Then, the disappointed and skeptical eyes of the crowd locked onto him. Is this really the top student? They kept hyping him up as some elite genius. But look at him. The caliber of students these days is really going downhill. At that moment, Qingping stood up abruptly and urged him with calm patience. Cao Nang, as a man, the most important thing is to take responsibility for your actions. Have some spine. Tell us everything you did. If there's anything you feel is incorrect, you can explain. Chiming in, Tang De smirked schemingly, putting on a look of leniency. That's right, Cao Nang. Speak up about your mistake. Then, with a coaxing look, he placed a hand on his shoulder and suggested, why don't you start by telling us what you did first? With quick deduction, something clicked in Cao Nang's mind, and a light bulb went off. Tell them what I did? Don't tell me they haven't teamed up with Tang Yuan yet? Or did something happen to Tang Yuan? Did someone take him out? At this moment, Tang De's eyes were filled with excitement. Analyzing the situation carefully, Cao Nang realized, no, Tang De's goal in coming here is probably to find a scapegoat. A second later, Cao Nang suddenly hung his head and let the tears stream down his face, leaving the man utterly dumbfounded. Then, with a remorseful face, he switched targets, grabbing Tang De's leg, and sobbed, yes, it's true. I've let down the principal's expectations. Vice Principal and Mr. Zhang, too. I shouldn't have tried to scheme like that. I shouldn't have gone to that hotel to look for Lieutenant Qin. I shouldn't have tried to go through the back door like that. Hearing this, the man gasped in utter confusion and cut him off. Wait a minute, Cao Nang. Slow down. Are you saying you tried to go through the back door with Lieutenant Qin? With a flustered look and a clumsy attempt to clarify, Cao Nang pointed at Tianxiang. Lieutenant Qin didn't let me go through the back door. No, wait, that's not it. I haven't gone through the back door with Lieutenant Qin yet. In short, I've let down the principal and all of my teachers. Hearing this, Tianxiang glared at him as if he wanted to eat him alive, his voice trembling with anger. Are you screwing with me, kid? Do you think I'm asking you about some backdoor business right now? With that, Tianxiang grabbed him by the collar and aggressively interrogated him. The thing I want to ask is sniffing with a runny nose, Cao Nang sobbed. I only rented a room by the hour because I wanted to go through the back door. Hearing this, Tianxiang's face darkened, and he sneered. Liar! Go through the back door with a ghost? Who are you doing it with? Not backing down, he repeated. With the lieutenant. In a calculating tone, he tried to craft a clever excuse that began to give Tianxiang a massive headache. I wanted to get on Lieutenant Qin's good side before the college entrance exams. That way I might stand a chance of getting into the military academy. But after renting the hotel room, I still hadn't met Lieutenant Qin, which is why I... Hearing this, Tianxiang felt completely powerless. With a desperate tone of desperation, Cao Nang hurriedly explained, I just left. It was time to check out, and I didn't have any money to extend the stay anyway. Besides, my mom was waiting for me to come home for dinner. I had no idea you guys would even investigate something like this. And then, acting like a seasoned pro, he grabbed Tangda's leg, tears streaming down his face. I promise, I'll never try to pull strings again. Please don't disqualify me from the college entrance exams. Stunned and completely baffled, Tangda tried to calm him down. Cao Nang, stop crying. You went to the Golden Hotel at night and spent 40 spirit coins. There's no way you did that just to pull strings, to get on Lieutenant Qin's good side, right? And also, can you please let go of my leg? The surrounding soldiers stared, wide-eyed and open-mouthed, thinking to themselves, with a cowardly look like that, he actually wants to apply to the military academy? Keep dreaming, that place is a gathering ground for those with minds and bodies of steel. How could it ever accept a total scaredy cat? Watching the scene unfold, Thon Bin frowned slightly and let out a soft sigh. Wearing a sorrowful, tearful face, Gao Ning plotted in his mind. Look down on me? Go right ahead. That's exactly what I want. I don't just want you all to look down on me. His mind raced as he schemed further. Most importantly, I want Shen Ninger, who is watching from another room, to look down on me too. Right now, Shen Ninger was watching him from afar through a screen. Gao Ning thought to himself with pride, continuing to deduce. She is a major of the coalition, an outstanding genius, a peak existence. How could someone like Shen Ninger ever allow herself to be defeated, leaving such a stain on her life? And worst of all, being defeated by a pathetic coward like me? Finally, with a mocking look in her eyes, she turned her head and demanded, Is this the assassin you caught? Have you completely thrown away my pride as a major? With a serious face and eyes as sharp as knives, Thon Bin advised, All right, Gao Nang, stand up first. About wanting to take the exam for the military academy. We all know about it, but you must never try to use the back door again, understand? Gao Nang, who was still hugging Duong Duke's leg, replied respectfully, I understand, sir. Thank you, Principal. Then, with a firm, understanding look, Thon Bin turned to explain, Lieutenant Tan, the situation is very clear now. Honestly, this boy, Gao Nang, has behaved exceptionally well over the past few years. I believe this is clearly a misunderstanding. As Gao Nang was still clinging to Duong Duke's leg, Duong Duke suddenly pulled his leg back and stepped forward in a hurry. Sitting down in his chair with a faint smile and a knowing look, Duong Duke added, Old Lai, honestly, I'm with you on this. I don't think Gao Nang could have committed any crime either. But since the military has already come looking for him, why not let Lieutenant Tan ask a few questions first? Hearing this, Thon Bin hesitated. But, cutting him off, Thien Hung crossed his arms coldly and with a sharp gaze, replied bluntly, Principal Lai, you're a teacher, so of course you want to believe in your student. I can understand that. But trying to lie your way out of an investigation right in front of Tan Tien Hung? It won't be that easy. Next, with a smug scowl, he rushed forward, grabbed Gao Nung by the collar, and barked, Kid, have you ever heard of how the military conducts an interrogation? Then, he pretended to fall backward, plunging the room into silence. He used some leftover rat blood to fake a hemorrhage, collapsing onto the floor and squirming while clutching his stomach. This completely stunned Thien Hung, halting him in his tracks. Instantly, his eyes blazed with anger as he growled, Kid, are you playing dead in front of me? I didn't even use any force. But then, Thon Bin's face darkened. He stepped forward slowly, eyes burning with rage. You dare abuse my student right in front of me? Caught off guard, Thien Hung stammered, trying to explain, This kid is just faking it. Next, with a resolute look, Thon Bin shielded the boy, continuing his rebuke. Have you no shame? Are you still trying to use violence against an innocent student? You're a military man after all. Everything you do must be backed by evidence. At this moment, Teacher Truong came over to help him up, challenging. That's right. If you don't have evidence, we won't stand for this. Cornered, Thien Hung stammered as he presented his evidence. This kid went to the Golden Hotel in the dead of night to book a room. His intentions are clearly suspicious. Hearing this, Thon Bin stepped forward, looking incredulous. Booking a room counts as evidence? Isn't that just absurd? Besides, how could Gao Nang possibly know who was staying in the room next door? Just then, the receptionist hesitantly raised her hand and explained, Gao Nang didn't know. At that time, I was the one who told him Lieutenant Tan was in the room next door. Thien Hung immediately shot her a fierce glare. Meeting his gaze, the receptionist felt a wave of fear. But after thinking it through, she refused to back down and spoke up honestly. The truth is the truth. I can testify for Gao Nang. Seeing this, with a victorious look, Thon Bin immediately said, Lieutenant Tan, did you hear that? Do you have any other evidence? If not, on behalf of the administration of High School Number 3, I demand that you release him immediately. Hearing this, Thien Hung stood frozen in place, clenching his fists, completely speechless. At that moment, Gao Nang hid a sly smirk, thinking to himself, sorry, Lieutenant Tan. With your methods, you probably found out that I used a marrow cleansing pill to break through. Right then, a soldier opened the door and burst in, Captain! Then, with a panicked expression, he reported respectfully, Duong Wen Nui and A2 have regained consciousness. Hearing this, everyone turned their heads in shock. The soldier added, furthermore, Captain, both of them said that before they entered the room, Gao Nang was already inside. Hearing this, Thien Hung scoffed triumphantly and glared sideways at him. Then, with a thoughtful look, he suggested, since Duong Wen Nui and A2 have regained consciousness, we might need Principal Duong, Principal Lai, and Teacher Truong to step out for a moment. A second later, with a smile and a sly look, Duong Duke played innocent. Of course, since my Duong family is involved in this mess, I really have no face left. Old Lai and old Truong too, let's head out. We must trust the military, trust Lieutenant Tan, right? Immediately after, with a firm look, Thon Bin turned and replied, fine. Lieutenant Tan is a soldier, and I trust the military. But before this matter is cleared up, I absolutely will not allow you to physically abuse my student. In response, Thien Hung confirmed, I understand. I won't lay a finger on Gao Nang again. Next, he ordered sternly, the rest of you, dismiss. Leave a few guards at the door and bring Duong Wen Nui and A2 in here. After that, the soldiers left the room. Now, only the two of them remained in the quiet room. A moment later, Thien Hung sat down and said calmly, Student Gao Nang, let's wait a bit. Meanwhile, with an anxious face, Gao Nang lamented internally, I already put on a show of getting beaten and spitting out blood. I went through so much trouble to get off the hook, but now Duong Wen Ni is awake. Things can't end like this. With a look of despair, he asked himself helplessly, what do I do? Am I really dead meat? Just then, the door slowly opened. Gao Nang glanced over as Nui Nu and A2 were heavily supported by the soldiers as they hobbled in. Then, with a face full of resentment, Nguyen Nui pointed at him and accused, while A2 stood beside him, nodding vigorously, Lieutenant Tan, it's him. It's Gao Nang. When we went in, Major Shen was already knocked unconscious by him. We only did it to save Major Shen. Hearing this, Thien Hung looked at him searchingly. Student Gao Nang, do you have any explanation for these accusations? Instantly, Gao Nang put on a confused, innocent face, scratching his head. Who is Major Shen? I haven't even been in Shen Ninger's room, so how could I know any Major Shen? Seeing this with a hint of surprise in his eyes, Thien Hung remarked, it seems Gao Nang really doesn't know. Right then, Nguyen Nui chimed in, insisting with rage. He absolutely entered Major Shen's room last night. He was right there, on Major Shen's bed. We even fought back then, and he gave me a beating. Right, Atu? Hearing this, Thien Hung questioned with suspicion. Wait, so are you saying you two are framing him? Then, in a fit of rage, Thien Hung slammed his hand on the table and barked, nonsense! He walked over, grabbed Nguyen Nui's collar, and countered fiercely. You were the ones who used knockout gas in Major Shen's room. If Gao Nang had been in that room, he would have definitely been knocked unconscious too. If that's the case, how could an unconscious Gao Nang beat you both up? Next, looking back at him with a suspicious gaze, he asked, Gao Nang, am I right? At that, Gao Nang waved his hands and stammered in denial. I don't understand. What knockout gas are you talking about? Immediately, Thien Hung let out a faint, mocking smile. Seems like you really don't know. He then pressed further with a sharp interrogation. But you were in the room right next to Major Thams. With such a massive noise, how dare you claim you don't know anything? Gao Nang, you're lying! Next, Thien Hung smugly exposed him. Gao Nang, did you think you were clever enough to deny all this? You're wrong. Your words are full of loopholes. Right at that moment, in a serious tone, the system displayed a notification. Host's heart rate detected at 139, unlocking a mission to suppress the host. In life, nothing is impossible, only things left unfinished. Being young, you can't keep acting so recklessly. Facing challenges head-on is what you should do. Mission requirements. Within 1 minute, you must shout out loud, I am the one who did that to Ngung Ni. Only then will the mission be considered complete. Penalty for failure. Reduced by 1 level, 0.59. Hearing this, Gao Ning was furious, gritting his teeth. Hearing his response, Tian Hung frowned and rushed over, standing right in front of him in absolute rage. Then, Gao Ning sighed in sheer frustration as the system warned there were only 45 seconds left. At this point, he retorted defiantly, "That's right, I lied. But isn't Lieutenant Tan lying as well?" Then, with a suspicious look, Gao Ning pointed at the other two and questioned him. "You're trying to help them get away with it, aren't you?" Hearing this, Tian Hung cried out in anger, "You!" as Gao Ning took a step back. Next, unable to contain his frustration, Gao Ning looked him straight in the eye. "If that's not the case, why are you so intent on pinning this on me? Just because I rented a hotel room?" Then, in a bitter tone, he complained in dissatisfaction, "You've already discussed this with Principal Duong beforehand, wanting me to be the scapegoat, didn't you? All because I rented a room at this hotel?" At this moment, Yi was watching his every move on the screen. Then, with a cold smirk, Gao Ning pointed and accused, "In truth, you've conspired with Principal Duong just to make me a scapegoat for them." To this, Tian Hung roared furiously, "You brat! How dare you talk such nonsense?" Immediately, Gao Nung sank to his knees, feigning sheer terror. "Don't come any closer. Are you trying to silence me for good?" Hearing this, Tian Hung's eyes turned dark, his voice freezing cold. "Silence you? I am a dignified—" Right after that, Gao Nung screamed at the top of his lungs in panic. "Murder! He's trying to silence me. Is anyone there? Help me!" Seeing this, Tian Hung frowned in utter bewilderment. Suddenly, Tian Hung grabbed him by the collar, threatening, "Shut up or I'll." Right at that moment, Thon Bin and Teacher Truong burst through the door. Teacher Truong anxiously cried out, "Gao Ning! Gao Ning! Are you all right?" The moment the door opened, the scene before Thon Bin left him stunned. He saw Tian Hung aggressively grabbing Gao Ning's collar. At that instant, filled with rage, Thon Bin loudly criticized him. Tian Hung, you are a dignified lieutenant, yet you went back on your word." Meanwhile, Teacher Truong rushed forward, looking at him with deep concern. "Gao Ning, are you okay? Are you hurt?" Suddenly, he pulled his hand back, leaving Teacher Truong startled. "Gao Ning, you." Then, Gao Ning clutched his chest, gasping for air. Seeing this, Thon Bin showed a gentle, protective expression and reached out to comfort him. "Gao Ning, you don't need to be afraid. Your principal is here. I won't let anyone harm you." At this point, Gao Ning was thinking to himself, "If I'm going to do this, I might as well go all the way and make it a masterpiece. But time is running out, and I have no other choice." Having made up his mind, he decided to just screw it. In the end, with a crazed expression, Gao Ning stuck his tongue out and burst into wild, hearty laughter. "You all want to frame me, don't you? My life is already miserable enough anyway. Don't you all want me to confess? Fine, I confess." He then started jumping around with a reckless, carefree attitude, leaving the three of them staring wide-eyed and jaw-dropped. "I am the one who did that to Yi. What are you going to do to me? What can any of you do to me, huh?" In an instant, Tian Hung stepped forward with a look of astonishment. So he confessed just like that? Suddenly, with a wild grin, Gao Ning was about to speak again. At that moment, a hand reached out of nowhere, and Teacher Truong covered his mouth. Then, his eyes filled with intense grief, he cried out in bitter indignation. "He's lost it. He's really lost his mind. Has your military driven a mere child completely insane?" And then, Nguyen Nhi shoved Tian Hung, urging him with delight. "Quick! He admitted it. Arrest him and let the two of us go." Just as Gao Ning was lying on the floor throwing a tantrum, the system announced, "Congratulations, host. The mission is complete." Next, accompanied by an exciting sound effect, a lucky wheel began to spin. Then, the needle stopped at the eye of plunder. Upon seeing this, his eyes lit up. The system then showered him with praise. "Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Eye of Plunder. This is a trial version with a 5-day limit. The Eye of Plunder can plunder one of the ancient 4 great demonic trees. It sees through all disguises. Once activated, you can see right through the true nature of all power." After reading this, Gao Ning was highly skeptical of the information. A trial version? I risked my neck just for a trial version? At this point, the system replied in a completely flat, blunt tone. "Pay up. Use your head. How can you get the official version without paying extra?" And then, he cursed inwardly in anger. "This damn system!" Meanwhile, Teacher Truong was desperately trying to stop him. "Gao Ning, don't say another word. Please, be quiet. This is all my fault." Having witnessed everything, Yi sat back in her chair, utterly bewildered. Has he lost his mind? Then, with a serious expression, she tossed her hair and gestured. Second Lieutenant Tran. Tian Hung immediately replied, "Yes." Next, in a decisive tone, Engi smiled. "Notify Dr. Vuong and have him come over." Meanwhile, in the meeting room over there, Than Bin and Thien Hung were confronting each other, while Gao Nang sat blankly in a corner, brooding and driven to depression by the system's antics. Shortly after, with anxious eyes, he declared clearly, Lieutenant Tan, as the principal, I must take responsibility for the safety of my students. I want to take Gao Ning to the hospital right now. However, Thien Hung adamantly refused. Principal Lee, your actions are obstructing military law enforcement. I didn't lay a finger on Gao Ning. You can go check the cameras. Hearing this, Than Bin questioned him sharply. If I leave now, will my student even still be here when I return? Thien Hung immediately retorted, Principal Lai, you must have faith in the military. It is precisely because I trusted the military too much that I let you drive Gao Ning to madness. Hearing this, Thien Hung gritted his teeth, speechless. You! Right at that moment, Tran Bok and the doctor walked in, interrupting the argument. Captain, seeing them, Thien Hung called out in surprise. Second Lieutenant Tran and Dr. Vuong, why are you two? In response, he coldly gave a brief explanation. This is Major Tham's order. In a serious tone, Tran Bok respectfully requested, Dr. Vuong, please examine Gao Ning's current state. Then, adjusting his glasses, he let out a soft chuckle that made Gao Ning extremely uneasy, his face turning pale. Well then, let's do a quick checkup, shall we? Then Tran Bok declared, pointing at the two guys nearby, You two as well, let's have you tested too. Hearing this, they both gasped in utter shock. Us? Why do we have to get tested too? Following up, Tran Bok lowered his voice and replied solemnly, It's like this. Both of your heads have suffered injuries. A head injury can cause hallucinations, so we must ensure that what you've said is indeed the truth. We hope you'll cooperate and undergo a quick neurological exam. Seeing this, Wen Yi panicked and flatly refused without a second thought. We're not getting tested. There's absolutely nothing wrong with our heads. Gao Ning is the one who did this, and he already confessed. Then, he glared, his warning voice echoing across the room. A second later, Duong Du clapped his hands in agreement. Since it's the military's decision, of course we must cooperate. Doctor, please go ahead with the examination. With absolute confidence, Tra Tra firmly declares, Don't worry, everyone. After my training in neuroscience, I, Vuong Tra Tra, have met countless mental patients. I've never once misdiagnosed anyone. At this moment, Than Bin looks extremely worried, glancing back and forth between the doctor and him. He asks cautiously, about that. What does this test actually involve? Then, with a smug tone, Tra Tra describes his plan. It's simple. I'll ask a single question. If they can answer it, it proves their mind is perfectly fine. But if they can't, then their brain is definitely messed up. Hearing this, he asks in disbelief, Is it really that simple? Annoyed, the doctor clears his throat and says, Principal Lai, how can you question our professional competence? Looking panicked, Than Bin quickly waves his hands in a fluster, replying, Dr. Vuong, you've misunderstood. I didn't mean it like that. Unbothered, Tra Tra snaps back. There is no misunderstanding. This is simply our professionalism at work. Even though I, Vuong Tra Tra, spend most of my time performing general surgeries, I have a senior colleague with over 40 years of experience in psychiatric hospitals. Right at that moment, his tools crash to the floor. Then, he lifts a massive surgical tool, confidently boasting about his professionalism. Like I said earlier, I often perform general surgery at the military hospital, so I must always carry surgical tools with me. This is what true professionalism looks like. Seeing the razor-sharp blade, the crowd freezes in dead silence. Then, in an authoritative voice, Tra Tra issues a commanding order. Enough talk. Line up right now, let's begin the test. Meanwhile, Gao Ning looks on with worried eyes, thinking about his uncertain future. If I'm actually diagnosed as insane, they'll probably lock me up in a mental hospital. My mission has a tight deadline, so I don't have time to waste. But if they find out I'm sane, then my previous confession will be taken seriously. Squinting his eyes in a calculating manner, he schemes, I wonder if I can trick them by pretending to have amnesia? Standing behind the glass partition, Tra Tra sharpens his knife while speaking clearly and precisely, making them break into a cold sweat and nod their heads in agreement. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. The three of you can answer it together, understood? With a mysterious look on his face, he sets up a highly dramatic hypothetical scenario. Now, imagine this. You are being chased by an assassin, and the three of you run into a bathroom. Inside, there's a bathtub filled to the brim with water, and hidden beneath it is a secret door. The next step is to choose the lucky survivor. You can only escape by opening that secret door, but you can't get in until all the water in the tub is completely drained. Pointing out a few details, Tra Tra continues. Next to the tub, there's a basin and a spoon. You must make the right choice. Now, answer me. Without a moment's hesitation, Nguyen eagerly raises his hand. Me first! I choose the basin. At that, the doctor swings his knife toward Nguyen, startling him. You are absolutely insane. With a face pale as a ghost, Nguyen cries out and weeps miserably. No, I'm not crazy. You're a quack doctor. Who sent you here? Dad, save me. Tell them I'm not crazy. Haha, insane people never admit they're insane. Looks like you confessed without even being pressed. Next up, A2. He hesitantly chooses the second option, then I choose the spoon. The very next second, a saw is aimed right at his head. With absolute glee, Tra bursts out laughing and bluntly concludes, You're insane too. Seeing this, everyone around him freezes in shock for a few seconds, wondering, how did it end up like this? Then, with a sharp, piercing gaze, he slowly approaches the boy. Only you are left, student Gao Nang. Do you choose the basin or the spoon? In response, Gao Ning calmly answers, I don't choose either. Hearing this, Tra questions him suspiciously. Then what are you going to do? Let me tell you, breaking the tub is impossible, and moving it is out of the question. Immediately, Thon Bin sharply interjects. Enough, Dr. Vuong. This question of yours doesn't even have an answer. With a relaxed look, he calmly delivers his answer. I would just pull the drain plug out of the tub. Hearing this, Tra stands right in front of him, questioning skeptically. Pulling the drain plug? Are you sure about that? Without a moment's hesitation, he replies, I'm absolutely sure. Now, as Gao Nung stands face to face with him, the other two are shaking like autumn leaves. Suddenly, Tra places a hand on his shoulder, gives Gao Nang a thumbs up, and flashes a bright, beaming smile. All right. Your mind is perfectly normal. In such a high-stakes situation, an insane person would try to scoop the water out, while only a sane person would pull the drain plug. You have no mental issues whatsoever. Next, he turns around to cautiously ask, Does anyone have any objections? Seeing this, Tran Bok claps enthusiastically. None at all. Dr. Vuong is indeed highly professional. Thon Bin also nods in deep admiration. Indeed, Dr. Vuong is incredibly professional. Hearing this, Nguyen feels deeply wronged and fiercely protests. No, this is unfair. You're nothing but a quack. You never said pulling the drain plug was an option. I am not crazy. You're the one who's crazy. In a chilling tone, Tra holds his knife against his neck. An insane patient not only refuses to admit they are crazy, but they also accuse others of being crazy. Your condition is getting quite serious. You'd better admit it right now. At this, he bursts into tears, crying out, Dad, help me. Suddenly, Duong Duke slaps Nguyen right across the face. The very next second, Duong Duke grabs him by the collar and screams, You are crazy. Do you hear me? You are crazy. Holding his face and sobbing hysterically, he stammers in deep mental conflict. I'm not crazy. No, I'm not crazy. I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. Wait, I am crazy. Then, he glances back to ask Thien Hung. Lieutenant Tan, my son has been diagnosed with a mental illness. What is the next step? In response, Tien Hung sighs and offers a solution. First, we'll transfer him to the military hospital for treatment. Once his condition improves, the military will resume questioning. With a skeptical look, Duong Duke wonders, if so, how will Gao Nang be handled? Since the test proved his mind is perfectly fine, doesn't his previous confession mean? Immediately, Tron Bok speaks in a firm tone that leaves both of them stunned. No, Major Thom's order was clear. As long as Gao Ning passes the mental test, he is free to go home. Just as he is about to leave, Tron Bok holds Gao Nang back and kindly instructs him. Gao Nang, there are still a few loose ends we'd like you to help clear up. Take this phone and keep it on 24/7. Understood? To which he replies naturally, All right. Walking away, Gao Nang thinks to himself, Why didn't Guni suddenly give me a phone? There must be something fishy going on. Then, he smiles smugly with a calculating look on his face. Either way, I'm about to get 10% of 100,000 plus a low-level treasure chest. I just need to quickly boost my strength to pull this off. At the same time, Engu Ni is busy scribbling in her notebook. She stares blankly at two sets of stats. Gao Neng. Looks, 100 perfect points. Acting, 59 boastful points. IQ, 60 passing points. Strategy, 2 points. Ngunyi. Looks, 100 perfect points. Acting, 99 excellent points. IQ, 99 outstanding points. Strategy, 99 unrivaled points. She frowns in confusion with a skeptical look. My stats are way better than his, so why on earth did I get knocked out? Could it be that I was just dreaming? Yes, it must have been a dream. Looking at the photo on her desk, Inguni contemplates. Whether it was a dream or not, I'll know for sure once I test him a little. The photo is of herself. Clearing her throat, she assumes a highly arrogant posture, Gao Ning. Tonight I'll show you what real acting and real IQ actually look like. Just then, his phone suddenly rang. Right after, Gao Nung suddenly sneezed. Rubbing his nose, he muttered like a little old man. Sneeze out of nowhere? Is someone bad-mouthing me? Seeing this, Li Qingping caught up and asked worriedly, Gao Nang, are you sick? Why don't you head home and rest today? The college entrance exams are right around the corner. You can't afford to get sick. Showing warm concern, he offered, Your place isn't that far from school. We're heading that way anyway, so the other teachers and I can drop you off. Waving his hand with a gentle smile, he replied, Thanks, principal, but I can make my own way back. Seeing that, Li Qingping didn't push further. All right then, be careful. Right after, he sighed deeply. Gao Nang is a smart kid, but his combat ability is just too weak. Getting into the military academy is going to be a real struggle for him. By now, he had left and was walking down a bustling street. On the sidewalk, two beautiful girls ran up and clung to him, cooing, Come play with us, handsome. He immediately cut in, asking bluntly and arrogantly, Do you have any straight guys with six-pack abs? Under 5% body fat? Weighing 100 kilograms? Then, he walked away looking incredibly cool. Gao Nang hailed a taxi and said hurriedly, Driver, to the Northern Psychiatric Hospital. The driver questioned him, Kid, that's going to cost you 25 Alliance dollars. Think carefully. Mischievously, he started bargaining. 15, 16, 17, that's my final offer. The driver shook his head in resignation. Forget it, forget it. You really know how to haggle, kid. Just get in. As soon as he sat down, the driver glanced at his bag and asked curiously, It's so late. Why are you hauling such a massive bag around? Going for a checkup? Gao Nang calmly replied, No. The driver gasped in disbelief while the young man started rummaging through his things. Sightseeing? As far as I know, the northern sector is a complete wasteland. Where on earth are you visiting, kid? After putting on a mask, he replied with a mysterious composure that sent a shiver down the driver's spine. I'm going sightseeing at that psychiatric hospital. Just as cold sweat began to break out on the driver's forehead, the car radio suddenly flared to life. And now, we have a breaking news update. Recently, strange occurrences have been reported near the Northern Psychiatric Hospital. 2 people have gone missing in the vicinity. Please travel safely to avoid any incidents. Once they arrived, the driver slammed on the brakes. With a pale face, the driver forced a nervous grin. We're here. I can tell you have a great aura, kid. You're definitely destined for greatness. Let's call it a friendly gesture today. I'll only charge you 15 Alliance dollars. Smiling, Gao Nang grabbed his bag. But as he did, a heavy hammer accidentally slipped out. You're a good man, driver. Thank you. At the sight of it, the driver nearly had a heart attack, his eyes bulging. Gao Nang casually lifted the hammer and said enthusiastically, Oh, this is just for road work. I noticed a big boulder blocking the hospital entrance, so I brought this to smash it flat. Just then, a large wrench also slipped out of the bag. The driver was scared out of his wits and gasped, Is that for road work too? Gao Nang explained helpfully like a customer service rep, Just in case the hammer fails, I brought the wrench as a backup. Shaking with fear, his heart pounding, the driver sputtered, Bro, it's getting a bit stuffy in here. Why don't you get out first? Then we can worry about the fare. Nodding in agreement, Gao Nang replied, You're right, driver. I'll step out first. But the moment he stepped out, before he could even utter a word, the driver slammed the doors shut and floored the gas. Gao Nang called out in alarm, Wait, driver, your money! Confused, Gao Nang frowned. What was that about? Could that driver just be an incredibly generous guy? Right, he did say we were forming a good connection today. What a kind-hearted soul. Just then, a motorcyclist on the other side of the road eyed him suspiciously before pulling over. She stared at the psychiatric hospital across the street with a mysterious smile. If that's how it is, I'll show you what a textbook mental patient looks like. Meanwhile, in Tang Day's mansion, he was shouting in fury. With his legs crossed, Tang De barked into the phone. Lieutenant Chin, if your abilities are so limited, I can easily find another partner to collaborate with. But Tian Xiong cut him off, his voice laced with caution. Are you talking about Ninger? Tang Day, this can't get out. Not everyone in the Alliance is on board with this cooperation. Continuing earnestly, Tian Xiong added, I already sounded her out once to see if she'd work with you, but she rejected the offer. Tang Day replied with cold indifference. Believe it or not, Ninger has absolutely no intention of cooperating with you 3 major factions. Tian Xiong scoffed in disbelief. Brother Tang, don't try to scare me. Are you suggesting the Alliance isn't here to regulate things, but to carry out a full-on purge? Pressuring him further, Tian Xiong urged impatiently. So hand that thing over to me right now. Proving your worth is your best option right now. Furious, Tang Day demanded, how can I possibly trust you? But Tian Xiong couldn't care less. Believe it or not, I've said my piece. The next second, he hung up, leaving Tang De fuming in disbelief. Finally, Tang De exploded with rage, hurling his phone across the room as he roared, "Is this how you beg for a favor? Would it kill you to show some respect? If you had just begged a little, I would have handed it over." Taking a deep breath, he closed his eyes and forced himself to stay calm. Patience. Just be patient. Qin Tianxiang will definitely come crawling back. Smugly, Tang De reassured himself. After all, the intel is mine and mine alone. Meanwhile, a mysterious figure in a black cloak asked wearily, "Tang De still hasn't leaked any intel about that thing?" Kneeling respectfully, a female voice replied, "Not yet. It seems he hasn't negotiated a favorable deal with the Alliance. Once he hands it over to the Alliance, I'll lose all my leverage." She plotted slyly, adding, "In that case, let's turn up the heat. Once we bait the Alliance into entering the factory, he'll have no other choice but to join us. My reports say a major from the Alliance is coming along this time. Should we make extra preparations for that thing in the factory?" The mysterious figure quickly ordered, "Go, set everything up." Meanwhile, at the psychiatric hospital under a high moon, Ninger was inside, disguised as a patient with mud smeared all over her face. Putting on a messy wig, she whispered in pure excitement, "No matter how you look at it, I look like a total psycho. I'm going to scare the pants off anyone I meet tonight." Ninger checked her detector eagerly. "Let's see. Why isn't Gao Nang here yet?" Just then, a blip appeared. She quickly shoved the device into her pocket and smirked. "He's here!" At that moment, Gao Nang was about to open the door. Hiding behind it, Ninger watched his hand reach for the handle, her heart racing. The second the door swung open, she lunged forward with a blood-curdling shriek. But standing right in front of her was an actual psycho. Terrified, she shrieked at the top of her lungs, her screams echoing throughout the entire building. Hearing the racket, Gao Nang muttered in annoyance. "Even at night, it's so noisy. Being crazy must be really exhausting." With a single strike, Ninger knocked the lunatic cold. As he sprawled on the floor, she gritted her teeth and adjusted her wig. Unbelievable. A real psycho actually showed up. Glancing at her detector, Ninger gasped in confusion. The toy factory? What on earth is Gao Ning doing over there? Meanwhile, Gao Nang stepped into a room, grimacing in disgust. The place had been abandoned for ages, the floor cluttered with brutal torture devices and stained with dried blood. Gripping his hammer tightly, he muttered to himself, "Whatever. I'm taking these guys down with my hammer tonight." Gao Ning slowly crept deeper inside. Suddenly, a strange draft swept through the room as a dark figure lunged at him from the shadows. Acting on instinct, Gao Ning swung his hammer straight at it. A second later, he froze when he realized it was just a stray cat. Gao Ning immediately put his mask back on and cautiously muttered to himself that he had to keep his face covered from now on, as getting scratched in the face by a cat wouldn't be great either. Meanwhile, in the surveillance room on the other side, someone was watching him on the monitor. A big, burly guy glanced at the screen with a sneer, muttering that the punk really had a death wish someone had already died here before, yet here came another one. In response, Hong Ya sat arrogantly in his chair and grumbled, "What do you expect? These people are dirt poor, always coming here to scavenge for scraps. It's actually a decent amount of money for them." He then picked up his walkie-talkie and barked impatiently, "Hello, hello? Is the acting crew there? If you're not dead yet, get up and get to work." A voice on the other end quickly replied, "Another job? Is it a guy or a girl?" He urged them back irritably. "It's a guy! Don't get any funny ideas. This is no time to play around. He's about to reach the factory entrance. Just scare the pants off him, got it? We get paid today, so tonight I'm taking you guys out for a wild night." Hearing this, they erupted in cheers. "Where are you taking us tonight, Brother Hongya?" Hoangya smiled mysteriously and replied, "A new place." "Enough talk. Get to work first. Let me know when you're done. The fat guy and I are going to catch some shut-eye. Tonight, we are going to party hard." One of them replied enthusiastically, "Don't worry, brother. This isn't our first time. Scaring people is our specialty." As soon as he turned off the walkie-talkie, he tossed it onto the table and muttered disdainfully, "Professionals? My ass. Just a bunch of extras, though they seem pretty dedicated." On the other side, the leader gestured to the rest of the crew. "All right, guys, let's get to work." Then, filled with enthusiasm, he shouted, "What is our dream? To be actors. Even though we've taken care of a few people, that doesn't matter." Hearing that, they replied, "Understood." Next, the leader emphasized each word with a smug grin. "We've got good hearts and we've got dreams. Even though we're just extras right now, we still have to fulfill our duty as actors. Got it?" He then cheered excitedly. "Great! What is our goal?" His three henchmen roared back in excitement. "Scare him till he pisses his pants." At this moment, Gao Ning was watching from a distance. Wiping the sweat from his forehead, he shivered and muttered, "There aren't actual ghosts, right? Why do I hear the wind howling?" Just then, a sudden shock hit him like a bolt from the blue. Gao Nang instinctively turned his head and saw a figure hanging in the middle of the room. It stuck out its long tongue and licked its lips with a hideously distorted face. Seeing this, his eyes widened. Gao Ning raised his hammer, ready to charge into battle. The guy who was messing around got startled out of his wits. Without a second thought, Gao Ning smashed the hammer onto his head, revealing a man coughing up blood and collapsing unconscious on the floor. Standing before him, Gao Ning grumbled in irritation. "Who told you to pretend to be a ghost anyway? You scared the life out of me." Then, shaking his head in disappointment, he spoke with utter contempt. "Playing ghost right in front of my looting eyes, talk about having a death wish. You're already ugly, and yet you go around scaring people? Absolutely unforgivable." Having dealt with him, he was about to leave when the system popped up a notification. "Congratulations, host, on defeating a ghost." However, the target yielded no rewards. "May I ask how you feel?" Enraged, Gao Ning barked back without holding back. "Damn you. If I had to rely on a trashy system like you to feed myself, I would have starved to death long ago." He then grabbed the stack of cash and counted it excitedly. "It's always better to rely on yourself. Self-reliance is the true path to wealth." After checking his loot, he jumped to his feet and cheered happily. "I'm rich! This is at least 500 coins." Then, calculating like a math genius, Gao Ning quickly did the math. 1 ghost is 500, 10 ghosts is 5,000. Since the mission goal is 100,000, I'll need to beat 200 ghosts. Are there really that many ghosts here? Meanwhile, another actor dressed as a ghost picked up his walkie-talkie and heard a voice on the other end. "Sadako, Sadako, this is Grim Reaper. There's been no sign of that long-tongued kid for ages. What's going on?" Hearing this, Sadako replied casually, "Who knows where he went to slack off? It's just scaring a kid. Why is Long Tongue taking so much time?" Just then, a crashing sound echoed. The other end listened closely and asked, "What was that noise?" In response, Sadako offered, "I'll go check it out." And so, Sadako stood hiding behind a wall corner, looking ahead in confusion as Gao Ning muttered, 1 ghost is 500, 10 ghosts is 5,000. Are there really that many ghosts here? Then, Sadako slowly crept closer. Right at that moment, Gao Ning suddenly stood up as if sensing something. He threw his mask on and whipped his head around with wide eyes. Seeing this, Sadako screamed in absolute terror, his wig flying off as he shrieked, "Oh my God!" In a flash, his eyes lit up as he chased after him, shouting, "Number 2, don't you run!" As soon as he caught him, the air went dead silent. He rummaged through Sadako's pockets and assessed the situation confidently. At this rate, 200 ghosts in a single night is definitely possible. Holding the hammer and wrench in his hands, Gao Ning said with burning enthusiasm, "After breaking through my physical limits for the first time, dealing with these guys is a piece of cake." Then, looking at the axe attached to his backpack, he pondered, "This must be for digging graves." A second later, Gao Ning stared silently at Sadako and sighed, but digging a grave and burying them now would take too much time. Instead, a new idea struck him. "I'll just grab a few more and bury them all at once." At that moment, 2 other ghost actors arrived. They interrupted him, one of them yelling, "Where did this lunatic come from, daring to ruin our business here?" The other aggressively growled, "And you actually dared to rob our brothers? You've got some nerve!" Seeing the 2 juicy targets in front of him, Gao Ning's eyes lit up like car headlights. "Money? They're practically delivering themselves to my doorstep." Then, he grinned from ear to ear, the 2 weapons in his hands making the other 2 shiver in fear. And then, a barrage of screams echoed throughout the building. "Holy crap, this kid is insanely strong. He's beating us up. Help! Where the hell did this psycho come from?" After wrapping things up, Gao Ning prepared to leave, sighing to himself, "It really is lonely at the top." Counting his money again, he walked away with a joyful heart. "This cash is way too easy to make. I'm going to be filthy rich." Then, he stopped outside another building. With a thoughtful look, 4 ghosts already showed up outside, so there must be even more inside the workshop, right? He then stepped inside with unusual quietness, taking slow, unhurried steps. After searching, he looked visibly disappointed. He had walked in circles several times, yet not a single ghost appeared. "No way, I've only got 2,000 alliance coins so far. At least 196 ghosts need to pop out of this place to meet my goal." Gao Nang fell into deep thought. "I can't just leave empty-handed. If there are none in this workshop, I'll just head to another one." Just then, a hand was placed on his shoulder accompanied by a creepy voice, startling him out of his wits as his pupils dilated. Instinctively, Gao Ning swung his hammer backward with a shout, then adjusted his mask. Shen Ninger stood before him, dragging a Lolita bear while wearing a spine-chilling smile, and then she picked up the bear and ripped it in half. She began softly chanting a creepy poem, 10 little dwarves hustling for a meal. One choked to death, beyond any help, and then there were 9. Facing this new ghost, Gao Nang arrogantly hurled his hammer towards her, yelling, "Playing ghost, in front of my hammer. Any demon or monster is just a paper tiger." But when he struck, Shen Ninger dodged it perfectly. She stood behind him and leisurely chanted, "9 little dwarves, awake in the dark." So exhausted, they turned over to sleep. And then there were 8. Seeing this, he swung his hammer behind him again, but her shadow had already vanished. Only the chorus of the poem lingered. 8 little dwarves, searching for wonders in the past. 1 left behind, ascending to heaven. 8 became 7. 7 woodcutting dwarfs clumsily chopping branches. 2 swings of the axe, 1 fell down, and 7 became 6. Then Gao Nang gripped the hammer tightly in his hand. He frowned in surprise and muttered, "This demon seems a bit off." Shen Ninger continued her song. 3 little dwarfs met disaster. A bear fell from the sky, and 3 became 2. Gao Nang thought to himself, "She's not a witch, she's completely insane. What kind of nursery rhyme is she singing? A countdown like this is terrifying. On top of that, her movements are too fast. Even someone like me, who has broken past their limits, can't keep up. It looks like I'll just have to wait for an opening." Shen Ninger suddenly shouted, "2 people!" He quickly pleaded, "Wait, little sister, a good child shouldn't sing scary songs like that. Let me play another game with you, okay?" She joyfully asked, "Then how about I dance? Is that okay?" Gao Ning agreed. "Dance? Sure, what do you want to dance?" In his mind, he was scheming, who in their right mind would dance with you in the dead of night? Just get a little closer and see if I don't smash your face in with this hammer. She reached out her hands to him and suggested, "Then let's do the clapping dance." "You clap once, I clap once," Gao Ning agreed. "All right, let's do the clapping dance." He slowly reached behind his back, rummaging through his backpack. His expression turned serious. "The chance is here." She has lowered her guard. "First, let me see who this faker playing ghost really is." Gao Nang's eyes began to scan the disheveled girl in front of him. As her information was slowly scanned, a look of pure disbelief filled his eyes. The details of the person in front of him appeared clearly, and he couldn't believe it was Shen Ninger. Why is she here? Could it be? I've been exposed? Shen Ninger reminded him, "Hey, let's dance." Gao Ning could only stall, uttering 2 quick grunts. She gestured, "You clap once, I clap once, 1 chicken goes cluck, cluck." Right at that moment, inside the room, Huang Ya and Mac Din were still fast asleep when the alarm suddenly blared loudly. Mac Din bolted upright instantly and said, "Wake up, it's time for the report." Huang Ya snapped, "Those fakers playing ghosts haven't reported in yet?" He checked, "Not yet, let me see." After checking the surveillance cameras, Mac Din couldn't help but curse. Huang Ya found it strange and leaned in to ask, "What is it? What do you see?" Both of them were dumbfounded. A scavenger and a mental patient. They seemed to be doing the clapping dance. Huang Ya cursed in frustration. "Damn it, what the hell are those fakers playing ghosts doing? Why did they let these 2 in? Do they want to lose their jobs or what?" Mac Din pointed to the side. "Huang Ya, look over here." In that corner lay 4 men, completely motionless. He asked anxiously, "Huang Ya, what do we do? Go out there and kill those 2? Huang Ya snapped angrily, "Stupid! Do you know what kind of people die the fastest? It's self-righteous fools like you. Can't you see those 2 are clearly out of the ordinary? Report to headquarters immediately." Mac Din obeyed. "Yes, sir." Meanwhile, Gao Ning was lost in thought. Is Shen Ninger tracking me because I've been exposed, or did she just run into me by chance while on a mission? Shen Ninger hadn't had enough. She called out, "You clap 3, I clap 3, 3 dogs go woof, woof." He had no choice. No matter what her motive was, she didn't have any evidence anyway. She claps 4, I clap 4, 4 mice go squeak, squeak. Right then, he slipped up and quickly covered his mouth. Shen Ninger noticed immediately, her gaze turning sharp. She marched over aggressively. "Gao Nang, I knew it was you." Gao Nang panicked as Shen Ninger questioned him directly. "You realized it was me from the start, didn't you? Otherwise, why would you make squeaking mouse sounds? How did you recognize me? Who on earth sent you here?" He had no idea how to explain. I'm doomed. One wrong move, and everything falls apart. Anything I say now will only give me away." Gao Ning's hand holding the hammer twitched. He raised it, preparing to fight. Shen Ninger blocked it with one hand, and the hammer instantly melted away, leaving nothing but the wooden handle. Shen Ninger said coldly, "Attacking a major twice in a row is no light offense." Seeing this, Gao Ning turned and bolted. He knew very well that a warrior with energy manifestation must have broken past their limits at least 3 times. There was no way he could win. Escaping was his best option. But Shen Ninger wasn't about to let him have his way. Running? Do you really think you can get away? The energy radiating from her chained Gao Ning's legs. He crashed to the ground, gasping, "What? What is this?" Shen Ninger asked arrogantly. Any last words? Gao Nang tried to negotiate. For someone in the prime of his youth like me, leaving last words is a bit too early. I can explain. Suddenly, he screamed, Shen Ninger, watch out behind you. She thought he was just playing tricks again. Facing death and you're still using cheap tricks like this? Do you honestly think I'd fall for? Before she could finish, Shen Ninger felt a surge of genuine danger. She hurriedly raised her defense against the stranger's attack. Makoto was surprised. Sharp manifested energy. Interesting. Behind him stood two more people. The two behind him spoke in unison. Who would have thought we'd run into an expert like you in the wilderness? Too bad you seem to have come all alone. Shen Ninger muttered. It looks like there's something seriously wrong with this factory. She turned to Gao Ning. Are you guys in this together? He denied it. I don't know them. Shen Ninger dismissed it. I didn't think so either. If you were, you'd already be dead. Amai evaluated her. The intel was wrong. This girl clearly isn't just some ordinary crazy person. Makoto replied, I heard there's a major in the Alliance who also possesses manifested energy. I wonder if it's her. She doesn't really look like her photo, though. The other guy didn't care. Either way, she's all alone. Let's just finish her off. Why talk so much? Makoto spoke up. If you're a military major, then forgive my lack of manners. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ito Makoto, 33 years old, still single. May I ask what your name is, young lady? Shen Ninger was surprised. He is surnamed Gao, a student from the No 3 high school, Gao Nang. With a curious look on his face, he said, So you're the beautiful Gao Nang. Pleasure to meet you. I wonder what on earth you're doing in a disguise like this. With that, power erupted from his palm. Shen Ninger instantly used her sharp dragon claws to block it. Makoto suddenly burst out laughing, believing his fist could smash right through her sharp dragon claws. The blinding light spread, making Gao Nang grit his teeth in annoyance. It's the middle of the night and they're pulling off this light pollution? Have they got no conscience at all? Suddenly, he noticed something strange. The other three were surrounding and attacking Shen Ninger, but she was holding her own against the entire group. Gao Nang was astounded. Is this a real fight between energy warriors? The system prompted, detected that the host is about to be killed. Initiate a new quest to save your life? He agreed immediately. Who knew there was a lifeline system like this? The system notified, initiating new quest. Where there is 1 and 2, there is also 3. Defeat Shen Ninger within 1 hour. If I can beat you once, I can beat you twice. Youthful passion needs no explanation. That's just how domineering and capable a real man is. Hearing this, Gao Nang angrily threw it to the ground. If I could beat Shen Ninger, why would I even need you to save my life? Then it hit him. Wait. Hints. Every quest comes with a hint. The system announced. Host, please, select the difficulty. Nightmare difficulty, he roared. What choice is there at a time like this? Only an idiot would choose nightmare difficulty. Just give me the hint already, the system prompted. Successfully selected nightmare difficulty. I am born with talent that must be put to use. Gao Ning grumbled. What use is this hint to me anyway? Stop wasting words. Quest initiation underway. Upon completing the nightmare difficulty, the host will receive a 100% guarantee of a mid-grade treasure chest, plus a 10% chance to trigger the lucky wheel. Gao Ning felt a chill run down his spine. Well, everyone has to die at some point. It's just a matter of sooner or later. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupted behind them, and Shen Ninger's true dragon barrier was surrounded by raging flames. That was Makoto's goal all along. No matter how hard iron is, it's bound to melt. Watch me melt it down, and let's see what you have left to fight me with. Gao Nang easily recognized it as burning magma. This guy was an energy warrior who could manipulate burning magma. At this rate, the Iron Dragon really would be melted by the magma. But that was assuming Shen Ninger was only using ordinary iron energy. This was a dragon imbued with the full essence, energy, and spirit of manifested energy, about to transform into the steel dragon. As the steel dragon fully materialized, Makoto's face turned pale with fear. How is this possible? No! In an instant, he became prey in the dragon's mouth. The remaining two were frozen in fear. Gao Nang was shocked. How could an energy warrior be reduced to this in just a split second? Shen Ninger said coldly, So, which of you two is going first? Dirt Tho, prepared to fight to the death, said, Energy manifestation is indeed far more terrifying than I imagined, but I've lived long enough and have enough tricks up my sleeve. Today, I'll give it everything I've got to fight your manifested energy. Amai replied, Let's take her down together. With that, both of them charged toward the dragon. Just then, an explosion erupted, and a foul, suffocating odor wafted over, forcing him to cover his nose. Amai unleashed her special ability, wrapping tightly around the dragon and keeping it from thrashing. Bands of energy bound the dragon's body like chains. Dirt Tho said smugly, Even if your iron can't be melted, what can you do when it's corroded? Amai smirked. My element is far from being easily corroded like your iron. Only now did Gao Ning realize that it was non-metallic sulfur energy and metallic copper energy. To think the combination of these two energies could be this dangerous. I'm nowhere near strong enough to get involved right now. Shen Ninger remained completely calm. Indeed, you're right. Against your abilities, my steel dragon is truly helpless. But, did you really think I could only control iron? Dirtho stammered. What did you say? Shen Ninger gently released a capsule. It cracked in half, letting the energy spill out. Gao Nang stood frozen, thinking, is that really a high-dimensional capsule? He decided it was time to make a run for it. Let them fight it out while he slipped away. Realizing they were outmatched, the other two also prepared to retreat. That's metal energy. Run. Move it. Shen Ninger wasn't about to let them have their way. Too late to run now. A massive metallic arm materialized, chasing down the fleeing Amai. She desperately tried to block it with her special ability, but it was far too much for Amai. The shield she conjured shattered into pieces. She was sent flying into the distance, her body covered in wounds. She crashed right in front of Gao Nang, who was trying to escape. Stunned by the situation, the two of them just stared at each other in silence, terror written all over Amai's face. He found it baffling. Is she scared of me? Of course. They didn't know his real motive, they only knew he came with Shen Ninger. If I act tough right now, it might actually work in my favor. Suddenly, Shen Ninger barked, "Don't move." The sheer pressure radiating from the mecha she manifested was overwhelming. Gao Neng's face paled, and even Amai was scared out of her wits. She cried out desperately, "Dirt Tho, save me, just keep me alive, and I'll sleep with you tonight." But Dirt Tho, keeping his distance, could only pray, to each their own path. Amitabha. Gao Neng thought in despair, I'm doomed. Caught between a rock and a hard place. Am I really going to bite the dust here today? If there's a next life, I'm definitely going to destroy that damn system and scatter its ashes to the wind. Shen Ninger's mecha spoke. Major Shen, your subordinate has subdued these two. The rest is for you to handle. He couldn't help but admire her cunning. Switching their identities not only allowed her to probe what he was doing at this factory, but also let her control the enemy. But do you think I'm just some free tool for you to use? Gao Neng called out, "Good work, Major Cao." He then braced himself, getting into a fighting stance against Amai. Let's see who plays who today. Don't you dare interfere, leave this woman to me. Amai's face twisted in despair, completely resigned to her fate. Shen Ninger didn't expect him to pull a stunt like that. Watching through the surveillance cameras, Mac Din's group was absolutely shell-shocked. So strong. Who am I? What's going on? What do we do? Where am I? Where should I go? Who wrote this script anyway? Should we just surrender? I want to go home. Huang Ya was so terrified he started stuttering. TT, the phone! Quick, call the boss! Mac Din wasn't doing any better, stammering out, Yeah. He reported over the line, Boss, we're in deep trouble. A psycho-mutant has broken into the factory, and she can manifest metal energy. Boss Makoto and Dirt Tho are both dead. Sister Amai is on the verge of dying too, and the factory is about to be wiped off the map. Dao An hung up the phone upon hearing the news. Tang Day was taken aback. Are you saying that Coalition Major is likely at the factory right now? What on earth? She asked warily. Tang Day, you haven't given that thing to Qin Tianxiang yet, have you? He frowned. What are you implying? Dao An replied. Oh, nothing. I know you want to cooperate with the Coalition. But think about it if their major dies at that factory. Do you really think you can still work with them? My original plan was to wait until you handed the documents over to Qin Tianxiang and then blow him and his people sky high along with the factory. That would have put an end to your little scheme. But now, Qin Tianxiang isn't there. Instead, we have a coalition major. We can't let an opportunity like this slip away. Tangda grabbed Dao An by the throat, threatening, You dare play me? I'll kill you. She didn't show a hint of fear. Don't be so hasty, Tangda. Isn't getting rid of an obstacle a good thing? You can still cooperate with the coalition. That way, we'll help you. The coalition will help you what's not to love. The factory is already packed with explosives. The moment I give the order, that major is history. Just imagine if the coalition found out you leaked information that got their major killed. Tangda scoffed. You think that's enough to control me? She continued her manipulation. We're in the same boat now. As long as we keep our mouths shut, no one will ever know how or why that major died there. You'll still be the same old Tang Di. All right, I'll take my leave first. Once you've thought it over, why don't you head down to the factory? Let's go see if that major is still breathing. Tang Day sat there, resigned to his fate, and cursed in frustration. In your dreams. Seeing Amai frozen in place, Gao Neng threatened, What's the matter? Aren't you coming over? Well, then I'll just have to make the first move. With that, Gao Neng started rummaging inside his jacket. This made her even more tense, wondering what kind of trick he was about to pull. He slowly drew out a wrench. Amai's face went completely blank for a moment. Gao Nang swung it high with dramatic flair, then slammed it hard onto the manhole cover beneath his feet. Then, he bolted at lightning speed, leaving a bewildered Amai behind. See you around. Before she could even finish off Amai, Shen Ninger immediately turned her attention to him, yelling, Gao Ning, where do you think you're going? Gao Ning carefully scanned his surroundings and noticed a black cat leaping down into a drain pipe. Isn't that the black cat from earlier? Without a second thought, Gao Ning dove straight down, ignoring Shen Ninger's furious scream, You despicable coward! Staring at the drain in front of her, she muttered to herself, But against an invincible, flawless, talented, and beautiful girl like me, do you really think you can run? Her face was brimming with confidence. Down below, Gao Nang was just as confident as he replied, You'll never catch me down here. For starters, there's no way that massive golden great ape can squeeze into a tight space like this. On top of that, these pipes branch out in every direction. Finding me would be like looking for a needle in a haystack. Sure, failing the mission means I'll get punished, but hey, it's still way better than dying. Shen Ninger called out threateningly, Gao Nang, you can't run from me. Confess honestly, and I might just consider giving you a quick and painless death. Gao Nang was utterly speechless. Are you seriously still chasing me? You're actually following me down into this filthy drain pipe? Doesn't a coalition major have any self-respect left? He began to taunt her. Go ahead and try. If you actually catch up to me, forget about making me confess. You can do whatever you want with me. After a brief scan, Shen Ninger realized that he hadn't actually made it very far. She unleashed her special ability. Left with no idea how to handle the situation, he watched as the materialized iron element charged directly toward its target. They've got these massive, rock-hard bodies, their numbers are totally overwhelming, and their sense of smell, is this insane? Is that even allowed? He lost his footing and immediately fell backward. Seeing this, the pack of iron dogs immediately spotted him and rushed off in his direction. The pack leader listened silently to the situation, poking its head up from the manhole cover. Gao Nang ran for his life, muttering to himself as he fled. Are you kidding me? How can they track me like this? Can energy warriors actually give a sense of smell to these energy constructs? Energy warriors are seriously awesome. I definitely have to become one. Shen Ninger was also hot on his heels. She snarled, You think you can run from me? In your dreams? Gao Nang scrambled to climb up while the iron dog frantically tracked him. With Shen Ninger right behind, Gao Nang's face went pale. Oh no. Looking at the crates piled high in front of him, he realized he was in deep trouble. It's a dead end. Unable to keep his cool, Gao Ning kicked the crates in front of him. Are you kidding me? A dead end in a sewer? What kind of brainless trash is this? Shen Ninger's voice rang out from behind. Go on, keep running. Why did you stop? I told you, you can't run from me. Now, I'm giving you 10 seconds. Spill everything about your motive and why you snuck into my room to attack me. Gao Nang turned around, watching her warily. Shen Ninger added with a dangerous edge. Or should I? Suddenly, her face filled with panic and she cried out, Gao Nang, get away from there, quick, get over here now. Before Gao Nang could even sense the danger, the pile of crates behind him exploded. Gao Nang's voice rang out in shock. What did you say? He couldn't believe there were actually explosives hidden in that pile of trash. Pure survival instinct kicked in, making him bolt instantly. Hurry up! But Shen Ninger had already unleashed her ability. Surrounded, Gao Nang grew tense. No way. Are you seriously trying to settle a personal grudge at a time like this? As her energy formed a sphere around him, he suddenly realized, Wait, is this protecting me? Another violent blast erupted. Shen Ninger threw her fist up, activating the golden sphere, and a metal dome encased them, keeping them perfectly safe from the explosion. The massive shockwave echoed far and wide. Shen Ninger's subordinates blamed everything on Gao Nang. Nice job, Gao Nang. This is the third time you've attacked the Major. You're dead meat this time. Someone grabbed him by his collar, and he quickly pleaded, Wait, hold on. Are you serious? You literally just saved me, and now you want to kill me? Aren't you tired of this? Why do you have to make life so difficult? Shen Ninger coldly retorted, Save you? In your dreams. I'm just a woman of my word. I gave you 10 seconds to confess. You have 5 seconds left. If you don't tell me your tricks and why you broke into my room, I'm throwing you out of here. The system calculated. Only 5 seconds remaining to complete the quest. Third time's a charm. Host, please make use of your time. Annoyed, he snapped back at it. Piss off! Shen Ninger started the countdown. 5, 4. Gao Nang gritted his teeth and thought, Women are seriously so unpredictable. If that's how it is, don't blame me for playing dirty. Her grip on his collar began to loosen, and her face went pale with dread. Don't tell me you. Gao Nang offered a helpful reminder. Did you forget? We're in a sewer. Right at his collar, a little mouse poked its head out. Seeing that his moment had come, Gao Ning grabbed the wrench behind his back. The countdown showed exactly 1 second left. With a devilish expression, Gao Ning raised the weapon high. He smacked the mouse right on Shen Ninger's head. Squeak! Her vision began to blur. Then, at the very last second, Shen Ninger's mind went completely numb, and she blacked out. The system announced, "Congratulations to the host for completing the Nightmare Difficulty quest, 3rd time's a charm." The system didn't even forget to display a celebratory banner for him. The host's reward this time is a 10% chance at the lucky wheel. Gao Ning said excitedly, "I just survived a near-death experience, and a 10% chance is basically a joke. But whatever, spin it." The system displayed, "Unfortunately, your luck is terrible today. But please don't lose hope. Your luck is awful this time, but it could be even worse next time. Keep up the effort, young man." Now dispensing your reward. Silky smooth tissues, gentle and caring, perfect for wiping away your late-night loneliness, as well as the tears of your struggle against fate. Feeling completely played, he grabbed the system and yelled, "Screw that! I'm about to make you bleed for this. I risked my freaking life just to get a pack of tissues." The system, on the other hand, was thoroughly amused. Then it dropped a philosophical line. "Life never goes the way we want it to, after all. At least you still have the intermediate treasure chest. The soul-tempering pill can strengthen the host's soul. It can enhance your sight, hearing, smell, taste, and touch at any time. The stronger the soul, the sharper the senses." The soul-tempering pill began enhancing Gao Ning's senses, and the process was finally complete. He looked at the pill in his hand with satisfaction. Soul-tempering, and enhancing my 5 senses. Gao Nang cradled the soul-tempering pill in both hands like a treasure. Even though I don't know much about soul studies, just enhancing my 5 senses is already a pretty great reward. Only then did he notice Shen Ninger knocked out on the ground. The only question left was when she would suddenly wake up. Pulling out some rope, Gao Nang's motto was, "Being a gentleman won't put food on the table, so it's always better to be safe than sorry." Next, he tied her up tightly. Once she was bound from head to toe, wrapped tighter than a holiday ham, Gao Nang was finally satisfied. This should do the trick. Then, he swallowed the pill. Lying flat on the ground, he felt it kick in. All right, here comes that painful yet satisfying sensation again. 1 minute passed, and Gao Nang was perfectly fine. 5 minutes passed, and Gao Nang couldn't help but open his eyes. Why is nothing happening? Suddenly, his entire body froze when he heard a sound. He sat up abruptly, wondering, footsteps? Is it an illusion? Everything outside blew up, and we're under hundreds of tons of concrete. Where could footsteps possibly be coming from? Waves of energy radiated from his body, passing through solid stone and walls, enveloping every single room. Finally, Gao Ning's face filled with shock as he saw the images of 2 familiar people. Jia Oan spoke up, "Brother Duong, what do you think? Should we have someone search the area?" Duong Duke replied, "No need." He didn't expect it to be Duong Duke. The man was right outside. "I can't even see them, yet I can hear them." "Is this the result of soul tempering and enhanced senses?" Duong Duke revealed. Thien Hung said the appointment letter will be ready tomorrow. The condition is 10 pieces a month. Jia Oan wasn't very pleased. 10 pieces? Your alliance sure has a massive appetite. Fine, let's go with his terms. My current status makes it inconvenient for me to get involved, so how about I send 2 people over? Duong Duke waved his hand and said, "Up to you." The car drove off immediately. Watching Jia Oan, Gao Nang discovered her destination. It was the Northern Psychiatric Hospital. He watched her enter a hallway and was stunned as Jia Owen descended the stairs into a basement. This discovery took Gao Ning by surprise. He never expected such a massive base to be hidden right beneath a psychiatric hospital. From the transmitted images, Gao Ning was shocked by what lay before his eyes: an underground factory. The real Dream Toy Factory was actually built right beneath the psychiatric hospital. So, this factory was actually just a decoy, and those explosives were too. What happened next left him completely stunned. Standing opposite Jia Oan, a figure completely cloaked in black appeared. He couldn't tell if they were male or female, and couldn't see them clearly. However, as he tried to get a closer look, the figure suddenly looked up directly into the void. The transmitted image suddenly went pitch black, and Gao Ning gasped, falling flat onto the ground. Still trying to process everything, he realized, I can't believe the real factory was built under the psychiatric hospital. In that case, the documents must be there. Looking at the screen display, Gao Ning was shocked. His blood vitality value was 120 out of 200,000. His energy value was 110 out of 150, rated as excellent. His energy value had skyrocketed from 96 to 150, an increase of 54 points in just a moment. My rank has reached elite level. Looks like I should choose more nightmare difficulty quests in the future. Having real strength is what actually motivates me to take on these quests. The most urgent task right now is to head to that underground factory and make 100,000. Based on the layout my spiritual force scanned earlier, this water pipe connects to the mental hospital. I should be able to sneak my way over from here. However, Gao Nang looked at Ninger with some hesitation. The problem was, if anyone came over to search the place, it would be tough to deal with them. Major Shen, it's not that I'm not a gentleman, but my family's lives are on the line here. He searched her body, got what he wanted, and made a silent promise. When I get a chance later, I'll definitely return this to you. Right now, I need to find that copper mine and make some money first. Ninger had actually woken up a long time ago. She thought to herself, a copper mine? How does this guy know about that? As he carried her on his shoulder, she decided now wasn't the right time to make a move. Besides, it was the perfect chance to see where exactly he was taking her. As Gao Nang groped his way through the passage, he looked at the map in front of him. He knew this was the layout of the factory. At this point, sweat was pouring down his face like rain, and his strength was rapidly fading. Gao Ning himself couldn't figure out why this was happening. It had only been 10 seconds, but his spiritual force had already dropped by over 60, leaving him with less than 50. I can't keep going like this. Do I really have to do those calisthenics every 10 seconds? Let's try shrinking the coverage of my spiritual force and see what happens. After trying it out, his field of vision expanded. He let out a sigh of relief. It was indeed much better. It seemed he could keep it under control within a 10-meter radius. Then, continuing to carry Ninger, Gao Neng guessed they had reached the mental hospital. After walking another 7 to 8 meters, he figured the underground factory must be right below. He needed to recover his stamina first before looking for that copper mine. Thanks to his sharp senses, he could feel what was happening in the distance. Gao Neng noticed that someone seemed to be digging. Looking further ahead, he spotted several people excavating. He was stunned. How could this be the copper mine? Could the copper mine and the magnetic crystals be in the same place? No matter whether it is or not, I'll dig first and think later. With that, Wait a minute. The system's hint said 2 a.m., so there must be an opportunity at 2 o'clock. Looking at the screen displaying his evolution progress at 2 out of 10, he was completely baffled. He had clearly completed 3 out of 10 tasks already. Evolution at 2 out of 10, sacrificing Ninger, random quests. Besides, where there's a first and second time, there's bound to be a third. Could it be that random quests don't increase the progress? On the other side, the group was discussing among themselves, Akai and I are going to get some rest. You two keep watch here, understood? Us again? Boss Dan, we've been on duty for. Hearing this, Boss Dan asked in annoyance, you got a problem with that? They quickly shrank back and replied, no, of course not. Go get some rest, Boss Dan. Brother Akai, just leave this place to us. Watching the two of them leave, the remaining 2 lackeys were furious but powerless. They sat down to rest, complaining, we've been standing all day. We're so tired and sleepy. Seeing them both drift off to sleep, Gao Ning knew this was his moment. Ninger immediately felt herself enveloped by a mental energy field. She was shocked. Spiritual force? This scumbag actually has spiritual force? Am I hallucinating? I can break free of this kind of trick in just 3 seconds. But my own ability was stolen by this guy. Without energy support, there's not much I can do. I should wait for now. He probably wants to go out there. Once he's out, I'll just take my ability back. Seeing Gao Nung staring intently in one direction, Ninger thought, is he about to leave? Suddenly, he turned to look at Ninger and knocked her on the head once more. Before passing out, her only thought was, how is this possible? How could he have seen through my acting? With his absolute guard up, Gao Neng wondered, why did it feel like she just moved? Scared the life out of me. Shrugging, he slung her over his shoulder. Whatever, she's not dead yet anyway, so one more knock won't hurt. The system notification popped up. Host has successfully unlocked the achievement, Flower Destroyer. Bonus quests will be unlocked. With a certain probability of triggering Flower Destroyer, Gao Neng asked, bonus? What is a bonus quest? The system replied. One with no penalty. Bonus quests offered rich rewards and generous time limits, plus there was no risk. Reflecting on what had happened, Gao Neng felt that as long as he did something to Ninger, he could gain a ton of benefits. Sacrificing her boosted his talent, hitting her unlocked Flower Destroyer. If he took a shot, maybe he'd unlock a wilderness camping achievement or something. The system displayed, it is now 2 a.m. Friendly reminder, host, please speed up your quest completion. Gao Neng began preparing himself mentally for the task ahead. Gao Neng stealthily pried open the sewer manhole cover near where the 2 guys were sitting. He quietly raised his wrench, preparing to take them out. 2 thuds rang out, and Gao Neng looked down in satisfaction at the 2 fallen workers. With spiritual force, even with a wall in the way, every single one of their moves was right in the palm of his hand. He didn't forget to mumble, today, I am basically a powerhouse who can see through space. Time is running out. I've got to hurry. After digging for a while, he noticed something odd. How strange. My spiritual force isn't showing anything in front of this copper mine. Even though this pile of minerals looked completely ordinary, there had to be something hidden deep inside. In the end, Gao Nang decided to dig like a maniac. Opportunity only comes to those who grab it. You have to dig to find out if it's all for nothing. Dig! 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 The loud racket Gao Nang made caught Boss Dan's attention. What the hell are you doing? Who's there? What are you digging for in the middle of the night? What is wrong with you, making so much noise in the dead of night? Are you off your meds? I'm talking to you, turn around! Gao Nang slowly spun around. Hey there, Boss Dan. I just wanted to do some overtime tonight, that's all. Hearing his response, Boss Dan didn't press him further. Another idiot crawling out of who knows where. Let me tell you, you'll be lucky to mine 20 pieces in a single month. This isn't about strength, it's all about luck. Go back to sleep, and stop interrupting my rest. I'm dead tired. Gao Nang caught the key detail 20 pieces. He knew this place was a literal gold mine, so he kept digging. Gathering his energy, he worked tirelessly on this treasure trove, digging so hard that dust swirled all around him without his hands resting for even a second. Eventually, he had to stop and sighed. I've been digging for 4 consecutive hours and still nothing. Giving those two another hit wouldn't be a big deal, but it would be bad if I accidentally ended up killing them. Those 2 guys were still knocked out cold. Gao Nang hesitated. What should I do? Should I come back tomorrow? But tomorrow definitely won't be as easy as tonight. In the end, he picked up his shovel and decided to dig for 1 more hour. If there was still nothing, he'd just slip away. Right then, someone walked up and greeted him. Up early, brother? Gao Nang replied casually. And here I thought I was the first one up. Turns out someone beat me to it. Inwardly, he was surprised. Are these guys seriously going to work already? He added out loud. Well, the early bird gets the worm. Blending into the crowd, Gao Nang grumbled as he walked. Does this factory shift seriously start this early? What do I do now? That damn system promised that if I just dug, I'd make money. Where is it? The crowd is growing. Staying here too long is going to get dangerous. I need to find an opportunity to slip away. The moment he planted his shovel into the ground, an ore popped out, startling everyone. A frantic miner quickly snatched it up and cheered, I dug up an ore! I dug up an ore! Gao Ning swiftly slammed his shovel straight into the guy's face. Lucky you, and here's your reward. Not stopping at just 1, he dealt with the remaining few. Shouldering his shovel, he said arrogantly, What do you mean your ore? I clearly dug this up myself. How dare you try to steal it? Anyone else want to try and steal it? Suddenly, murmurs rose in the distance. Someone hit the jackpot. Who is it? Right now, Gao Ning had to face a whole crowd of miners. Boss Dan spoke up. So it's you. Lucky bastard. Hurry up and hand over the ore so I can go claim the reward. 1,000 alliance coins is more than enough for you. This ridiculously cheap price leaves him stunned 1,000 credits. The man snaps. Stop haggling. Hand it over now. Suddenly, a system notification pops up. Detected magnetic ore. Purple grade. Mid-tier quality. Market value. 350, 6,980. 1 credits. System recycle price, 350,000. Activating hidden function now. Resource recycling. Host, would you like to recycle immediately? Meanwhile, Brother Kai gets a shovel straight to the face. The workers are completely jaw-dropped, never expecting anyone to be this reckless. They all exchange bewildered glances. Gao Ning sneers. 1,000 alliance credits for a 350,000 ore? Do you think I'm an idiot? Brother Kai creeps out to check on his beaten lackeys. Instantly, he slams the alarm button. Help! Where is everyone? The blaring sound from the speakers echoes throughout the entire tunnel. Brother Kai blares over the intercom. We've got a robber! Get him! Whoever gets the ore keeps the reward. Hearing this, the crowd surges toward Gao Ning, shouting, Get him! Get him! The reward is mine. Taking them all on single-handedly, he easily takes down every last one with the shovel in his hand. Brother Kai thinks to himself, This kid is way too good. Could he be a spy sent by another faction? Seeing Gao Ning's trajectory, someone yells, Brother Kai! He's heading straight for you. Brother Kai immediately rips off his shirt, revealing ripping, bulging muscles. He boasts arrogantly, You think you can escape from a spirit messenger like Brother Kai? But before he can even show off his moves, he takes a shovel right to the face. Gao Ning sneers, Get out of my way if you know what's good for you. The remaining thugs are terrified. Brother Kai is a real powerhouse, yet he got taken down in a single blow. How are we supposed to fight him? He thinks to himself, After breaking my physical limits for the first time, dealing with ordinary people is like stealing candy from a baby. Before, I had to deal with energy warriors, not to mention a monster like Shen Ninger. I've been holding back for way too long. Gao Nang sweeps through the crowd. Who could possibly stop him now? Suddenly, a massive staff crashes down right where he's standing, shattering the ceiling of the cave into a giant hole. In a panic, Gao Ning bolts facing an actual energy warrior is still terrifying. The onslaught continues, and he quickly deploys a mental shield to block the damage, but the enemy's staff still grazes past his shoulder. Impressive, the energy warrior exclaims. You actually predicted my attack using mental power, quite skilled, but you won't escape. The formidable opponent immediately lunges after Gao Nang in hot pursuit. He runs for his life. Right before diving into a drainage hatch, he doesn't forget to wave goodbye. This expert is out of here. Gao Nang lands safely in the sewer below, where only a discarded rope is left in front of him. He starts to panic. Wait, now that I think about it, I only knocked out those workers. Did I forget to knock out Shen Ninger? Suddenly, her voice rings out from behind, sending a shiver down his spine. She presses her blade right against his neck. Let's keep playing our game. How about it, for instance? Why don't you guess whose hands will finish you off first? The system chimes in. Warning. Host's life is in critical danger. Shen Ninger's killing intent is genuine. Would you like to activate the survival quest? He snaps back in frustration. Every single life-threatening situation I get into is because of you. Stop acting innocent. Shen Ninger frowns. What on earth are you mumbling about? The system prods him again. Are you sure you want to decline? Here is a hint. If she is unhappy, you die. Knowing he has to survive minute by minute, Gao Nang relents. Just activate it. The system refreshes. Survival quest successfully activated. No retreating fight until dawn. Quest description. The opportunity is right in front of you. A real man knows no fear of death. Awaken your youth and fiery passion. Use your own strength to tell the world. No one can defeat me. Clear condition. Before 9 a.m., eradicate this evil and completely destroy this underground facility using your strength alone. Remember, you must rely solely on yourself. Penalty for failure. Death. Gao Nang narrates. My name is Gao Nang, and I was 18 years old back then. I accidentally stumbled upon a system, and it told me that I was actually the chosen one. But I already knew that since I was 6. It's just that the people around me never understood. Back then, some even wondered if there was something wrong with my head. The system prompts, Host, please select the difficulty level immediately. Gao Ning starts losing his patience. Why? Why does this system have to be so incredibly petty? He tells himself, Calm down, I am a beautiful, lucky koi fish. Unbothered, undisturbed. A face this handsome is destined for good fortune. You trash system, I've made up my mind. I choose normal difficulty. And give me 2 hints. Thanks, the system replies. Apologies. It has been detected that the host still has an incomplete quest on normal difficulty. Currently, you can only choose between hell or nightmare difficulty. He is absolutely furious. What grudge do you have against me? Is being this handsome a crime to you? Right at that moment, the cave ceiling suddenly explodes, and chunks of rock rain down directly onto Gao Ning. The skilled warrior leaps down, sneering. Did you really think you could escape my turf? Glancing at Shen Ninger behind him, he says in surprise. Oh? So you have an accomplice? Are you two doing some tragic double suicide routine? Gao Nung facepalms, pushes himself up, and snaps. Tragic double suicide, my foot. He grabs the shovel lying next to him. He then springs forward, lunging straight at his opponent. The expert freezes. A mere shovel. How is that possible? The shovel slams directly into his face, yet nothing major happens. Gao Nang is bewildered. I actually hit him that easily? Shen Ninger is stunned. What is this? The expert stares at himself in disbelief. How is this possible? Why couldn't I block it? You bypassed my iron energy? How? Seizing the momentum, he delivers another shovel strike. Talking this much during a fight? Where are your manners? The expert is blasted right back up to the upper level, leaving the group of workers utterly speechless. Still talking tough, the guy yells, You dare strike me like this? Do you know? Gao Ning leaps up, swinging his shovel relentlessly. No, my foot! The only thing I know is that I'm taking you down right now. He's beaten so badly he can only cover his head to protect his vital spots. The workers panic. What do we do now? Are you stupid? Get back. Even an energy warrior can't handle that shovel. Do you want to go try? Gao Nang finally pauses to catch his breath. He realizes this guy can actually foresee the future. Suddenly, a squad of fully armed soldiers appears. The leader, a Thon, steps forward and barks. Don't move! Who is causing trouble here? Gao Nang is taken aback. There are this many people in this facility? Shen Ninger mutters, Seems like this is the Wang family stronghold. Still, it's not that many people. Looking at the massive crowd in front of them, he wonders if he misheard. Not many? You call this not many? Helped up by his men, the expert curses. You brat, I'll make sure there's nothing left of you. Shen Ninger remarks, Since your performance just now wasn't too bad. And considering you knocked me out and brought me to this secret facility, I've decided to let you live until morning. Gao Nang asks hesitantly. They clearly outnumber us. Shouldn't you call for backup? She replies helplessly. I tried, but there's no signal down here. I can't get through. Curious, he asks. No signal? Doesn't your military have some special workarounds, like satellite tracking? Shen Ninger explains. The number of positioning satellites left after the Great Disaster is extremely limited. They're only deployed under special circumstances. Our survival is entirely up to us. Still, I'm not quite comfortable having you watch my back. Now, I'll give you two options. Option 1 is you charge forward yourself. Option 2 is I kick you forward. Gao Ning drops to his knees and puts on a dramatic display of agony. I was badly hurt by that hook-nosed guy. Shen Ninger stares flatly at the actor rolling around on the ground, overacting his heart out, while 5 coins accidentally spill out onto the dirt. The expert impatiently charges forward. Are you two done talking? Let me kill you bastards first. Ningni glared warily at her opponents, and with just a single kick, she easily sent one of them flying. From start to finish, her expression remained ice-cold, leaving Gao Ning utterly terrified. You must make a choice. Fine, I'll choose the elite difficulty. You bastard, you haven't even given me a hint yet. Are you just waiting for me to die? System update. The host is swearing again. It reminded him that the potential within his body had already reached an incredibly powerful limit. Now, all it lacked was a tiny catalyst. Once the catalyst is acquired, you will become an invincible super king of destruction. Hint concluded. Gao Nang tried to call out, wait, 10 alliance coins can buy me an electric fan manual that's longer than this hint. You call this a hint? The slick system replied. Since the host chose the elite difficulty, the system can only provide one hint. Thank you for your understanding. Now that things have come to this, I can only rely on my good looks, intelligence, and a physical breakthrough to get through this trial. Right in front of Gao Nang was a combination of various elements. They included copper, iron, aluminum, magnesium, steel, and titanium. Ah, Thon said gloatingly. Don't get cocky, kid. Let me teach you a lesson. Everyone, attack. Kill these two. Gao Nang backed away in a panic, thinking, there's no way we can hold them off, not even for a single second. Ningni asked, what's wrong? Done playing dead? Honestly, Ningni's element manifestation skill took the form of a giant mech, slamming heavily onto the ground. As its powerful aura flared outward, the gang watched in sheer horror as the element slowly coated Ningni's arm, then spread across her entire body. Her entire body was now clad in a magnificent suit of armor. Annoyed, Ningni asked Gao Nang, are you planning to hide behind me forever? You can't hide forever, you know. He hesitantly asked, about that. Could you give me a suit of armor like that too? Ningni agreed, but with one condition. Giving you armor isn't hard, but you must. Gao Nang was taken aback. Wait, how did you know I came here to search? Don't tell me you were already awake back then? She interrupted. Don't worry about that. Just answer my question. He slowly confessed, I'll tell you. Actually that day, after leaving the hotel. Ningni frowned, looking at the object in her hand. The storage device from Duong Duke's son? Is that true? While Gao Nang was still dazed, the element began to envelop him, gradually forming a layer of armor. Ningni warned, you aren't an energy warrior yet, so you can't control the energy. This armor is strictly for defense. It won't boost your strength. As Athan lunged with a steel fist, she easily blocked it with a single hand. He smirked with contempt. You little brat, you're seriously underestimating us. As their fists clashed, Gao Nang watched closely and noticed Ningni's expression growing increasingly tense. He spotted something on his opponent's fist. No, wait, they were tiny electric sparks, energy from a backup power source. Ah, Thon sneered. We already know you can use the gold element. Let's see if your gold can stand up to my electricity. Gao Nang yelled out in worry. Ningni! Before him, the elemental clash lit up the entire space with a blinding flash. The once confident Ah Thon was beaten miserably. His body slammed violently onto the ground as he gasped in sheer panic. How is this possible? Ningni let out a cold, contemptuous snort. His lackeys cried out in panic. Boss! Next up, it's your turn to get trashed. Ningni's single kick sent the rest of the gang into a state of shock. How can this be? Didn't they say this brat uses the gold element? Why didn't Boss's electricity work on her? 2 of us got taken down in the blink of an eye. Gao Ning wondered. Was that bald guy's electricity fake? But is there even such a thing as fake electricity? While he was distracted, someone sneaked up from behind to ambush him. You little brat! How dare you look away? Coils of copper wire wrapped tightly around his neck, causing him to panic. Oh no, copper wire. The attacker tightened the wire and sneered. The Alliance Major might be immune to electricity, but let's see about you. He shot out a copper blade connected to a distant generator, sending electric current surging down the copper wire straight into Gao Nang's body. He boasted arrogantly, "That's one down," as he prepared to run Gao Nang through with his blade. Instead, the guy took a shovel right to the face. Unharmed, Gao Ning took down his opponent in the blink of an eye with the shovel in his hand. He stood there completely dazed for a moment. "Wait, I'm actually perfectly fine." This isn't just an ordinary suit of armor. There's an insulating layer inside made of some unknown material. As expected of an experienced Alliance major, the other side realized in shock. "You brat. Why aren't you getting shocked either? Isn't your suit made of gold?" Gao Ning replied, "Are you seriously asking me that? Are you for real? Who's dumb enough to ask their enemy a question on the battlefield like this? Let me tell you, if this were real gold, you wouldn't be able to buy this suit even if you refined copper for a whole year." He materialized a copper sword, determined to teach the boy a lesson. "You cheeky brat, how dare you look down on me? I'll show you." The mech's massive fist slammed straight down onto his head. Gao Ning said gratefully, "Thanks, buddy." Standing on the shoulder of the mech, Ning Ni called out, "If you want to thank someone, thank me." Looking around the battlefield, Gao Nang was astounded. Over 10 energy warriors, she had taken them all down single-handedly. She didn't even care about them. They're just mosquitoes. Honestly, 10 of them are barely enough to warm up. What about you? Looks like you haven't made a single contribution. Gao Ning bragged. 10 is nothing. Just wait. I can take on 100 of them later. He calculated in his mind, what on earth is the catalyst the system hinted at? It can't be Ning Ni, in any sense. Ning Ni sighed, delivering some bad news. "Hey, those 100 guys you just mentioned have arrived, and looks like they brought another 100 along with them." With heavy thundering footsteps, a massive horde charged forward, completely surrounding their mech. The overwhelming numbers made Gao Nang turn pale with fear. Their leader called out, "An Alliance major. You really are young, it's a shame. Though why did you come here all by yourself?" Ning Ni calmly called out, "Wang Ju," he admitted. "Indeed, it's me." Then, he pleaded with the heavily cloaked figure beside him, "My lord, you saw it yourself. In just one night, over a dozen of my men have been killed. Would you be willing to step in?" The figure asked in annoyance. One of the major forces of this forgotten land can't even handle a single major? Gao Ning realized she was the mysterious woman from the secret chamber. Ning Ni also eyed her warily. Wang Ju replied submissively, "You're absolutely right, my lord. But she has already discovered this place, so we can't let her leave anyway. After all, the plan has already begun." She snapped coldly, "Shut up, an 18-year-old Alliance major. Such an elite is extremely rare. There's only one. In that case, let's keep her." The moment she spoke, a clone's blade was already pressed against Ning Ni's neck from behind. Gao Ning yelled out in worry, "Ning Ni, watch out!" She swiftly dodged the strike. She grabbed the blade tightly, shattering it instantly with her bare hand. A powerful palm strike from her sent the clone flying. The Lord murmured with interest, "You do have some skill, after all." Immediately after, she conjured countless other clones. How about this then? A menacing horde surged towards Gao Ning. He felt the situation spiraling out of control. These figures in black were bad news. Just how many of them were there? 5, 10, 20. The sheer difference in numbers left Gao Ning completely speechless. Realizing things had gotten out of hand, Ning Ni commanded her mech to charge, swinging its massive fists at the black-clad figures. She urged him, "I'll hold them off. You need to get out of here. Once you escape, report what's happening here to Lieutenant Chen." Gao Ning replied awkwardly, "Sorry, but I'm not the type to abandon my teammates." Ning Ni was surprised. "You're not leaving?" He nodded resolutely. In truth, he was screaming inside. "As if I could leave. I already accepted the life-saving quest. If I fail, I'm dead meat anyway." A notification snapped him back to reality. 7 a.m., meaning there were only 2 hours left before the quest's deadline. He knew that leaving this place meant certain death, but staying meant there was still a sliver of hope. Shen Ninger said, disappointed, "You want to fight beside me? Too bad you're not an energy warrior yet." She pulled out a short hilt, and an alloy spear materialized, crackling with infused lightning energy. Her entire body radiated energy. Gao Ning couldn't tell what kind of alloy the spear was made of. "This is the first time I've ever seen her wield a weapon. She's playing for keeps this time." Shen Ninger warned him, "Before I die, this golden orb will protect you. But if I go down, you're on your own." With that, she charged at the enemies, plunging right into the thickest crowd of black-clothed men. She thrust her spear straight at them, but they blocked the sharp blade with their bare hands. Shen Ninger channeled her strength, driving the spear right through her opponent's palm. The spearhead pushed further through. Their leader quickly ordered, "Don't fight her head on! Wear her down in waves!" They all surrounded Shen Ninger, shouting in unison, Faced with this, she found herself in a tight spot. She was in serious trouble. By now, it was 7:30, and Wang Ju's group stared with their mouths agape. As the black-clothed men fell one by one, more waves rushed forward to take their place. Gao Nang realized that as long as he didn't move, these black-clothed men couldn't see him at all. Shen Ninger's stamina was heavily depleted, yet that cloaked figure hadn't even made a move yet. Theoretically, after breaking through physical limits for the first time, one should become an energy warrior. But the materials regarding an energy warrior's breakthrough are restricted to the military university curriculum, so I don't understand it at all, he asked. System, can I become an energy warrior now? The system prompted. Requirements not met. Gao Ning clutched his head and yelled in frustration. Enough, it's always requirements not met. If I had to rely on you, I'd be dead by now. Wait, the system says I don't meet the requirements, but why didn't it tell me what those requirements are? It shouldn't be that simple. Unless... The answer to this question is linked to my quest. Quest, breakthrough, medium, fight until dawn. 7:30. Fight until dawn. There isn't much time left for the quest. Meanwhile, Shen Ninger was running on fumes. Seizing the moment, their leader commanded, "That's enough. Everyone, get her." The mob of black-clothed men surged toward Shen Ninger to capture her. Refusing to be caught, she instantly leaped high into the air. The elemental energy surrounding her exploded like a hurricane, wiping out the crowd of black-clothed men. Unable to wait any longer, the leader stepped in and unleashed a palm strike right at her back. The strike sent Shen Ninger flying straight toward Gao Nang. Frozen in shock, he could only watch as her body crashed heavily into him. The sheer force blew them both backward, and Gao Nang gasped. Damn, that hurts! Only then did he check on the girl beside him. Ninger, are you okay? The leader gestured to the men, ordering, She's all yours, kill the boy. Wang Ju accepted the command and barked, Grab them! Gao Nang felt a sharp pain in his head. It's happening again. Just like when he was mining ore. Something was heavily suppressing his mental strength. Suddenly, something caught his eye. Wait, I think I know what the medium is. Although energy warriors can extract energy from energy ores, this raw energy is completely different from the physical matter and elements they normally manipulate. To convert this energy into usable matter, one must use energy refining techniques. But how do you control the energy itself? The answer is magnetism. As Wang Ju's men rushed toward her mecha, its massive fists slammed down, keeping everyone at bay. Shen Ninger asked in surprise, Gao Nang, you're still not running? He replied confidently, I told you, I'm not leaving. But can you hold on for just a bit longer? Shen Ninger said resolutely, I am a soldier. A soldier can only fight, never retreat. Gao Nang asked urgently, Then let me ask you, do energy warriors control energy through the principles of magnetism? Dazed, she replied. Magnetism. I suppose you could put it that way. What on earth are you planning? He declared. All right, I'll hold these guys off for you. You help me find the exact location of the magnetic embryo. Shen Ninger was stunned. You're going to hold them off for me? Gao Nang was fully determined. That's right. You help me find the magnetic embryo, and I'll take on these guys. Don't worry. I'm actually pretty strong. Shen Ninger couldn't believe Gao Nang was capable of such bravery. The mob roared. Brat, you're asking for death. Kill the kid. Keep the girl alive. Shen Ninger quickly chased after him, yelling, Wait for me. Gao Nang was now coordinating with the mecha. Wang Ju roared, A bunch of useless trash. You couldn't handle an alliance major, and now you can't even deal with a brat? I'll do it myself. Suddenly, something flew over the heads of Wang Ju's bodyguards. Gao Nang realized what was happening. Ninger, did you find the magnetic embryo? She replied, I found it. I've destroyed the spatial magnetic point of the magnetic embryo. In less than an hour, it will vanish completely. The more Gao Nang listened, the more confused he became. What on earth is a spatial magnetic point? On the other side, Wang Ju also realized, No, that brat destroyed the magnetic embryo. The leader gasped in shock. What is this? Could it be? Wang Ju screamed in a fury. You bastards! Do you have any idea what you've just done? Shen Ninger said calmly. Gao Nang, I never expected to die with you. Still, thanks for buying me some time. He wanted to cry but had no tears. Oh my God, did I explain it wrong? I told you to find the magnetic embryo, not destroy it. That was supposed to be my medium, Wang Ju declared. Now that things have come to this, don't even think about getting an easy death. Beat this couple to pulp and crush their bones to dust. Right then, the leader leaped down from above, shattering Shen Ninger's mecha to pieces with a single palm strike. She said angrily, Looks like I'll have to end you both with my own hands. Shen Ninger raised her fists, ready to clash. Let's see if you have what it takes. The situation grew even more tense as a corner of the cave exploded. Gao Ning panicked. What's going on now? Shen Ninger revealed. The magnetic embryo is about to collapse. A blinding light from the magnetic embryo illuminated the entire space, leaving everyone gaping in shock. Even Gao Nang couldn't bear the blinding light and had to shield his eyes. Suddenly, his eyes gleamed with unmistakable shock as he gasped. So this is the magnetic embryo. Even with my plunderer's eye and soul perception, I can't grasp its true nature. It feels like it's here, yet not here at the same time, like something that completely transcends this era. Gao Nang pleaded, "Help me hold them back." Shen Ninger shouted back, "What are you trying to do? This magnetic embryo will vanish very soon. We won't be able to extract any magnetic crystal ores anymore." The leader seized the moment of her distraction to launch a sneak attack from behind, throwing a heavy punch. Shen Ninger's armor shattered completely from the impact, sending her flying backward. The leader sneered, "You're completely out of strength. No matter how many people like you the Human Alliance has, they're only worth this much. What a waste, a rising star meeting her end in a place like this. Think of this magnetic embryo as a funeral gift." Shen Ninger gritted her teeth and closed her eyes, bracing for her end. Gao Ning interrupted with a shout. "Funeral gift my ass! If you've got the guts, try taking this compressed air cannon of mine." Seeing him lifting the entire magnetic embryo, swirling like a tempest in his hands, Wang Ju's bodyguards froze. What does that brat think he's doing? An air cannon? Don't tell me he's lost his mind and thinks the magnetic embryo can give him power? Suddenly, a band of energy wrapped tightly around their waists. Before they knew it, they were dragged into midair. How is this possible? What on earth is that? What the hell is going on? Gao Nang realized, I finally understand what the system meant. Great potential is the ultimate, unrivaled source of power in this world. Regular energy warriors don't need a medium. They can use their own bodies as a magnetic field for control. Since I'm not an energy warrior yet, I can only use this magnetic embryo as a medium to connect with the surrounding energy. When the time is right, Gao Neng gives the order to detonate. As the crowd huddles in the center, Shen Ninger covers her face to shield herself from the blast. The entire building blows up, sending thick plumes of smoke billowing into the sky. Shen Ninger still can't believe her eyes. Could this really be Gao Neng's doing? She barely squeaks out a single word before passing out cold. Gao Neng panics. Did he just knock Shen Ninger out? He still has no idea what went wrong. How did this happen? He only meant to use an air firecracker. So how on earth did it turn into an air grenade? It turns out the magnetic resonance didn't come from him, but from the magnetic embryo itself. He is just caught in the middle of this chaotic storm, completely unable to control it. Compressed air. Are you the one controlling this energy? A voice asks. As a shadowy figure emerges from the smoke, Gao Neng is stunned. This guy was standing so close to the blast, yet he's completely unharmed. Fi flaps her wings and soars into the air, demanding, "Who on earth are you?" Looking at her, Gao Neng realizes she's from the Celestial clan. Ever since the Great Cataclysm, they've been revered as transcendent beings in this world, calling themselves messengers from heaven. In the early days, they were worshipped and idolized by a huge portion of humanity. Who would have thought that after 18 long years, his very first encounter with a Celestial would be in the middle of a battle against an angel? Gao Neng immediately follows up. "He can't let this chance slip away. Time for another blast," he yells, launching another firecracker that sucks the next group of enemies right up into the air. The firecracker detonates, sending them crashing straight down and leaving a massive crater in the ground. Gao Neng quickly assesses his situation. Launching those two air firecrackers completely drained his physical energy, but strangely, his mental strength is no longer suppressed. In fact, it's actually rising. Could this also be the work of the magnetic embryo? Right now, he can clearly sense every ounce of energy flowing through this factory. It's an intoxicating feeling of absolute omnipotence. First, he charts out an escape route for himself. Fi warily watches his every move, but she's utterly baffled when she sees Gao Neng suddenly doing warm-up stretches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4. He needs to recover his stamina before deciding his next move. Once his energy is topped up, he places his hands on his hips and declares, "I originally wanted to lay low and just live a quiet, ordinary life. But you people just had to push me. Since things have come to this, I might as well spill the beans. I am actually a super energy warrior. With just a flick of my wrist, I can vaporize everything within a 10-mile radius." Wang Ju gasps in shock. A super energy warrior? But Yang Fi isn't buying it. "Liar," she snarls. "I'll tear your so-called super energy warrior body to shreds today." Gao Neng gulps in panic. She didn't buy his bluff at all. He fires a volley of ropes at her, but Fi slices through them all with her bare hands. He lets out a loud roar, channeling energy straight at her as lightning crackles across the surrounding rocks and ground. A massive vortex erupts, threatening to tear everything apart. Wang Ju tries to flee, but it's useless. He screams in terror, "Is this the end of the world?" Even Fi can't resist the sheer gravitational pull, and the vortex sucks everyone inside. Gao Neng looks around in shock. Are they dead? He mutters. If this factory is destroyed, the magnetic embryo will go down with it. But then, he sees Fi escaping. Covered in bloody wounds, she spits out, "You've got some skills. But next time, I will absolutely slaughter you. Mark my words." With that final threat, Fi flies through the ceiling of the underground bunker and escapes. Gao Nang scoffs. "Oh, is that it? If you're so tough, why don't you stay and go another 300 rounds? But as he looks over at the magnetic embryo in the distance, a cold sweat breaks out. He can tell something is terribly wrong. A violent gravitational pull hits him, forcing Gao Ning to cling desperately to a nearby rock wall. He looks ahead in sheer terror. Holy crap, that massive vortex right there is a black hole. Panic sets in as a terrifying thought crosses his mind. Wait, is it just me, or is this black hole actually moving closer? Hugging a nearby pillar for dear life, he screams, "Damn it! You stupid piece of trash system! Give me a life-saving quest already. When I don't need you, you always pop up to ruin my life. But now that I'm about to die, you're playing dead?" As the black hole's vortex inches closer, Gao Nung leaps away from the ledge he was standing on just in time. A blast of dark energy strikes right where he was, triggering a massive explosion. In the chaos, he bumps into someone. He gasps, "Shen Ninger." Seeing her still out cold, he shakes her frantically. Wake up, Major Shen. Use your overpowered manipulation magic to get us out of here. We're literally about to die. We're doomed. The useless system is completely offline. Shen Ninger is unconscious, and he has absolutely no way to save himself. The black hole creeps closer, emitting a blinding light that forces him to shield his eyes with his arm. But the expected pain never comes. Instead, he notices a strange liquid trickling down the crevices of the rocks in front of him. He looks closer, trying to make sense of it. Wait, is this a living organism? Gao Ning tilts his head as a sound catches his attention. Is that laughing? Suddenly, the liquid begins to take a human shape. Gao Nang freezes in shock. The liquid figure standing before him looks exactly like him. He can tell this is some kind of unique life form. Did it emerge from the magnetic embryo, or was it born from the collision between the black hole and the embryo? Either way, it doesn't seem to have any hostile intentions. Am I going to have to fight this thing? Controlling the magnetic embryo earlier took everything out of him. He couldn't run even if he wanted to. Just then, his duplicate raises its hand towards him. A cat? Gao Nang instantly recognizes the stray. What on earth is it doing here? Has this little creature been stalking him this whole time? Showing its sharp claws, the black cat pounces and starts relentlessly scratching the liquid duplicate. Gao Nang watches in absolute disbelief. Man, this cat is psycho. The black cat actually scratches the liquid clone until it takes the shape of a fish, letting out a satisfied meow. When it starts devouring the liquid fish, Gao Nang's jaw drops. No way. You can actually eat that? Watching the black cat stuff its face until its belly is bloated, he can't help but think, if anyone else heard about this, they'd lock him up in a mental asylum without even testing him. A moment later, the cat suddenly collapses and starts rolling around on the ground in agony. Did it get poisoned? He mutters. Well, duh. That thing clearly wasn't meant for eating. Suddenly, its jet black fur begins to turn snow white. Gao Ning is dumbfounded. Wait, did it just get possessed by some ancient soul? The newly white cat glares at Gao Ning, looking like it wants to beat the living daylights out of him. Before he can even process what is happening, the white cat picks up a heavy rock and screeches. "Who told you to hit me in the face with a wrench? Do you think you can just hit my precious face whenever you want?" The rock comes flying straight at his head, and in his weakened state, Gao Ning has zero chance of dodging it. A massive lump immediately swells up on his head. The white cat tosses the rock aside with a look of pure disdain. "That'll teach you a lesson. Let's see if you ever dare to do that again." Gao Ning groans in outrage. "Officer, I'd like to file a report. A talking stray cat just assaulted me. Can we open a case for that?" The system chime rings out. Notice, it is now 9 o'clock sharp. The host has completed the quest. Please don't leave. Let's fight until dawn. For completing the elite difficulty, you have received 1 marrow cleansing pill, with a 30% chance of obtaining an intermediate treasure chest. The host's gloomy face perfectly matches your current luck. You got absolutely nothing this time, since you have failed 2 consecutive gotcha pulls, activating pity compensation mode. Diagnostic scan shows the host's physical energy is severely depleted, with fractured bones, internal bleeding, and 17 severe bruises. Compiling compensation. 1 healing pill. Furthermore, due to the host repeatedly cursing the system, a trade-off condition has been triggered. Receive 3 blows to the head in exchange for 1 additional healing pill. If no response is received within 10 seconds, the conditions will be deemed accepted. 10-9. Gao Nang's face turns pale from the excruciating pain. He struggles to sit up, holding his throbbing head. "Ugh, my head hurts. And my butt hurts too." It feels like that stray cat bashed my head in, and then some idiot hit me 3 more times with a melon rind. Suddenly, he remembers. Wait, where did that cat go? Did it run off? Looking to his side, he sees Shen Ninger is still completely unconscious. He glances down at his hands. Besides the marrow cleansing pill, he also has 2 healing pills. Carefully feeding one of the pills to her, Gao Nang mutters under his breath, I had to take 3 hits to the head just to get this one pill. If you die on me now, it'll be a massive waste. Wait, this isn't working. I've heard that unconscious people can't swallow pills easily. She might choke on it. Do I have to mouth feed her? Oh, whatever. I guess I'll just have to take one for the team. Saving a life is worth more than building a 7-story temple, after all. Shen Ninger's plump, inviting lips were too hard to resist, so Gao Nang snuck a quick kiss. But right at that moment, she opened her eyes, and an awkward silence immediately filled the room. All Gao Ning could do was give a weak, awkward smile. She didn't hesitate for a second and threw a hard punch, sending him crashing helplessly to the floor with a bloody nose. Seeing this, Shen Ninger asked what happened. Annoyed, he snapped back. No, duh. I've been awake for ages. In fact, I'm the one who saved your life, you know? I even gave you a healing pill. That pill cost at least 100,000 alliance credits, and this is how you repay me? By biting the hand that feeds you? But she cut him off. Drop it. Did you do all of this? Gao Nang puffed his chest out with pride. That's right, Wang Ju and every single thug in this factory, I took them all down. Not a single one got away. Since you didn't see it with your own eyes, you might not believe me, but honestly, when I get angry, even I scare myself. Shen Ninger quietly replied, Actually, I believe you. Gao Nang was deeply touched. Wait, you really do? Shen Ninger quickly made up a random excuse. Well, it's because you're pretty handsome. Do you buy that? He immediately beamed with joy. Of course I do. But inside, Shen Ninger was rolling her eyes. Yeah, right, in your dreams, you're hiding something big, kid. Just you wait. One day I'm going to uncover every single one of your secrets. A moment later, the roar of an engine echoed as Second Lieutenant Chen pulled up on a motorcycle. Second Lieutenant Shen, we've got a situation over there. Shen Ninger hopped onto another bike and called back. Got it. Let's head over and talk on the way. She turned to Gao Nang with a smirk. So, is our super energy warrior coming with me to school? Or would you rather stay here and scavenge for scrap metal? He quickly agreed. Of course I'm coming with you. Second, Lieutenant Chen stared in disbelief as Gao Nang boldly wrapped his arms around Shen Ninger's waist. She gritted her teeth and warned. Hold on tight. As the bike suddenly sped off, she yelled over the engine, Hey, where do you think you're grabbing? Let go right now, or I'm cutting your hands off. Gao Ning stammered. Well, since I did such a huge favor this time, isn't the Alliance going to reward me? She shot a look back. Are you absolutely sure you want a reward? The factions Wang Ju was working with aren't just small-time players. If you put yourself out there like this, you won't even be safe in the wasteland anymore. But Gao Nang didn't seem worried at all. Worst case scenario, I'll just get into the first military academy. I'm actually pretty confident about that. Shen Ninger sighed and advised. The academy. Military training is the absolute worst, isn't it? It really doesn't suit you. I don't get it. What do you mean by that? She replied. Nothing at all. Now I'm speeding up. Strap your helmet on tight. Move your hands down a bit. Hold on tight. Embarrassed, Gao Nang protests. I can't put my hands any lower. If I go any lower, we're going to have a serious problem. Besides, I'm not that kind of guy. It is now 9 in the morning at the stadium of high school number 3. Outside, the crowd is buzzing with chatter. What's going on? Did something happen? Or are they announcing new college entrance exam policies? Didn't they do this once in previous years? But this time, it's not just our school. Schools number 1, 2, 4, and even the all-girls school are here. The principals of the schools, the security bureau, the planning bureau, and the construction bureau have all arrived. The host announces, Quiet down, please. All students, remain quiet. But the students keep whispering. Seeing this, Qin Tianxiang gets irritated. Some people never change. Before I came here, I actually had some hope for you all, thinking you still had a chance to amount to something. But now I see I was wrong. You'll never amount to anything. You're all just a bunch of trash. Gathering you here today isn't out of hope that you'll change, but simply because this matter concerns you. The former principal of high school number 3, Li Qingping, was negligent during his term, harboring a student and causing severe consequences. The Alliance will now strip him of all his positions and appoint Tang Di as the new principal and education commissioner. Tang Di steps forward after this announcement. The students are outraged. Dismissing Principal Li? Why on earth would they do that? Everyone remembers Principal Li's contributions over the past years. Why dismiss him? Principal Li remains silent, looking crestfallen. Qin Tianxiang continues. Furthermore, the Alliance is establishing a supervision committee in this forgotten land to monitor and handle illegal activities, with Principal Dung serving as its chairman. Next, I ask Principal Tang Day to present and introduce the implementation of the college entrance exam reforms. Gathering his courage, Tu Min speaks up. Hold on, I'm the student council president of high school number 3. May I ask Lieutenant Tun a question? He agrees. Student council president, what do you want to ask? He doesn't beat around the bush. I want to know Principal Lee's charges. Qin Tianxiang immediately lists each offense. Fine. I didn't plan on saying this to save Principal Lee some face, but since you all want to know, I'll be blunt. Yesterday, Principal Li Qingping covered up for a student suspect named Gao Ning. Driven by a personal grudge, this student leaked fake intelligence, which caused Major Thumb of the military to lose her life while on duty. Major Thumb was the youngest major in the Alliance. Her sacrifice is our greatest loss. Yet, due to personal bias, Principal Lee showed extreme favoritism and negligence in handling the matter, which led to this tragedy. That is the whole story. If there is nothing else, we'll stop here. The students break out into frantic whispers. Major Thumb? Who's Major Thumb? Could it be Shen Ninger? Tu Min asks directly. Then where is Gao Ning? Where is he now? He declares. He's dead. Once Major Thumb discovered him, he was neutralized on the spot. Any more questions? Terrified, he replies, No, none. The female students whisper in sorrow. How can that be? Senior Gao Nang is dead. Senior Gao Nang's story wasn't even finished yet. Taking the microphone, Tang Di continues, Well then, I will proceed with leading the college entrance exam reforms. Just a few sentences in, a speeding motorcycle roars toward the assembly hall and screeches to a halt in the corner. Gao Nang speaks up. Are you guys having a meeting? Sorry, I'm late. Hearing that familiar voice, the two girls instantly light up with joy. Qin Tianxiang and his lackeys never expected this. Standing in the middle of the crowd, Gao Ning looks around blankly. Should I just stand and listen? Or should I go grab a chair from the classroom? Shocked, Mr. Trung stammers, See Gao Ning? How? Why are you here? With a bright smile, he replies, I'm a student, so of course I have to go to school. Mr. Trung is dumbfounded. Go to school? What school are you going to? Gao Ning happily adds, I actually did a good deed this time, so the school should reward me, right, Major Thumb? Hearing that name, both Tang Day and Qin Tianxiang freeze. Only then does Shen Ninger take off her helmet and reply, That's right. And on behalf of the military, I commend Gao Ning for his outstanding contribution. Everyone is utterly shocked. Shen Ninger and Gao Ning are not dead, so what on earth was Lieutenant Tun talking about earlier? Qin Tianxiang demands, What is the meaning of this? A panicked Tang De stammers, This, but I clearly saw it with my own eyes. Mr. Trung asks anxiously, So Major Thumb is fine, and you're fine too. Then where on earth did you go and what did you do last night? Gao Ning casually gives a brief recap. Oh, nothing much. Just helped the military with a tiny little mission. Just happened to wipe out over 200 thugs and deal with a few energy warriors. Really, just some minor chores not even worth mentioning. This incredible feat makes the whole assembly erupt into cheers. Amazing. Senior Gao Ning is so cool. Is that really Gao Ning, the top student of the entire 12th grade? Who knew he was not only smart and handsome, but also insanely strong? Shen Ninger pats his shoulder in praise. You helped the military destroy an underground factory. Not only will you receive a cash reward, but you'll also have your name on the roll of honor. Since so many people are gathered here today, we might as well take this opportunity to hold the award ceremony for Gao Ning. Li Qingping hesitates. Well, about this. Unable to hold back, Qin Tianxiang snaps, Shen Ninger, even if you're a major, and even if your rank is higher than mine, you don't get the final say here. You don't have the authority to make decisions for the military. Besides, I was the leader of this mission, and I have already dismissed Li Qingping. Shen Ninger calmly counters, The supervision committee, is it? He declares proudly. That's right. I hold the official appointment document from the government. It's fully recognized. You have no authority. Shen Ninger is completely unfazed. A document, you say? Hearing this, Qin Tianxiang freezes in his tracks. Shen Bai presents. This is the latest document just sent by the Supreme Federal Association. He reads aloud in a clear voice. From June 15th to July 15th. All authority over the Forgotten Land will be handled by Major Thumb. Furthermore, we have another document here regarding the stripping of Lieutenant Qin Tianxiang's military rank, which officially took effect 2 days ago, also issued by the Supreme Federal Association. Qin Tianxiang is left utterly speechless, gritting his teeth in sheer, uncontainable rage. As Shen Ninger makes the declaration, Qin Tianxiang objects furiously. You! I don't accept this. Everything I did was for the Alliance, for the federal government. On what grounds do you treat me like this? I am not wrong. I did nothing wrong. Shen Ninger asks coldly, Qin Tianxiang, it is true you did those things for the alliance and the federal government. That part is not wrong. But have you ever given a single thought to the people of the Forgotten Land? He sneers in disdain. For the Forgotten Land. Is this dirt even worthy of the alliance doing anything for them? These pathetic weaklings will spend their entire lives rotting here until they die. They are nothing but parasites, leeching off the alliance. What have they ever done for us? They all deserve to die. Every last one of them. His extreme rant thoroughly irritates Gao Ning, who promptly smacks him right in the face with a shovel. Qin Tianxiang crashes back into a pile of chairs as Gao Ning spits in anger. A piece of trash like you is the one who deserves to die. The entire student body cheers in unison. Nice shot. Unable to take this humiliation, Qin Tianxiang roars, You little punk, I'll kill you. Two soldiers immediately rush over to restrain him, making him scream, Let go, let me go. Watching from behind, Shen Ninger notes, his shovel is indeed quite impressive. Having utterly failed, Tangda slumps to the ground and mutters, It's over. I lost. He is promptly handcuffed by the soldiers. Chen Bai reports, Major, 100,000 alliance credits is not a small sum. Shen Ninger replies, The military must award it to him, of course. He has become a beacon for the Forgotten Land, and the Forgotten Land desperately needs a hope like him. Exactly. This mission's success is all thanks to him. Go ahead and add 1,000 merit points to his military application. Tran Bok was slightly taken aback. 1,000 points? This is practically equivalent to killing a level 3 enemy on the battlefield. She cheerfully replied, He defeated a combat angel. What level do you think that qualifies as? This shocking news left Tran Bok utterly stunned. He was dumbfounded. Hold on a second. But I still can't sense any mental energy coming from him. If I'm not mistaken, he's only broken through his physical limit once so far. Shen Ninger confirmed, Exactly. So, we can give him those merit points, but we'll have to wait until he passes the entrance exam for the Big Four military academies. The bare minimum standard for the Big Four is breaking through physical limits twice. If he can't manage that, this spark of hope will never make it out of the Forgotten Land. Meanwhile, Gao Ning was busy having his picture taken by some underclassmen. Tran Bok muttered skeptically, Is this kid incredibly lucky, or just cursed? Suddenly, Thien Hung bellowed out, Shen Ninger! Shen Ninger, you're a soldier yourself. You should know exactly how many brave soldiers are sacrificing their lives on the front lines. Do you know how much the relief funds cost? Meanwhile, what are the ignorant peasants of this Forgotten Land even doing? They do absolutely nothing. They just leech off the alliance to survive. And now you want to fight their battles for them? She questioned him sadly. Thien Hung, you only see the sacrifices the army makes on the front lines. But surely you must also know, after the Great War back then, when the alliance retreated from the Forgotten Land, who stood at the rear to buy time for that retreat? It was them, the nameless heroes of the Forgotten Land. These people have no titles and receive no aid. When the alliance pulled out of the Forgotten Land, there were over 70 million residents here. But look at it now. There aren't even 10 million people left. The Forgotten Land was once the very capital of hope for the human alliance. The alliance's population shrinks every single year. The people here are human beings, too. They deserve help, not enslavement. You insult them, calling them cowards, but even the sacrifices of those cowards are still sacrifices. Her fierce question silenced the entire hall. Thien Hung looked like he had just been slapped awake, while Gao Ning was deeply moved. Tran Bok spoke up. Thank you for your heroic actions and selfless assistance. I hope you'll triumph in the upcoming college entrance exams as well. Shen Ninger chimed in. We'll say our goodbyes here. Do your best on the exams. And don't forget, if you fail, Wangju's accomplices won't let you off easily. Until we meet again. Tran Bok thought highly of the kid. Even when facing the threats of Major Shen and a massive pile of cash, he didn't flinch or bat an eye. This kid has some real spine. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew right through the stack of bills in Gao Nang's hands. As the money scattered into the air, Gao Nang lost all composure and shrieked, My money! He desperately gathered his precious cash and hugged it to his chest. That was way too close, they almost blew away. This was 100,000 alliance coins earned through his own blood, sweat, and tears. No stealing, no robbing, and absolutely no shady business. With this money, not only would his college tuition be fully covered, but his mother wouldn't have to break her back working in the harsh sun and rain anymore. Plus, he wouldn't have to sell his good looks and talent to do substitute teaching ever again. From today on, I can do whatever the heck I want, the system chimed in. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. A man's responsibility. You have received a high-grade treasure chest. Completion difficulty, normal. Reward granted, 10% of the 100,000 alliance coins. Gao Ning sensed something was seriously off. Wait, what? Hey, what are you doing? The stack of cash in his hands began to dissolve, sucked back into space. Gao Ning tried to grab it but was too late. Stop! Stop it! The system chimed. Cash retrieved. Left with only a few miserable bills in his hands, he completely broke down. You piece of trash system. This is straight-up highway robbery. Give me back my money. Right then, a female underclassman timidly approached. Senior Gao Nang, can I take a photo with you? Mr. Truong helped them snap a picture, calling out, say cheese. But then Mr. Truong paused. Wait, didn't this kid just win a massive reward? Why does he look like he's about to burst into tears? Gao Ning's entire face was a picture of absolute, gut-wrenching despair. The system chimed, Host's profile has been updated. Name, Gao Ning. Age, 18. Basic profile, student of class 12-2. The number 3 high school, the Forgotten Land. Vitality, 190 over 202, good evaluation. Mental energy, 140, 1 over 150, excellent evaluation. Talents, iron, 100%, copper, 100%, magnesium, 100%, silver, 100%, gold, 100%, iodine, 100%, sulfur, 100%. Note, the higher the talent rating, the higher the elemental energy affinity. Special ability, Plunderer's Eye. Time remaining, 4 days. Evolution, 4 out of 10. Gao Nang was still scratching his head over this evolution progress metric. If this evolution progress was based on the missions he completed, he should have finished 5 missions by now. Right. The last one was a random quest. Do random quests not count toward evolution? Suddenly, a system prompt popped up. Warning. Evolution progress has met the threshold, mandating initiation of the final mission. Note, no refusal, no selection, default difficulty is nightmare. The words final mission began to flash on the screen. Successfully completing all final missions will initiate evolution. Failing any single mission will completely wipe your evolution progress. Gao Ning scoffed. You think you can scare me? Let me see what this final mission actually is, and just how bad this nightmare difficulty can get. The system announced final mission. 1 out of 5. Low-key luxury. True luxury is not flawless looks, but the profound pride within your soul. Please use the most flamboyantly high-profile attitude during the upcoming pre-college exam to successfully capture the attention of all test takers. And scream in the exam proctor's face 3 times, "Are you stupid?" Finally, pass the exam and secure the absolute top score. Note, inner pride does not need to be flaunted. Gao Nang fell deep into thought. The pre-college exam was basically a physical evaluation. The first part shouldn't be a problem, but the second part tested hidden talent, and they used incredibly thorough scanning machines for that. He felt like he was being completely set up. If I'm supposed to keep a low profile, how am I even going to take the test? And swearing at the proctor while trying to get the top score. Do you think the military academy is run by my family? A moment later, another junior eagerly ran up. Senior Gao Nang, it's my turn to take a picture with you. My turn. Already extremely ticked off, Gao Nang kicked him right into the air. Picture my foot. Get the hell out of here. The crowd of students watched in awe as the poor guy sailed straight into the clouds. Everyone gasped in admiration. Wow, as expected of Senior Gao Ning. Even his kicks are majestic. Look at that form and power, it's like a work of art. Hands off everyone, he's mine. Gao Ning thought in despair. Why does a guy as breathtakingly handsome as me always have to suffer the petty jealousy of this piece of trash system? By lunchtime at school, Gao Ning was still analyzing how his vitality and mental energy had both increased by 1 point at the same time. Could last night's battle have earned him some experience points? The status board displayed, vitality, 203 over 203. Mental energy, 150, 1 over 151. Counting from his very first physical breakthrough, he was now ready to break through for the 3rd time. Currently, his mental energy sat at 101 over 168, while his vitality was 120 over 251. Suddenly, he noticed something. Who? There was no pain this time. Instead, a warm current surged through his entire body, but then it abruptly stopped. Vitality, 120 over 250. Mental energy, 101 over 168. This was less than half of what he gained last time. It looked like the efficiency decreased after leveling up. Fortunately, he still had one more portion left to boost his stats back up. A notification popped up. Vitality increased by 300. System check. Host's vitality has reached 300. Would you like to initiate your second physical breakthrough now? What Gao Ning had been waiting for has finally arrived. The breakthrough. His whole body was in so much pain that his veins were bulging. This pain was even more exhausting than the last one at this rate. Passing out would be a relief. 15 minutes later, the status board updated. Breakthrough successful. Vitality value is 150 out of 303, successfully breaking through the physical limit for the second time. Aptitude rating, excellent. Vitality cultivation speed increased by 35%. Energy value is 94 out of 185. Successfully breaking through the physical limit for the second time. Aptitude rating, excellent. Energy cultivation speed increased by 38%. Gao Ning figured that after the breakthrough, the increase in his energy value seemed much larger. He could feel that his essence, energy, and spirit had all increased significantly. But at this rate, to break through the limit a third time, would he need at least 4 marrow cleansing pills? Forget it, no use overthinking. I haven't slept in 2 nights, I need to catch some shut-eye. He slept straight through until sunset. Meanwhile, a pack of stray cats was bristling and growling aggressively in one direction. The white cat announced, "Stop your useless yapping. I came here today to let you guys know that from now on, this area belongs to me." The local boss, a black cat, growled in protest. It lunged at the white cat. The black cat boss got thrashed instantly, leaving the other cats too terrified to make a peep. Looking fierce with glowing red eyes, the white cat held a hammer in its paw. The hammer suddenly transformed into a wrench and gave the black cat boss another solid whack. Utterly defeated, the black cat was sent flying into a corner. The white cat casually stepped down from the pile of scrap metal and declared, "Starting today, I am the Cat King around here. Go and set a duel date with the Cat Kings of the other 5 districts. 3 days from now, we will settle the score right here. I don't just want to be the Cat King of this district, I want to be the Cat King of the entire forgotten land." Meanwhile, at Gao Ning's house, his mother was just taking out her keys to head inside. Suddenly, a cat dashed past, giving her a fright. Zilan was shocked to find that her keys had been snatched right out of her hand. Seeing the Cat King act so cute, she immediately warmed up to it. "Oh my, whose kitty is this? Are you hungry, little one? Be good now. Once I open the door, I'll give you some food. Can you give me back my keys first?" The Cat King handed the keys back to her. Zilan invited it inside, saying, "What a smart cat. I wonder who you belong to. Come on in, it's a bit messy inside." Stepping inside, she called out, "Gao Nang, are you studying or sleeping? I'm gonna cook dinner, so come on out." Gao Nang rubbed his growling stomach and called back, "You're back? Mom, I just woke up." Spotting the Cat King, he was instantly wide awake. The Cat King sat there casually licking its paws, while Gao Nang reacted as if facing a mortal enemy, immediately pulling back a chair. Holding the chair up defensively, he demanded, "What the heck are you doing here?" Zilan peeked in and scolded him. "What's with that attitude? Gao Nang, you're not trying to bully it, are you?" Gao Nang immediately hugged the Cat King tightly and said affectionately, "Of course not. We actually get along really well." She let out a sigh of relief. "That's good then. Dinner is almost ready, so set the table and find a clean bowl for the cat." Disgustedly shoving Gao Nang's face away, the Cat King warned, "How much longer are you going to hug me? Watch it, or this Cat King will bite you." Curious, he asked, "Tell me, what are you actually here for anyway?" It replied, "This Cat King doesn't want anything. I'm just looking for a place to sleep. I am now the Cat King, the king of cats, the god of cats. Do you really expect me to sleep in a garbage dump with those stray cats?" Confused, he asked, "Then why did you come to my house? As you can see, we're dirt poor. We can't afford to serve a grand cat god like you." The Cat King smugly retorted, "What do you know? My status is different now. I must eat the exact same food as humans. Other people can't communicate with me. What if they force me to eat cat food? Have you no respect for this Cat King's dignity?" Gao Nang blankly replied, "So you're saying, I have to raise you?" As if granting him a great honor, it declared, "This is your privilege." He considered it. "Fine, but if you want me to raise you, I have to give you a name." The Cat King agreed. "A name? Sure, why not?" With a sly grin, Gao Nang said, "All right then, let's call you Dog Egg, so your name will be Cao Dog Egg. Actually, wait, you shouldn't share my last name. Let's make it Li Dog Egg." Hearing this, the Cat King's fur bristled with rage. Scratched by the cat, Gao Ning shrieked in terror, "Ow! What are you doing?" The toss sent the Cat King flying backward, splatting flat against the wall. It turned completely liquid as it clung to the wall. Right after, it morphed back into its Cat King form and praised, "The ultimate killer move of peak martial arts. Not bad, not bad. I've officially mastered this technique." Just then, Zilan called out, "Gao Neng, set the table. It's time to eat." He was still calculating. A shape-shifting cat. Keeping this creature around wouldn't be a bad deal at all. After dinner, the stuffed Cat King sprawled on the bed, groaning, "I'm so full." In the end, the cat was named Xiao Meng. and from that day on, he officially slept on Gao Nang's bed. Meanwhile, Gao Nang was wondering, if he stewed this cat, would it be the same as eating that liquid from earlier? Later, Zilan reminded him, "Oh right, I should be able to put together the 1,000 coins for your university registration fee by tomorrow. Auntie Lee really likes my jade bracelet, so she said we can use it as collateral." Gao Nang assured her, "Mom, I already have the registration fee. The school said my academic performance is excellent, and that I have a really good shot at getting into the military academy, so they gave me a scholarship." He handed Zilan a stack of bills. "Aside from the registration fee, we still have 9,000 left over. Mom, I'm all grown up now. I can make money on my own." Moved to tears, she choked up. My boy has truly grown up, he promised her. "I will definitely pass this exam. After that, we can move to the capital of hope together, okay?" Her voice trembled. "To the capital of hope," Gao Nang sadly added, "and about Dad." Hearing this, Zilan immediately avoided the topic. "I'm feeling a bit tired. There's still some food left in the kitchen, so I'm going to head to my room to rest first." At that moment, Xiao Meng climbed onto his head, sat down and let out 2 soft meows. Exhausted, he asked, "Can you speak human language, please?" It held up its empty bowl and demanded, "This cat king wants another bowl." Gao Nang was completely helpless. As he walked, he negotiated with the system. "I've been thinking about this for 2 days and 2 nights. If I promise not to call you a bastard anymore, could you adjust this quest just a little bit? Like, maybe changing it to something else?" The system firmly refused to budge. "The quest has been assigned and cannot be altered." Annoyed, Gao Ning muttered, "You absolute bastard. Since that's the case, I can't half-ass this anymore. I might as well show everyone what my true level looks like." Standing in the middle of the crowd, he boldly shouted, "Principal Lee! I heard that the position of president of the examination board will be decided based on the college entrance exam results. Principal Lee, do you want to be the president? If you do, just say the word and I, Gao Nang, will bring home that top scorer title for you. Listen up, principals and students from other schools. You guys better just focus on doing your best, and don't even think about anything else." The entire crowd of students stood there in a daze after hearing this bold declaration. Embarrassed, Thon Bin spoke up. Gao Nang." Whispers broke out behind him. "So that guy is Gao Nang." The system chimed in with a notification. "Congratulations to the host for completing Step 1. You have successfully captured everyone's attention. The essence of youth is arrogance. Please keep up the good work." One of the lackeys asked, "Brother Hai, who does this Gao Nang guy think he is?" Hai Fan, who knew about his background, snorted. "Humph. He has ties to the military, so let it go. There's no need to cause a scene with him now. When the exam starts, he'll learn some manners." Several girls also began to notice him, whispering, "This Gao Nang guy actually gets handsomer the more you look at him, and he's strong too. He's just perfect. Sister Ling Ling, you're our school's beauty queen. Gao Nang definitely won't be able to resist your charm." "Exactly. Just use a little feminine charm on him, and he'll fall head over heels in no time. Wouldn't that top scorer spot basically be yours then?" Ling Ling arrogantly replied, "Well, since you girls put it that way, I won't refuse. Just watch, everyone. It will only take 3 moves for me to wrap him around my finger." Ling Ling and Sha Haifan were both incredibly confident. Gao Nang was speechless, thinking to himself, "This entire exam hall is within my mental detection range. Did you bunch of extras really think I couldn't hear you?" He gently tapped his bag, where Xiao Meng was sleeping peacefully, and muttered to himself, "I'm putting all my hopes on you, my almighty, unbeatable Cat King." The first student stepped up to the testing machine. After a punch to measure his strength, the screen displayed 319 points. Everyone started whispering, "Not bad, you've also broken through your physical limit once, haven't you?" Earlier, Sha-Hyphen sneered, "It took me a long time to break through my physical limit for the first time, so this is pretty normal. I bet that Gao Neng kid only broke through recently too. Let's see if he can give me any surprises." One of his lackeys chimed in to flatter him. "You're overthinking it, Brother Hai. How could a guy like him ever compare to you?" However, his score was like a slap in the face to all of them, 725 points. Xia Haifan was shocked. "I've never seen such a high score before. He must have broken through his physical limit twice already, right?" He tried to find an excuse to downplay the other's ability. "No matter how strong your explosive power is, it's useless. You still have to see how their speed and endurance are." But in the speed test, Gao Neng clocked in at 6.5 seconds, leading the pack. Next was the endurance test, where everyone had to enter an environment with 10 times gravity. The longer they could last, the stronger their endurance was proven to be. While the other students were all crawling on the ground, Gao Ning stood tall and proud. This left the higher-ups in awe. In previous years, students could only last 2 minutes at most. "This is absolutely insane. I've been grading exams for 5 years and I've never seen anything like this. This Gao Nang kid has been standing there doing morning exercises for 20 minutes. Just based on these stats alone, he's guaranteed a spot in a top-tier school. As expected, young Master Shen here has an eye for talent. Let's see if he can pass the most crucial phase, the talent assessment. While Gao Nang was drinking water, Ling Ling pretended to accidentally bump into him. She fell to the ground, blushing, and said, "I'm so sorry. It was entirely my fault. I was so clumsy." Then Ling Ling put on a show of having a broken heel, saying, "This is so embarrassing, classmate Gao Nang. My shoe is broken. Would you mind helping me up?" Without hesitation, Gao Nang immediately snapped the other heel off to make them even. There, now that they're both broken, it'll be much easier to walk. This completely shattered Ling Ling's maiden heart. Striking a cool pose of a hero who fades into the background after a job well done, he said, "No need to thank me. I'm off." By afternoon, it was time for the talent assessment. The first person to go up received a result of 15% iron talent and 10% copper talent failed. Gao Nang whispered a reminder to Xiao Meng. "Listen carefully, when it's my turn in a moment. No matter what tricks you use, you have to break that testing machine for me. I'll buy you some fish afterward. I'm raising the offer to 3 fish, and that's my final offer." But Xiao Meng just calmly kept licking its paws. Ling Ling, who was standing behind them, gushed, "Oh, what a cute little kitty. I didn't know you loved animals so much, classmate Gao Nang. Can I hold it for a bit?" In utter disgust, Xiao Meng turned its butt and farted right in her face. The bystanders immediately scattered 3 meters away. Embarrassed, he apologized. "Sorry, my cat has an upset stomach today." Her group of friends pinched their noses and whined. "Sister Ling Ling, looks like we failed." This second trick didn't seem to work either, but she still had a backup plan, telling herself, "I, Ling Ling, will definitely win him over. I still have one final move up my sleeve." Right at that moment, the next candidate stepped up for the test. The results came back. Xia Haifan, 43% copper talent and 35% phosphorus talent. Everyone was astonished. A dual talent in copper and phosphorus. It's going to be hard for anyone to beat him this year. I heard Xia Haifan's older brother was also accepted last year after testing positive for a dual talent. What an amazing family! Xia Haifan beamed with pride, basking in everyone's admiration. Then came the announcement, candidate number 0734, Gao Nang. Everyone was filled with anticipation. It was finally his turn. He broke records in the physical exam this morning, so everyone was eager to see how his talent test would go. His physical stats are already that insane. If his talent matches Xia Haifan's, wouldn't he be an absolute monster? "It's Gao Nang. It's finally his turn," the examiner asked. "Gao Nang, is that a cat you've brought with you? Mind explaining?" "Sir, my family's situation is very difficult. My mom is out working, and there is no one at home to take care of the cat." He nodded in approval. "All right then. Gao Nang, put both hands inside the machine, then use your body to sense the elements inside, and then imagine using your hands to absorb them." Gao Nang reached in and did as he was told. He knew that normally, having one talent reach 40% made you a total monster, and having 2 reach 30% made you a certified genius. Gao Nang waited anxiously, then signaled to Xiao Meng, "5 fish is my absolute limit. I'll buy them all for you when we get back, all right?" The examiner urged impatiently. "Gao Nang, what are you doing? Hurry up, there are still people waiting behind you." He grit his teeth. "All right, here I go." Gao Nang didn't forget to threaten, "If I fail here, Xiao Meng, you'll be sleeping in a landfill." His hands started to feel it, the distinct sensation of the elements. "Time to give it everything I've got. Absorb." Suddenly, the testing machine exploded. The examiner was dumbfounded. What is this? What on earth is happening? His iron talent seems to have exceeded 50%, and it's still rising. Copper. Copper has exceeded it too. Even Gao Nung didn't understand what was happening as the testing machine instantly shattered. He stumbled backward and bumped into Ling Ling. She clung tightly to him and asked, "Senior Gao Nang, what's wrong? Are you hurt?" Meanwhile, the examiner barely managed to record the final reading shown by the machine. At least 8 categories had reached 60%. Showing zero interest in her advances, Gao Nung replied, "Much appreciated, heroine." Ling Ling chased after him, whining, "Senior Gao Nung, don't leave." He happily picked up Xiao Meng and praised it. "Nice job, Xiao Meng. You completely destroyed it. If they blame this on me, I wouldn't even be able to afford to pay for it." With that in mind, Gao Nang suddenly remembered. "Oh right, the mission." Then, he pointed right at the examiner's face and shouted, "You bastard! Are you trying to set me up? Spit it out. Are you one of Wang Ju's remaining minions? Did they send you here to assassinate me while I was in the middle of my talent test?" The examiner was completely bewildered. Wait a minute. I didn't do anything? What minions? The system updated, calling the examiner an idiot. Progress. 1 out of 3. The examiner pointed in a direction and replied, "Stop talking nonsense. There are no such people on our examining team. Go over to my testing machine and try again." Gao Nang asked pointedly, "It won't blow up this time, right? If it explodes again, there won't be any excuses left, and I won't let this slide." Irritated by Gao Nang's attitude, he snapped, "You're being way too unreasonable. That was just an accident earlier. The machine was probably just too old." Everyone breathed a sigh of relief. So it was just a malfunction. Thank goodness. But now we have to queue up again. I'm telling you, having so many talents exceed 60% is definitely not normal anyway. He high-fived the Cat King and whispered slyly, "Just keep doing that. You won't lose out." Next, Gao Nung slipped his hand into the testing machine, and the second machine exploded in an instant. As debris flew against the wall, Gao Ning shouted furiously, "You bastards! And you still claim there is no conspiracy. You must have been sent by Wang Ju. I'll fight you to the death." The system updated, calling the examiner an idiot. Progress, 2 out of 3. The massive commotion drew Chen Bai over. What on earth is going on here? His subordinate immediately saluted. "Second Lieutenant Chen." He was astonished. A malfunction in the testing machine caused it to suddenly explode. The testing area was currently engulfed in blazing flames. Chen Bai suddenly remembered, "I recall we brought an intermediate-grade testing machine with us this time." His subordinate confirmed, "Yes, sir." He concluded, "It's like this. If a talent is too high, exceeding 60%, the testing machine is highly likely to malfunction. Something like this is extremely rare, but if that's indeed the case, we can only switch to the intermediate-grade testing machine." The crowd of onlookers was stunned. Exceeding 60%? Is that even possible? Just how high does a talent have to be to make a testing machine blow up like that? He was incredibly confident. His own talent was over 60%, and with Xiao Meng by his side, whether it was mid-tier or high-tier, they'd definitely blow the whole thing sky high. Just one more time to complete the mission, and he could easily keep his talent hidden. Chen Bai made a welcoming gesture and said, "Follow me. I'll test you myself, but we'll need to keep this cat of yours separate for a bit. Is that all right?" Xiao Meng bristled the moment she saw Chen Bai's hand reaching out. She bolted immediately, leaving Gao Ning shouting behind her, "My cat!" Chen Bai patted his shoulder reassuringly. "Don't worry, a cat can't escape a training base this massive. We can look for her right after we finish the test." A subordinate reported, "Second Lieutenant Chen, the system check is complete. No anomalies detected. We can begin the test any time." He explained, "This scanner can measure talents ranging from 60% to 80%. Plus, even if one of your talents actually exceeds 80%, the machine can still handle it." Gao Nang asked curiously, "So it won't blow up even if I go over?" Chen Bai said confidently, "Of course not. Let me tell you, even Major Shen used this very machine for her first test. Is your talent supposed to be higher than Major Shen's?" He was wondering where Xiao Meng had gone. Since she could still trigger her abilities while sitting on his shoulder, being this far apart shouldn't be an issue either. The crowd behind them was still whispering, "Could he really be over 60%? How is that even possible? I've never heard of such a freak before." Gao Nang walked up to the scanner, praying silently, "Xiao Meng, I'm counting on you." Chen Bai instantly sensed a massive spike from the scanner as the screen began flashing values, hitting 80%. The crowd gaped in absolute shock. Iron, copper, tin, gold, silver, phosphorus, sulfur, silicon. Oh my god, look at this. There's also selenium, calcium, titanium, and mercury. Every single one is at 80%. Chen Bai panicked. "This is bad. Gao Nang, pull your hand away, quick." A violent shockwave of energy burst from the machine. Just as Gao Nang was about to be blown backward, Ling Ling rushed out from the crowd, knowing exactly what to do. She joyfully opened her arms to catch him, and Gao Nang's face planted straight into her soft chest. Ling Ling asked with concern, "Are you all right, Gao Nang?" Suddenly, a system notification rang out. Warning: host is undergoing a forced massage. Unrivaled grass-cutting quest successfully triggered. The path of the strong is both lonely and perilous. It is a kill-or-be-killed world. Show your ruthlessness, break through every barrier, conquer all, and crush every obstacle on your path to growth. Quest requirements: defeat 30 opponents. Every 10 opponents defeated grants 1 basic treasure chest. Upon completion, you will receive 1 lucky draw. Gao Nang thought in despair, "How am I supposed to be ruthless when I'm stuck like this?" She pointed at the screen and asked, "What is this student's name?" Then she waved it off. "Never mind, I was just asking. No need to check." Gao Nang stared at Chen Bai with a serious look and said, "Second Lieutenant Chen, I don't care if you're an alliance officer, I'm not letting this slide. Are you trying to mess with me? Didn't you just promise this wouldn't happen again? How do you explain this?" Finally, his quest progress updated. Quest successful. Tease the proctor, 3 out of 3. Chen Bai's face darkened as he snapped. That's enough. Gao Ning, you'd better explain to me right now what's really going on. Meanwhile, in another corner of the base, Xiao Meng dissolved into liquid form and hid away. Gao Ning put on an innocent face and said, What could I have possibly done? You watched my every move, Second Lieutenant Chen. How would I even dare to try anything? Even the military has to respect basic laws. Just then, Chen Bai received a call. He picked it up and said, Yes, sir. Understood. Wait, what? But if we do that, what if we find something wrong during the test? Still, yes, sir. Understood. Chen Bai's expression turned serious. Gao Ning, your results are ready. The crowd leaned in, whispering, They're out. Didn't the scanner just blow up? How is there a result? Chen Bai explained. Well, it's like this. Even though the machine exploded, the scanner is actually linked to the mainframe computer, which recorded and saved all the test data in real time. His classmates gasped in awe. The technology in the Land of Hope is incredible. I had no idea they could do that, he announced. So, I will now read out your results. The notification read, Gao Nang, iron talent at 91%, copper talent at 88%, tin talent at 86%. Including these three, Gao Nang has a total of 5 talents exceeding 80%. Even Chen Bai was stunned. Gao Nang, someone gasped. 5 talents. The summary concluded. Having 5 talents exceed 80% is a massive surprise even for the Alliance. Therefore, to protect your safety, the remaining 2 talents will be kept classified. Everyone looked at Gao Nang as if he were a god. Is this what a real genius looks like? Only Gao Nang knew the truth. Wait, this is clearly a fake result. What is you heir up to? Chen Bai gave him a quick reminder before leaving. Follow me. Your exact results will be compiled into a classified document and handed directly to you. Once you review and sign it, hand it back to me. Gao Nang walked back to the break room, with voices cheering all around him. Our school finally has a top scorer. He's going places. He's going to be huge. Staring at the confidential envelope in his hand, he wondered, what is the military planning with this? When he opened it, Gao Nang was stunned. Inside was a blank sheet of paper with only a few words written on it. Fill it in yourself, he understood immediately. It seemed Yu had definitely figured something out. This was a test to see if he would be honest with her. Well, if that's how it is, I guess I'll be a tiny bit honest. Is writing just 8 letters really enough? Inside were just 2 lines. Please, Alliance, make sure to prioritize my training. Respectfully. Yu read the message and found it hilarious. And he even added, respectfully. Still, I didn't expect him to be so honest. All 8 of his talents actually exceed 80%. If this news got out, a normal student with no backing like him might get a few short-term benefits, but it would do nothing for his safety. He's even more formidable than I expected, only 2 categories, fewer than me. Let's stick with keeping just 5 categories public. Right now, 5 talents are more than enough to get him the absolute best resources. Once he grows stronger and can protect himself, we can announce the rest later. Right at that moment, Gao Nang received a notification. Congratulations, host. You have completed the first stage of the quest. You have received a basic treasure chest. Please keep up the good work. Reward. 1 marrow, cleansing pill. Initiating the second trial. The second trial was titled, I Am the Overlord. Meanwhile, at the waste treatment center of the Land of Hope, a pack of stray cats had gathered. They complained, Isn't she here yet? How much longer do we have to wait? A voice suddenly came from behind, making all the cats spin around. Looks like everyone's made it. Xiao Meng egged them on. Today is the day I, Queen Xiao Meng, make my name known to the world. Don't just stand there dazed. Bring it on, all of you. Hurry up so we can head home for dinner. The brawl was over in a flash, sending cats flying everywhere like autumn leaves. Wielding a warhammer all by herself against the entire pack, Xiao Meng boasted proudly. This ultimate move of mine is truly unmatched under the heavens. As for the rest of you, if you're not satisfied, come and get some. With that, Xiao Meng leaped down toward the stray cats, warhammer in hand. Meanwhile, Gao Nang was thinking to himself that he really should thank Principal Li for helping him find his cat. Still, the principal had gotten way too worked up over the test results. Suddenly, a notification popped up. Final quest. I am the tyrant. Quest description. A true tyrant possesses an overwhelming aura capable of conquering the entire alliance in an instant. Quest goal. Dominate the entire human alliance in the theory exam and claim the top scorer spot. Gao Ning frowned. This is just a quest, so why does it feel so off? Of course, even for an outstanding genius like me, trying to dominate the entire human alliance only gives me a 30% confidence rate. But then again, it's not totally impossible. With how crappy this damn system is, this is actually par for the course. Whatever, there's no point in overthinking it. I'd better head home and hit the books. Gao Nang's intuition screamed that something was off. Wait, someone's behind him. Who is it? Could it be one of Wang Ju's thugs? Meanwhile, around the corner, Ling Ling whispered her orders. Did you get all that? In a moment, you guys will play the thugs. The second Gao Nang shows up, you make your move. Got it, the three masked men replied. We understand, Sister Ling Ling. Just sit back and watch. Ling Ling was highly confident in her plot. We are definitely going to put on an epic hero saves the beauty show for the readers. With a masterpiece script like mine, absolutely no one can resist. The group meticulously planned out every single move. Standing further away, Gao Ning thought to himself, I've lived in this rundown neighborhood since I was a kid. I know every main road and back alley like the back of my... How laughable. These idiots acting is pathetic, and their props are total garbage. They are seriously insulting my intelligence. Is the plunderer's eye's ability really just for seeing through this junk? Though, it seems the cost to keep this eye function active isn't that high. Meanwhile, the system notified him that the remaining active time was 24 hours. Should I take a detour home? Wait, I still have that peerless weed mowing quest active. It would be a crying shame not to take out these guys when they're practically serving themselves up to me. However, his attention was caught by something else. Someone was slowly walking toward Ling Ling. She quickly signaled, He's here, get ready. In an instant, Ling Ling put on an act, pretending to be chased by three masked men. Stop running, you ungrateful brat. Scream all you want, but no one is coming to save you. With her eyes squeezed shut, Ling Ling cried out for help. Classmate Gao Ning, save me. The old lady in front of them collapsed to the ground in sheer terror, groaning in pain. Help me! The old lady's entire body shook uncontrollably with fear. Ling Ling was completely speechless. Who on earth was this? Gao Ning finally made his grand entrance, shouting, You shameless scoundrels! How dare you bully an innocent old lady in broad daylight? Ling Ling tried to explain. Gao Ning, it's not what you think. Let me explain. But he immediately cut her off. Ling Ling, you and I are both students from this wasteland. Yet I never expected you girls to stoop this low. In the dead of night, dressing up like this just to bully a poor old lady. Does this make you feel good? I'll let you off the hook this once and won't report this to the girls' school, but I seriously hope you'll reflect on your actions. Ling Ling tried to clear herself. You've got it all wrong. I'm the one being bullied here. The masked thugs behind her quickly chimed in to save the act. You little brat, what nonsense are you spewing? What girls' school? Mind your own damn business and leave this chick to us. He knew full well that this old lady was actually Zhao Ying. He thought to himself, Are you serious? You guys still want to keep acting? Just run already. This monster is not someone you can mess with. Since they wouldn't leave, he had no choice but to rely on his trusty iron hammer and his own stellar acting skills to deal with this. Hiding the hammer behind his back, Gao Nang helped Zhao Ying up and asked with deep concern, Grandma, are you hurt? She put on a gentle smile and replied, No, I'm all right. What a good boy. Completely immersed in his role, he advised, Don't move, Grandma. Let me make sure you aren't hurt anywhere. If you are, I'll take you straight to the hospital. Zhao Ying played along. An exam? You are indeed a thoughtful boy. Actually, my back feels a bit off. It hurts quite a bit. Could you take a look for me, child? He sneered inwardly and replied, Your back? All right, let me take a look for you right now. He raised the hammer high behind his back, preparing to smash it down with a single blow. A wicked grin flashed across Gao Nang's face. Confused, Ling Ling asked, Gao Nang, what are you doing? Right then, Zhao Ying's true face began to warp and reveal itself. She opened her mouth wide, unleashing a barrage of devastating sound waves. Gritting his teeth in pain, Gao Nang quickly covered his ears. What the hell is this? A sound wave attack? Without wasting a second, Gao Nang swung his hammer and slammed it directly into his opponent. Still in shock, Ling Ling stammered, Gao Nang, why did you? He frantically yelled back, She's an alien! Run, all of you! They didn't believe him. An alien? How could this old lady be an alien? Gao Nang, what are you even talking about? Taking advantage of the distraction, Zhao Ying prepared to launch a kick straight at him. Fortunately, Gao Nang's reflexes were lightning fast. Zhao Ying then pulled a blade, holding it to Ling Ling's neck. You actually resisted my siren song. Not only is your talent immense, but even your soul is remarkably strong. Looks like I've made quite a haul today. Her lackeys shrieked in terror. Sister Ling Ling, she really is an alien. Turning pale with fear, Ling Ling stammered, What? What do you want? This is human territory. Zhao Ying sneered. Don't be scared. It's not your worthless life I'm after. Without a shred of fear, Gao Nang lunged forward. Stop. If you've got the guts, take me on. Seizing the opportunity, Ling Ling slammed her elbow hard into Zhao Ying. Breaking free from her grip, Ling Ling frantically screamed, Gao Nang, run! Zhao Ying let out a cold sneer. How naive. A sharp gust of energy slashed across Ling Ling's back, sending blood spraying everywhere. He cried out in horror. Ling Ling! Zhao Ying followed up with a brutal kick, snarling, "Low-class humans." Her 3 lackeys rushed over to her, crying out, "Sister, Ling Ling, help us, save us. We are just students from the girls' school. We aren't real robbers. She's the one who made us do this." Zhao Ying looked down with utter disgust at the 3, who were shaking like leaves. Gao Ning hurled his hammer at her while shouting a warning. "Her target is me! Run! Split up and run!" But she casually waved her hand, effortlessly deflecting the hammer's trajectory. The hammer flew and struck one of Ling Ling's accomplices square in the head. Gao Ning was left completely speechless when a notification popped up. Peerless Weed. Mowing progress, 1 out of 30. Wait, that actually counted? The remaining 2 fled in tears, crying, "I want to go back to school. I want to go back. The principal will protect us. I don't want to die yet." Gao Nang quickly made up his mind. Well, even though that was a complete accident, at least they managed to get away. I need to get out of here too. He immediately bolted down a narrow alley, but Zhao Ying had no intention of letting him go. Trying to run? You can't escape me. Gao Ning darted nimbly through the maze of back alleys. He felt confident since he knew the local terrain inside out, but he absolutely could not lead her toward his home. He needed to head to a nearby area with fewer people and more complex paths. Just as the thought crossed his mind, a sharp blade strike sliced right past him. Speechless, Gao Ning thought. Here it comes again! Zhao Ying chased hot on his heels, looking utterly confident of her victory as she barked, "Don't you dare think you can escape." Even Zhao Ying was getting irritated. Damn it, what is this brat plotting? His strength is clearly pathetic, yet he's as slippery as a rat. Gao Ning knew full well that her speed was far superior to his. At this rate, it was only a matter of time before he got caught. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. I've got it! The waste processing plant is right next door. He lunged through a window, and after a brief struggle, Gao Ning finally slipped inside. Just then, he bumped into a familiar face who asked in surprise, "Gao Ning? What are you doing here?" It turned out to be Xiao Meng, sitting high on a platform, surrounded by layers upon layers of cats. Xiao Meng asked proudly, "Did you come here to celebrate the glorious victory of Queen Xiao Meng?" Staring at the overwhelming number of cats, Gao Ning stammered, Are you guys planning a coup?" Just then, Zhao Ying caught up and sneered, "Did you honestly think hiding in here would save you? How absurd." But this time, it was her turn to be shocked. "Cats? Why are there so many?" Xiao Meng asked curiously, "Who is she?" "Gao Nang, why do you look like you're being hunted down?" Gao Nang replied with a sigh. "Your Majesty's eyes are as sharp as ever. I am indeed running for my life." Xiao Meng's eyes lit up with excitement. "This cat has only just ascended the throne today, yet someone already dares to lay a hand on my subject? The audacity! My loyal subjects, attack!" The entire horde of cats charged from all directions, locking onto Zhao Ying as their target. Xiao Meng raised her paw high, giving the ultimate command. The cats grew even more ferocious, leaving Zhao Ying struggling to cope with the overwhelming horde. She couldn't believe it. How? How is this possible? What on earth is wrong with these cats? Xiao Meng gloated triumphantly. See that? Aren't these cats amazing and loyal? Doesn't it make you want to serve them even more? Cao Nang showered them with praise, and indeed, they were incredibly impressive. Meanwhile, Ying furiously attacked one of the cats, the sword in her hand already dripping with blood. Ying said dismissively, "A bunch of stray cats with a death wish, how dare you defile my body?" She unleashed countless waves of sword energy, shouting, "Die, all of you!" Xiao Meng couldn't bear to watch its fellow cats get slaughtered, so it charged forward carrying a hammer. Yang noticed it and said, "This cat can talk? You must be the leader of this pack, aren't you?" Xiao Meng brought its hammer crashing straight down, screaming in rage, "My little cat minions!" However, Xiao Meng was completely overwhelmed by Ying's sheer power. Cao Nang knew all too well that, from the looks of it, apart from being a bit smarter and slightly tougher, Xiao Meng wasn't nearly as powerful as he had imagined. Ling Ling had already been hurt because of him before. He couldn't let these cats get hurt now. Cao Nang gripped the hammer in his hand and instantly lunged at Ying. She said arrogantly, "Humans are nothing but trash." Appearing right behind him, she continued, "Do you not understand the gap of absolute strength?" The clash between the two broke out. He let out a sigh of relief, thinking, "Thank goodness I dodged that. Otherwise, that move could have easily taken my life." This pointy-eared woman, while not as monstrous as Shen Ninger, had absolute strength far superior to those energy warriors. With an unwilling look in its eyes, Xiao Meng leaped onto Cao Nang's shoulder. Then, its entire body began condensing iron elements, gathering waves of power. As Xiao Meng transferred this power to him, Cao Nang felt a sensation identical to that moment, just like when he lifted that magnetic field ball with both hands. As his body gradually adapted to the surging energy, he muttered a single word: iron. Spikes of iron elements rose from the ground, towering over their heads. Yang thought in shock, iron manipulation? Since when did he become an energy warrior? No way. I don't feel any magnetic force from him at all. How could he possibly be an energy warrior? The iron elements materialized into iron swords. As countless iron blades shot straight at her from Cao Nang, she stood stunned, especially realizing his control range reached 30 meters. Is he a monster? I absolutely cannot let him live. Otherwise, who knows what will happen. Meanwhile, Cao Nang calmly directed his iron swords. Yang also took a defensive stance, ready. Showing no mercy, she slashed at the incoming blades. Slowly, her face began to show signs of extreme exhaustion. In a moment of careless defense, an iron rod pierced her hip. Furious, she snapped the rod in half and spat, "How dare you stab this lady?" Cao Nang was dumbfounded, thinking, it barely even penetrated. What kind of iron buns does she have? He noticed the pile of dead cats on the ground. A firm resolve grew in his heart. Over 5 billion people died in the Great Cataclysm. And tonight, so many more innocent lives were sacrificed. No matter how innocent the weak are, the strong will never show them mercy. She has information on me, which means she definitely has my family's info too. Even if she escapes today, she will eventually track them down. I absolutely cannot let her leave this place alive. His iron elements began to take shape, forming rows of iron spears that completely surrounded Yang. Cao Nang steeled his resolve. This woman must die. The sharp iron spears thrust toward her. But Yang remained extremely confident, saying, "It is useless. With a body like mine, ordinary iron cannot possibly kill me." He pushed his power even further and asked, "How about this then?" A blazing silver fire erupted, coating each iron spear with a layer of phosphorus. Yang was stunned. She muttered in disbelief. Phosphorus? I can't believe it's phosphorus. The intel only confirmed that this brat could control iron, copper, and magnesium. It seems this is his fourth talent. A genius like this must be nipped in the bud. Just as she spoke, a phosphorus-coated spear flew at her. She crossed her arms in an X shape to block it, but the sharp iron tip pierced straight into her wrist. She was horrified, thinking, these fire spears are actually a threat to me. With my strength, surely I won't end up dying at the hands of this brat? In the end, she got utterly wrecked by Cao Nang. Even now, she refused to believe it, gasping, I was pierced through. How is this possible? I was injured again. I am a proud dark elf. How could I be pierced by ordinary iron? Glancing at the spear behind her, Yang suspected it was just a common alloy. Realizing this, she was speechless with rage, stammering, You don't just have 5 talents." Cao Nang clenched his fist, using his mental control. Instantly, Ying was impaled by hundreds of fire spears. Her eyes rolled back in agonizing pain as she bled from all her facial orifices. At that moment, her soul form escaped through the shattered window, while Cao Nang collapsed onto the floor in exhaustion. With a pale and sickly face, he muttered weakly, "My mental energy almost crossed its limit." Seeing that Xiao Meng had not yet woken up, he picked it up and gave it a gentle shake. Finding it dead asleep and even mumbling in its dreams, Cao Nang, "Quickly bring this emperor some dried fish," he sighed helplessly. "Are you seriously asleep?" Cao Nang lifted it up to study it, wondering, is Xiao Meng really just a stray cat, or is it actually some kind of liquid creature? If it is a stray cat, how could I dissect it? Shouldn't I eliminate all potential risks? But turning it into soup while it's sleeping like this? Oh, forget it. For better or worse, it saved my life. I will just keep an eye on it for a while longer. The surviving cats crawled toward Cao Nang. He promised them, "I will take good care of your queen, Xiao Meng. Someone will probably be here soon. You guys should leave first." 2 of the cats exchanged glances. He knew that tonight it looked like he would have to buy a few fish to reward them. The next day, a shout echoed at the waste treatment plant. "Over here! Cao Nang is over here." Major Shen, Principal Shua, and Shen Ninger arrived to question Cao Nang. Major Shen scolded him. "I only took my eyes off you for a few hours, and you've already caused such a massive mess?" He replied defensively. "Major Shen, please have a heart. I was the one being hunted down," she asked with concern. "Are you okay?" Cao Ning bragged. "How could I not be? It was just some alien. I took care of it easily." Shen Ninger studied the body in front of her, thinking, an alien? A dark elf? She ordered her subordinate, Second Lieutenant Chen, clean up this dark elf and bring it back to headquarters for research. Just then, the teacher of the 3 girls who had dressed up as thugs last night also arrived to apologize. "Student Cao Nang, thank you for saving my 4 students. Cao Nang politely replied, "It was nothing," but the other two chimed in one after another. "Don't worry, Cao Nang. Sister Ling Ling is fine. Although she was severely injured, her life is not in danger. Lan Lan only got bumped around a bit and has minor injuries." Cao Nang let out a sigh of relief. "I see. That's good then," he thought to himself. "Since there was one dark elf, there is a high chance a second one will appear. Although I don't know how many people are targeting me, right now, my only way to stay safe is to pass the exam into the capital of hope. Mom, I will definitely become the strongest and protect you." Cao Nang turned to flatter his system. "Then again, I have to admit your eye of deprivation is pretty useful. How much is the renewal fee?" The system named its price, 100 alliance dollars a day. After 30 consecutive days of use, the renewal function will disappear. Grumbling at the price, he complained. "That's way too expensive. Why don't you just rob me, you bastard?" The system warned. Host detected insulting the system again. The system shows no mercy. Deducting 4,000 alliance dollars. Successfully confirmed the renewal of the Eye of Deprivation for 40 days. Remaining balance, 5,000. Afterward, Cao Nang returned home. It wasn't until 3 days later that Xiao Meng finally woke up. Thanks to his achievement in eliminating the Dark Elf, he received another reward of 5,000 alliance dollars from the military, which perfectly covered the renewal fee. And then, June 7th finally arrived, marking the start of the college entrance exam as students flocked to school. His classmates excitedly asked him, "Cao Nang, is it true that you killed a dark elf and saved 4 students from the girls' school?" "I want Cao Nang to protect me too. Can I take a picture with you?" "Me too. Me too." Smiling warmly, he reminded them, "Everyone, please quiet down a bit. We're here to take an exam today, not walk the red carpet." Looking at the soldiers guarding the door, Gao Ning figured with security this tight today, nothing would probably go wrong. The system flashed a prompt. "I am the absolute overlord." He told himself that since he had given it his absolute all today, the chance of securing first place was incredibly high. As long as some lunatic in the exam room didn't rip up his paper, everything would go perfectly. Right at that moment, Gao Ning had no idea a stranger was secretly watching him. On the morning of June 7th, 452 candidates from the Devong region entered the exam hall. In the hall, the proctor announced, "The theory exam will last for 3 hours. No breaks, no drinking water, and no leaving your seats. If you need to use the restroom, hold it in. Even if you pee your pants, you do not move. Anyone who can't sit still will be disqualified immediately. Since you chose the path of becoming soldiers, you must carry yourselves like soldiers." Now, for the second rule. Gao Ning thought in admiration. No wonder the military is proctoring this. If anyone gets caught cheating here, they are dead meat. As the call to distribute the exam papers echoed, everyone grew tense. Gao Ning picked up his test and began reading. He began working on the test, thinking, 2 theory papers, 2 specialized papers. Completing this many questions in just 3 hours is no joke. But these easy questions won't stop me. I've even prepared for the off chance some lunatic tries to rip my paper. "Hey system, if you're planning to play any tricks today, you won't get away with it." Just then, a student tied a headband around his forehead and made a solemn vow. "I, Nicholas, though I am not the main character, I will definitely win." Another proctor immediately snapped, "You there, what on earth are you doing?" "No excuses. Leave the room immediately." The boy looked lost. Wait, I just wanted to put on a headband?" The proctor firmly escorted him out. "Absolutely not. Out!" The student slouched out in despair. 30 minutes into the exam, Gao Ning had already finished the advanced mathematics paper. The harsh shouts of the proctors echoed in his ears. "Peeking at your neighbor's paper? Out! How dare you use cheat sheets right in front of us? Who said you could leave your seat to pick up a pen? Disqualified! Out! Out!" 1 hour later, Gao Ning finished the 2 theory exams. 2 hours later, he smugly struck a cool, handsome pose and praised himself. "Perfect. I finished all 4 papers in exactly 2 hours." Looking at the empty seats in front of him, he was shocked. In just 2 hours, nearly 2/3 of the candidates had been kicked out for rules violations. The military's theory exam. It seems like it doesn't just test your knowledge, but also your mental fortitude as a soldier. Well, looks like there won't be any issues this time. Mission accomplished. I've basically got this 9 out of 10 times. Just as he capped his pen, a spark of phosphorus fell onto his paper. Gao Ning's face twisted in pure frustration. "This smell. It's phosphorus. Why? Someone rigged my pen." His desk instantly erupted into wild flames, catching the attention of the other students. "What's going on? Is that Gao Ning? Did he set a fire? God, this smell is awful." Gao Ning gritted his teeth in sheer rage. "Damn it. So this is the trap the system warned me about. Did that bastard sneak into the crowd this morning to mess with my pen? Who the hell was it?" The proctor rushed over, demanding, "Gao Ning, what is the meaning of this? Why did you bring phosphorus powder into the exam hall? He clutched his head, desperately racking his brain. No, what's more important right now is finding a way to finish this mission, the proctor advised him. Your exam paper has been burned to ashes. We can't grade this anymore. Come with us to explain what happened. But he refused. No, please, give me a new test paper, the proctor sighed. Give you another paper? Gao Nang, be reasonable. I get how you're feeling, but there are only 40 minutes left. Another proctor chimed in. Exactly, Gao Ning. Completing 4 exams in 40 minutes is physically impossible. You should just come with us. Once we verify you were framed, we can look into getting you an exam waiver. Gao Ning thought in frustration. A waiver? Will a waiver get me first place in the theory section? My mission isn't just to scrape by with a simple waiver. Outwardly, he insisted. I don't need a waiver. Please, just give me a new test paper. The two proctors sighed, completely helpless. Fine. They placed a fresh exam sheet on his desk. The proctor tried to counsel him. Gao Nang, I really think you should think this over. If our investigation clears your name, we might still be able to grade you based on your daily class performance. But if you insist on retaking it now, we will score you based only on what you actually finish. He buried his face in his work and replied, I've made up my mind. The other students started whispering. How could Gao Ning have brought phosphorus powder into the exam room? He's not stupid. Someone clearly set him up. But starting over from scratch? Isn't that just dumb? Yeah. There are only 30 minutes left. Even finishing 2 papers would be a miracle. The proctor's cold voice cut in. You over there. What's with the whispering? Do you want to be disqualified too? Gao Ning did the math in his head. Even though I've done these 4 tests once already, rewriting them will take at least 1 hour. I only have 30 minutes left. No matter what, it's not enough. My only choice is to cheat. I have to cheat. Back in the underground, aside from that angel, even Ngungi couldn't detect my spirit power. It looks like even the military won't be able to easily trace my methods. Time to gather all the candidates' answers. I've already solved these questions once, so filtering out the correct and wrong answers from everyone else will be a breeze. This way, I'll make it in time. Gao Nung instantly began scribbling across the paper at lightning speed, furiously filling in the answers. His speed was an absolute eye-opener, leaving the proctor cursing under his breath. Over in Ngungi's office, a subordinate reported, Second Lieutenant Tran, the surveillance cameras show it very clearly. Gao Ning's paper was burned only after he finished it. He was definitely set up. That boy is just acting rashly. We should grade him based on a comprehensive assessment instead. Tran Nung-Yi cut them off. Stop bickering and get over here. Look at him. Is he taking an exam or putting on a magic show? In the exam room, Gao Ning spun his pen endlessly as his hands virtually glided across the papers. His speed left the 3 proctors in the room completely dumbfounded. What kind of monster is this? I've been proctoring for 20 years, and I've never seen anyone solve advanced math like they're doing basic mental arithmetic. The real question is whether his answers are correct. And it looks like every single one is right. The announcement chimed, Candidate Gao Ning has completed the Advanced Math and Soul Language History exams in 15 minutes. In the monitoring room, Tron Bach and Thon Bin exchanged awkward, wry smiles. Principal Lee, what were you saying earlier? About grading Gao Ning based on a comprehensive assessment? He replied, No need anymore. The college entrance exam is a serious matter. How could we make an exception for him? Ngungi asked curiously. Grandpa's son, tell me the truth. If I competed with him in the theory section, would I lose? Grandpa's son comforted her. How could you? Our little pixie Ngungi is loved by everyone and adored by all flowers. Whether in academics or martial arts, you are always the absolute strongest. Snapping back from her memory, she blushed and muttered, Grandpa's son is indeed too honest. Finally, Gao Ning put his pen down and let out a sigh of relief. With exactly 5 minutes left, he had just enough time to double-check his answers. Every single student in the room was dumbfounded. He finished 4 exams in half an hour and still has time to review them? Burning with jealousy, Hi-Fam crushed his pen in his fist and swore, If that bastard scores higher than me, I'll eat crap on the spot. The proctor announced, Time's up. Put your pens down. At the military base, half a day after the theory exam ended, all candidates were escorted to the next location for the practical exam. The military guide directed candidates this way. Gao Ning carefully surveyed his surroundings, an underground bunker. I can't believe the practical exam is held in a place like this. According to Principal Lai, this practical exam tests our adaptability, and it changes every year. I have a feeling this year is going to be anything but simple. In the underground hall, once all the students had gathered, Chen Bai introduced himself. My last name is Chen, written with the ear, radical, and east. I'll be in charge of the practical exam. First of all, the results of your theory exam are out. Everyone gasped in awe as they saw the scores. Look at that. Fan got 535 points but only placed second. The person in first place got a perfect score. Cao Nang, it's Cao Nang. Wasn't his exam paper burned? He finished the test in just 30 minutes and still got a perfect score. Fan froze completely when he saw the score. How is this possible? How on earth did he get such a high score? He must have cheated. The other students looked at him with admiration and praised him. Cao Nang, you are so incredible. He was beaming with pride but acted humble. Oh, it's nothing special, really. No need to be so surprised, everyone. It's only 600 points. I couldn't have gone any higher anyway. Finally, the quest I am the Overlord was completed. He thought to himself, perfect scores on all 4 exams. If I'm not the Overlord, who else could it be? Chen Bai announced, now that you've seen your scores, get ready for the practical exam. The theory exam is only worth 30%, while the practical exam is worth 70%. Suddenly, the system popped up a notification for a new quest, the Arrogant Dictator. He opened the quest details. A true lone wolf does not collude with others and tolerates no resistance. The completion condition was to defeat and whip 10 or more proctors, and take first place in the practical exam, including him. Imagining himself holding a whip and whipping the officers, Cao Nang wondered, defeating 10 officers and whipping them? Should I prepare some candles too? With Second Lieutenant Chen's strength, I stand absolutely no chance against him. And even if I could beat him, he's the one in charge of the exam, beating up the chief examiner in front of everyone. Do I even want to take this exam anymore? They moved to the exam site. Cao Nang thought as he walked, my only hope right now is that the practical exam involves fighting the officers. But even if that's the case, it still doesn't bridge the gap in strength, let alone the whipping part. The students discussed among themselves, is this where the practical exam takes place? There isn't even an arena, so how are we supposed to fight? Chen Bai explained, no need to keep guessing. This exam is a survival battlefield. We will use magnetic alignment technology to create an entrance to the virtual battlefield. Once you enter from here, you will be randomly spawned at different locations. Furthermore, in the virtual battlefield, everyone's appearance will change. They were surprised. Our appearance changes? Why is that? He explained. In the virtual battlefield, it is partly generated by the illusion and partly shaped by your own transformation. Your task is to detect the disguises of other candidates. Furthermore, you must eliminate your opponents to score points. This is a comprehensive test of your combat, disguise, and investigation skills. One student asked, Second Lieutenant Chen, does eliminating mean actually killing them? He replied, in the virtual battlefield, death isn't real, but it will cause you immense pain. The pain felt in this space is much worse than usual. If you don't want to die, you'd better disguise yourselves well. Oh, and another thing, keep up your disguise at all times and don't make any reckless moves, or you'll be exposed and eliminated. Cao Nang thought in surprise. Exposed? With the format of this exam, the simplest and most effective way is to form a team. As long as you can survive until the end by teaming up, the scores of the team members won't be low either. But here lies the catch with virtual appearances and random spawning. Teaming up will bring up trust issues among members. This exam won't be simple. Anyway, that has nothing to do with me. Chen Bai announced. Time's up. The exam begins. Everyone, get into the virtual battlefield immediately. He decided to set aside his worries. There was a way out of everything. He would just cross that bridge when he came to it. Inside the battlefield, a large stream flowed through the space. Cao Nang carefully observed his surroundings. The atmosphere felt peaceful and lush, like a tropical rainforest. Cao Nang was completely shrouded in black as a disguise, thinking to himself, this is the virtual battlefield, truly a space created by magnetic alignment. The view is blocked on all sides. Who knows if there are any ambushes waiting? He crept towards the stream to take a look. Oh, right, let me see what I look like now. Gazing at his faint reflection in the water, Cao Nang stood frozen in shock. Looking at his fluffy white tail and flapping wings, he got his answer. He was a duck. Just then, a crocodile emerged from the water. It claimed, I am Cao Nang from high school number 3. Anyone want to team up with me? If you do, speak up. I'm only taking 5 people. Spots are limited. A zebra nearby barked, who dares to impersonate me? I am the real Cao Nang. Seeing the 2 imposters arguing in front of him left the real deal completely speechless. Is this actually happening? The crocodile stuttered. You say you're Cao Nang? The zebra replied coldly. Duh, you've got some nerve trying to pull a fast one on me. The crocodile quickly pleaded. Cao Nang, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm Xiao Tian from class 3. We've met before. Do you remember me? The zebra was surprised. You're Xiao Tian? She replied. Yes, it's me. Cao Nang, please take me with you. I want to be on your team. The zebra nodded arrogantly. Cao Nang, standing in the back, was absolutely fuming. These 2 are unbelievable. Are they completely ignoring my existence? Through the vision of his plunderer's eye, he saw their true appearances. He was annoyed. Putting on such a ridiculous show right in front of me. Seems like if I don't give you a good beating, you won't learn to be honest. Xiao Tian gasped in surprise. Hey, there's a duck here. Is it a wild duck? The zebra didn't care. Just ignore it. A single duck like this wouldn't even get stuck in our teeth if we roasted it. Let's go find some more people to form a team. Cao Nang spread his wings behind them. He flew over and kicked the zebra straight in the head. Xiao Tian cried out in panic. Cao Nang! The zebra was immediately logged out of this survival roleplay game. She burst into tears, begging, Mr. Duck, I was wrong. I shouldn't have called you a wild duck. Spare my life. Please don't kill me, Mr. Duck. However, he showed no mercy. Looking at the elimination notification, which read progress 2 out of 3, he realized that his duck form didn't affect his combat power at all. Suddenly, a roar echoed from behind, and Cao Nang turned back to look. A ferocious dinosaur was chasing a herd of beasts. He recognized it, a Tyrannosaurus rex. The true form of the dinosaur was revealed before Cao Nang's eyes. It was a military proctor, just as I thought. They are actively joining the fray to catch the candidates off guard. Although it's a great opportunity, how do I get close? Gazing at a flock of yellow-feathered ducks waddling over, Cao Nang suddenly had a brainwave. A plan formed in his head. Got it. Through the surveillance monitors, the principals were watching Cao Nang's every move. Guo Shan, the principal of high school number 4, chatted with Principal Sui. Those 2 kids actually impersonated Cao Nang right in front of him. Talk about terrible luck. She sighed and replied, they shouldn't have impersonated him anywhere else either, but running into him. They just have to accept their fate. Qingping smiled brightly and said, sorry, old he. Our school's Cao Nang already has 2 points. He, Lin, the principal of high school number 1, thought to himself, he already clinched first place in the theory exam. If the practical exam is also swept by Cao Nang, this year's top scorer will definitely go to high school number 3. Guo Shan pointed at the screen in surprise. Is he trying to blend in with a flock of ducks? It looks like it. Cao Nang signaled the ducks. Line up. Great, follow me. Becoming the leader of the yellow duck flock, he realized a philosophy. As the saying goes, true talent hides in plain sight. What does real camouflage actually mean? It's when I stand right in front of you, and you have no idea that danger is looming right next to you. That is true camouflage. At this moment, walking parallel to him were a fox and a rhinoceros. The rhino said to the fox, before it gets dark, let's hurry and find a few more people to team up with. Exactly. As long as we avoid Cao Nang and Hai Fan, we can still get a decent score. Gao Ning thought to himself smugly, who on earth would believe that more than 10 students would all turn into ducks and still manage to team up? Don't blame me. A battlefield is a battlefield, and there's no room for sympathy. Flapping his wings and taking off, Gao Ning eliminated another classmate. Even Tasia took a hard kick, leaving all 4 principals completely frozen in shock. Ha Lam protested, foul! How can this not be considered a foul? Thun Bin explained, come on, old Ha. Gao Ning is just taking advantage of the battlefield's environment. He pointed right at Thon Bin's face and barked, this must have been ordered by a despicable old man like you. I'll fight you to the death. He didn't hesitate to shoot back. Who's afraid of you? Someone had to step in and advise them. You two, stop fighting. If you want to fight, go to the training room. Meanwhile, on the virtual battlefield, a small pill formed on Gao Ning's duck wing. The system cheerfully announced, congratulations, host, on completing the Peerless Bone Transformation stage. You have successfully defeated 10 opponents. Your reward is 1 basic treasure chest. Looking at the 3 pills on his wing, he wasn't very surprised. If my guess is correct, just 1 more pill and I can break through my body's limit for the 3rd time. At this rate, it looks like it's almost done. An announcement from the proctor rang out. Attention all candidates, Gao Ning. Listen closely, everyone. Move east immediately, or you will encounter a lightning storm. He was surprised. A lightning storm? Seeing him just standing there blankly as the lightning storm approached, Thon Bin grew anxious. Gao Ning, what are you doing? Hurry up and run away from the lightning storm area. Watching Gao Ning resting and drinking water by the stream, they gossiped. In the past hour, he has stopped to rest 3 times. His stamina must be running low. After all, he used up a lot of energy earlier. Hai Fam's score is only 1 point behind Gao Ning's. Ha Lam praised proudly. This kid, Hai Fam, it's just an exam. Why does he have to push himself so hard? Thon Bin interrupted. Old Ha, you flip-flop faster than an ex-girlfriend. Midnight on the lightning storm-ridden virtual battlefield. Gao Ning calculated his moves as he ran. My speed escaping the lightning storm is a bit slow. Even with mental power, it's impossible to tell north, south, east, and west in this forest. But nighttime is when mental power works best. The candidates here all woke up extremely early to take a 3-hour theory exam. Right after that, they were dragged straight into the combat exam. Saying they aren't tired would be a flat-out lie. I bet every single candidate thinks that if they can just hold out until nightfall when visibility is limited, they'll finally get to rest. But what a shame the night is when I hunt. A student who had just sat down to rest was immediately spotted and eliminated by Gao Ning. The classmate shrieked in terror, "Who is it?" He continued his sneak attacks, eliminating opponents one by one. His current progress was 15 out of 20. In just a short while, that number climbed to 18. By the time he eliminated the last classmate, his peerless bone transformation progress reached 19. Gao Ning left to find his next target. Tonight is going to be a sleepless night. All four principals watched his tactics in sheer disbelief. The other three principals couldn't help but admire Thon Bean. Professional. Now this is what you call professional. Even though our students are all military academy reserve candidates, we have never seen such thorough combat thinking. Old Lee, we definitely underestimated the standard of your school. He humbly replied, "You're too kind, you're too kind." But inside, his heart was blooming with joy. At this rate, the top scorer spot for our school is a sure thing. "Keep it up, Gao Nang." The system chimed in. "Congratulations, host. You have received one basic treasure chest. Your peerless bone transformation progress is now 20 out of 30. Looking at the pills, he estimated. A few more marrow-cleansing pills will be enough for my third breakthrough. Suddenly, the ground shook violently. Each step of a T-Rex sent tremors through the earth. Hiding in a bush, Gao Nung speculated, are the proctors taking advantage of the night to hunt too? If I'm not mistaken, they probably have some kind of grading system as well. He quickly swallowed a marrow-cleansing pill first. He couldn't miss this opportunity. Breaking through now would give him more confidence during the fight. As his body began to break through, Gao Ning was shocked. What? What is this? According to the previous diminishing returns, a marrow cleansing pill should only increase my vitality by 25 points at most, but now it's doubled. It feels as though the dust in the air is slowly merging into my blood. Could it be because this space was created by a magnetic field? Whatever, I have to take full advantage of this gold mine. The system chimed in, detected that the host's vitality limit has reached 400. Would you like to break through? He agreed. Break through! Instantly, his entire body rippled with rock-solid muscles. With his vitality increased to 453 points and his mental energy reaching 235 points, he was confident that his burst power would definitely exceed 1,000. Looking at the stats on the screen, Gao Ning analyzed, the effect after breaking through has indeed diminished, but in this space, the efficacy of the marrow cleansing pill seems to have doubled. Although I don't know why, with just 2 more marrow cleansing pills, I can probably break through yet again. But before that, I need to find that T-Rex and test my strength. Gao Ning called out to the 7 ducks. All right, guys, follow me. The dinosaur proctor was resting, thinking to himself. The students of the Forgotten Land are indeed inferior to those from the capital of Hope. Although energy power can't be used here, dealing with a bunch of kids who have only broken through their limits twice is a piece of cake. I've already taken down 8 students tonight, and both of my tasks are completed. Suddenly, Xiaoji, the dinosaur proctor, noticed some movement. An entire flock of yellow ducks was charging straight toward him. He was taken aback. Ducks? Are they volunteering to be my dinner? Using a flock of ducks to distract me so they can launch a sneak attack? This coward actually has some guts, but too bad for him. I saw right through it. Xiaoji let out a roar loud enough to send the ducks quacking in panic, turning around to flee for their lives. He shouted, "No use hiding anymore. I've already seen you guys." Gao Ning, appearing right behind him, thought, "Don't blame me for being underhanded. If you're going to blame anyone, blame yourself for positioning yourself too perfectly." At this moment, he was standing directly behind the dinosaur's tail. Raising one of his duck feet, Gao Ning thought, "Take this. This is a strike with all my power." That kick landed squarely on the T-Rex's backside. Xiaoji was in so much pain that tears and snot streamed down his face. The entire night sky echoed with the agonizing screams of the dinosaur. Xiaoji still couldn't accept reality. A sneak attack? I got ambushed by a mullet duck. Seeing the duck's wing forming a sharp point and aiming right at him, Xiaoji panicked. Wait, what is he trying to do? What else does he want to do? He begged through his tears. Wait, please show some mercy. Even though this is a practical exam, it's ultimately just a test. I won't forget your kindness. The dinosaur's backside took another heavy beating. At this point, Xiaoji was in so much pain he felt his soul leaving his body. Gao Nung stepped closer, holding a thorny vine. Now, there's just one last step to get this done. A desperate scream shattered the night once again. Back at the military training base, Xiaoji dragged his aching body along, having to lean against the wall just to take a step. A colleague snickered and asked, "Hey, Xiaoji, why are you out already? Did a candidate beat you?" Offended, he snapped back. "It was a sneak attack. I got ambushed." The colleague asked curiously, "A sneak attack? How did they ambush you?" Xiaoji condemned his shameless behavior. It was a duck. But that duck had a mullet and was incredibly devious, with absolutely no morals. Just then, another person walked out, clutching his backside. The colleague on duty outside found the scene incredibly familiar. Xiao Niu, you too? Xiaoji immediately understood. Brother Niu, did you also get ambushed by a mullet duck? Xiao Niu was shocked. How did you know? It was indeed a highly devious mullet duck. It seems we have a coincidence here. As time slowly passed inside the virtual battlefield, yet another proctor walked out, his entire body still trembling as he spoke. Guys, if I tell you what just happened to me, you won't believe your ears. Looking at the 8 people standing before him, he realized something was off. Xiaoji patted his colleague's shoulder comfortingly. Say no more. It was the mullet duck, wasn't it? Everyone is the same, so toughen up, you guys. Tranbok walked over to them, his voice stern. Fan An, Thang Hang, you all got beaten to this miserable state by a mere freshman? Where is your self-respect? Say no more. I already know everything. The one who beat you guys is Gao Nang. Someone gasped in shock. Gao Nang? Is that the guy who set the new record in both the theory and physical exams? Scoring that high. We thought he was some gentle, quiet scholar, but who knew he'd be this devious? Tranbok reminded them. The major issued an order. We cannot let that brat run wild. Even if he ranks first, he must not look down on the military. His face was dark as soot, filled with determination. I will personally go onto the battlefield to take him down. His 2 subordinates worried. Lieutenant, you already know the identity of that mohawk-cut duck. Isn't that a bit risky? Exactly. I feel like his physical exam results didn't even show his full potential yet. Once you enter the virtual space, Lieutenant, you won't be able to use your energy power. What if? This bruised Tranbok's pride. He snapped angrily. What did you say? Then I will make sure that brat tastes defeat by my hand. Fine. If even I get knocked out, you guys will pass this recruit exam. They shouted in unison. Thank you, Lieutenant. Tranbok was so angry he was practically fuming. Thank you, my ass. If I don't get knocked out, you're all running 50 kilometers for me. Inside the virtual arena, with his candidate elimination progress at 26 out of 30, Gao Ning was leisurely resting on a rock after a busy night. The quest to defeat the examiners, only Lieutenant Tran is left. When on earth is he going to show up? Which means those examiners from earlier didn't count toward the quest. Come to think of it, that spirit from before didn't count either. It seems the quest targets are limited to the participating candidates. Looking at the flock of yellow ducks below, Gao Nang didn't forget their contribution. You guys worked hard. Thanks to you, I was able to take down 34 candidates. Looks like I'm still firmly holding the first place spot. From here on out, I'll have to rely on myself. On Lake Hart Island, the final location of the exam, the safe zone. The thunderstorm was constantly expanding. Eventually, all candidates must cross the lake to reach the final battleground on the island. Suddenly, a whole pack of wild beasts surrounded Cao Nang in the middle. He thought warily, have I been exposed? Well, defeating opponents all on my own like this, it was bound to happen eventually. Hi Fam, playing the role of a tiger, spoke up. I've been waiting for you for a long time, Gao Ning. His kill count had reached 16. Black Panther exposed him. Stop playing dumb. We've had our eyes on you for a while. That's right. Earlier I saw with my own eyes a mohawk-cut duck kill Ah Huang, the 3rd strongest fighter from the girls' school. There's only this one mohawk-cut duck, and what's more, he hasn't teamed up with anyone from start to finish, fighting all alone until now. No way. The rabbit friend Tai Tai, who had killed 11 people, cried out in fear. What? The one who killed Ah Huang was Gao Ning? A nearby classmate added. So it really was Gao Ning, but I don't want to make an enemy out of him. Another student couldn't help but ask, how about you students from school number 2? Do you want to team up and take down Gao Ning and seize the top spot? He replied, I'm in. Only by working together to deal with him can we get a high score. Facing the entire crowd, Gao Ning thought, even though I knew this would happen, I didn't expect the girls' school to join in too. Black Panther immediately lunged at him. Die, Gao Ning. But a webbed foot kicked it straight in the face, blocking the attack. Someone gasped. What? What kind of explosive power is this? This explosive force must be at least over 1,000. Is this even the strength of a candidate? He really is Gao Ning. Gao Ning spoke up. A bunch of useless brats like you think you can be my opponent? Today, I, Tran Bok, will teach you a lesson for daring to insult the dignity of a coalition soldier. Terrified, they cried. What? It's Lieutenant Tran Bok? Aha was instantly eliminated. They grew even more suspicious. Aha's strength is second only to Brother Hai, yet he was killed in seconds. Could he really be? The whole crowd fled in terror. We're sorry, Lieutenant Tran. We were wrong. The remaining ones argued among themselves. Don't be fooled. That's Gao Nang. Only if we get knocked out does he have a chance to secure the top spot. That's your business. I just need to get into college. Exactly, our goal is Lake Hart Island. If we actually run into the real Lieutenant Tran, we're totally finished. Hai Pham muttered in frustration. Damn it, if I knew impersonating an examiner was this easy, I would have done it too. Gao Nang rushed toward the nearby river without hesitation, diving straight into the water. The crowd shouted in amazement. He's swimming so fast! Lieutenant Tran is catching up! A yellow duck in the water pleaded, No, Lieutenant Tran, please! I'm still so young. Show some mercy. The other classmates fell for it completely. Hurry! While Lieutenant Tran is busy catching someone else, let's swim, Hai Pham said helplessly. Forget it, let's not overthink this. We should cross the lake first too. Gao Nang let go of the yellow duck, who was floating dead with its tongue out. Sorry, I had no choice either. Reality is just too harsh. May we all grow from this. Just then, a tentacle wrapped around his leg. He was startled. What is this? Who dares to ambush me? Looking at the culprit below, Gao Nang was terrified. This octopus is huge. Seeing the true form of the octopus, he guessed, Lieutenant Tran? Did he recognize me? Without hesitation, he clamped his beak onto the tentacle, biting down hard. Tran Bok was momentarily stunned, unable to react. A moment later, snapping out of it, he roared, You arrogant little duck! Today, I will teach you a lesson. Gao Nang started to suffocate, his face turning blue. So strong, even without using energy power, Lieutenant Tran's raw strength is still far greater than mine. But I can't just sit here and wait to die. Here's my chance. He raised his leg and kicked Tran Bok straight in the crotch. Tran Bok felt an agonizing pain, his entire body trembling in agony. He furiously swung a tentacle, whipping Gao Ning away. You bastard! Gao Ning was sent flying high into the air. Tran Bok surfaced as well, determined to hunt him down to the end. You slippery brat, you're not getting away. Seeing Gao Ning splash back into the water and swim off, Tran Bok chased after him. Stop right there. On the shore, the students watched in amazement. Look, Lieutenant Tran is catching up, and there's a giant octopus right behind him. Tran Bok shouted. Quick, everyone help me catch him. He is Gao Ning from school number 3. The students assumed the giant octopus was actually Gao Ning, and that Gao Ning was fighting the lieutenant, or rather, chasing him down. According to the rules of the military exam, the objective was indeed to eliminate the examiners. We can only pass this exam if we defeat Lieutenant Tran. Everyone, attack him together. He's already injured. Gao Ning thought to himself, Great. He definitely recognized me as Gao Ning, a military lieutenant, resorting to such underhanded tactics against an 18-year-old student like me. A moment later, he touched solid ground and breathed a sigh of relief. I made it to shore, but the moment he set foot on land, Gao Ning was plunged right back into danger. Tai Tai lunged forward to attack. Lieutenant Tran Bok. Today, I, Li Tai Tai, am in the same boat with Gao Ning. We're avenging the students of our girls' school. Gao Ning casually flapped his wings and easily handled a gray rabbit that was trying to mount a coordinated surprise attack on him. Another student rushed forward in a rage. Tai Tai! Damn it, Lieutenant Tran, I'll take you down with me. Students of school number 3, charge! Our Gao Ning has made his move. We can't let the reputation of school number 3 be ruined. Gao Ning cursed silently. These idiots. As if the top student of school number 3 like me, he shouted threateningly, Do you guys all want to fail this exam? They froze for a brief second. Tran Bok angrily slammed the water, urging them on. Don't be afraid, everyone. The military exam is fair. If the examiners can attack us, we can strike back too. What's more, with Gao Ning here, I will take full responsibility. My relationship with Major Shen is very good. The other students huddled together. That's right, Major Tham. Gao Ning must have gotten inside information from the Major. Following him is definitely the right move. Being chased by them, Gao Ning thought to himself in frustration, Tran Bok, you bastard, just you wait. I am definitely going to kill you. The students charged forward with unstoppable momentum. Let's go, everyone. Bring down 2nd Lieutenant Tran. Left with no choice, Gao Ning had to fight for his life. He slapped a student right across the face. Get lost. Anyone who stands in my way dies. Seeing this, the others whispered, He didn't even spare a girl. 2nd Lieutenant Tran is going way too far. He was totally speechless. How on earth could they tell that was a girl? Taking the opportunity to smear Tran Bok's name, Gao Ning claimed, You guys are wrong. I, Tran Bok, am exactly that kind of person. Deal with it, whether you like it or not. Watching from behind, Tran Bok was absolutely fuming. Another student shouted, Everyone, get him! Bring him down now! But the moment those words left his mouth, he took a heavy kick straight to the face. Seeing Gao Ning spread his wings and fly off, the crowd scrambled after him. Where is he going? Quick, after him! Underwater, Tronbach grumbled to himself. That little brat runs fast, and he actually dared to drag my name through the mud. However, Sai Sai had successfully blocked Gao Ning's path. You are surrounded. Second Lieutenant Tran, surrender now. He thought to himself, not this Sai Sai again. Women really do hold grudges. Before she could even make a move, she was swiped by one of Gao Ning's wings. Another student yelled in anger, damn it! Second Lieutenant Tran, I'll take you down with me. Getting rammed right in the butt, Gao Ning winced in pain, thinking, ow! That hurts twice as much. At that moment, he grabbed Sai Sai and took off, making her scream, Gao Ning, what are you doing? Let me go right now. The one I love is Gao Ning, even if you capture my body. Gao Ning sighed helplessly, thinking, Sai, being too outstanding really is a crime. Facing classmates with massive transformations in front of him, he felt the tension rising. But the most important thing right now was to break out of this encirclement. His quest was only 2 targets away from earning a lucky draw, and that draw was his last hope. Gao Ning had to take on the entire crowd by himself to reach his KPI. No matter what, he had to take down 2 more. Watching him fight, the other principals looked at Thon Bin with envy. I have no idea what good deeds old Lai did to get a student like this. It looks like the top scorer spot is definitely theirs this time. Ha Long added with anticipation, let's wait and see. Over on Hai Fam's side, his teammates yelled in fury. Hai Fam, you betrayed us again. Hai Fam replied with utter disdain. Betrayal? You guys are just a bunch of idiots who let your guard down. With that, he finished off all 3 of them in one swift motion. The principals watched in surprise. Look at that. Hai Fam's kill count is rising steadily. With Gao Ning surrounded like that, it's going to be very hard for him to counterattack. Hai Fam has a real chance to turn the tables. That kid is incredibly cunning. From start to finish, Than Bin remained completely calm. Underwater, Tronbach frowned as he watched Gao Ning's battle on the shore. Right at that moment, he was ambushed. Spotting Hai Fam, he asked in annoyance, the enemy is right in front of you, and yet you choose to ambush me? Hai Fam got straight to the point. Tran Bach, only by killing you can the top scorer title belong to school number 1. He ordered his teammates, charge! Tran Bach said coldly, know your place. On the shore, Gao Ning was growing exhausted. His vitality was already down by 1/3, and he had only managed to take down 1 person so far. Facing over a dozen opponents, the other students were even more worn out. We've surrounded him for so long, so why isn't he showing any signs of going down? He really is a military lieutenant. His reputation is well-deserved. Suddenly, they noticed something. Look! Hai Fam is trying to attack Gao Ning. Sai Sai took the lead and charged forward. Girls, let's go protect Gao Ning. Students of school number 3. We must protect Gao Ning at all costs. We can't let them steal the top scorer spot. The remaining students started to panic. This is bad. The girls' school and school number 3 have all run off. If it's just us left, we're absolutely no match for Second Lieutenant Tran. Quick, let's go surround Gao Ning instead. Sai Sai blocked his path. Second Lieutenant Tran, don't you dare run. Even if everyone else is too afraid to attack you, I, Sai Sai, will never let you get away, she thought to herself. I already took care of that obstacle. Now, nothing can stop me. Sai Sai cried out, fight for Gao Ning. Gao Ning thought, Sai, I feel bad for you for a split second. Right after that, he finished off Sai Sai with a single palm strike. The system announced, progress reached 30 out of 30. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Your reward is a treasure chest. As the lucky draw initiated, Gao Ning stared at the wheel with intense anticipation. It's finally here. If I hadn't relied on the maximum suppression force and the recovery from those exercises, I probably would have died a dozen times over by now. This is a gamble with my life. If I don't win something good, I'm a goner. The needle slowly pointed toward a chest, and the system announced, obtained permanent special skill, basic life form transformation. Gao Ning was stunned. Life form transformation? He was overjoyed. The lucky wheel really did have new special skills. And this time, it's not some temporary skill that needs to be renewed like the Eye of Deprivation. This is a real-deal permanent skill. Most importantly, with this life form transformation, the host can achieve a 30% conversion. What on earth does this function do? And what does basic even mean? Staring at the diagram in front of him, Gao Ning's head started to spin. What the hell is this? Wait, let me take a closer look. This skill is absolutely insane. It's not a normal function at all. Simply put, the human body is composed of more than 60 different elements. Among those are macro elements like calcium, sodium, and nitrogen, as well as trace elements like iron, copper, and zinc. This function can convert 30% of the macro elements into trace elements, meaning it can literally turn the nitrogen in my body into iron. The system prompted, added iron composition to the body, increased copper composition in the body. Defense increased by 70%, strength increased by 50%, lightning damage reduced by 50%. Gao Nang was dumbfounded. This is a total cheat code. If someone reports me, my account is getting banned for sure. This is basically a high-risk, high-reward pay-to-win exploit. And this is only the basic level. If I can unlock the intermediate or advanced levels, won't I be absolutely unstoppable? Suddenly, a wave of discomfort hit him. He gasped. Wait, what is this feeling? The system replied, just a friendly reminder. Prolonged use of life-form transformation may result in adverse side effects such as headaches, blurred vision, nausea, and pregnancy. Conversion cost. Enhancing iron composition costs 1,000 alliance coins per minute. Enhancing copper composition costs 2,000 alliance coins per minute. What on earth is this? This is straight-up highway robbery. The notification panel read, conversion cost. Enhancing iron composition costs 1,000 alliance coins per minute. Enhancing copper composition costs 2,000 alliance coins per minute. Gao Nang felt a sharp pain in his wallet. In other words, with my current finances, even if I go with the cheapest option iron, I can only keep it up for 10 minutes. Let me tell you, a broke person can't even afford to use this, right? Besides, what's your basis for making a distinction between copper and iron? Why does copper have to be twice as expensive as iron? The system chimed. The system has recorded the host's feedback. From now on, copper and iron will be priced equally. Enhancing iron composition will now cost 2,000 alliance coins per minute. Gao Nang swore to himself. Once I get strong, I will throw away this piece of trash system no matter what. Even if I starve to death or die on the streets, I will never do another mission for you. Did you seriously just jack up the price of iron? Meanwhile, Tran Bok was facing an onslaught of students. Go! Bring down Gao Nang! Protect Gao Nang! Intense lightning continuously struck the river. One student held onto the tentacles as tightly as possible. Time is running out. The lightning storm is almost here. Just hold on until the very end and Gao Nang will take the top spot. Get rid of Gao Nang. Brother Hai will be the top scorer. At that moment, he was diving and swimming deep underwater. Suddenly, Gao Nang spread his wings and soared straight up, which Tran Bok alertly spotted right away. He is surging with power. His entire body is enveloped in a layer of energy, transforming his life form into bronze. With his defense boosted by 70% and health up by 50%, he is confident that this single kick will unleash an explosive power of over 2,000. Tran Bok is sent crashing to the ground, writhing in pain as he lets out a groan. Some students gasp in shock. It's Lieutenant Tran! He's attacking Gao Nang again! The Alliance lieutenant is indeed powerful. He managed to take down Gao Nang with just a single punch. But why is he targeting Gao Nang? For a respected lieutenant to pull a sneak attack like that, how pathetic. Tran Bok thinks to himself in bitter frustration. What do these kids know? That strike of Gao Nang's had a burst power of at least 2,000. For a Tier 2 energy warrior, their own peak burst is barely around 2,000. He only broke through his second physical limit a few days ago, so how on earth does he have this kind of power now? Gao Nang continues his assault, raising his leg to deliver a heavy stomp right at Tran Bok. A barrage of kicks strikes against the octopus tentacles. His classmates watch in awe. Gao Nang is so strong. He actually managed to block Lieutenant Tran's attack. Keep it up, Gao Nang. Tran Bok thinks in sheer desperation, damn kid, every single punch is this heavy. His burst power is already around 2,500. Don't tell me he just broke through again? As the next attack rains down, all he can do is play defense. The onlookers whisper among themselves, this is bad. Gao Nang is losing ground. But then again, he's up against an Alliance lieutenant. For Gao Nang to even push him this far is already insane. Principal Tayat watches the scene in utter shock. What is going on here? Gao Nang is actually holding his own against Alliance Lieutenant Tran. Quach Sun chimes in. It's more than that. Even without using any energy power, Gao Nang is completely overpowering Lieutenant Tran in raw strength. They all turn to look at Thun Bin as if he were an alien, demanding, just what kind of monster did your high school number 3 produce anyway? Tran Bok feels a surge of intense embarrassment. How is this even possible? I am an Alliance lieutenant, for goodness sake. How could I possibly lose to an ordinary person? And look at that fighting spirit, that pure, suffocating bloodlust. There is no way a regular student could have that. A true genius is indeed a genius. As the seconds continue to tick away, the funds in his account rapidly dwindle, making Gao Nang want to cry his eyes out. Pouring every ounce of his remaining strength into one final kick, he screams internally, every single second of this is burning my hard-earned cash. Just die already. Shen Ninger closely monitors the battle, completely transfixed. Lost in disbelief, she mutters under her breath. Has he broken through 3 times? No. He has actually broken through his physical limit 4 times already. In the entire alliance, including myself, the number of people who have broken through their physical limits 4 times is probably less than 20. Every single one of them is a legendary genius. Whether it was the underground sewers incident or the dark elf matter, it's hard to believe he was the one behind all of it. Has he been hiding his true strength this whole time? Shen Ninger speaks into her communicator, Tran Bach. There's no need to hold back anymore. She presses a button on the control panel and continues, nobody is going to beat his score anyway. Since things have turned out like this, force him to show me his real strength. You are authorized to use your energy power. Only now does Tranbach launch a genuine counterattack. Shortly after, everyone inside the virtual battlefield reverts to their human forms. They gasp in surprise. We're human again. Guys, look over there. The crowd immediately notices. Am I seeing things? I think that duck just turned into Gao Nang. That duck was Gao Nang. No way. Your eyes are definitely playing tricks on you. But wait. Why does it look like Gao Nang is fighting back against Lieutenant Tran's attacks right now? Instantly taking the initiative, Gao Nang lunges forward and swings his fist. Tran Bach blocks the punch, but he is internally shaken. He never imagined that a Tier 2 energy warrior like himself would be pushed to the brink of having to unleash his energy powers by a mere ordinary human. Gao Nang is thrown backward by the sheer force. Pulling out his device, Tran Bach says, I'm sorry, Gao Nang. I could care less about my own reputation, but I cannot let the military lose face. The moment the device is activated, a menacing grin spreads across Tran Bach's face. His physical body undergoes a sudden surge of enhancement as he says, Gao Nang, just think of me as a bully abusing his power today. Once you become an energy warrior, feel free to come find me for payback. Everyone gasps in shock. Lieutenant Tran is actually using his energy power. Gao Nang, run! Lieutenant Tran is breaking the rules. Ha Fam watches the scene, trembling with fear. Did I waste all my effort trying to come up with a strategy to defeat Gao Nang? This makes absolutely no sense. Tran Bach swings a heavy iron fist infused with his special ability. Unable to react in time, he takes the full force of the blow, sending him sprawling flat on the ground. He groans in absolute agony. This is so unfair. How is he even allowed to do that? My 6,000 alliance credits are completely gone. Fortunately, thanks to his 70% boosted defense from his bronze elemental form, he didn't sustain any serious injuries. Tran Bach charges forward again, shouting, Gao Nang, stop holding back. Show me your true power already. Gao Nang leaps backward, throwing a counterpunch as he responds, there's nothing to see. This is my true power. But how could Tran Bach possibly buy that? Really? I don't believe you. A look of doubt flickers in his eyes, and his raised fist freezes mid-air. Gao Nang's movement is incredibly agile, slipping in and out like a ghost as he tries to reason with him while exchanging blows. Lieutenant Tran. Deep down, he knows he is pushed to his absolute limit and has nowhere to run. To make matters worse, he only has 1 minute left, and there is no way he can take him down in just 60 seconds. But the mission must be completed. Wait, I have 100% bronze conversion, 50% electricity control, and a 50% reduction in lightning damage. In the distance, a massive lightning storm begins to crash down. Gao Nang immediately bolts. Tran Bach, pursuing closely behind, yells in surprise, trying to run, but as he realizes where the boy is heading, he freezes. Wait, that direction. Oh, I see. Thinking of a double suicide? I don't think so. Tran Bach immediately gives chase, lunging forward to cut him off as water splashes everywhere. But as he looks around in confusion, there is absolutely no one in sight. He mutters warily, where did he go? Suddenly, Gao Nang emerges from the thick smoke behind him, locking him in a tight chokehold. Holding him firmly in place, he grins. Lieutenant Tran, shall we see which one of us can survive a lightning strike? As the lightning storm rages down furiously, Tran Bach roars in anger. Are you insane? You brat, I'm using active energy power here. Do you seriously think you can take me on? Bring it on. The one dying first is definitely you. The two of them stand there like human lightning rods beneath the stormy sky. This insane spectacle leaves everyone present absolutely speechless. Both Gao Nang and Lieutenant Tran were directly hit by the lightning storm. Are they even still alive? Gasping for breath, Tran Bach grunts. Not bad, kid. Gao Nang grits his teeth, trying his best to endure the agonizing pain. Ow, 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 ow. Even with the lightning damage reduction, this pain is still freaking unbearable. Another bolt of lightning crashes down, forcing them to share the pain once more. This time, smoke begins to rise from both of their bodies. He knows full well that the lieutenant's injuries are much worse than his own, but he can't afford to take another strike either. Seizing the moment of Gao Nang's vulnerability, the lieutenant launches a counterattack, sending his weapon flying straight back at him. Gao Nang is hit and sent flying backward, and Tran Bach wastes no time. He pins Gao Nang to the ground, raises his fist, and declares, "It's over, Gao Nang. You lose." With sheer desperation, he slams his own forehead directly into Tranbok's face, thinking, "I absolutely cannot lose." Turning the tables, he pins Tranbok down, gritting his teeth. Still not enough. Gao Ning repeatedly slams his rock-hard head against his opponents. Completely unable to resist, Tranbok can only sigh in admiration. "Ah, to be young is so nice." With that, both of them sink beneath the water. The other students watch in absolute terror. That fight was insane. Are they both dead? They've gone under. I can't believe he actually fought a real energy warrior to a literal standstill. Principal T8 is left utterly speechless. Even though Lieutenant Tranbok was clearly the stronger fighter, Gao Ning still managed to drag him down to this extent. Quach Sun adds, "And to top it off, he isn't even an energy warrior yet." Than Bin looks on with immense pride. "Gao Ning, you really..." A moment later, Gao Ning's hand slowly breaks through the surface of the water. The students stare in disbelief, and the faculty members are just as stunned. They couldn't believe their eyes. Is Gao Ning really still alive? He got struck by lightning twice and taken countless punches from Lieutenant Chen. How is he still breathing? Ninger was completely dumbfounded by this turn of events. Gu Halin exclaimed, "Not bad. Quite a fine specimen. Once he gets out, should I chop him up piece by piece or extract his bone marrow for experiments? He's definitely worth analyzing." As Gao Ning dragged himself back to the shore, the other students stared with their mouths wide open in shock. It turned out that the person he was dragging by the leg was Lieutenant Chen. Is he still alive? Well, he didn't get lost in void space, so he's probably not dead. Chen Bai was so embarrassed right now that he didn't even dare to wake up. Gao Ning chimed in. "Lieutenant Chen, you're a real man. Even though I won today, you've shown me the true dignity of an alliance soldier." He smacked the young lieutenant's butt with his whip, but things between us are far from over. The other students gasped. How brutal. He actually dared to hit him? Isn't he afraid of Lieutenant Chen's revenge? As Chen Bai's body slowly faded away, he burned this grudge into his mind. "Gao Ning, just you wait." Taking advantage of the situation, Hai Fan thought to himself, "He has been through so many fights. His stamina must be completely drained by now. If I want to take him down, this is my only chance." He swung his fist, attempting a sneak attack. "Die! Gao Ning!" The other students quickly shouted, "Oh no! This guy Hai Fan is trying to kick him while he's down." School number 3. Protect Gao Ning. Quick! Gao Ning easily blocked Hai Fan's hand, then sent him flying backward with a single kick. Watching Gao Ning start doing exercises, the other students couldn't help but ask in curiosity, does he still have energy left? This is just ridiculous. The 4th National Calisthenics routine? Wait, is he really doing exercises? As his energy began to recover, Gao Ning gripped the whip tightly. Confronting Hai Fan, he asked, "Were you just trying to sneak attack me?" Hai Fan replied irritably, "So what? The results of this combat exam will decide everything. If you want to be the top scorer, you can't blame me for taking advantage of your weak moment." Gao Ning was now absolutely sure. "I've been wondering about one thing. Who on earth framed me during the theory exam? At first, I suspected you, but now I get it. A parent's love really knows no bounds." Before Hai Fan could even process this, "What are you talking about?" Gao Ning yelled out with immense presence, "Principal He. At least your son has the guts to own up to his actions. But a father like you, who plays such dirty tricks, doesn't even have the courage to admit it? You're nothing but a coward." The other two principals turned to look at He Lin in utter shock. Hai Fan denied it. "What nonsense are you talking about?" Gao Ning's whip wrapped tightly around his leg, slamming him hard onto the ground. Gao Ning shrugged. "Even though your dad framed me, what can I say? I'm just a very generous and forgiving guy. A few lashes like this, and we'll call it even." Hai Fan felt humiliated to his core. "You dare use this thing to whip me? I'll kill you!" Completely unfazed, he raised the whip again. "I even dared to beat Lieutenant Chen. What makes you think I'd hold back on you?" Hai Fan was the next to log out of the game. With a dark expression, Gao Ning turned back to look at the crowd of students. "Next, it's your turn." Gao Ning exuded a dark, sinister aura. "The exam is about to end, so why waste breath? Since we all have to die anyway, wouldn't it be better to give your points to me rather than anyone else? Don't you think?" Pleadings broke out all around. "Don't hit me. Can I just self-destruct? Please. I'm a girl. Can you be a bit gentler? Let me go. I have an 80-year-old mother at home." The combat exam concluded. First place, Gao Ning, with 67 eliminations. Over on He Lin's side, facing the sharp glares of the 3 principals, he tried to defend himself. "Do you actually believe what he's saying? I, He Lin, have dedicated decades of my life to the education system of this forgotten wasteland. Do you really think I would frame a student just for personal gain?" Ninger gestured for him to stop and said, "Principal He, During today's theory exam, all the cameras of school number 1 were retrieved, but one is missing. Can you tell me why the camera at the school gate was broken? Lin flatly denied it. How should I know? If necessary, the military can go ask my school's logistics team, Ninger replied. There's no need for that. The military is very thorough. A backup camera was already installed at the gate of school number 1. Every single one of your moves is already in our hands. The Forgotten Wasteland is being restructured, and according to the current plan, 3 major factions will be dismantled, so you are no exception, Lin. Lin asked furiously. So you've known all along? Then why wait until now to act? Ninger calmly exposed him. The military acts on evidence. We had evidence to arrest Tang Day and execute Wang Ju, so why would your case be any different? Your plot to frame Gao Nang has already been exposed. Lin accepted his fate. Since things have come to this, I have nothing left to say. But I want to ask, will the military target my family as well? Hai Fan and Hai Yang know nothing about this. Ninger said coldly. The military does not make a habit of dragging family members into this. Whether your 2 children knew about it or not, I don't really care. If they want to seek revenge on me, they'd better have the strength to back it up. From behind, Xi Jinping quickly called out, Old He. He cut her off with a snort. Lin, may have made a mistake this once, but I don't need your pity. In any case, my 2 sons will surely pass the military academy exams. They have a bright future ahead of them. But what about you all? You have absolutely nothing. Dedication? Dedication, my foot? We've known each other for over 10 years. My final words to you, Old Li. You're still single, aren't you? I think Principal Shui would be a perfect match for you. Hearing this, she flew into a rage. You bastard! You never have anything good to say. Xi Jinping looked at herself, feeling even more embarrassed. What are you looking at? My standards are very high, you know. Do you really think I'd marry you if you don't have 3 houses and 2 cars? Guo Shan confessed. Jing, I have 3 houses and 2 cars. Principal Shui scoffed. You're too ugly. Keep dreaming. Ugly won't do, but being handsome isn't all that great either. Just look at Gao Nang. He wiped out all the female students from my school. Does he think being handsome gives him a free pass? Suddenly being mentioned, Gao Nang sneezed. A celebratory announcement rang out. Exaggerated solo walker, mission completed. Rubbing his nose, he wondered, how can I catch a cold in a virtual space? Does that even make sense? The system chimed, ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the exaggerated solo walker mission. Your reward is 1 basic treasure chest. Looking at the marrow cleansing pill in his hand, he decided, only 2 missions left. I need to quickly break through before leaving this virtual space. My explosive power reached 2,000 earlier. If I don't achieve my 4th breakthrough now, it would make no sense at all. System, activate the 4th body limit breakthrough. 5 minutes later, Gao Nang was blocked by Chen Bai. With a gloomy expression, he said, Gao Nang, let's have a little chat. Do you think you're getting out of here alive today? He cheerfully replied, my guess is you won't have the heart to do it. After all, I'm a super genius who has broken through my body limit 4 times. The Alliance will definitely prioritize nurturing me, right? This news shocked Chen Bai. You broke through for the 4th time? Then why was your tested explosive power only a bit over 700? Gao Ning explained. Just keeping a low profile. Lieutenant Chen, you have no idea. In a dark place like this Forgotten Wasteland, a handsome and talented guy like me has to hide his true capabilities to stay safe. But that won't be necessary anymore. Once I reach the capital of hope, I'll be completely safe. Seeing everyone bursting into laughter, Gao Ning was puzzled. Is the capital of hope really that safe? Lieutenant Chen, what do you all mean by that? Chen Bai revealed. You're absolutely right, Gao Ning. I really don't have the heart to kill you. Once you reach the capital of hope, a very bright future awaits you. All right, enough talk. Major Shen and Dr. Lan want to see you. Follow me, he asked curiously. Who is Dr. Lan? Chen Bai introduced. A scientific research doctor for the military, of course. She is very interested in you, so hurry up and follow me. Gao Nang grimaced and agreed. Fine. In front of the science lab door, Shen Ninger gestured to the woman next to her and introduced her as Dr. Lan Ruawa, the body analysis expert. Ruahua looked at him with keen interest, saying, So, you're Cao Nang. You've finally arrived. Cao Nang was immediately strapped to the examination chair. Ruahua observed, his muscle density is incredibly high and his vitals are incredibly strong. He really has broken through his physical limits 4 times. Ninger didn't hold back her praise. Breaking through from 1 to 4 times in just a few days. You sure have a lot of secrets, don't you? Doctor, Lan, let's begin the research. Cao Nang quickly pleaded. Wait, hold on. I've risked my life for the Alliance and made major contributions to the military. You can't do this to me. I even saved your life once. Wiping out Wang Ju's faction, taking down Tang Day, that was all thanks to me. I even killed an alien for you guys to research. I've made so many contributions. Don't I get any privacy? Ninger replied. You're right, but it seems the Alliance has already rewarded you for all of those. Cao Nang quickly changed the subject. Then what about He Lin? If I'm not mistaken, you used me as bait to lure He Lin into your trap. Doesn't that count for anything after all my hard work? Ninger smirked. Oh? So are you saying you don't want your reward this time? He quickly backtracked. Of course not. Serving the Alliance and giving my all is my life's ultimate goal. All right, fine. It's just a little research, right? I'm a man of the Alliance in life, and I'll be a ghost of the Alliance in death. For the Alliance, I'm willing to sacrifice everything. Even if you scoop out my brains or rip out my bones, I won't even blink. Ruohua picked up a syringe, her face full of anticipation. Ninger chuckled and explained, We were originally just going to draw some of your blood, but since you're so eager to sacrifice yourself for the Alliance, I won't stop you. Ruohua pulled out a saw and said, I didn't expect Cao Nang to not only be exceptionally talented but also so profound. Since you put it that way, I won't hold back. Cao Nang quickly begged, Wait, let me think this through. Actually, you should definitely hold back. Ruohua coaxed. All right, Cao Nang, pants down, butt up. I promise I'm just taking some blood, nothing else. Stop struggling. The more you struggle, the more it's going to hurt. He protested. Since when do you need to drop your pants to get blood drawn? A scream echoed through the room. Cao Nang's face was pale, but he let out a sigh of relief. Thank goodness they really just drew blood. It was just a blood test, so it shouldn't expose the system, right? Whatever, he couldn't stay here any longer, and they might actually skin him alive. Seeing Ruohua lost in thought, Ninger quickly asked, How is it, doctor? Anything unusual? She smiled and replied, Yes, there is a very unique power in his blood. His blood activity is incredibly high. Although I can't be sure what that power is just yet, his blood sample is very unique. Ninger's expression turned cold upon hearing this. Unique like an alien's? Ruohua revealed, An alien? No, he's human. But his blood contains a mysterious power. It could be considered a form of mutation. Come to think of it, don't you have a mutation yourself? Ninger breathed a sigh of relief. As long as he wasn't an alien, it was fine. The Major then instructed Chen Bai to give Cao Nang 50,000 Alliance credits. Also, give him my number. Tell him if he needs anything. He can call this number. The service fee is 50,000 credits per call. Chen Bai's jaw dropped. Huh? 50,000? 50,000 per call? Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye, it was already 11 p.m. Cao Nang returned home and called out, Mom, I'm back! Zilan had set up a table of food. You must be hungry, right? Let's eat first. He asked curiously, Mom, aren't you going to ask how my exam went today? She replied with total faith. The practical exam isn't your strength. I know that, so I won't blame you even if you didn't do well. Cao Nang eagerly boasted to his mother. But Mom, I did amazingly well this time. I got a perfect score on the theory exam. I ranked first in the practical exam too. I'm the top scorer of this exam. We're finally leaving this place. Zilan remained silent, while he kept rambling on excitedly. Once we get to the capital, I hope we can rent a slightly bigger place. I got quite a hefty reward this time. At that moment, Zilan spoke softly. Cao Nang, Mom is a bit tired today, so I'm going to bed first. Help yourself to dinner. He asked with concern. Mom, aren't you going to eat? I bought this food to celebrate for you, and I'm really happy for you. With that, Zilan shut her door. Cao Nang stared sadly at the room, calling out softly, Mom. Right at that moment, the system materialized. It issued the extreme quest 4 out of 5, the ultimate control. Completing the quest would reward him with a 100% drop rate for an intermediate treasure chest. Cao Nang was stunned when he heard this. An intermediate treasure chest? Last time, it was through an intermediate treasure chest that he unlocked his spiritual power, which had become his ultimate trump card. Although the current quest description claimed he could become a man who controls everything, his current strength was far from enough to satisfy his needs. He had to keep getting stronger. The quest requirement was to break through and become an energy warrior. He felt completely overwhelmed. An energy warrior, easy to say. Who wouldn't want to become an energy warrior? The real problem was how to actually do it. Anything related to energy warriors was a complete secret to ordinary people. Before becoming a student at the military academy, one absolutely had no right to look into it. Suddenly, a spark of inspiration hit him. Right! He pulled out a business card. There's also this. Chen Bai had handed it to him earlier, saying that the 50,000 Alliance credits was a special scholarship awarded by the military. In the future, this will be awarded annually to outstanding students. I hope everyone works even harder. Gasps of admiration echoed constantly. Wow, that's amazing, 50,000 credits for the military to show so much respect to students of our land of hope, but only he knew the truth. Scholarship, my foot. This is clearly the reward for reporting He Lin, traded for my own achievements. Chen Bai had handed him a card back then, saying, Cao Nang, take this. If you need anything, call this number. It's 50,000 alliance credits per service. Cao Nang was completely dumbfounded at the time. Service? 50,000? Wait, what kind of service is that? Snapping back to reality, he pondered, maybe I really do need some services, but 50,000 credits a pop is just highway robbery. They really spare no one. Still, I don't believe Chen Bai would actually give me some shady escort service number. As soon as the call went through, the voice on the other end sounded irritated. It's so late. What do you want now? What kind of service do you want tonight? We have whatever you need. Hearing that soft, sleepy voice, Cao Nang felt a blush creep up his face. He frowned, thinking it really was some shady escort line. That scoundrel Chen Bai. I definitely need to find a chance to report him. Report him to Ninger, but then, a wave of familiarity hit him as he realized, wait, this voice, it sounds just like Ninger. On the other end, Ninger asked, have you decided on a service yet? Cao Nang eagerly replied, I've made up my mind. I want the full package. Ninger immediately brought up the money. The full package? That's going to be expensive. Have you prepared 50,000 credits? He instantly agreed. Deal, deal, she cautiously instructed. All right, a car will pick you up in 30 minutes, but keep in mind, you might not be coming back for a while, so you'd better let your family know. With that, she hung up. On Cao Nang's side, he was hesitant and worried about getting scammed. It's a 50,000 credit deal. Ninger wouldn't play me, right? Whatever, let's gamble on it. Who knows, maybe I'll finally break through. 1 hour later, at the military command base, Cao Nang asked Chen Bai with a sigh. Here again? Chen Bai casually retorted, where else did you expect? A hotel? Follow me. Major Shen is waiting for you inside. Inside, Ninger was diligently practicing her boxing. Chen Bai called out, reporting. She stopped, wiped her sweat with a towel, and asked, are you here? Ninger looked exceptionally stunning at that moment. Her body was incredibly toned, with absolutely perfect curves. Cao Nang and Chen Bai both got an absolute eyeful. Honestly, if this was what the full package meant, it wasn't bad at all. Ninger resumed her training, and one powerful punch sent Cao Nang freezing in sheer terror. Ninger's expression remained calm as she asked, so, let's talk about your service. Chen Bai handed the hard-earned money that Cao Nang had struggled for to Ninger. Reporting. Exactly 50,000 alliance credits, not a single cent short. He was absolutely gutted, tears welling up in his eyes. My money, she ordered Tran Bok. All right, you're dismissed. Gao Ning was fuming. They hadn't even provided any service yet, and they were already demanding cash. What kind of military service is this? If you don't pay up, how do you expect to get served? Shen Ninger got straight to the point. She shoved the entire stack of documents in his face. Don't worry, I've got the money. Everything was already taken care of before you even arrived. I'm going to take a shower. You go ahead and look over the contract first. Make sure it's signed by the time I get out. A slave contract? Gao Ning was outraged. Does this woman have no shame? She's not even trying to hide how despicable she is. Looking at the terms of the contract, he could only lament his terrible luck, standing frozen, holding the papers, completely speechless. His face deflated like a soggy bun. On top of that, the terms are completely outrageous. Is this the price for my freedom? Looking at the figure on the contract, 2 million. Gao Ning questioned his own worth. Am I really only worth 2 million? This is too much. With that, he slammed the contract onto the floor and yelled defiantly, I am not signing these ridiculous terms. You're pushing me too far. I'd rather die than sign. Shen Ninger, still acting like she wasn't forcing anyone, replied, if you don't want to sign, then please leave. Gao Nang, refusing to back down, snapped, fine, then give me back my 50,000. Shen Ninger stepped out after her shower, slickly refusing to pay him back. The full service package has already been booked. How could you possibly cancel it now? Are you guys setting me up? I haven't even received any service since I walked in. Objection overruled. Shen Ninger replied, I already gave you your chance. A guy and a girl alone in a room, a beautiful girl taking a shower right in front of you, and you didn't even make a move? Who else is there to blame? Gao Ning roared in sheer frustration. Staring at her smug, smiling face, Gao Ning tried his best to control his urge to curse her out. Calm down, calm down. Civilized people don't resort to trash talk. Shen Ninger questioned him. You refuse to sign, and you won't sell yourself to me. So why should I cough up 2 million to help you break through? If I'm investing money, I need to get some return on it. He was taken aback. 2 million? Wasn't it 500,000? She pointed at Gao Ning and said, Principal Lai taught you, right? But the price he mentioned didn't account for someone like you. The power controlled by energy warriors is the root of all things on Earth, including space, matter, and the elements. These days, people who can control this power are called energy warriors. To become an energy warrior, you must condense an elemental core within your body. Because this core has the power to absorb all other energies, it is also known as a magnetic core. To condense a magnetic core, you need to create a special space, almost like a power generation zone. The cost of absorbing energy for a single breakthrough is nearly 500,000. As for you, you can do the math yourself. Besides, you can maim of you can mace courting 7 squarely any percent. If you want me to invest this much, there has to be a good reason. Why should I? With sheer delusional confidence, Gao Ning steadied his trembling body and asked, I'm handsome. Does that count as a reason? Shen Ninger, insisting on having it in black and white, replied, It counts. But that handsomeness only has value if you sign this contract. Gao Ning brought up the past. What about the fact that I saved your life? With the sly grin of a cunning fox, she shot back. I could easily hire someone to beat you to death and then save you myself. Wouldn't that make us even? Gao Nang was speechless, only able to marvel. Yep, that is classic Shen Ninger for you. Shen Ninger continued, No matter what you say, just be a good boy and sign. I might consider only buying 49% of your body. You'll still have some freedom. Gao Nang slammed the table in protest, indignantly tossing the documents into the air. No way. I can sell my honor, I can sell my soul, but I will absolutely never sell my body. Shen Ninger shrugged. Then you have nothing left to sell. Go find your 2 million somewhere else. Gao Nang had to find another way. Damn it, she's no pushover. She's just as sharp as I am. Dealing with someone like her, one wrong move and you fall right into a trap. Seeing her calm and confident posture, he grew even more anxious. Damn it, she's so confident. Am I really going to fold? Wait, confident? An idea flashed in his mind. Gao Nang burst into laughter. That's it. His smile slowly turned completely devious. Shen Ninger asked, puzzled, What? Ready to give up? Gao Ning replied, Give up? How could a true powerhouse ever quit? I was just thinking. If you're so confident, haven't you considered how powerful I'll be once I actually become an energy warrior? After all, even before breaking through, I already beat you twice. Hit right in her sore spot, Shen Ninger's face darkened as she countered, So, you really think you can defeat me? Gao Ning, so confident he pointed his chin toward the sky, vowed, I'm only weaker than you right now. Just wait until I break through and enter the military academy. If I can't do it in 1 year, then in 3 years at most, I will definitely defeat you. Shen Ninger threw a swift kick, determined to teach Gao Ning a lesson. Shen Ninger sternly reminded him, Are you relying on your 4 physical limit breakthroughs and your 8 talents above 80%? Let me tell you, I've also broken through my limits 4 times, and on top of that, I have 8 talents above 90%, with a brain development level of 100%. No one at my level has mental strength like mine. None of them can even touch me. Gao Nang confidently provoked her. Some measly mental strength? I have that too. On top of my talents, every bone and muscle in my body has been cleansed and fully forged. I can unleash 200% of my power. I am the real future god of war. Shen Ninger silently reinforced her mental shield. The two of them silently clashed, testing each other's mental strength. Shen Ninger confirmed, You really do have mental strength. I sensed it back at the factory, but I wasn't entirely sure. Gao Ning bragged, Well, now you know. I've had mental strength for a long time. I'm the real genius here. Shen Ninger agreed, Fine, I'll give you this chance, but if you can't beat me in 3 years, I'll beat you to death. Tiu Wai Chan, hurry up and prep the sealing chamber for him. Gao Nang, pushing his luck, asked, And what if I win? Her face flushed red with embarrassment as she snapped. Then I, Shen Ninger, will truly give you the full service package. As Gao Nang was led into a room, he muttered in confusion, Full service? Is she playing with me? Outside, Shen Ninger walked up to a testing machine, her expression turning dark. Then, she channeled power into her arm. She threw a devastating punch that completely shattered the machine. The displayed score was 20,866. While everyone present gasped in shock, Shen Ninger felt her authority had been challenged. Catch up to me in 3 years? Let's see just how strong you can actually get. Tranbach curiously asked. Major Tham has agreed to prepare the materials for your breakthrough. You little punk. What on earth did you do to the Major? Gao Nang replied with a highly suggestive remark. What else? I just did her once. He was trying to save whatever face he had left. He had already taken the money and bragged so much, he couldn't just admit he did absolutely nothing. Tranbach warned him with a serious expression. Gao Ning, there's one thing I must warn you about first. Do you actually know Major Tham's true identity? He casually replied. Yeah, she's an alliance major, right? He revealed, she's not just an alliance major. Put it this way, did you know the military's deputy commander-in-chief is also named Tham? With a totally fearless look on his face, Gao Nang said, well, I know now. Is that a problem? Tran Bok was utterly horrified. Does this kid even realize what he's saying? In other words, is he basically the military's son-in-law now? Only then did Gao Nang's brain finally boot up. Wait, a what now? Second Lieutenant Tran, I was actually just joking earlier. Please don't take it seriously. Tran Bok covered his ears and replied, of course, I totally get it. I didn't hear a single thing. Gao Ning desperately tried to explain. No, you definitely don't get it. Your Major Tham and I have a strictly platonic professional relationship. No matter what he said, Tran Bok just nodded along. I get it. Whatever you say. Even if you told me you two were sworn siblings, I'd believe you. The two of them headed over to the research lab. Nuok Hoa warmly welcomed him. Gao Nang, we meet again. Chen Bai didn't forget to emphasize, Dr. Lan, I was ordered by Major Thumb to bring her battle crest here to assist with the breakthrough. Please proceed with caution. Nyert Hoa giggled. Don't worry, Gao Nang is my honored guest. I definitely won't let him get shortchanged. Now that you've changed, get into the sealing chamber. This is modeled after the sealing pods in the absolute power zone. Inside, you'll be completely cut off from the outside world. No sound or light can penetrate it. You just need to make sure you stay asleep. Also, Gao Ning was about to break through to level 4. Before the chamber door closed, Gao Ning asked in a panic, wait, a month? Wait, I haven't submitted my college applications yet. If I'm locked in here for a whole month, what's going to happen to my college plans? Second Lieutenant Chen Bai, are you out there? Let me out. I have to go write down my college preferences first, then I'll come back to do the breakthrough later. Outside, Chen Bai worriedly asked, Gao Ning's emotional state seems a bit off. Should we open it and check? But Nyert Hoa was already used to this. Oh, that's completely normal. They can't see what's happening outside from in there. A lot of people can't adapt at first, which leads to this kind of emotional agitation. Don't worry, we have our own ways of handling it. He'll be fine in a moment. The electromagnetic waves inside the chamber began to ripple outward. An automated voice chimed. Report. The subject's condition has stabilized. Agitation has ceased. Nyert Hoa said nonchalantly. See? No problem. Relax. You're in good hands. This is our area of expertise. Just then, 2 other researchers came up to report. Dr. Lan, Gao Nang's absorption rate is a bit unusual. We've already injected 4 batches of resources, but at this rate, the energy supply can't keep up with his absorption speed. Nyert Hoa instructed. That is fast. But all other vitals show normal. All right then. In that case, suddenly, the monitor screen flashed red, and a staff member reported, Dr. Lan, the warning alarm is going off again. Excitedly, she ordered, keep adding more. If it's not enough, inject 12 more units of energy. The staff member expressed deep concern. Doctor, isn't this a bit too much? At this rate, it could cost 6 million credits in a month. But Nyert Hoa couldn't hide her ambition. That's still too little. Give me 15 more units. Or do you not trust my expertise? The staff member stammered. Of course we do, ma'am. She continued to crank up the energy. Go on. Add 16 units for him. Soon it was the 3rd day. Chen Bai returned to report. Major, Gao Nang's absorption speed is incredibly fast. Dr. Lan had to inject 18 units of power just to satisfy his demands. Major, at this rate, it's going to cost 10 million credits a month. Shen Ninger was lost in thought. 18 units? When I broke through, it was 11, right? Or was it 16? Or 18? Well, if Gao Nang is at 18, then I must have been at 18 too. Actually, no. It must have been at least 20 units. She generously ordered, it's fine, let him consume as much as he needs. However much he burns through, I'll foot the bill. This attitude made Chen Bai misunderstand completely. So it's true. Are they really dating? If it were just a normal relationship, how could she spend 10 million alliance credits without even blinking? She didn't forget to instruct. Also, get the car ready. I want to go meet Gao Ning's mother. Arrange a few people to protect her, but remember, it must be done secretly. Do not disrupt her work or her personal life. He obeyed. Understood. I'll get right on it. By now, Chen Bai's imagination was running wild. Is she already starting to build a relationship with her future mother-in-law? I seriously need to ask that guy for some tips sometime. To win Shen Ninger over, his game must be on a whole different level. A moment later, he and Shen Ninger arrived at Gao Nang's house. Tulan opened the door and asked, May I ask who you are? Shen Ninger bowed politely. Hello, Auntie. She introduced herself. My name is Shen Ninger, and I'm a friend of Gao Nang. I came here today to consult with you about filling out his college preferences. He's currently occupied and can't do it himself, so I wanted to hear your thoughts. I would like him to enroll in the Dongdu Military Academy. Tulan hesitated. Dongdu, that's one of the 4 major military academies in the alliance. My little Nung, Shen Ninger assured her. If you're worried about his admission, I can guarantee that as long as you agree, he will definitely be accepted. If you want the two of you to move to the capital of Hope together, I can help arrange housing for you. If you don't mind being near the Dongdu Military Academy, I actually own an apartment nearby. It would be very convenient for you to move in and look after Gao Nang. Tulan voiced her suspicion. If you don't mind me asking, are you in the military? She admitted. That's correct. Now the mother had absolutely no reason to object. An alliance major, to think her little Nung had a major as a friend. All right, I'll leave the school application to the military's decision. As for moving, let me think about it for a bit and I'll let you know later. Is that all right? Shen Ninger readily agreed. Of course that's fine. Please go ahead with your work, Auntie. I'll go fill out the application on Gao Nang's behalf. Chen Bai, who had been listening in silence the entire time, screamed in his head, Oh my God, this level of investment in a mother-in-law relationship is seriously leaving me speechless. Shen Ninger made a phone call to a family elder, who was pleasantly surprised. Shen Ninger, it's been ages since you last called this old man. Grandpa Tong, I'm calling to make a deal with you. I want a special direct admission spot. Von Tien was intrigued. A deal? How fascinating. The great Shen Ninger is actually helping someone pull strings for a special direct admission spot? So, what are you planning to trade for it? She replied frankly. A student. Of course. He felt like he was getting the short end of the stick, trading a student for a direct admission spot? Shen Ninger, I don't quite get it. It sounds like I'm the one losing out here. Shen Ninger playfully threatened, Well, if you find it too difficult, Grandpa Tong, I can always call Grandpa Kim at the South Union Military Academy. I'm sure he's still desperately searching for genius students. Von Tien immediately relented. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Since you personally called to ask for a direct admission spot, how could I possibly refuse? But I must say, I am incredibly curious. Just what kind of person could get you to call them a genius? Shen Ninger revealed, he's from the Forgotten Land, a student named Gao Nang. He was shocked to hear the location, the Forgotten Land. You're not pulling your Grandpa Tong's leg, are you? How on earth could a middle-of-nowhere place like that produce a genius student? But fine, send me his student profile. I'll get it sorted out for you right away. Just remember, you owe this old man a favor this time. Shen Ninghair refused to back down. No, Grandpa Tong, you're actually the one who owes me a favor. Chen Bai waited until she hung up before daring to ask. Major, it's just filling out a preference form. You have the authority to pull strings, so did you really need to go out of your way to ask for favors? Shen Ninger explained the principle. We have privilege, yes. But what the people of the Forgotten Land want to see isn't us flexing our privilege, it's respect. Chen Bai followed her logic. So, does that mean if Principal Feng or Gao Nang's mother hadn't agreed, we wouldn't have registered Gao Nang for Dongdu? She replied, Exactly. If they didn't agree, we wouldn't have registered him. Hearing this, Chen Bai was completely stunned. Major. After a long pause, he gasped, Major! The unfortunate Chen Bai was kicked clean out of the car by her, leaving him sitting dazed and confused all by himself in the middle of the main road. Even now, he still couldn't figure out what he had said wrong. But I didn't say anything wrong. First, she builds a relationship with the mother-in-law, then she helps him apply to college, and she even made a personal call to Principal Tong of the Dongdu Military Academy to pull strings. If she's doing all that and still claims there's nothing between them, you could beat me to death and I still wouldn't believe it. Half a month later, under military orders, Shen Ninger left the Forgotten Land, while Chen Bai stayed behind to wait for Gao Ning to wake up. Even after a whole month, Gao Ning still hadn't woken. Chen Bai's neck was stiff from waiting. By his estimate, at least 8 to 9 million credits worth of resources had been consumed. Going by normal standards, he should have popped out of there by now. Another half-month passed, and the announcement of the exam record arrived. A huge banner was hung up, reading, Congratulations to the college entrance exam top scorer, Gao Ning. Chen Bai was practically on his knees begging, My dear ancestor Gao Ning, please wake up. It's been nearly 2 months. Forget about the 10 million credits of resources you've burned through. Just please, don't let anything bad happen to you. Dr. Lan, is he really okay? Please don't lie to me. If anything happens to this kid, Major Thumb is going to murder me. Nyert Hoa asked with a frown. Lieutenant Trun, are you doubting my professional expertise? Right at that moment, the display monitor flashed a different color, and a staff member hastily announced, There's movement, Dr. Lan. Gao Nang is showing signs of activity. Nyert Hoa rushed over. What? Finally! Quickly! Run the measurements. The staff member reported, His blood test and core fluctuations have reached the standard of an energy warrior, but it looks like he is still absorbing energy. Ruo Hua firmly gives the order, but the staff anxiously tries to dissuade her. 35 times, doctor? During testing, the chamber only reached a maximum of 33 times. It's highly likely to explode, but Ruo Hua is a total daredevil. If it explodes, so be it. If we don't let him absorb it now, his life could be in danger. Chen Bai panics. Life in danger? He breaks into a cold sweat just thinking about Ningyi's furious face. I've only been guarding this place for 2 months. If I send Gao Nang's corpse back to the City of Hope, the staff pleads with her, Dr. Lan, you've already increased it to 40 times. But Ruo Hua refuses to back down, ordering, more, push it to 50 times. I don't care if it explodes. Chen Bai grabs the lever to stop it. Shut it down, but it's already too late. A collective sigh echoes through the room they are done for. Suddenly, the chamber flashes brightly. The staff gasps in shock. It stopped. It stopped absorbing. The lid just blew off. The chamber lid slams into the ceiling above. Moments later, through the thick, billowing smoke, Gao Ning finally emerges. Wow, I feel like I've been completely reborn, he says. Is this what a breakthrough feels like? Looking around at the utter destruction, he asks in shock, wait, why did it explode? The staff members can only gape at him as if he were some kind of freak of nature. Gao Nang flinches when he sees the shattered chamber. Right now, all he can think about is the compensation fee. Just using this chamber once cost over 100,000 alliance credits. Oh no, there's no way I can afford to pay for this mess. Instantly, he acts weak and starts shifting the blame. Second Lieutenant Chen, where are you? There's definitely something wrong with your chamber. It almost blew me to pieces. This time, the military absolutely has to compensate me for mental distress. If I don't get my 100,000 credits, I'm not moving from this spot. Chen Bai's face darkens. Meanwhile, Ruo Hua is practically fuming. The quality of this chamber is absolute garbage. It couldn't even handle 50 times the power. Those hacks at the Development Institute are completely useless. The staff quickly chime in to agree. You're absolutely right, Dr. Lan. That cheap quality almost got us killed. Serves them right. They definitely need to pay up. Dr. Lan is spot on. This terrible quality has absolutely nothing to do with our operations. That Development Institute is just pathetic. She turns to him with a sweet smile. Lieutenant Chen, what do you think? Chen Bai watches them shift the blame back and forth in sheer frustration, thinking, wait a minute, a chamber worth over 10 million credits just blew up. Someone definitely has to take the fall for this. Gao Nang is dirt poor, and these thick-skinned researchers will never take the blame. Well, two can play at that game. He decides to play along. What a piece of junk! I can't believe the Development Institute had the nerve to sell such a low-quality chamber to the military. Dr. Lan, what do you think we should do? I'm with you all the way. Ruo Hua beams, thrilled by his sensible approach. Lieutenant Chen, you really are quick-witted and sharp. We can let anything else slide, but not this. We won't settle for a single penny less. Let's write the report immediately and have Lieutenant Chen's military handle the investigation. We'll make them replace it with 2 brand new chambers for our lab, plus some hush money to keep things quiet. That should total about 200,000 alliance credits. When it comes to being shameless, Chen Bai is no match for her. She's a high-level intellectual of the research facility, yet she's completely shameless, just like Zi Xue. Chen Bai takes the opportunity to hand him a document. By the way, here's the admission letter Major Shen helped you fill out. Congratulations, Gao Ning. He sighs in relief. Thanks, old Bai. I was actually stressing over how to fill out my application. Looking at the information inside, he mumbles to himself, she filled it out for me? Where did she choose? Southwest or Jiangbei? Honestly, either of those is fine. I was planning on picking one of them anyway, but as his eyes scan the details on the form, Gao Ning freezes in utter shock. He can't believe his eyes. Dongdu? Isn't this one of the 4 great military academies? As far as I know, the Big 4 don't even have enrollment quotas for the Forgotten Lands. How is this possible? Also, do me a favor and pass a message to her. Tell her that I, Gao Ning, make money using my own raw talent. I'm definitely not leeching off her. Looking at the newly awakened power Gao Ning is displaying, Chen Bai is shocked to realize its reverse extraction. Any energy warrior can extract atoms from energy ore, but to separate iron directly from alloy materials that have already undergone energy refinement, even the military's top-tier grandmasters have never witnessed this level of sheer genius before. To hold 50 times such pure energy capacity, just how incredibly powerful must his magnetic core be? Gao Nung gazes at the glowing energy ball in his palm, thinking to himself, so, this is what it feels like to control energy using my own magnetic core. Maybe it's because of his connection to magnetic lightning that he's able to control it. Gao Neng asks curiously, hey, old Bai, can you give me a few pointers? How do I actually control this? I can't seem to do it the way those combat armors do. Chen Bai begins to explain. You've only just progressed, and you haven't even officially entered the first stage yet. But deep down, he can't help but curse. What a ridiculous genius. Back when I first broke through, just holding energy in the air was a struggle, and here he is, shaping it at will. He continues. Once you learn to harness your magnetic core to magnetize your body, only then can the energy fully coat you. That's when you officially enter the first stage. The body is divided into 3 sections: your arms, torso, and legs. Once all 3 parts are fully magnetized, you'll be able to summon a full-body combat armor and enter the 3rd stage. Hearing this, Gao Ning pieced it together. So, wait, does that mean you're only at the 2nd stage? Feeling insulted, Chen Bai snaps. Yeah, so what? You want to go head-to-head with me? Gao Ning replies with a smirk. Give me a few days to reach the 1st stage, and then we'll square off. Oh, by the way, old Bai, do you guys have any scrap copper lying around here? I want to collect some more energy copper. Frowning, he replies, nope. Gao Ning pushes further. What about silver then? But Chen Bai gives him the same flat answer. Definitely not. Shamelessly, he keeps going, what about tin? Surely you have some tin. Chen Bai shuts him down completely. No tin, and no phosphorus either. Gao Ning sighs, losing interest. Man, your military is broke. What do you guys even have besides money? Chen Bai thinks to himself. But wait a second, if I don't give him anything right now, what if this wild stallion surpasses me later on? Given his monstrous potential, that's actually highly likely. What if he decides to stab me in the back then? And knowing his character, he absolutely would. Thinking of his future, Chen Bai quickly softens his tone. Wait, you wanted some copper, right? While we don't have any energy silver, we do have copper, and I can actually spare you some tin and phosphorus. Gao Nang raises an eyebrow, completely taken aback by the sudden shift in attitude. Huh? Didn't you literally just say you didn't have any? He clears his throat and replies, of course we don't have military stock to give you, but I can personally provide you with some out of my own pocket. Gao Ning instantly grins. Is it the free kind? Chen Bai shrugs generously. Yeah, it's on me. Consider it a congratulations gift for getting accepted. Overjoyed, Gao Ning throws an arm around his shoulder. I had no idea you were such a stand-up guy, old Bai. But once he gets back home and talks it over with his mother, she sighs. Xiao Ning, I don't want to leave the Forgotten Lands. He asks in surprise. Why not, Mom? Didn't we already agree on this? The City of Hope is so much safer than here. Plus, I have money now. I've got 100,000 alliance credits, so we can easily afford to live there. Zilan falls silent for a long moment. Then, she turns to Chen Bai. Officer, would you mind giving Xiao Ning and me a few moments to talk in private? He nods. Of course, Zilan adds. And please dismiss the guard stationed outside as well. I don't need any more protection. I'll just pack up a few things and then we can leave with you. Chen Bai replies with a polite nod. All right, I can do that. Once they are alone, Zilan gets straight to the point. Xiao Nang, I'll move to the City of Hope with you, but only if you agree to 3 conditions. First, I won't allow you to rent a place for me. Once we arrive in the City of Hope, I will find my own place to live. Curiously, he asks, but why, Mom? Zilan explains, because I don't want to get in the way of your studies. I can handle my own living arrangements. Second, you are only allowed to visit me during your winter and summer breaks. I won't allow you to come over during your regular weekends or holidays at the military academy. Gao Nang grows increasingly bewildered. But why? I can't even visit my own mother? She raises her voice firmly. No, if you don't agree to this, then I am staying right here in the Forgotten Lands. Having no other choice. He reluctantly agrees. All right, so what's the 3rd condition? Zilan hesitated. 3rd, once you reach the Land of Hope, you... Actually, never mind. Just these 2 conditions are enough. Well, wait for me for a bit. I'm going to pack some bags. Seeing the cat lying belly up on the bed, Gao Ning was surprised. Oh, Xiao Meng, so this cat is still here? He asked it. Hey, Xiao Meng, do you want to come with us? Xiao Meng replied. No need. You guys go ahead. I'll come find you in a few days. Let's do that. Gao Ning, not quite sure, asked again. Find me in a few days? He left his room. As soon as he stepped out, Zilan reminded him. Gao Ning, I'm all ready. He replied, yes, let's head out then. Seeing the object in her hand, he asked suspiciously, Mom, is this box from our house? I don't think I've ever seen it before. She brushed it off casually. It's just a few changes of clothes. Then she noticed, where is Xiao Meng? Gao Ning replied, I don't know. I just told it to come with us to the capital of Hope, but then it vanished in the blink of an eye. Zilan remarked, is that so? It seems Xiao Meng is just like me, still preferring this forgotten land. Hearing this, he could only laugh dryly. I guess so. They had arrived at the airport. The 3 of them sat in the same row, and he received a new notification from the system. It prompted, congratulations host on obtaining 1 evolution point, which can be used to upgrade or evolve an existing skill. Gao Ning was shocked. Evolving a skill? Isn't it the soul refining pill? I want to exchange it. The detailed info popped up. The reward for evolving the plundering eyes would grant the official level 1 Eye of Plunder. Evolving primary level 1 life form would grant the ultimate life form. Evolving the third combo of the street speaker gymnastic dance of youthful martial dance high school would grant an unknown skill. Arrears notice. The trial version of the plundering eyes is 23 days in arrears, requiring a double fine totaling 4,600 alliance coins to continue using. After reading this, Gao Nang analyzed it carefully. Normally, I should choose to evolve the plundering eyes to save a large amount of spent alliance coins, but right now, saving money isn't the main focus. The important thing is increasing my survival rate. Otherwise, I might get screwed over and killed by this thing at any moment. The system prompted, Ultimate Quest activated. 5 out of 5 bright red stars shining brilliantly. Completing the quest will guarantee a 100% chance of obtaining a high-grade treasure chest. Description. Conditions. Gao Nang knew all too well, no conditions and no description. It was clearly a trap of a quest. Knowing the stubborn nature of this trashy system, this ultimate quest definitely won't be a walk in the park. Even though this isn't a safe choice either, how much would my attributes increase by upgrading to intermediate? Or how much would the cost increase? The system prompted, Evolving primary level. 1 life form can grant intermediate level. 1 life form. In the end, he pressed the button to select the street speaker gymnastic dance combo of youthful martial dance high school. Let's make a bet only by instantly upgrading my strength can I turn things around. Gao Ning was astonished. It evolved him from a high schooler into a toddler. This is fucking reverse evolution. He carefully read the skill's introduction. 2 lizards. When the host sings the song 2 Lizards out loud, the recovery rate of blood and energy increases by 500%, removing unstable states. Little Frog. When the host sings the song Little Frog out loud, the cultivation speed of internal energy increases by 300%. Where is Spring? When the host sings the song Where is Spring out loud, the learning speed increases by 300%. 300 children's songs? This news made him want to cry. Oh my god, these boosting effects are way too overpowered. Having such a miraculous effect, what does a little shame matter? Right then, the plane shook. Chen Bai, sitting next to him, cautioned, Hold on tight, we're taking off. Gao Nang stared in awe at the city through the glass window. Looking at the place where he used to live, he felt a bit melancholic. So this is why the Forgotten Land was forgotten. From today on, I am officially leaving the Forgotten Land. In the front row nearby, a group of 3 was laughing and joking. Limo turned around to strike up a conversation. Hello, Second Lieutenant Chen. It's rare to see you on the same flight with us. Why don't you introduce him? Chen Bai coldly replied. Just a student. He didn't believe it. Would just a normal student require Second Lieutenant Chen to personally escort them? Hey, handsome kid, have you learned military martial arts yet? Don't waste your free time on the plane. Throw a punch and let us see. We can give you some pointers. Gao Ning suggested, I haven't learned military martial arts, but I can sing. Do you want to hear it? Limo immediately agreed. Sure, let's hear you sing. He cleared his throat to prepare, and Chen Bai quickly warned, Hey, what are you doing? Don't pay attention to him. The golden voice blasted through the sky, and those 3 instantly regretted it. Zilan listened to her son singing in silence. Chen Bai, the victim sitting right next to him, had to cover his ears. Limo begged, Oh my god, Second Lieutenant Chen, make him stop. He didn't interfere. You asked for it. Didn't you ask him to sing? Who told you to mess with him? Limo covered his ears and apologized to Gao Ning. Okay, I yield. This flight is probably 3 hours long. I'm going to lose my mind. He continued to sing enthusiastically. With eyes as blue as jade, no frog is as beautiful as it. Seeing the power in his hand, Gao Ning realized it was real. His right hand was starting to mutate. The effect of this song was indeed extraordinary. His singing continued to echo through the sky. After 2 hours, Gao Ning sang until he was out of breath and his throat was sore, panting heavily. The trio quickly offered water and food to re-energize him. Little brother, you must be tired from singing. Have some water. There are some cakes and fruit here too. Didn't you say you haven't learned military martial arts? Let us demonstrate for you. It'll be very helpful. He felt touched. Thank you, uncles. There are still so many good people in this world. These 3 had the exact same goal. Absolutely do not let him open his mouth to sing again. The announcement sounded. The plane is preparing to land at Dongdu Airport, the capital of hope. Please remain in your seats. Chen Bai opened the map screen and reminded, Gao Nang, this is your first time in the capital of hope. Let me give you a quick, simple introduction. First, the capital of hope is divided into 4 districts, east, west, south, and north. The total area is equivalent to 1 Manhwa sub-district. The military in each district has its own major military region, and each major region consists of 4 sub-military regions. By now, the concept of nations no longer exists. The major military regions include East District A, B, C, D, West District E, F, G, H, South District I, J, K, L, North District M, N, O, P, the Alliance Central Congress, the Guardian Army, and the Security Department. A total scale of 20 military regions, plus the Guardian Army and the Security Department of the Alliance Central Congress, together form the military force of all current human alliances. We are currently about to land in Dongdu, which is the center. Finally, we must mention the military academies. The 4 largest schools in the 4 regions are called the Big Four. Among these 4 universities, Ximing is the strongest, followed closely by Nanlian, while Dongdu and Bei are relatively large. Of course, the rankings of the military academies aren't absolute. For example, Ximing has the strongest vanguard, while Nanlian has the best reconnaissance network. Dongdu, where you are headed, is without a doubt one of the best schools in the Human Alliance. Hang in there, young man. We've arrived. Let's head out. Gao Ning stared in awe like a country bumpkin arriving in the big city. He was stunned by this modern sight, a pleased smile playing on his lips. Gao Ning thought to himself, capital of hope. The genius Gao Ning has arrived. At the Forgotten Land airport, Xiao Meng, leading a pack of stray cats, announced, "Look closely. The second plane from the right is our target this time. I, Queen Xiao Meng, will lead you on an expedition to the capital of hope." The pack of stray cats received their orders and began to move. The cargo workers were startled when the stray cats attacked. What? What's going on? Where did all these stray cats come from? Xiao Meng, with a grim expression standing behind them, said, Mama Zilan once said not to harm humans. Sensing an incoming arrow, the worker immediately noticed. Origin energy power. Who is this? Xiao Meng thought to herself, but I feel like just knocking them out shouldn't be a big deal, right? On the base's observation tower, a voice echoed from inside, but Tang Tang, it's not even past 20 o'clock yet. We can't enter the school, Tang Tang replied. Like I'd ever believe Zhuge Lang's nonsense, saying some crap about me meeting my ultimate nemesis if I go to school on the 9th of September. I'd like to see who dares stand in my way. Guan-san tried his best to persuade her. Tang Tang, the master has never made a wrong prediction. But she was already sick of hearing it. What era are we living in that you're still carrying on with these superstitious beliefs? Fine, go back home. There's no way I'm believing this nonsense today. Right then, a car sped toward her. On high alert, Tang Tang snapped her head around to look. The car screeched to a halt, and she kicked the front hood of the car with full force. Inside, Gao Ning was thrown violently backward. She haughtily demanded, You dare cross the Grim Reaper, Tang Tang? Have you lost your mind? Stepping out of the car, he yelled in frustration, Where did a bratty little lolly like you crawl out from? How dare you block the way of the genius Gao Ning? Tang Tang's eyes sparked with rage as she glared at him. Genius Gao Ning? Never heard of you. Have you seriously never heard of my legendary name, Grim Reaper Tang Tang? Gao Ning scoffed. In my entire life, I have never heard of a name so incredibly lame. Guan-san warned from behind. Tang Tang, stop causing trouble, or I'm calling the master. Not wanting to argue further, she snapped, Listen up. Consider yourself lucky today. Genius is Gao Ning. If there's a next time, no matter how handsome you are, don't expect any mercy, he asked, completely baffled. Is this the Dongdo Military Academy? With so many crazies around, is the medical department here not that advanced? Overhearing him, Tran Bok snapped, Look who's talking! Come on, let me take you to the logistics department to get registered. Once that's done, my job is finally over. Gao Ning agreed. Let's get this over with. I don't ever want to see that weird lowly again. But the moment he stepped into the logistics room, he instantly recognized his nemesis. They gasped in unison, You? Tang Tang instantly picked a fight. Well, I didn't realize you were actually suicidal. Did you rush all the way here just to pick a fight with the Grim Reaper Tang Tang? Fine, I'll grant your wish and slice you into 8 pieces to make my name as the Grim Reaper even more famous. Ignoring her completely, he turned to the receptionist. Hello, ma'am. I'm a new student here to register. Also, I really think our school needs to beef up its security. For instance, expelling dangerous lunatics from campus. Furious, Tang Tang cut in. Hold on. I got here first, so I go first. Gao Ning teased her, making Tang Tang yell. So what if I'm not even 18 yet? Unlike you, who has nothing going for him but his looks, I am the great Grim Reaper Tang Tang, whose name shakes the entire Dongdu. Have you ever heard of a specially recruited student? I am on a completely different level from ordinary mortals like you. Holding up a slip of paper, he asked. Specially recruited? Are you talking about this? Tang Tang felt a hard slap to her face. Dongdo only accepted 2 specially recruited students a year. How could a guy who has nothing going for him but his looks squeeze his way in here? Is being handsome some kind of free pass for everything? She turned to the receptionist and said, "Ma'am, please register me. And while you're at it, check my score. I want to know how many merit points I have right now." The lady replied, "Specially recruited student Tang Tang, 16 years old, rank of second lieutenant, with 856 merit points." Hearing this, she puffed up with pride. "I got 856 points without even trying. Well, it is what it is. A genius like me, achieving the rank of second lieutenant at such a young age." When it was his turn, the lady gasped in surprise. Specially recruited student, Gao Ning, 18 years old, no military rank. Wait, 1,000 merit points? Gao Ning seized the chance to mock her. "Oh? How is it that a second lieutenant like you has fewer merit points than me? Do you break military rules on a daily basis or something?" She was so furious she was utterly speechless. "I am going to explode." Watching her stomp off in a rage, Gao Nang celebrated his victory. "A flat-chested brat like her thinks she can take me on?" He then asked, "Ma'am, which way is the dormitory?" The receptionist calmly replied, "Just follow her. You two are the only specially recruited students, so you'll be sharing a place." Gao Ning felt like he had just been struck by lightning. He had to live with that bratty little lolly? Left with no choice, he had to trail behind Tang Tang. She glared back at him and snapped, "Why are you following me? Stay away from me. You are not allowed within 10 meters of me, and don't you dare talk to me." In her heart, Tang Tang swore, "This annoying jerk. Sooner or later, I will end his life with my scythe." 10 minutes later, Tang Tang broke the silence. "You know, you're actually kind of interesting, punk. You said you're a genius, right?" Gao Ning, "Besides being handsome, do you have any actual talents?" He replied, "Does singing count? I'm quite good at pop songs. Have you heard Our Present?" Tang Tang bragged, "Of course I have. I'm a huge fan of the boss." Gao Ning jumped on the opportunity. "Then I'll sing it for you when we get a chance." Once they reached the dormitory, they both stopped, and Tang Tang announced, "We're here. This is the place." He thought to himself in shock, "This is a student dorm? It's even more luxurious than the grandest hotels in the countryside." Tang Tang complained, "Dongdo is so stingy. They said specially recruited students get a mansion, but we end up with this tiny rabbit hole? Oh, by the way, Gao Nang, I find you somewhat tolerable. I am officially inviting you to join the Reaper Squad. What do you think?" he asked skeptically. "A squad?" she confirmed. "That's right. My Reaper Squad will definitely shake the entire alliance in the future. Tomorrow, the name of Grim Reaper Tang Tang will echo throughout the entire Dongdo Military Academy." When night fell, Tang Tang claimed her room. "All right, I'll take the second floor. Good night." Gao Ning replied, "Good night." Back in his room, he began putting the pieces of recent events together. First, the military academy was split into 4 main branches: the Combat Academy, the Crafting Academy, the Logistics Academy, and the Research Academy. While the Combat Academy trained fighters, the Research Academy produced researchers, and the Logistics Academy specialized in medical support and intelligence. There was also the Crafting Academy, which specialized in forging weapons and synthesizing energy elixirs. Tang Tang's scythe, Tranbok's battle armor, and Shen Ninger's spear were all forged using the exact same crafting method. It turned out that for shapeshifted weapons like Shen Ninger's and Tranbok's, fumbling around to forge weapons from raw energy mid-battle was not only a waste of precious time, but the resulting products were also extremely crude, falling far short of prefabricated weapons. Thanks to the magnetization process along the way, my right palm is now almost fully magnetized. Tonight, I must finish magnetizing my left palm as well. Late into the night, Gao Ning continued to belt out at the top of his lungs. "A happy green frog, so incredibly joyful. There is a happy green frog in the lake, dancing as if it just met the prince of its dreams." Someone who couldn't stand the noise anymore cursed, "Who the hell is screeching in the middle of the night?" Early the next morning, students gathered in full force in the school courtyard. Gao Ning greeted his roommate. "You look so refreshed. Did you sleep well last night?" Tang Tang scoffed sarcastically. "Oh, I slept wonderfully, thanks to that nursery rhyme of yours." He carefully felt his energy. After a night of refinement, although it only reached his palms, both of his hands were now fully magnetized. He was finally one step closer to reaching the threshold of Tier 1. Other sleep-deprived students, sporting dark circles under their eyes like pandas, muttered, "What a nightmare. I can't believe that jerk was screeching the entire night." "If I ever find out who it was," Gao Ning thought triumphantly, "what's the point of getting mad? Right now, there are at least 1,200 freshmen in the courtyard. Good luck figuring out I was the one singing last night. Want to beat me up? How naive." The system suddenly chimed. Host's confidence level detected at 5 out of 5. The quest Shining Red Star has officially begun. Quest description: you are the brightest star in the sky. No one can eclipse your radiance. Youthful energy needs passion to soar, so let the red star sing out loud. Quest conditions: Within 30 seconds of the countdown, select and sing 1 out of 300 children's songs. You must sing for a full hour while keeping yourself alive. Activated. A chime rang out. Countdown from 29 seconds starts now. Gao Nang could only sigh. When heaven is about to place a great responsibility on a man, it must first test his resolve. Meanwhile, Dean Gu of the Logistics Academy announced, "Let me tell you this. Once you step into Dongdo, you are soldiers. And breaking military discipline will always be the ultimate capital offense." Gao Ning muttered to himself, "Enduring hardships first will temper the mind, and suffering will forge one's character. But how on earth am I supposed to survive this level of hardship? These people are going to beat me to death." The academy leaders up on the stage were still busy lecturing and warning the freshmen. Was this seriously the right time for this? Second by second, the countdown ticked away. 25, 24, 23, 22. By the 5th second, Gao Ning decided to take a gamble. He had no other choice. Meanwhile, Gu Yi quietly evaluated them. The potential of these 1,200 freshmen was exceptionally outstanding. They had all awakened as energy warriors. At worst, they were early stage rank 1, and there were even 18 rank 2 freshmen. Among them, 3 stood out the most. Kong Jun, 18 years old, the top scorer of the Dongdu entrance exam and a mid-stage rank 2. Qing Qing, 18 years old, the second runner-up of the Dongdu exam and an early-stage rank 2. And Li Qing, 18 years old, the top scorer of the Langya region, also an early-stage rank 2. He announced that the Dongdu Military Academy's freshman assembly was officially underway. Just as he finished speaking, a melodious voice rang out. "Pulling carrots, pulling carrots, pulling carrots." The teachers were completely stunned. Gao Ning stubbornly kept singing, "Pulling carrots. Can't pull them up, little girl. Come over here quickly. Come and help us pull up the carrots," Gu Yi asked in irritation. "Who is that? Which student is singing?" He kept persisting, singing every syllable clearly. "Pulling carrots. Can't pull them up." Those who suffered from insomnia last night found it strangely familiar. Wait a second. That voice. It's the same lunatic who was screaming at the top of his lungs all night. The entire crowd glared at him like a thorn in their side. Is that him? Wait, that voice really does sound way too familiar, damn it. The bastard who sang his lungs out all night actually dares to sing "Pulling Carrots" on the training grounds today. That is insane. He is basically signing his own death warrant. Kai Xing, the dean of the Combat Academy and vice principal, tilted his head and asked his colleague, Dean Wang, "I heard you were in charge of recruitment this year?" Dean of the Crafting Academy Wang Shui Li replied irritably, "The admission quota is so tight every year, only the devil knows who this weirdo is." Meanwhile, the song continued with its catchy tune. "Grandma, please come over here. Come and help us pull up the carrots." Gu Yi couldn't stand it anymore. Which blind idiot admitted this clown? What's his name? A female teacher recognized him. "This is a special recruit named Gao Nang." Song Tianyun, the principal of the Dongdu Military Academy, thought to himself, "A special recruit? Aren't those the 2 slots given out 2 months ago? That damn girl. Is this the genius student you were talking about?" He cleared his throat and said, "This student Gao Nung certainly has quite a personality. Well, youth can be a bit impulsive." Guo Guiyi, the vice dean of the Combat Academy, sneered sarcastically. "Impulsive is an understatement. Though, I actually quite like this kind of wildness. If they aren't fierce like a beast, our Combat Academy wouldn't even want them anyway." Gu Yi suggested, "Since the academy opened, I have never seen such an outrageous case. If Principal Song has no objections, may I have full authority to handle this?" Song Tinyun's face darkened as he thought, "This heartless little brat really slapped my face hard. Fine, I'm staying out of it. Do whatever you want. As long as he doesn't get expelled, I've repaid the favor as best as I can. Whether he lives or dies is no longer my concern." Gu Yi announced, "What are you all standing around for? If you want to listen to his singing, then listen to the end. But if you don't, then shut that punk's mouth." The students had been waiting for this exact moment. Now that the dean had given the order, they yelled, "Beat that bastard to a pulp. Doesn't he love pulling carrots? I'll snap his carrots in half. Don't mess with me." The first guy to rush in was sent flying into the sky with a single punch from Gao Ning. Nobody could stop Gao Nung from finishing his song. He sang with even more passion, "Pulling carrots!" Song Tianyun was surprised. "Well, this is actually interesting." Gui Yi praised, "He's rebellious and impulsive, but his strength is no joke." Wang Shuili added, "Look at that strike. That's easily 3 times the limit of the human body." Anyone who dared to charge forward was instantly knocked down by Gao Ning. They still had to endure his singing, "Little yellow dog, come over here. Come and help us pull up the carrots." Everyone began to look at him in a different light. This punk's explosive power must be at least 1,300. A late-stage rank 1 was knocked out in a single blow. This bastard's strength is actually terrifying. Tang Tang seized the opportunity to shout, "Why aren't you guys attacking together? Are you trying to play Calabash Brothers, going in one by one to save Grandpa? Gao Nang thought in anger, whose side is this girl even on? With friends like her, who needs enemies? The others decided to gang up on Gao Nang, thinking, who cares about dignity at this point? Let's all rush him and take him down. Two guys rushed him from the front and back, surrounding him. In a flash, before they could even realize what was happening, they were beaten until they coughed up blood. Sensing the danger coming from behind, another student's face turned pale with fear. The students never expected him to play so dirty. Holy crap, this punk actually dared to pants him. The onlookers couldn't help but take a peek. Wow, so fair and smooth. The student who got pantsed pulled out his energy source, determined to fight to the death. You bastard, I'll kill you. But before he could do anything, Gao Ning kicked the device out of his hand, followed by a direct stomp right to his groin, crushing his family jewels. The student writhed in agony on the ground. Gao Ning replied righteously, you guys are fighting 100 against 1, and you dare accuse me of playing dirty? Song Tianyun watched this and praised, striking right when the energy was transforming. His combat experience is remarkably rich. Kai Xing evaluated, his speed is extremely fast, and his explosive power is strong. On top of that, we still don't know what his hidden talent is. Guo Gui Yi egged Gu Yi on Din Gu. Why don't we add some fuel to the fire to see Gao Nang's true potential? He pointed directly at the crowd and provoked them. You're all a bunch of third-rate trash, wasting your parents' food. More than 1,000 freshmen and you can't even beat them alone? I don't think you deserve to call yourselves elites anymore. The whole lot of you should just go clean toilets. The students immediately fired up. Stop holding back. Forget about fair play. Let's all use our energy power to crush him. I don't believe he can beat all of us on his own. Tang Tang seized the chance to call out, Gao Nang, join my death squad right now and I'll help you. But he was still singing. Pulling carrots, pulling carrots, pulling carrots. Energy erupted from his hand as his entire body unleashed a massive surge of power, with mutation energy swirling intensely around his fist. Guo Guiyi and Kai Xing analyzed. An early-stage rank 1 who has only mutated up to his hand, iron and phosphorus. If he only has those two talents, he's still a bit lacking. Meanwhile, the surrounding crowd roared, everyone charge and crush him, go! As Gao Nang threw a punch, he was still singing, pulling carrots, pulling carrots. The people around him backed away in terror. What kind of explosive force is this? This strength is insane. Is this guy really just an early-stage rank 1? Dila stepped up to challenge him on behalf of everyone, ordering, all rank 1s, back off. You are no match for him. Dila walked up to Gao Nang and said arrogantly, kid, you might have the talent to be smug, but today, you chose the wrong stage to show off. But right after talking trash, his face was swollen from a punch. Everyone panicked even more. Dila got plucked by him too. Is there anyone who can stop this guy? If we let him keep running wild like this, he'll wipe us all out in no time. Everyone looked at one another in hesitation. Gu Yi gestured to his people, and the students stared in shock in one direction. Someone couldn't help but gasp. The top 3 freshmen this year, Kong Jun and his group, are finally making their move. Li Qing warned his friend, Qing, be careful. This guy fights dirty, he even pants someone. She replied sarcastically, you'd better hold on to your own pants first. Kong Jun snapped at them. Shut up, I don't need the two of you. If I can't even beat a rank 1, how the hell can I call myself the number 1 freshman? His body was now fully armored. Guo Guiyi commented, a steel alloy of iron and chrome. Just with 70% of his chrome talent, Kong Jun is already considered to have limitless potential. Kong Jun eagerly rushed forward, determined to teach him a lesson. As the two clashed, the spectating students gasped in shock. Are they evenly matched? This time, it was Gao Nang who took the initiative, leaping down from above towards where his opponent stood. He quickly blocked the blow with his arm, but the sheer force of the impact was too much for Kong Jun to handle, sending him flying backward. Guo Guiyi couldn't believe it. Gao Nang actually knocked Kong Jun back. Kai Xing added, Kong Jun is a mid-stage rank 2 who broke through 3 times the human limit. To think he'd be pushed back by an early-stage rank 1. Wang Shuili speculated, could this kid be at 4 times the human limit? Song Tianyun thought to himself, 4 times the human limit? In the entire alliance, there are fewer than 20 people like that. He recalled what Yurei had once said. Grandpa Song, actually, you're the one who owes me a favor. Gui Yi had to admit it now. Principal Song really had an eye for talent, recruiting a golden egg like him from that forgotten wasteland, a 4-time human limit breaker. He humbly replied, but his temper is a bit stubborn. Gao Nang kept right on singing, hey, Tabby Cat, hurry up and help me harvest carrots. Yun Tian knew that with a stubborn attitude like that, he definitely needed to be whipped into shape. So, Gui Yi made the announcement, catching all the students off guard. 200 merit points? Is it really true that we get that just for taking him down? We're gonna strike it rich. Tang Tang planted her staff firmly on the ground. She was extremely interested in this mission. 200 merit points getting this would push her total past 1,000. Don't blame me, Gao Nang. You're dead meat. Meanwhile, Gao Nang was still trying his best to belt out the rest of his song, Ma-I-Ah-Hu, Ma-I-Ah-Hai, with 21 minutes remaining. He thought to himself in frustration, what is wrong with you people? Why can't you just let me finish singing my remaining 20 minutes in peace? Tang Tang lunged forward to attack, yelling, Gao Nang, your merit points are mine. He kept on fighting while singing, harvest carrots, while thinking to himself, last night she was playing the sweet soulmate, trying to recruit me as her teammate, and today she's trying to take me out. Turns out one-night stands are nothing but lies. Right then, a small dagger came flying at him. Gao Ning quickly tilted his body to dodge. The mastermind behind this sneak attack was Li Qing. Kong Kun still had the strength to fight, and Qing Qing backed him up in close combat. Take my snake sword. Surrounded on all sides, Gao Ning thought in panic. There's no time to dodge. He threw a kick straight into the incoming fist. Li Qing hurriedly asked, Qing Qing, are you all right? Qing Qing slashed down in rage. Useless. Of course, good-looking guys are never up to any good, Gao Ning thought, annoyed. If you know I'm handsome, why the hell are you playing so dirty? This is bad. If they keep ganging up on me like this, I'm going to end up dead or crippled. Seeing that there were only 15 minutes left, he did the math. If he used lifeform transformation, even at the lowest cost, it would drain at least 30,000 alliance coins. Crying on the inside over the lost cash, Gao Nang snarled, You guys forced my hand! His entire body began to surge with power. System update. Iron life form transformation activated. Defense increased by 100%. Attack power increased by 50%. A fist flew straight toward Gao Nang's face as his opponent roared. You're dead! Channeling all his frustration, he drove a punch straight into Kong Kun's chest. Witnessing his brutal defeat, everyone stood frozen in shock. According to the computer's quick calculations, that single strike packed an explosive force of at least 5,000. Guiyi was equally stunned. I can't believe he was hiding this kind of power. Can a 4-time human limit breaker really be this strong? Yun Tian shook his head. No, a normal 4-time human limit breaker isn't nearly this powerful. This kid is hiding some secrets. The other students whispered in confusion. What kind of monster is this guy anyway? He knocked out Kong Kun with a single punch. How are we supposed to fight him? They stared at the metallic iron coating. As the metal dissolved, he thought to himself, pure iron really can't match the hardness of an iron alloy. In that case, Cao Nang pulled out 2 copper plates. His goal was to add copper and tin to forge brass alloy gauntlets. At this point, Guiyi had to admit, sensing the aura of copper and tin, the kid's talent wasn't just limited to iron and phosphorus. Breaking the human limit 4 times, and possessing 4 talents. He was a true genius. Thanthan lunged forward fearlessly, shouting, Do you think just because you beat Kong Jun, I'd be scared of you? But with his gauntlets, he could easily make the sword in her hand go as soft as a wet noodle. He crushed it right in front of her eyes, and his next punch landed straight on Thanthan's face. Watching from afar, Li Qing screamed her name in panic. He lunged at Cao Nang's back, yelling, Damn you, I'm taking you down with me. He thought disdainfully, this little runt. He clearly wants to use me as a stepping stone to play the hero and save the damsel. He should look in the mirror first to see if he's even worthy. He suffered the exact same fate, taking a solid punch right to the face just like the pretty Thane Thane. Watching them drop one by one, Tang Tang gasped in awe. Are you some kind of monster? Cao Nang's next target was none other than this two-faced roommate of his. She quickly begged, No, please, let's just say the great goddess Tang Tang admits defeat today. Don't hit me. At least, spare my face. I'm so cute, after all. But Cao Nang wasn't stupid. Only a fool would believe her she was a deeply scheming dark lowly. However, he realized the force of his punch couldn't penetrate this little lowly. There was definitely something strange hidden under her clothes. Yun Tian called out, Old Gui. He didn't need to say more. Guiyi understood immediately. He thought to himself, the kid is a good seed, but he's far too arrogant. If we don't cure him of this recklessness now, he'll never become anything great. Guiyi's roar echoed. Enough, he commanded. Tang Tang, step aside. Cao Nang, you've shown what you can do. Now, shut your mouth this instant, and we can still act like nothing happened. Meanwhile, Cao Nang was still desperately trying to finish his song, singing, pull up the carrot, can't pull it up. He was actually completely helpless inside. It's not that I don't want to stop. Teach, I literally can't stop. Just give me 10 more seconds. Seeing how stubborn the kid was, Guiyi's rage boiled over. Good, very good. Even if you're made of reinforced concrete, I am going to teach you a lesson today. No one is allowed to mock the dignity of Dongdu. Your time is up. Cao Nang quickly blurted out his strengths to save his skin. Wait, I've broken the human limit 4 times. I also have mental strength, and 5 talents over 80%. You teachers can't just crush the hope of the future. He roared in anger. Regretting it now? Too late. Even if you had 10 talents over 80%, today I'll make sure you're stuck in bed eating porridge for months. As the devastating fist was about to crash down on Cao Nang's small frame, he squeezed his eyes shut and threw out a wild bluff. Ninger is my wife. She said she's coming to visit me in 2 days. If you hit me now, Deputy Commander Shen will take revenge for me. The threat worked. The punch veered off, striking the ground behind Cao Nang. Gui broke out in a cold sweat of pure terror, stammering, You little brat! What kind of absolute garbage are you barking? Yun Tian listened in stunned silence, while Gu Yifei stammered, What did this kid just say? Who did he say his wife was? The other students stood dumbfounded, muttering, I didn't hear that wrong, did I? He desperately tried to prove it. I'm not lying, I swear. Ninger and I have a 3-year agreement. In 3 years, she's going to be my wife. If you don't believe me, you can call Chen Bai. He knows all about this. They huddled together and whispered, Is he talking about Chen Bai, Lieutenant Chen, who's Ninger's adjutant? It seems so. Should we call the lieutenant to verify? Yun Tian pulled out his phone and called the girl directly, thinking an adjutant wouldn't know the full story anyway. As soon as Ninger picked up, she asked, Hello? Grandpa Song? Why are you calling me? He hesitated. Well, it's like this, Ninger. I wanted to ask you something. She replied cheerfully. Are you calling to ask about Cao Nang, Grandpa Song? He confirmed. That's right. How did you know? Ninger boasted proudly. Grandpa Song, the favor I sent your way isn't half bad, right? His talent is top tier in every aspect, absolutely flawless. Yun Tian continued awkwardly. Well, yes, we've seen his talent. He is indeed exceptionally gifted, a complete package. However, I wanted to ask about something else. I heard you and Cao Nang have a 3-year agreement. Is that actually true? Ninger recalled that moment and blushed, confirming, Oh, that? Yes, it's true. Seeing her blushing face through the screen, Yun Tian was shocked. That shy, embarrassed reaction of a young girl, was it actually true? He quickly wrapped up, If it's true, then it's fine. I was just asking out of curiosity. If you have time, come visit the academy. Bye. Goodbye. Though he felt a bit awkward, he turned to the others and admitted, It's true. Kaishin hesitated, so what do we do now? Do we still beat him up? Yun Tian replied cryptically. Ninger said she's visiting in a few days. If you want to beat him up, I won't stop you. Gu Yifei immediately washed his hands of the matter. Well, if anyone's beating him up, it's old Gui. He was the one who said he wanted to bash the kid's head in. What does it have to do with us? Being thrown under the bus, Gui Yi was furious, but could only curse inwardly. These shameless old geezers, talk about biting the hand that feeds you. Is this the legendary table flip? With Deputy Commander Shen's reputation for fiercely protecting his son-in-law, if he decided to drop by on some beautiful day to visit, and found his precious boy bedridden because of me, I'm afraid the hospital bed next to his would be mine. Looking at Cao Nang sitting there acting all pitiful, Gui Yi grew even more irritated. Pitiful my ass. You didn't look so pitiful when you were kicking everyone's butt earlier. He had no choice but to soften his tone. Cao Nang, the academy has its rules, and soldiers have their principles. Suddenly, Gui Yi patted his shoulder and forced a smile. But fabulous job, kid. Your performance just now was outstanding, a shining example for this year's freshmen. However, your habit of disregarding your instructor's orders is still unacceptable, so I must punish you. Yes, punish you. Getting an easy way out. Cao Nang went along with it. Then I will accept the punishment. The instructor declared, but since this is your first offense, I'll only dock you 100 merit points. If there's a next time, it will be doubled. Cao Nang pushed his luck and asked, So, dear director, what about the 200 merit points you promised? The instructor looked dumbfounded. What? What 200 points? He replied logically. Well, you said whoever defeated me would get 200 merit points. Since they couldn't defeat me, then those 200 points should rightfully belong to me. The bystanders were utterly speechless. How is this kid so damn smart? Yun Tian instructed, Give it to him. Since when does a military academy take back a reward once it's been put on the table? Gui Yi facepalmed helplessly. Fine. Dock 100, reward 200. Keeping rewards and punishments clear. Now that is the iron discipline of a soldier. He thought to himself, the atmosphere of the Dongdu Military Academy is getting more crooked by the day. Cao Nang cheerfully replied, Thank you, Instructor Gui. But right at that moment, Cao Nang collapsed onto the ground, completely unconscious. Gui Yi stood frozen in shock. It took him a moment to snap out of it, rushing over to lift him up. Hey, what's wrong with you? Kid, don't you dare try to frame me. I didn't even hit you earlier. I've run into a real scammer here. Foaming at the mouth, Cao Nang managed to gasp out, I overexerted my power. Before passing out, the only thought in his head was, if I could still sing that nursery rhyme right now, maybe it would fix this. But I'm afraid pushing any further will literally kill me. I'm so exhausted. Then, the system notification popped up. Congratulations to the host for completing the final level mission. 5 out of 5. Red star shining everywhere completed. Obtained 1 high-grade treasure chest. Hearing this news, Cao Nang snapped awake. He carefully read through the reward details. First, 1 blood, activating and brain-nourishing pill, which instantly restores mental strength and heals physical injuries. Second, 1 random skill. Third, 2 cheat sheets, along with 2 bonus missions to earn union coins. Cao Nang grumbled, this damn thing is taking advantage of my unconscious state to force me into making a choice. Fine, let's go with the random skill. The system chimed, commencing random skill reward draw. Congratulations to the host. Seeing him faint again right after all that trouble, Guiyi quickly called out, Hey, Cao Nang! Hey, where are the support cadets? 2 logistics instructors came over to check and reported, his vital signs are normal. He just drained too much energy during the battle and is exhausted. He'll be fine after some water and a little rest. Gu Yi turned his thoughts to what came next. Principal Cao Nang has fainted. So, which department and mentor should we assign him to now? Yun Tian, after careful consideration, it's time to decide. All right, let's do this. Old Gui, sorry to trouble you, but this kid is in your hands. Gui wanted to refuse? Me, principal? Well, about that. I think. The principal cut him off, reminding him, I remember clearly you said earlier that you really like these aggressive kids. Didn't you say your combat academy wouldn't accept anyone who wasn't a fierce beast? Well, now you got your wish. He's the wildest beast since this school was founded. I'm handing him over to you. Gui Yi finally understood what it meant to shoot himself in the foot and resigned himself to his fate. Fine, that's what he got for shooting his mouth off. Near dusk, at the medical building, after the department division ceremony ended, Gui Yi saw that Cao Nang had opened his eyes and immediately asked, You awake? He squinted at the group of rivals he had offended, a bad feeling rising in his chest. He asked, You guys are my teammates now, aren't you, Mentor Gui? 1 hour ago, while waiting for Cao Nang to wake up, Gui Yi had cleared his throat and coughed a few times. He began to persuade her. Well, student Ching Ching, actually, Teacher Li's teaching ability is a solid 10 out of 10, and she's a woman too. Why don't you? Ching Ching replied. Reporting to Vice Dean Gui, my father instructed me to study under you, and I cannot disobey him. Gui Yi yielded. All right, you're my old comrade's daughter. If I don't look out for you, who will? Kong Kun stepped forward to report. Vice Dean Gui, my fighting style is similar to yours. He accepted right away. Fine, you can stay too. What about Tang Tang? It doesn't make much sense for you to study under me. She understood. I know, Uncle Gi. Actually, it doesn't really matter who I study under. I only chose you because of the Gui in your name, so don't worry about it. Gui Yi grew even more troubled. Based on the Fang family's power, Tang Tang's curriculum had probably been set long ago. The academy barely needed to teach her anything. It seemed old man Fang really couldn't handle her anymore, so he dumped her here. He glanced at the last person. And what about you, Li Qing? He shyly replied. Well, Vice Dean, I want to study alongside Jing Qing. This gave Gui Yi the perfect excuse to kick him out. Nonsense! You entered the military academy to fulfill your duty to serve the Alliance. If your mind is always on girls, what kind of discipline is that? Get lost and report to Teacher Tang. Tell him I sent you. So right now, Kong Kun was threatening him. Cao Nang, remember this. Sooner or later, I will get my revenge. One day, we will settle this once and for all. Tang Tang whispered to him. While you were asleep, the mentors were already decided. Our mentor is this bald shark. Cao Nang didn't expect they would cross paths like this again and asked, Vice Dean Gui is teaching me? Gui Yi was so stressed he had no hair left to lose. Although he had managed to get rid of one kid, the remaining troublemakers were still going to drain all his energy. He warned, now that you can get out of bed, get over here. Don't think that beating a few freshmen means you can act arrogant. It won't be too late to brag once you make it onto the battle ranking. They left the medical bay, and Cao Nang asked curiously, battle ranking? Tang Tang chimed in, what do you want to get on the battle ranking? If you want in, you'd better hurry up and join my squad. If you wait too long, my squad will be full. The squad battle ranking only has 80 squad slots in total, with 4 members per squad. To make it onto the battle ranking, you basically have to be among the top 300 strongest in Dongdo. In Training Room 001, there's the Lishan squad, led by Lin Ying, with members Zhan Qing, Chao Yakyu, and Han Yuping, who are famous on the battle ranking. Not only do they get exclusive use of the custom training rooms, but they also get discounts on logistics purchases, on top of receiving merit points as rewards. Cao Nang immediately caught on to this. Wait, discounts? Tang Tang confirmed. That's right. D rank gets 20% off, C rank gets 40% off, B rank gets 60% off, and A rank gets 80% off. Plus, merit points are also the currency used to buy logistics gear. He was even more surprised. Merit points can be used to redeem items? Tang Tang educated him. Merit points aren't just for redeeming items, they are also closely tied to military rank promotions. You can't buy them even if you have money. For example, Kong Kun is only a sergeant. Without merit points, he'll never be able to promote to the second lieutenant realm like me. Gui Yi noticed Cao Nang's movements. He walked over to ask, Cao Nang, you've been magnetizing your hand this whole time. Can you really multitask like that? He admitted, yes, I can. Kong Kun gasped in disbelief. Multitask. Ching was impressed. You're only at tier 1 and you can already do this. Gui Yi analyzed the pros and cons. Even if you can multitask, magnetizing your body while going about your daily life is an extremely heavy drain on your energy and mental strength. What color is your magnetic core? Tang Tang bragged without even being asked. Cao Nang, speaking of magnetic cores, we're only at mid-stage tier 2, but my magnetic core is light pink. Cao Nang was even more bewildered, wondering what the color of the magnetic core represented. He asked quietly, Mine is probably... She was shocked. What? Yours is red, and it's dark red? Gui Yi quickly confirmed. Dark red? Are you sure? He explained that the color of the magnetic core represents its energy capacity. For example, my 7th tier magnetic core shows purple. The higher the stored energy, the darker the color. Normally, only at tier 3, or close to tier 3, does the magnetic core turn pink. Internally, he cursed. What an absolute monster, Cao Nang reasoned. Speaking of which, Vice Dean Gui, making it onto the battle ranking, gives us discounts on logistics, right? If I defeat the Lishan squad, will I be number 1 on the battle ranking? Gui Yi replied. That's right. If you defeat the Lishan squad, you'll be number 1 on the battle ranking. If you defeat Lin Ying, you'll be the top rank in the Dongdo Military Academy. Kong Kun said warily. But that Lin Ying is at the late stage of tier 5 and has 7 talents above 80%. Ching added. Ordinarily, for a freshman to even get onto the battle ranking, even if it's just D rank, is already a rare sight. Gui Yi gave a word of advice before leaving. It's good for young people to be confident, but you must know your limits. Come, let me take you to see the training rooms. The training rooms use magnetic field technology to simulate any battlefield environment, even specialized enemy bases, making them perfect for team training. Looking at the notice board showing 0 remaining training rooms, Gui Yi said, but it looks like all the training rooms are full, with 0 remaining. If you want to get in, you have to queue, or else join the battle ranking to get priority access. Looking at the reservation queue notice, which was up to 4,254 people, he reassured, if you want to use it, just grab a number. It'll be your turn in about 7 to 8 days. Time flew by, and now it was night. Cao Nang sat in his cultivation room. He felt that the magnetization speed had finally started to slow down. Just like that bald shark said, magnetization consumes a lot of mental strength and energy. Letting it drain me completely isn't the way to go. According to my research, the 1,100 merit points in my hand are equivalent to 4,400,000 alliance coins at market price. But that's nothing compared to the prices at the logistics department. Even the cheapest tier 1 energy pill costs 5 merit points apiece. They often say you should increase income and reduce expenses. Increasing income is one thing, but cutting down on costs is also crucial. I definitely need to climb up this battle ranking fast. Suddenly, a knock sounded on the door. Hey, Cao Nang, it's me, Tang Tang. He stepped out to open the door. Tang Tang, sleepily rubbing her eyes, asked, Why aren't you singing today? He was confused. Huh? She replied, Sing that song from yesterday again. I can only sleep well when you're singing. Cao Nang was surprised. I sing that badly, and you can actually stand listening to it? He probed. By the way, Tang Tang, do you know how to make a lot of money in a short amount of time? Tang Tang hands him a bill. What? The singer has to pay? Then how about 1,000 alliance credits for a night of singing? Gao Ning snatches the bill and says, This isn't right, but let's talk about this later. By the way, you still want to form a team, right? A team? Tang Tang excitedly asks, You're finally willing to join? Gao Ning corrects her. That's right, but it's not me joining your team, it's you joining mine. The atmosphere instantly turns into an awkward silence. Tang Tang completely snaps out of her daze and says, Your team? No way. I, Tang Tang, will absolutely never give up my captain position. Gao Ning reminds her, Don't forget, you lost to me during the chaotic battle this morning. Tang Tang shoots back. That's only because I haven't shown my real skills yet. I still have my ultimate move, you know. Once I use it, taking down an enemy within 10 meters is a piece of cake. Gao Nang shows no mercy. Within 2 days, I will get on the battle leaderboard. If you don't join, I'll just find someone else. She says disbelievingly. 2 days? Are you sure? He asserts confidently. Absolutely. 2 days from now, I will definitely get on the battle leaderboard. Are you in or out? Say the word now, she relents. Fine. I'll make a sacrifice this time and temporarily let you be the captain of the death team. But let me warn you, if we're not on the leaderboard in 2 days, I'm backing out. Gao Nang seals the deal. A promise is a promise. But the name Death Team sounds so tacky. I want to change it. Tang Tang is furious but can't do anything about it. Tacky? You dare call my death team tacky? Then do you have a better name in mind? He immediately suggests an even cheesier name. Then let's call it the Invincible Team. But those 2 words actually sound great to Tang Tang. Invincible, that's a great name. Let's go with the Invincible Team then. For the other 2 members, let's just pick Kong Kon and Thon Thon. Let me text them. Gao Nung suddenly remembers, oh right, back to what we were talking about earlier. Is there any way for us to make a ton of money in a short amount of time? She reveals, ways to make money? There are plenty. Students from the War Academy look for raw ores and energy materials to sell to the Manufacturing Academy. Our school has its own dedicated mining tunnels, but they've actually been pretty heavily mined already. If you want something more thrilling, you can go to other war zones. He asks hesitantly, risking our lives for business? Is there a lower risk way? She replies, of course. The Manufacturing Academy buys raw materials at low prices, processes them, and sells them to the logistics department at high prices to make a massive profit. But it's not like just anyone can do it. First of all, the requirements of the Manufacturing Academy are the exact opposite of the War Academy. They don't need extremely high talent, they just need a wide variety of talents. If you have 10-40% talents, you're already considered a genius at the Manufacturing Academy. The more Gao Ning listens, the more he feels it fits him. Then aren't I absolutely perfect for this money-making path? Suddenly, a notification pops up. System evolution complete. The price-squeezing function has been vastly upgraded. Meanwhile, Tang Tang is still busy texting Kong Kon and the others. She shouts into her phone, stop asking so many questions. Just get over here when I tell you to. I have great news for you guys. Gao Nang happily pinches the cheek of the system's avatar. Finally, the evolution is complete. The notification screen displays, choose your path. Option 1, normal evolution. After normal evolution, the system will randomly assign daily missions. Daily missions will be detailed, and the host can select missions freely, granting you complete autonomy. The risk is quite low, but mission rewards like items and skills will be limited to common tiers. The host may temporarily choose this option. Option 2, elite. However, these missions have a chance of rewarding high-grade items and skills. Furthermore, the system will help the host unlock a second ability attribute, providing much better room for growth. If you want to challenge yourself, the host can choose this. Option 3, Extreme Nightmare Evolution. The evolution process will be like dancing on a blade's edge. Those who charge forward live, those who shrink back die. Your youthful passion will never grow cold. You are a true powerhouse. You will never bow to anyone. You are defiant and wild, forcing even the system to back down. Your path is yours alone to forge. You will have the authority to issue your own missions. As for your ability attributes, you are the strongest, without a doubt. High rewards come with high risks. If you're not afraid of death, jump right in, it warns. The most suitable choice is always the best. Once you decide on a path of evolution, there is no turning back. Please do not act impulsively, host. Check the luck halo above your head first. With plenty of experience, Gao Ning thinks, like hell, I'd believe you. This evil bastard system is obviously trying to dig a grave for me. Do they really think I'm stupid enough to jump in? Who dies the fastest in this world? The greedy ones, obviously. Am I, Gao Ning, a greedy bastard? Hell yes, that's me. But don't think I'm afraid of death. I, Gao Ning, am far more afraid of living a mediocre life. When there's a best option, why would I settle for anything less? Even if it's just a tiny bit worse, it's still inferior. I, Gao Ning, will absolutely never do anything that leaves me with regrets. The wicked system chimes. The highly excited host has chosen nightmare mode. Evolution initiated. Instantly, Gao Ning's entire body is plunged into endless darkness. Back in the real world, Tang Tang is still chatting away. If I tell you now, it won't be a surprise anymore, will it? She doesn't notice that Gao Ning's face has completely lost its color. A long list of stats pops up. Vitality, 450, 6 out of 623. Rating, excellent. Energy, 220 out of 280, 6. Rating, excellent. Age, 18. Current rank, peak hope level. First-year freshman at Dongdu Military Academy. Iron talent, 100%. Copper talent, 100%. Silver talent, 100%. Tin, 100%. Gold, 100%. Phosphorus, 100%. Sulfur, 100%. Silicon, 100%. First special ability. Eye of Deprivation, Elementary Tier, 2, 370 out of 1000. Intermediate Tier 3, Elementary Life Form Transformation. Special Skill Note, Infinite Energy, Evolution Frame 10, Progress at 100%, Accumulation 0. Second attribute, Gao Ning Wonders. Third attribute, there are no changes to his attributes, but the Eye of Deprivation has automatically converted from a trial version to an elementary version. There is also a high-grade gift chest and a note stating that infinite energy has been integrated into his special skill. What's the difference between a special skill and a special ability anyway? And what about the second and third attributes? As he clicks on the option, a new notification screen pops up. Ore Mining Technique, Proficiency 100%. Ore Analysis Technique, Perfect Rank. Energy Resource Harvesting Technique, Proficiency 100%. Energy Material Analysis Technique, Perfect Rank. Weapon Appraisal Technique, Perfect Rank. Herb Appraisal Technique, Perfect Rank. Energy Elixir Refining Technique, Success Rate 100%. Weapon Forging Technique, Success Rate 100%. Armor Forging Technique, Success Rate 100%. Gao Nang is absolutely ecstatic. Oh my god, this is a total godsend. With this set of skills, I bet I could refine elixirs using a freaking pressure cooker. Extreme Evolution really didn't lie to me. I wonder what kind of good stuff is waiting in the third attribute. But the screen displaying the third attribute is pitch black and gloomy. He gasps in surprise. What is this? It only displays a single word, gestating. Gao Nang swears in frustration. What the hell does gestating even mean? The system didn't grow a uterus inside me, did it? Don't tell me a manly guy like me is going to end up pregnant because of the system. Right then, Kong Khan's group arrives and calls out, "Tang Tang! We're here! What's the emergency in the dead of night?" He is startled. That's Kong Khan and Than Than's voices. They got here so fast? Whatever, don't overthink it. For now, I've got to focus on the battle leaderboard. Surely my belly won't suddenly swell up out of nowhere. Upon hearing the plan, the two of them gasp in shock. A team? And we're challenging the battle leaderboard in just 2 days? Gao Ning confirms. Precisely. He proudly pats his chest. That's right. As the captain of the invincible team, I guarantee to lead you to the leaderboard and carry you all to the top. Are you in or out? Give me a straight answer. Tang Tang chimes in. With me, Death Tang Tang, backing us up as vice captain. Getting on the leaderboard is in the bag. If you miss this boat, you're getting left behind. Than Than says with a bit of hesitation. Joining is fine, but you as the captain? I'm not completely sold on that. Kong Jun chimes in. I have no objections. We all lost to Cao Nang, so I've got no problem with him being captain. Since we've decided to challenge the battle board, I'm sure there's already a plan, right? Tang Tang proudly shows them the plan, saying, Who do you think I am? I've already got all the intel locked down. The projector shows the Lonely Souls squad, captained by Tua Quan. She introduces them. This is the lowest ranked team on the ding board. Out of the 4 of them, only one is Tier 3, and the rest are at the late stage of Tier 2. They're absolutely perfect for our first opponents. Meanwhile, Cao Nang is slacking off in a corner. He figures, while he's at it, he might as well test out this quest-issuing feature. Reading the notification. Quest. Break into the Ding battle board. Reward. Self-input. He can't believe his eyes. Self-input rewards? Is there really such a sweet deal? Whatever, higher risk means greater rewards. High risk, high return. What's there to fear? Let's do this. The system displays 1,000 energy pills. He picks it right away. Right now, this is what I need most. Let's take 1,000 pills first as an appetizer. A notification pops up. Quest successfully issued. Climb the Ding battle board. Quest description. As the future undefeated god of war, you must become an invincible presence that dominates the rankings. Please complete the challenge against all 29 teams on the Ding board within 30 days and ensure a 100% win rate. The quest reward is 1,000 first-grade energy pills. The quest penalty is up to 1,000 energy pills of random grades. The system will automatically deduct them from the host's inventory until it's paid off. The system announces a 30-day countdown. Cao Nang instantly regrets it, but it's already too late. Oh my god, is it too late to change my mind? I don't want the nightmare-level evolution anymore. Let me choose the elite one. No, even the normal one is fine. The group behind him is still bickering. As the vice captain, I should obviously be the main attacker. No way. Based on our abilities, it makes way more sense for me to be the vanguard. Cao Nang awkwardly speaks up. Can I chime in for a second? Hypothetically speaking, just hypothetically, what if I said I want to sweep through every single team on the ding board within 1 month? What do you guys think? They think his joke is totally lame. Cao Nang, you really have a terrible sense of humor. Yeah, that wasn't funny at all. Were you just trying to lighten the mood? Let's get back to discussing our combat techniques and individual traits. If we want to make it onto the battle board, we have to get. If a freshman team like us can beat the bottom team on the ding board, that would already be a huge miracle. Cao Nang slowly repeats, I'm serious. I want to wipe out every single team on the ding board within 1 month, and we can't lose a single match. The three of them are completely stunned, and a dead silence hangs in the air for minutes. Thon Thon is the first to break the silence, snapping at him. Are you out of your mind? Do you have any idea that challenging the battle board requires merit points as a wager? It's at least 100 points each time. Cao Nang asserts, I'm not crazy. I've got the merit points. I'll cover all the merit points for the wagers. If we win, I take 80%. If we lose, you don't have to pay a single penny. What do you say, you down? The first member to speak up is Tang Tang. Like I'd ever wimp out. If we're going to do this, let's just split the merit points evenly. Kongjun bravely goes all in. All right, I'm in. Since you're going this far, we'd be cowards to chicken out. The last one left feels like she made a massive mistake joining them. You guys are completely insane. How did I, Thon Thon, end up teaming up with you guys? Fine, let's do it. Who's afraid of who? I'm posting a status right now. I, Thane Thane, will crush the entire ding board within 1 month. Kongjun feels a sudden rush of adrenaline. Count me in. I'm posting a challenge on the Dongdu forum right now. Watch out, world. You scrubs on the ding board better start shaking in your boots. Tang Tang also calls up her besties. Hey, Sister Ninger. Tomorrow I'm forming a squad with your husband. You absolutely have to come watch us fight. Ninger is totally confused. I don't even know who my husband is. Terrified of being exposed, Cao Nang hastily snatches the communicator from Tang Tang's hands. Clutching the device, he starts arguing directly with Ninger. It's me, Cao Nang. What? You're saying you're shy? What's there to be shy about? Look, I'm super busy right now. I don't have time to chit-chat with you. The other three stand there, jaws dropped in utter horror. He actually dares to talk to Sister Ninger like that? She is the daughter of the deputy commander of the Dongdu military region. Even a boyfriend wouldn't dare to be that bossy. Could it be? Has their relationship already gone beyond just boyfriend and girlfriend into something much deeper? Breaking into a cold sweat, Cao Nang quickly wraps up. Let's leave it at that. We'll talk when we meet next time. Hanging up, he hands the communicator back to Tang Tang. He concludes, all right, let's call it a night. Tomorrow, I'll go negotiate with that bald shark first, then we'll discuss tactics. Back in his room, staring at the pile of pills on the table, Cao Nang thinks to himself, so these are first-grade energy pills. Since he put up all the merit points for the team's wager, Tang Tang and the others chipped in to give him these energy pills to try out first. He pops the first pill into his mouth. Without these energy pills, there's no way I can cultivate tonight. Fighting takes energy. Cultivating takes energy. This money-guzzling body of mine needs to be refueled fast. The status panel immediately pops up. Cao Nang. Vitality, 550 out of 623 points. Stamina, 235 out of 286 points. Energy, 1,120 out of 1,320. Cao Nang does the math. Popping 5 pills in a row barely restores a decent amount. It seems one energy pill recovers about 200 points, so just breathing doesn't restore energy. If it did, I could become a god of war just by lying around. No matter what, tonight I must break through and fully evolve my right hand. And so, his loud screams echo once again, shattering the quiet night. The next day, their antics make the trending news with the headline, "You scrubs on the ding board better start shaking. We will crush all of you within 1 month." Everyone is absolutely shocked. Are these freshman newbies really this arrogant now? Damn it, do they think we're dead? If we don't teach them a lesson, where are we supposed to put our pride? In the office, another teacher can't help but tease. Deputy Director Gui, your students are trying to fly to the sun. Deputy Director Gui, look at what your students just posted. Sweep through the ding board in 1 month. Your face is about to shine as bright as your bald head. At this moment, Gi Zian wishes he could just dig a hole and crawl into it. But his students take it a step further by making a school-wide broadcast. Attention everyone, attention everyone. I am Cao Nang, captain of the Invincible Squad. I am Tang Tang, vice captain of the Invincible Squad. I am Kongjun, member of the Invincible Squad. I am Thang Tang. On behalf of our mentor, Deputy Director of the War Academy, Teacher Gui Zian, we hereby declare, we will completely tear up the ding board within 1 month. If you've got a problem with that, we'll beat you until you submit. That is all for this broadcast. Xian tenses up so hard his muscles are bulging. Roaring with fury, he snaps. Are those little brats trying to start a rebellion? Tang Tang has successfully backed their teacher into a corner. Now, that bald shark has no choice but to support us with everything he's got. The other members worry. Is this afternoon really going to be okay? And will Deputy Director Gui actually agree to this? Cao Nang is brimming with confidence. Of course he will. We're going to slice through the ding board like butter. This is obviously the direction Teacher Gui wanted us to take. If he doesn't support us, is he really going to punish us? Tang Tang asks, but what if Teacher Gui refuses to let us challenge them? He replies, would he dare? If he did, that would make Teacher Gui look completely useless. Our students spoke so fiercely. If the teacher chickens out and holds us back, wouldn't that make him a total deserter? Than Than says hesitantly. If that really happens, how is Teacher Gui going to hold his head high? Kong Jun snarks. Who knows, maybe we shouldn't even call him the bald shark anymore. Let's call him the bald turtle instead. Hearing his students banter from outside, Guizian kicks the door wide open and storms in. He roars. Shut up! Stop playing dumb with me! You little brats! Are you trying to fly to the sun or what? And using the school speakers to set me up? I never expected you guys to pull such a dirty trick. The four of them are grabbed by their collars by their furious teacher. Gao Ning was still completely unfazed. Instructor Kui, you've got it all wrong. We're your students. Why would we ever try to set you up? We're mentor and disciples. In it together. Now that we're all in the same boat, there's no way you'd beat me so bad I'd be bedridden, right? Gui Yi gritted his teeth, absolutely fuming. I swear to. He tightly clenched his fists, trying to keep his anger in check. With a heavy thud, his fist slammed right into the equipment behind Gao Ning. Finally, letting out his pent-up rage, Gui Yi asked, when do you kids want to issue the challenge? Having narrowly escaped death, Gao Ning quickly replied, tomorrow. Tomorrow? He rubbed his temples, which were throbbing because of these little rascals, and asked, can't you guys wait a little longer? Even if you have to wait another month. Sharpening the axe won't delay the wood cutting. Don't you guys even get that simple logic? Gao Ning quick-wittedly replied, strike while the iron is hot. If we wait, we'll lose our momentum. Since we have to fight anyway, we might as well take them all on sooner or later. Gui Yi spoke up. Since you've already made up your minds, I'll be straight with you. I can help, but there's only so much I can do. Gao Nang immediately put words in his mouth, saying, thank you so much for gifting us your merit points, instructor. Gui Yi snapped back. Go home and keep dreaming. At most, I'll let you use the training room for just one day. Whatever you manage to learn in that time is entirely up to you. And let me warn you four rascals first. Now that you've run your mouths, if you end up embarrassing me, I will absolutely never let you off the hook. Once they arrived at the training room, Gui Yi instructed, listen up. The biggest difference between a military academy and a regular university is the heavy emphasis on teamwork. When you step onto the battlefield as a four-man squad, how you cooperate and leverage each other's strengths is the key to squad training. Among you, Kong Kun is suited for frontline defense, Ching Ching is agile and quick, and Gao Nung has explosive power and an enormous physical advantage. And finally, Tang Tang shall spearhead the charge. As for you, you're the long-range sniper. Gui Yi chimed in for her. You indeed mean long-range kills. It's just that your weapon happens to be shaped like a scythe. As for tactical coordination and formation movement, we'll practice all of that inside the training ground. He then pressed the button to open the training ground portal. The gate opened to reveal a pitch-black interior. Gao Neng thought to himself, this training ground seems to use the same virtual space technology as the practical exam. Yi Yi selected the hunting mode and began to explain. It's highly unlikely you'll wipe out your opponents in a single engagement, so we'll start with hunting mode first. All right, everyone, enter the training ground. Stepping into the barren desert within, Gui Yi's monotonous voice continued to echo. In hunting mode, the goal is to eliminate your opponents. Regular members earn 1 point, while the captain earns 1.5 points. Time limit is 1 hour. Begin. The moment he finished speaking, a hand shot up from beneath the sand, grabbing a team member's leg. Ching Ching was dragged straight down into the sand so fast that, in an instant, only her hand remained visible. Once she completely disappeared, the remaining 3 members stood there in a daze. Gui Yi lectured them. The moment you enter the training ground, the very first thing you must do is conceal your tracks, then wait for an opening to strike their weakest link. This is what real combat is about. And long-range targets are also an excellent choice. Gui Yi's massive form swung a fist right where Tang Tang was standing, sending her flying. Tang Tang cried out, "Uncle Kui, your pants are falling down." Gui Yi's hand reached for her head and instantly crushed her. This was the lesson Gui Yi wanted to teach them. Never let the enemy's words distract you. That is the most basic psychological trait of a true hunter. Kong Kun ambushed Yi from behind, unleashing his tyrant fist. But Yi's fist drove right through his student. This is your third lesson. Always gauge the power gap between you and your enemy. Never rush in blindly. Kong Kun logged out of the training zone. Yi saved Gao Nang for last. Now, you're the only one left. Finally, taking out the captain. Prepare for a slaughter. His fist lunged forward, but Gao Nang easily dodged it, his face entirely calm. Yi clenched his fists, standing tall to dodge a handful of sand that Gao Ning threw at him. Delivering a second strike, Yi roared, "You brat, still trying to fight back? Underhanded tricks like this won't work on me." Gao Ning immediately drove his knee upward. Yet, his fate was sealed. He was still struck down by Yi with a direct blow, ending his run in the training zone. A system notification chimed. All team members eliminated. Ending simulation. Yi himself was desperately holding back the pain. Drenched in sweat, trembling, he clutched his crotch. That brat from the Forgotten Land. He doesn't act like a military academy student at all. That was incredibly cheap. After that, the training continued for a whole day. At noon the next day, outside the training zone, spectators in the viewing room were gossiping. Is that the first-year freshman squad? They don't look like much. Their highest level is only late-stage Tier 2. What's so special about them? Someone blurted out, "Are you stupid? Who would come to this room just to watch them? Haven't you heard the rumors?" The other student was still clueless, but as the door swung open and people walked in, the crowd gasped. "See? They're actually here! Vice Principal Wang is here. The bald shark. Vice Principal Wang is actually here. Oh my god, even Principal Song came. And look at the last person. They were absolutely shocked. It's Ninger. In the flesh, 100%. It's just a simple challenge. Why did it attract big shots like them? Even Ninger showed up in person. Could the rumors actually be true? Are you talking about that freshman from the Forgotten Land? How could Ninger ever fall for someone like him? If they really have nothing going on, why would she coincidentally show up the moment he challenges the peak rankings? There's no way it's a coincidence." Ninger gave a cold, faint smile as she overheard the flood of rumors. Over in the map room, someone slammed his fist angrily against a locker. The captain of the Lonely Soul Squad, Kui Jun, cursed furiously. "Damn it. 4 years. I spent 4 years of blood and sweat just to crawl my way to the bottom of the board." Zhang Tao chimed in, "Our seats aren't even warm yet, and today we're already being challenged by a bunch of first-year freshmen." Mu Duo dismissed them completely. "They're just 4 greenhorn rookies. What, do they think they can turn the world upside down?" Lin Chuang agreed. "Exactly. Today, we're going to show them that old ginger is still the spiciest." Kui Jun held a deep grudge. "Gao Neng, right? If I don't torture you to pieces today, my name isn't Kui." The projector screen lit up with the matchup, Invincible Squad versus Lonely Soul. Gao Neng, representing his team, gave a friendly greeting. "Hello there, seniors. Since a bunch of rookie brats are the challengers, you get to choose the mode." Without a moment's hesitation, Gao Neng replied, "Then we'll go with quest mode." Kui Jun was taken aback. "Quest mode? I thought a bunch of arrogant freshmen like you would aggressively pick hunting mode. Seems like your guts are pretty average after all," Mu Duo scoffed. "Don't be like that, Captain. This just proves they're all bark and no bite, but being all bark is fine. If they actually chose hunting mode, we'd get blamed for bullying the new kids." Gao Neng cut them off. "Oh, Judge Kui, your Wandering Spirits and Ghouls squad really lives up to its name, resorting to cheap mind games on a bunch of freshmen. Are you guys scared?" Kui Jun replied dismissively. "Don't think quest mode gives you a fighting chance." Gao Neng thought to himself, "We aren't stupid either. This is clearly a match with a massive gap in strength. When there is such an imbalance in overall power, quest mode is our only lifeline." They entered the quest mode with the setting, Desolate Village Altar. Mission conditions. Find the 9-legged black cauldron ritual prop in East Village and place it on the altar in West Village within the 1-hour time limit. Ching Ching spotted it immediately. "Look, East Village is over there," Kong Kun asked cautiously. "We all just got here, so the chances of the signpost being tampered with are slim. Should we head over?" Gao Neng warned his teammates. "Quest mode definitely won't be as simple as we think. Everyone, stay on your guard." The atmosphere inside the desolate village was eerily quiet. The group stood and waited for a brief moment as Gao Neng activated his mental energy to scan their surroundings. His mental power enveloped the entire abandoned village. After scanning the area, Gao Neng reported, "Kui Jun's group isn't here yet. Let's find that cauldron quickly. Ching Ching, you keep watch at the village entrance. If Kui Jun's group shows up, signal us." She agreed. "Got it. I'll watch from here." Gao Neng's group split up to search, while Tang Tang kept a sharp eye on the streets. She reported back, "I can't find it. What's going on? Did we go to the wrong village?" Kong Kun insisted. "No way, but it's weird that Kui Jun's team isn't here yet." Could they have gotten here first and taken the quest item? Gao Ning suggested. There are no traces of anyone else in the village, so they definitely haven't arrived. Think carefully. Is there any place we haven't searched yet? Tang Tang suddenly remembered. Does a coffin count? There's a huge black coffin in the ancestral hall over there. But, I didn't dare to open it. Gao Nang was speechless and thought to himself, wait, she calls herself the goddess of death every day, but she's actually afraid of ghosts? Kong Kun volunteered. Let me open the coffin. Outside, Kai Xing sighed. These freshmen are still way too inexperienced. Yun Tian had already written them off. They're so eager despite never having learned a hard lesson. Back inside the abandoned village, Kong Kun pushed open the coffin lid. Seeing what was inside, he reported, Found it! Tang Tang happily lifted it up. Awesome! Finding the quest item means we're already halfway done. Gao Ning felt something was off. Halfway done? Is it really that simple? Kuei Jun's team hasn't shown their faces at all. Something is definitely wrong. Ching Ching walked in and asked, Did you find it? Tang Tang replied, Yes, we found it. Let's head to the West Village. Kong Kun voiced his concern. It's just, I can't help but feel like everything's going way too smoothly. Gao Ning agreed. Of course it won't be that easy. If Kuei Jun's team isn't trying to stop us, there's only one explanation. They're setting an ambush. Kong Kun immediately got the point. Right, the West Village. To place the quest item, we have to bring this cauldron there. They're just waiting to ambush us. Gao Nang asked curiously. In quest mode, if neither side scores any points, how is it usually resolved? Kong Kun answered. Then we lose, because the challenger gets to choose the mode. A draw counts as a failed challenge. Gao Nang grit his teeth and muttered, If that's the case, we have no choice but to go all in. The team then made their way to the West Village. Kong Kun was eager. I'll charge in first. You guys back me up. Gao Ning stopped him. Wait a second. He carefully activated his mental power, but when he sensed the West Village was completely empty, he was shocked. How is that possible? There's no one in the village? Gao Ning reported back. Kuei Jun's team isn't in the West Village either. Kong Kun found it hard to believe. Not here? Are you sure? Gao Ning hesitated. After scanning a wide area twice with his mental power, his mental points were already half depleted. He couldn't afford to waste them. Tong Tong suggested, Then what are we waiting for? We have the quest item. If we rush to the altar, we win. Kong Kun agreed. Exactly. Speed is key. I'll take the lead. You guys cover my back. Before Gao Ning could stop him, he charged ahead. Hey! Realizing he had no choice, Gao Ning yelled, We have to follow him. Stay alert. Walking inside, an eerie feeling intensified. Strange. It really felt like no one was there. Suddenly, Kong Kun's blood-curdling scream rang out. Ching Ching immediately rushed to his rescue. No! Kong Kun fell into a trap. I'm going to save him. Before Gao Ning could stop her, a concealed weapon flew toward her, pinning Ching Ching's leg. Only then did Gao Ning realize that the enemy had actually set their ambush outside the village. Ching Ching urgently urged, Hurry! Since they aren't in the village, we just need to place the cauldron on the altar to win. Tang Tang agreed. You're right. I'll go find the altar. A voice rang out from behind them. The altar? Go ahead and look for it. Kuei Jun sneered. Gao Nang, you guys don't even deserve a spot on the battle leaderboard. Let me tell you, we already destroyed the altar. Tang Tang was shocked. What? The altar is destroyed? Gao Nang finally saw through their plan. He never expected this strategy, destroying the quest objective outright, and then setting traps inside the village. From the moment we walked in, we assumed the only way to win was by completing the quest. This is a painful, hard-learned lesson. Tang Tang slammed the item onto the ground. Furious, she was about to charge forward. You dirty, underhanded cowards, I'm going to tear you all apart. Gao Nang calmly held her back. Cut the crap. Let's go save our teammate in the village first. Tong Tong couldn't swallow her anger, but he helped their other teammate up. Ching Ching, let's go, she pleaded. No, please. Go save Kong Kun first. Zhang Tao looked at them with utter contempt. You still think you can save anyone? Suddenly, electrical energy surged from the arrow pinned in Ching Ching's leg, and she was instantly booted from the dungeon. Zhang Tao said arrogantly, Did you really think you could survive after getting hit by my lightning trap? How naive. Gao Nang stared in shock at the sparking arrow. This was a conductive metal attribute arrow, the signature long-range sniping skill of the Lone Soul Squad. Zhang Tao spoke up. All right, Principal Song is probably watching. So let's stop picking on these underclassmen. Let's finish this quickly. Just then, a blood-curdling scream and a bright flash of lightning came from a distant building. He knew it was Kong Kun. Kuei Jun smirked triumphantly. Another one down. Now it's 4 against 2. I suggest you surrender now to save yourselves the humiliation. The spectators in the projection room whispered among themselves. As expected, watching these cocky freshmen pick a fight is a complete waste of time. That's what they get for boasting early and challenging the leaderboard, Kai Xing said with disappointment. Freshmen will always be freshmen. They're just too inexperienced. There's no making up for it. Yun Tian asked. Are you disappointed? She replied. No, he asked in surprise. Oh? You think Gao Nang still has a chance to win? Yue knew that if the Lone Soul Squad had chosen to rush in and crush them immediately, Gao Nang's team would have stood zero chance. But now, it was hard to say. Gui Yi listened with irritation. Those bastards from Kuei-jun's team. They haven't learned a single lesson in the last 3 years. The students gasped in astonishment. Look over there. What is that? What on earth is that thing? Even Gao Ning himself was stunned. It turned out Tang Tang was bringing out the heavy weaponry. She declared, Surrender? In your dreams. You forced my hand. Take a look at my ultimate move. The opposing team was clueless. What kind of weapon is that? Holy crap, move! Tang Tang was relentless. Running away? Too late. A cannon shell fired with a thunderous, terrifying force. The enemy team desperately tried to block it with their shields. The blast deflected off into a corner. Gao Nang stared in absolute shock at the devastation before him. Lan Chuang watched in despair as Kuei-jun and Jiang Tao began to dissolve. Captain, he couldn't believe his eyes. How did you two get wiped out before us? Gao Nang's spirits instantly lifted. The entire hall gasped in awe. That's a railgun. Unbelievable. One shot instantly wiped out a Tier 3 and a Tier 2. And that's not even all. If Kuei-jun hadn't pushed those other two out of the way, the entire Lone Soul Squad would have turned into actual ghosts from that single blast. Tang Tang asked proudly. Well, Gao Nang, pretty awesome ultimate move, right? Gao Nang praised her. You really are the goddess of death. Give them another shot. But after that single attack, Tang Tang's energy was completely drained, and she was eliminated as well, leaving behind only another shot my ass. I can only fire one shot. His jaw dropped in utter shock. I was getting ready to watch you put on a show, and you're already out? The two remaining enemies seized the opportunity. That little lolly is completely out of energy. This is our chance. Revenge for the captain and Jiang Tao. We're still going to win this. They charged forward together. Kill. Outside, everyone was buzzing with curiosity. Who on earth is that little lowly? How does she have such a massive area of effect skill? Students with this kind of power. There probably aren't even 10 of them in the entire Dongdu. Since when do we have such a monster among this year's freshmen? This girl from the Fang family really has limitless potential. Gui added, too bad she only hit 2 of them. Now, we'll have to see if Gao Nang can withstand the onslaught of those 2 late-stage Tier 2 opponents. Inside, Gao Nang steeled himself for battle. Lan Chuang warned his teammate, word is this kid is the top freshman this year. Don't underestimate him. Restrain him first. 2-on-1, let's go. Leave him to me. I'm gonna teach this freshman brat a lesson with my flame-burst fist. He analyzed them. It seemed the chubby guy was a strength type, and the beanpole was a burst charge type. Were they trying to buy time? Not that easy. Right then, Gao Nang activated his diamond lifeform transformation. Strength boosted by 50%, defense boosted by 80%, fire resistance boosted by 50%, magnetic control. His gauntlets materialized, and with just one punch, his opponent dropped to his knees, unable to stand. Gritting his teeth through the pain, the guy gasped. What? What is this? Gao Ning pulled a cheap move, delivering a brutal kick straight to his groin. Over on the side, Lam Sang saw his partner out cold on the ground and cried out in horror, Chubby! Gao Ning smiled warmly at his remaining opponent. So, it's a one-on-one now, right? Lam Sang still couldn't figure out Gao Ning's trick. What did he just do? It looked like Chubby's movements were completely suppressed. But whatever, he's only at Tier 1. As long as he's never seen my ultimate move, there's no way he can react in time. He launched his blade straight at Gao Ning, screaming, Take this! Seeing the tip of his blade closing in, Lum Sang thought confidently, I've won. A smug grin spread across his face. But just a few centimeters from Gao Ning's nose, the blade came to a dead stop. Gao Ning thought to himself, magnetic redirection, electromagnetic repulsion. Everyone watching was completely stunned. Gao Ning grabbed the blade with his bare hand, then instantly closed the distance to Lum Sang, smoothly taking him out. The spectating students stood there with their jaws on the floor, unable to believe their eyes. Kaithine gasped in admiration. What a reckless fighting style. Relying only on Tier 1 strength, yet he managed to completely shut down 2 late-stage Tier 2 opponents. Even Von Teen was amazed. That's not all. When those two fought him, they seemed to be restricted by some kind of force, unable to utilize their full speed at all. Kaithine stood up to leave. All right, there's nothing left to see here. Von Tien also called out, Shen Ninger, let's go. She obediently replied, yes. Shen Ninger was extremely pleased with Gao Ning's performance in this fight. Inside the training room, one of the guys looked at the two in front of him and asked, if you're gonna kill me, just get it over with. What else do you want? Gao Nang replied, "Oh, you're definitely going down. But first, justice must be served. Tang Tang, is the camera still rolling? Watch me unleash a 30-hit death combo to avenge Kong Quan and Thang Than." Gao Nang collapsed onto the ground, thinking exhaustedly, "I'm already this wiped out after just the first match, and there are 19 more to go." The system notified, "Lifeform transformation cost 15,000 coalition coins." His heart ached. The freshman orientation event already burned through 35,000, and now another 15,000 is gone? This isn't just a fight. This is a direct attack on my bank account. Winning today's match was entirely thanks to this cannon. If only I could use this cannon myself. Seeing him eye the weapon, Tang Tang asked, "What's up? Want to give it a try?" But to use this cannon, you need copper and iron talents, plus lightning resistance. If you can actually use it, I wouldn't mind letting you borrow it for a few days. Gao Nung casually asked about the price. "So, how much does this cannon cost? Is it expensive?" She casually replied, "Not really. The original price is only about 50 million. Oh, and you have to pay for the ammo yourself. It's about 5 million per shot." Hearing that astronomical number, Gao Neng went pale and blurted, "No, thanks. After giving it some serious thought, I realized this fighting style doesn't suit me at all." Tang Tang swallowed a pill and scoffed. "Really now?" Curious, Gao Neng asked. "By the way, I've been meaning to ask, what are those candy-like things you keep eating?" "These? They're energy pills." She generously offered, "If you want, I can share some. I still have about 700 to 800 left." Gao Neng silently schemed, "This filthy, rich, evil capitalist lowly. Nope, I have to find a chance to rob her tonight." As they returned to the training grounds, looking at the gate ahead, Tang Tang squealed with joy. "Look, the training room is officially ours now." Behind her, Than Than and Kong Quan grabbed her head and scolded, "Celebrate? You got thrashed into such a miserable state and you're still celebrating? If you hadn't run into an idiot like Thoi Quan, you would have lost the second the match started. A win is still a win. If I'm not wrong, in about 2 days, people will come to wipe the floor with you weaklings, and you still want to challenge the top spot? Don't embarrass me any further." With that, he turned and walked away. Tang Tang huffed, "Fine, we won't challenge them then. We're celebrating tonight, and we are definitely not inviting him." Gao Neng realized the gravity of the situation. "Looks like I took the battle leaderboard too lightly. If we could just sweep through them all at once, that would be one thing. But if we keep fighting like this, we'll eventually hit a wall. I'm the one with a system mission, but Tang Tang and Kong Quan aren't. We scraped through this match on pure luck, but what about the next? Can we really reach the #1 spot relying solely on luck?" With that thought, his expression turned serious as he announced, "I'm going back to train." Tang Tang stopped him. "Hey, Gao Neng, don't you dare try to ditch us." Gao Neng knew deep down that the path of the strong has no room for retreat. But with only his mid-stage Tier 1 strength, how far could he actually go? What would it take for him to forge his own path as a powerhouse? Should I just give up on the mission and rob Tang Tang instead? If I steal her 700 or 800 energy pills, I'll only need a few hundred more. Wait, no, I can't rob someone close to Shen Ninger. If I do that, isn't that basically admitting defeat? In 3 years, I have to defeat Shen Ninger so thoroughly that she has no choice but to acknowledge me. Are these petty, top-tier teams really enough to make me back down? The path of the strong is like rowing against the current. If you don't move forward, you fall back. I must keep my promise to dethrone Shen Ninger. Suddenly, from inside the room he had just approached, a dangerously familiar voice rang out. "Well then, I'll be waiting for you to dethrone me." Gao Ning's face drained of color. Wait, was that Shen Ninger's voice? Am I hallucinating? Shen Ninger was clearly here to settle the score. According to Tang Tang, during the freshman orientation event, you told the entire school that I was your wife. And then, you hung up on me last night. Panicking, Gao Neng immediately bolted. He knew all too well that this crazy chick had come to Dongdu to murder him. Shen Ninger unleashed her ability and pursued him, shouting, "Running away again? Don't you ever get tired of this trick?" Gao Neng was slammed hard onto the ground, groaning in pain. Looking at the chains binding his feet, he groaned, "Damn it, why does this feel so familiar?" The system pinged with a notification. Familiar scenario detected. Activating bonus quest. Bonus quest. 3 days and 3 nights. Quest objective. A man's dignity cannot be trifled with. What has been said must become reality. Appease her anger. Stay for 1 night to receive an intermediate treasure chest. Stay for 2 nights to receive an advanced treasure chest. Stay for 3 nights to receive a lucky spin. Wild thoughts immediately flooded Gao Neng's mind. 3 days and 3 nights? I'm only an 18-year-old kid. How could I do something so scandalous? And what do they mean by doing it out in the open? Do they want the entire school to know I slept with the deputy commander's granddaughter? This time there are no rats and no hammers around. A smart guy doesn't pick fights with a crazy girl. Run. He activated energy extraction. Ferromagnetic elements shot out from his body, anchoring him in place. Shen Ninger frowned. An actual gold talent, too? It seems you weren't lying to me, but do you really think you can slip through my fingers? Gao Ning tried to talk his way out of it. Well, of course I can't escape. I was just pretending to run to show you some respect, you know? Shen Ninger brought up the past. You still haven't explained why you called me your wife at the assembly, he confessed. To be honest, I was forced into it. An iron rod grazed past his cheek and impaled the wall. Shen Ninger asked coldly, Why did you stop? Go on, you were forced into what? In a panic, Gao Nang thought, this crazy woman, I don't know why she's so ticked off, but saying I was forced might actually get me killed. Deciding to risk it all, he yelled back, What is there to explain anyway? So what if I said you're my wife? I was telling the absolute truth. If you lose to me in 3 years, you have to marry me. You said it yourself. So how are you not my wife? Did I say anything wrong? Losing her temper, Shen Ninger yelled back. That's only if I lose to you. But you dared to ruin my reputation in public. Do you honestly think I'll still give you 3 years? Gao Nang smirked. If you kill me now, wouldn't that just mean you're terrified of what I'll achieve 3 years from now? Is that it? Is this really all a union major is capable of? Fine, then go ahead and kill me. But if you don't dare, then stop giving me a hard time and just be my girlfriend. Nini was left completely speechless by his sudden outburst. The spot where Gao Nang was sitting suddenly exploded, making him gulp in terror. Behind him, the wall cracked clean in half. Yi made herself clear, saying she hoped he'd remember his words today, as the Union truly does need a new powerhouse right now. Gao Nang quickly cried out, Wait. She rejected him instantly. No waiting. If you're trying to borrow money, forget it, and you'll have to earn your own merit points. He called out after her. I just want to know how energy manifestation actually works. With my talent, there's no way I can't learn it, right? Ingani revealed that, when it comes to energy manifestation, someone with his talent definitely has a chance of learning it. But in the short term, it's absolutely impossible. He didn't believe her. How can you be so sure? What if I actually can? To demonstrate, she showed him how energy manifestation requires compressing one's essence, energy, and spirit directly into the raw energy source. Your mental power hasn't even condensed yet, and energy refers to your raw force. Fusing your raw force with the energy source takes a very long time to connect. As for that final element, spirit, if you can't even manage the first two, everything else is just wishful thinking. Gao Ning manifested something in his hand, asking, Fusing raw force and the energy source, right? Is this what you mean? Yi sat down in shock, staring at the object in his hand, unable to believe her eyes. It really was that energy fusion. He's only at the first rank, and his energy should still be locked inside his own core. He shouldn't even be able to push it out, so how is he transferring raw force into the energy source? He explained, Well, you see, didn't those earlier tests show that my blood contains a special kind of energy? I just accidentally found out that I have this special power. Deep down, he knew all too well that if his infinite energy cheat ever got exposed, he might end up being dragged straight to an autopsy table. Yi smiled with interest. Intriguing. If a first rank can actually learn energy manifestation, that would be amazing. Gao Nang nodded. Great, let's not waste any time. Let's head somewhere private where we can practice. Yi played along. Up to you. Lead the way. He had succeeded in his first step. She wasn't letting her guard up against him at all. While it was true he couldn't beat her in a fight, as long as he could lure her back to his room, he'd do whatever it took. When night fell, everyone was shocked to see the two of them walking down the street together. People whispered all around, Oh my God, that freshman is actually walking with Ingani. They're just casually strolling together, not even trying to hide it at all. And the wildest part was their direction right toward the dorms. Over in the principal's office, someone rushed in with a report. Principal Tong, this is bad. Ingani and Gao Nang are heading toward the dorm area. He gasped in shock. What? What did you say? The teacher continued. A ton of students saw them, and I saw it with my own eyes too. They were chatting as they walked. What if something happens? Should we call Deputy Commander-in-Chief Thumb? Von Thien barked back. Call him for what? The Deputy Commander-in-Chief is currently on the battlefield. Quick, send someone to keep an eye on them. Make sure no unrelated students get anywhere near Gao Nang's dorm. To himself, he thought in utter disbelief. Oh my God, what is going on here? That girl didn't come to this school to teach at all. She basically came here to date Gao Nang. Well, you can't even call this dating. Dating is at least somewhat private, but she's not even trying to hide it. This is getting way out of hand. I just hope they keep their intimacy low-key. If this blows up, I'm afraid the Deputy Commander-in-Chief will abandon the battlefield and fly back here to kill someone. Inguni looked at the building in front of her and asked in surprise, Is this the place you were talking about? Right in front of her was indeed the dorm building where Gao Ning lived. He gave a perfectly logical explanation. I'm just a freshman. If you're scared, we can always find somewhere else. Ngi frowned and asked, what do you mean by that? You think I'm scared you'll eat me alive? Gao Nang acted embarrassed. Well, we are still a guy and a girl alone together. If we're in the same room and you accidentally fall into my arms, wouldn't that look bad? Ngi stormed inside, annoyed. Then let's see if you even have the guts to try. Open the door. The room door slammed shut behind them, while someone watched closely from the bushes outside. The female teacher asked, did you see anything? The male teacher, looking through his binoculars, confirmed. Yeah, Ngi went inside first, and she even told Cao Nang to open the door. The female teacher stood up and instructed, I'm going to report this to Principal Tung. Keep watching from here, and don't miss a single thing. Their actions had already been detected by Gao Ning's mental power. Meanwhile, the teacher outside tried to steady himself. Calm down, I must be overthinking this. Just because they went into the room doesn't mean they're going to do anything. Let me use my mental power to eavesdrop first. Inside the room, he said suggestively. Like this? Is it going too deep? Ngi excitedly replied. Yes, just like that. Push it in a bit more. Right, shove all of it inside. Hearing this from outside, the male teacher had to chant to himself. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. Om Mani Padme Hum. Now that things had come to this, no matter what, they absolutely could not let any other students get near this dorm. As Gao Ning let out a soft groan, Ngi continued to guide him patiently. See, it's not like that large-scale release you did last time. You need to focus your mental power and merge it into the energy source without breaking the link. Try again. Outside, a heavy rain began to fall. Von Tien stared anxiously at the stopwatch. It had already been over 1 hour. It's been over 1 hour already. The whole school is watching now. How on earth am I going to explain this? There's just no way to explain it. When it rains, it pours. And as for this downpour, is it just two lovers sweet-talking, or is it a match made in heaven? News about them had already hit the trending searches. What do you think about Ngunyi staying in Gao Nang's dorm for 3 whole hours? The post had 7,000 views, 129 replies, 2,107 likes, and 5,670 shares. The top comment read, what the hell? What's so great about that wet behind-the-ears rookie? Seriously? Well, his strength is actually pretty solid. Did you see his match today? Who can even compete with that kind of potential? Welcome to the real world, kids. The rain poured harder outside, while Gao Nang had achieved his first breakthrough inside. Looking at the link glowing in his palm, Ngi thought to herself, establishing a link in just 3 hours. That's incredibly fast. Gao Nang realized that this was what a mental link felt like, and it was very similar to when he stood in the magnetic lightning. Ngi coached him. Your mental power is still far too weak. Even though you've established a link with the energy source, bringing it into real combat is still going to be tough. Gao Nang didn't understand why it would be difficult in battle, so she explained, it's quite simple. During combat, there will be all kinds of energy waves, and those waves will disrupt your mental power. Your mental power is like a thread connecting you to the energy source. If your thread isn't strong enough during battle, a gust of wind will snap it instantly. Do you really think the enemy is going to wait around for you to tie it back together? She continued, it's straightforward. Train your mental power to turn that thread into a rope and then into a steel cable, so it won't break so easily. The next step is training the spirit. Why don't you try materializing something? He asked curiously. Spirit? What does spirit even mean? She squeezed the energy source in her hand and replied, spirit means spiritual aura. You can also think of it as a kind of presence. Dragons have their dragon might. Tigers have their tiger form. Every living thing has its own unique presence. Transforming into a tiger carries a majestic aura, while becoming a dragon is a show of ultimate dominance. You need to project this kind of presence into whatever you want to materialize. Gao Ning shyly suggested, how about this? Can I try materializing a dog instead? I'm much more familiar with puppies than tigers. She agreed. Up to you. He thought to himself, honestly, I'm way more familiar with rats, but if I materialized one of those, she'd probably beat me to death. A puppy. What kind of presence does a puppy have? Gao Nang tried his best to create a dog based on his own ideal, loyal, yet fierce and brave enough to guard a house. That should do it. 5 minutes passed, and a dog took shape. He cried out in excitement. It worked. Shen Ninger was shocked. He succeeded? On his very first try. How is this even possible? His mental power is so weak only at the early stage of rank 1, and yet he manifested energy on his first attempt. The system notified him. 100% weapon crafting success rate modifier successfully activated. He finally understood. So that was it. Although energy manifestation is a combat technique, its essence is still weapon crafting. As long as he has this ability, With a 100% manifestation rate, why the hell would I need self-driving cars? A true genius like me should be riding heavy superbikes. Ninger requested, Gao Ning, try controlling it to attack me. Let me see how powerful it is. Before she could even finish her sentence, Gao Nang ordered, Iron Buddy, get her. Ninger unleashed a single strike, and Iron Buddy was instantly reduced to a pile of scrap metal. Gao Ning cried out dramatically, Oh, Iron Buddy, you're really gone, buddy. You can't leave me like this, Iron Buddy. She concluded, It looks like your mental link is still way too weak. Actually, getting this far in such a short time is already impressive. You can't rush mental power. It can only be built up slowly over time. Gao Neng grew anxious. Build it up slowly? I don't have that kind of time, he thought to himself. To boost my mental power quickly, I have to get another soul-tempering pill. And right now, my best shot at getting a soul-tempering pill is to complete the quest of keeping her here overnight to get that chest. There are only 27 minutes left. Once those 27 minutes pass, the night is over. Ninger got up to leave. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. Keep practicing on your own, and I'll come back tomorrow. He stopped her. Wait, the thing is, I actually still have a few questions to ask. Well, no, that's not it. Can you wait a bit before leaving? Ninger teased sarcastically. Wait a bit? You're not planning to keep me here to sleep with you, are you? Gao Neng quickly denied it. No, that's not what I meant at all. Her voice grew cold. Then what do you mean? He scrambled for an excuse. Right, yes, it's Tang Tang. She'll definitely want to see you when she hears you're here. Let me call her. He called Tang Tang. As soon as she picked up, she started yelling, Kong Jun, you idiot! How dare you challenge the Reaper Tang Tang to a drinking contest? How could a god like me ever get drunk? Hello? Gao Neng? You coming over for a drink? Gao Neng whispered. I can't make it. Your sister Ninger, your sister-in-law Ninger is right here in my dorm. I can't leave. Tang Tang was shocked. What? Sister Ninger is at our school? Wait for me. I'm coming right back. Gao Neng quickly cautioned her. Hey, don't come back too fast. She kept rambling. Even though I, Tang Tang, claim to be undefeated in drinking, I've never managed to beat Sister Ninger. Tonight, I will avenge my defeats. Then she hung up. Gao Nung turned to deliver the news. Tang Tang is on her way back, though she sounds pretty wasted. He then asked, Is Tang Tang also the deputy commander's granddaughter? Why does she call you sister? Ninger explained. No, it's just that my grandfather and hers have been business partners for many years, so our families naturally grew close. He asked, Business? What kind of business? She replied, Mostly military weapons and munitions, things like that. Meanwhile, over at Yun Tian's side, some spy reported secretly, Principal, there's a change in the situation. He hurriedly asked, What is it? Did Ninger leave the school? The other side revealed, No, it's Tang Tang. She just went in there too. Yun Tian crushed his communicator and snapped, What is going on? That Fang family brat. The couple is having an intimate moment, so why the hell is she barging in to play third wheel? Wait, no, could it be a love triangle? A harem? She and Gao Ning registered together, live in the same dorm building, and are even in the same squad. It's highly possible. The world is changing way too fast. I just don't understand today's youth. Outside, Tang Tang banged on the door and shouted, Gao Neng, the Reaper, Tang Tang is back. Hurry up and open the door, Sister Ninger, Sister Ninger. You're in there, right? Looking at the clock, which showed 11:50 p.m., Gao Neng cursed under his breath. How did this damn brat get back so fast? There are still 10 minutes left until midnight. A completely wasted Tang Tang was supported by Ninger as she slurred, Sister Ninger, you're really here. Ninger scolded her. Tang Tang, you've had too much to drink again. Tang Tang pulled out and popped open a high-grade capsule. Instantly, a massive spread of alcohol and snacks materialized on the table. She collapsed into a chair and slurred, I can't help it. My family does so much socializing. You know I've been holding my liquor since I was 12, right? Sister Ninger, look, I brought some premium alcohol. You probably aren't allowed to drink in the military district, right? This was a real eye-opener for Gao Ning. That's insane, man. Using a high-grade capsule just to pack leftovers and drinks? Is this the world of the filthy rich? She carefully lifted a large jar of wine. I stole this jar from back home. Even my grandfather couldn't bring himself to drink it. That brat Kong Jun wanted some, but I'd never give it to him. Ninger clinked her glass and teased. If Grandpa Fang finds out you stole his wine, he's going to spank you till your butt is swollen. Tang Tang replied, Grandfather wouldn't dare hit me. Besides, I'm drinking this with you, Sister Ninger. Let's see him try to spank me. Standing on the sidelines, Gao Ning watched them with wide eyes. Are they really drinking? We're in a student dorm. One second she's lecturing Tang Tang, and the next she's downing her glass. Are all women like this? Tang Tang called out. Gao Nang, why aren't you drinking? If it were anyone else, I definitely wouldn't share, but you're my brother-in-law. Ninger raised her glass and asked, Do you want to join us? He waved his hands in refusal. I can't hold my liquor. You girls go ahead. I'm going back to practice. Tang Tang grabbed him. If you don't know how, you can learn. You're my brother-in-law, so how can you not know how to drink? After getting her cheek pinched by Ninger, she quickly begged, Sister Ninger, I won't do it again. Gao Ning sat nearby, practicing and reviewing his training. By now, it was 12 midnight, but Gao Ning waited and waited with no sign of anything. Why? Why hasn't the quest completion notification popped up? Does passing midnight still not count as keeping her overnight? Don't tell me this damn system is going to force me to stay awake all night. Time continued to tick away, and soon it was 1:30 a.m. Looking at the two of them slumped over the table, Gao Ning was completely dumbfounded. Did they seriously pass out cold? Since they're both completely wasted, they'll definitely have to sleep over tonight, so the quest should be considered complete, right? Why is there absolutely no response? He hoisted Tang Tang onto his shoulder, cursing internally. This piece of garbage system scammed me again. Whatever, I can't just leave them lying around like this. Walking into the room, he threw Tang Tang onto the bed without hesitation. When it came to Ninger, he gently scooped her into his arms. Let me carry you to bed. Gao Nang wrung out a damp washcloth, having already cleaned up the messy drinking table. He carefully wiped Ninger's face, and then went to take out the trash. Even by the time he finally sat down to rest, he still hadn't received any notification. Frustrated, he muttered, Damn system, you're pretty slick. Looks like I'll actually have to wait until morning to see it. I'm so exhausted. Time to sleep. Just as he was about to drift off, the notification finally popped up. Congratulations to the host for completing the 3 days and 3 nights quest. The first night, reward, 1 intermediate treasure chest. Knowing full well it did it on purpose, Gao Nang snapped, You did that on purpose just to play me, didn't you, you dirty dog? But then he suddenly froze. A look of disbelief flashed across his eyes as a realization struck him. Could it be? Ninger wasn't drunk earlier. No, she wasn't drunk at all. She was just pretending to sleep. I can't believe she was testing me all along. If I had drunk with them, or tried to pull anything funny while she was asleep, I would have either been decapitated or castrated. There's no way I would have completed the quest. Thank goodness I managed to control my inner beast. It was only at that very moment that she decided to stay the night, which is why the system finally confirmed the quest's completion. But why did she test me in the first place? Tang Tang's room is literally on the floor above, but she didn't go up there. Instead, she pretended to be drunk right in front of me. Could it be that she actually didn't want to leave either? No, I'm overthinking it. She's the precious granddaughter of the deputy commander. After all, I shouldn't be having these kinds of thoughts right now. Right now, my only option is to become stronger. Only then will I be worthy of pursuing her in the future. After a check, the system notified him. Mental power has reached over 300. Do you wish to break through? He answered, Break through. Break through right now. His stats like vitality increased to 565 out of 650, energy to 199 out of 345, and mana to 786 out of 1,320. First level of mental power, observation. Second level, manifestation. Gao Ning tried to control a cup of water in the distance. Seeing it rise, he smiled with satisfaction. So this is mental power manifestation. Gently clenching his fist, the water glass shatters to pieces. Cao Nang quietly rejoices. His origin force has finally fused with him as one. With his current mental strength, there's absolutely no way he can fail again. Cao Nang starts to materialize an iron dog again, and a brand new dog appears right before him, 21. Thrilled, Cao Nang commands it. Shake hands, and it obediently does so. He directs it to bow down, and it does that too, 21. Then Cao Nang orders, Bring me my slipper, and it grabs the slipper in its mouth and runs back, 21. Upping the stakes, he says, Do some silly tricks, but all it does is let out a bark, 21. Cao Nang is pretty disappointed, 21. Seriously, it doesn't even know how to do any silly tricks? If he'd known, he would have just manifested a talking bird. Oh well, tonight was a wild ride, but it was definitely a blessing in disguise, 21. Finally, his moment of glory has arrived. Once again, the song I'm a Happy Wolf echoes throughout the entire dorm. The other students cover their ears in frustration, cursing under their breath. This stupid dog keeps singing in the middle of the night. How happy is his life anyway? First we get stuffed with lovey-dovey PDA, and now we have to listen to this singing? How are we supposed to survive this? Outside, 2 teachers standing in the rain sigh with envy. Ah, to be young. Having fun all night and still having the energy to sing. This freezing rain isn't nearly as cold as my lonely heart. Suddenly, a piercing scream echoes through the entire dorm. Cao Nang wakes up annoyed. What's going on? Why all the screaming first thing in the morning? Tong Tong confronts him. Cao Nang, wake up! And don't you dare make up excuses about sleeping on top of her. You were clearly the one pinned down and slept on by Ninger, she asks blankly. So, you didn't sleep with her? He snaps back in frustration. Are you stupid or what? Tang Tang stubbornly clings to her theory. No, that's not right. It's totally possible that both Sis Ninger and I were pinned down and taken advantage of by you. Do you dare deny that you have designs on my beauty? Looking down at her flat chest, he mocks. You? Beauty? Where? Embarrassed, she covers her chest and snaps. What are you looking at? Then, Tang Tang turns to Ninger to whine. Sis Ninger, you have to punish him. But Ninger just knocks her on the head instead. Tang Tang whines, ow, don't hit my head. Cao Nang chimed in, let me make some breakfast. How about some sunny-side-up eggs? Seeing the carton of eggs he just conjured up. Ninger is stunned. You materialized them using your mental power? Cao Nang heads into the kitchen to fry them. Ninger asks, puzzled, your mental strength broke through in just a single night? Confused, Cao Nang replies, huh? Did I break through? Tang Tang pokes her head in. Curious, mental power? Cao Nang brushes it off to cover up. Honestly, I don't really know either. I just suddenly felt like I could do it. Maybe I really did. Anyway, I have to practice energy materialization with Ninger in a bit, so you can head out first. Tang Tang instantly clings tightly to him, pleading, what? You're going to learn energy materialization? I want to watch. Let me watch. We're on the same team after all. We need to know each other's strengths to coordinate well. Cao Nang sighs helplessly. I don't mind either way, but you'll have to ask Ninger. The woman of the hour speaks up. Let her stay. Cao Nang knows that having Tang Tang around will make Ninger lower her guard significantly, but that isn't entirely a good thing. He's just worried this hyperactive girl won't be able to sit still and will drag Ninger out to play. Once they step out that door, it's hard to say if he can ever get Ninger back inside. Seeing him staring, Tang Tang snaps, what are you glaring at? Looking at the iron dog, Cao Nang materialized, Tang Tang says in awe, whoa, real energy materialization. How did you do that? Even I don't know how to do it yet. Ninger asks with focused attention, has your mental link been able to control attacks yet? He figures it should be fine, so he commands the iron dog to move, and it charges straight toward Ninger. Right after, she kicks it into a pile of scrap metal 21. She points out his weaknesses. Your attack is incredibly weak, and your attack style has issues. For a dog, jumping high is not an advantage. Keep practicing until you can control energy materialization proficiently 21. Cao Nang replies, got it. Looking at his next iron dog, Ninger spots another flaw. No, that's not right. Infuse more energy into it, this is far too little. Both your power and speed need to be much faster. You need to increase its agility. Tang Tang watches silently, getting so bored that she starts yawning 23. By 5 in the afternoon, she whines, Sis Ninger, I'm hungry. Let's go grab some dinner. 23. Cao Nang offers, how about I cook for us? Tang Tang immediately rejects. Your breakfast was passable, but I think we'll pass on your dinner. Sis Ninger, let's go eat at that place down the street. Ninger tells him, we'll resume your training after we get back. He breathes a sigh of relief, thinking, all right, at least Ninger isn't planning on abandoning me halfway. Yun Tian receives the intel and can hardly believe it. Is that true? They finally came out? But it's already been a full day and night. Surely she won't stay another night, right? To be safe, I need to make a trip to Dongdu University myself. He blocks their path. Ninger asks, surprised, Grandpa Yun, what are you doing here? Tang Tang politely greets him. Hello, Principal. Cao Nang senses something is off. Why would the prestigious principal of a military academy go out to eat at a street stall right outside the school gates? He hesitates before speaking. Well, Ninger, how long do you plan on staying at the school? I mean, isn't there any urgent business at the military base? Cao Nang realizes that he definitely didn't come with good intentions. There's no way they just happened to run into the principal on the street. He's clearly standing here on purpose to remind Ninger to return to the military. What should I do? Is this mission a bust? Ninger answers, Grandpa Yun, I will be staying at our school for 2 more days. In 2 days, I will return to the military. Yun Tian is startled. In 2 days, she confirms. Yes, you don't need to try and convince me, Grandpa. In 2 days, you will understand why I made this decision. Yun Tian has no other choice. All right, if that's what you say, then I trust you. Tang Tang happily grabs her hand and squeals, Sis Ninger, you're staying to play with me for 2 more days? Is that true? Ninger gently replies, yes, I'll stay for 2 more days before I leave. She turns to him and says, and in 1 month, I'll return to see your combat results. Cao Nang guarantees, I won't lose a single match. He says to himself, The path of the strong is adapt or die. This is just a tiny spot at the top of the leaderboard. The road ahead is still very long. When night falls, the roof of a building becomes a gathering spot for a pack of cats 35. Looking down at the city at night, Xiao Meng asks, "So this is what night looks like in the City of Hope. Senshu, look up and tell this king, which direction is Dongdu Military Academy?" The cats behind reply, "Meow, meow, meow, meow." Xiao Meng understands. In the center of Dongdu, that's still several hundred kilometers away. It'll probably take us a few days to get there. Target, Dongdu Military Academy, March. Meanwhile, at sunset at Dongdu Academy, Cao Nang hesitantly says, "Ninger, about tonight." Tang Tang quickly pushes her upstairs. "Come on, sis Ninger. Tonight let's go to my room so we can catch up." Cao Nang helplessly tries to think of a way out. "Seriously, my success lies with Tang Tang, but my defeat does too. What am I supposed to do now? I won't be able to get the high-grade treasure chest and the lucky wheel now. Is it really impossible to reach the top of the leaderboard? No, I absolutely must do it. Putting the failed bonus mission aside, my training cannot be interrupted. It's already 9 in the evening. He is practicing hard, aiming to form an ultra-strong materialization. Not only that, but his mental control and auxiliary energy must also be strong enough, and the materialized object itself is just as crucial. Compared to Ninger's dragon, even if his dog reaches the king rank, it probably won't stand a chance against that brass dragon. He has to find a super strong weapon of his own. What would make a powerful helper? What deserves to be called the ultimate assistant? Shu Kui, Chen Beishuan, Saitama, or Doraemon the robotic cat? Speed, stealth, but if I want both, having a size that's too small will definitely weaken the attack power. I must envision a deadly helper with stealth and speed. Is my imagination realistic enough? Is it even feasible? Looking at the clock, it's already 11:59 p.m. He sighs in dejection. As expected, this mission is a bust. Oh well, let's forget it. Ninger already stayed in my room for one night, which even alarmed the principal. It really isn't good for her reputation anyway. Right at that moment, the doorknob gently turns. Ninger opens the door and walks in, asking, "It's the middle of the night, why didn't you lock the door?" Gao Nang smiled and replied, "Of course, it was to wait for someone." Looking at the object in his palm, she was surprised. "It seems like the rough shape of your manifestation is slowly taking form." She pulled out a spatial capsule, then dragged out a massive block of steel, saying, "Go ahead and flesh out your imagination. Once you have a clear image of your manifestation, we'll carve it out. This will help you grasp its true essence much faster." Gao Nang thought with curiosity. When Ninger came to the school, she probably didn't even know I wanted to practice energy manifestation. So why did she prepare all this in advance? Suddenly, a thought struck him. Could it be? The system announced, "Congratulations, host, on completing the second night of the 3 days and 3 nights quest. Your reward is a high-grade treasure chest. This chest contains multiple options. You can choose one of 3 based on your needs. Option 1, a one-time opportunity to upgrade a special ability or skill, capable of leveling up a low or mid-tier skill. Option 2, a treasure map. Option 3, money, making mini warrior, featuring 2 bonus quests." Gao Nung stared intently at the second option, the treasure map. This choice had never appeared before. Since the treasure map is from the system, who knows? It might actually lead to some legendary weapon or divine artifact. But whatever, I've made up my mind. I'll take it slow. Boosting my cultivation speed is still the top priority. I choose to upgrade 300 nursery rhymes. The system prompted, 300 nursery rhymes successfully upgraded. Acquired a new special skill. High-grade second magnetic core. While using the second magnetic core, your cultivation speed, focus, health recovery rate, and energy points are increased by 400%. The energy within the second magnetic core is sufficient to undergo mutual conversion with the first magnetic core. Gao Neng was absolutely astonished. No way, that's insanely overpowered. So, does this mean I basically get an extra energy tank out of nowhere? What's more, when I use this second energy tank, my leveling up speed and recovery rate for health and mana are increased by over 4 times. This is awesome. I have to try it out right away. Still, once this is over, I need to quickly trade for some energy pills. Otherwise, if the second magnetic core is full while the first is completely empty, I might accidentally suffer chi deviation. Ninger asked with concern, "Are you ready? We can begin now." After a whole night, Tang Tang kicked the door open and marched in to interrogate them. "Sister Ninger, I can't believe you abandoned me and ran off." She stared wide-eyed at the object before her. "What on earth is this? Did you two spend the entire night just carving this thing?" Gao Neng snapped. "What else would we be doing? Kid, go play somewhere else. The adults are busy," Tang Tang retorted, offended. "Who are you calling a kid?" Ninger spoke up anxiously. "Isn't it finished yet?" "Gao Neng, you've grasped both its form and essence. but you still need to master controlling this unprecedented type of manifestation. We need to rush your training. Tang Tang chimed in to persuade them. Sister Ninger, you two should go eat something. It was already 12 o'clock, but the two of them were still hard at work. Ninger guided him. So, channel the maximum energy into the weapon part for the kill, or else you'll get your priorities mixed up, Gao Nang said with determination. Let me try one more time. By 22 o'clock, Tang Tang was exhausted from waiting, while they were still discussing. Between the transition of movement and stillness, we must add an element of surprise to make it more intense. Before making the kill, not a single trace of energy should be leaked. Only when you strike do you unleash everything at once. She realized with a sigh, oh no. Sister Ninger is totally being led by the nose by Gao Nang. At that moment, right at 12 midnight, Gao Nang cheered excitedly. We did it! It's a success! Looking exactly like an obsessed addict, he said. Ninger, let's test its power one more time. Before he could finish his sentence, he collapsed onto the ground, mumbling, why am I so sleepy all of a sudden? The system announced, Congratulations, host, on completing the third night of the 3 days and 3 nights quest. Ninger, looking refreshed and full of energy, congratulated him. You've worked hard. Gao Ning drifted into a sweet dream where everything was possible. He dreamed that he could block a punch from Gui with ease. Then, he took him down in a heartbeat. His voice was filled with satisfaction in the dream. Keep acting all high and mighty. You wanted to snap my neck, right? Go ahead and try it. You're just a bald loser, yet you dare call yourself a bald shark. I'll beat you until you lose all your hair. Oh, wait, you don't even have a single strand of hair to begin with. Gao Nang muttered in his sleep. Bald shark. Hairless. Ching Ching quickly called out. Gao Nang, wake up, hurry. Kong Jun asked in confusion. What kind of crazy dream talk is that? His sweet dream ended, and he opened his eyes. Seeing the two of them, he asked dazed. Huh? What are you guys doing here? Where's the bald shark? Kong Jun blurted out. You still have the nerve to call him that in your sleep? The bald shark is completely losing his mind right now. Ching Ching chimed in. Yeah, Uncle Ghost is screaming his head off, vowing to cripple you the moment he sees you. Gao Nang said sleepily. Cripple me? Why on earth would he want to cripple me? Kong Jun got straight to the point. How do you not know what you did? Let me ask you, did you send out that challenge letter? Gao Nang was even more baffled. Challenge letter? The note left by Ninger read, I'm heading back to the military. I've sent out the Ding List challenge letter on your behalf, and I even wagered 200 merit points on it. The time is 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. If you lose, I'll beat you to death. The challenge letter reads, I, Gao Nang, am issuing this challenge today to claim the future #1 spot within 1 month. I challenge you consecutively. To the 19 combat teams on the Ding List, you losers better hurry up and come get destroyed. First, regarding the merit points, each challenge must wager over 200 points. If you don't dare, get lost. Second, regarding cash, in addition to the merit points, please add another 100,000 alliance credits. If you don't dare, get lost right now. Third, regarding the hunting mode, if the entire opposing team is wiped out, the wagered merit points and cash will be doubled. If you don't dare, get lost. Fourth, regarding the time limit, if the entire opposing team is wiped out within 15 minutes, the merit points and cash will be doubled again. If you don't dare, get lost, all of you! Gao Ning couldn't help but gasp. What an incredibly provocative challenge letter Ninger wrote. Meanwhile, wherever he went, he became the absolute center of attention. Everyone was whispering, He's here! He's here! That's the guy! Even student reporters came up to interview him. Student Gao Nang. I'm a sophomore student reporter from the Logistics Academy's journalism department. May I ask where on earth you got the courage to send out such an aggressive challenge letter, Student Gao Ning? Are you afraid that once you step out of the Eastern Capital Academy gates to grab a bite, you might die a sudden death? Student Gao Ning, may I ask which part of your body you usually wash first when you take a shower? Gao Ning turned to the reporters and declared, Tell those pathetic losers on the Ding List that if they have the guts, they should come bring me their merit points. If they're cowards, they should just surrender now to save themselves the embarrassment. My time is extremely precious, so don't waste it on some petty Ding List. The reporters gasped in shock. Arrogant. Utterly arrogant. This guy is just naturally arrogant to the core. Meanwhile, Gui Yi and Yun Tian were quietly watching from the balcony upstairs. Gui Yi asked helplessly, Principal, didn't you say Ninger was going to spend 2 days teaching Gao Nang some discipline? How come I feel like this punk is getting more and more out of control? Why don't you just call the deputy commander and throw him onto the front lines of the military? This brat is way too cocky. Yun Tian washed his hands of the matter and replied, What nonsense are you talking? In the beginning, you were the one who wanted him to be bold and full of attitude, even saying there was nothing wrong with being arrogant. Anyway, I've handed him over to you, so how you handle him is your own business. I'm going to grab lunch. Farewell." He frowned and muttered, "Being arrogant isn't necessarily a bad thing, but if you're arrogant without the strength to back it up, even Buddha can't save you." However, Gao Ning was the type to back it up with raw power. He knew very well that he wasn't just talking big for no reason today. It was because he had luckily obtained something this morning that gave him every right to be proud. Earlier this morning, the system had announced, "Congratulations to the host on a massive stroke of luck. You have acquired an extremely powerful special ability, the Wordless Tome. The extremely powerful special ability, the Wordless Tome, allows you to record combat skills within the book. Through the conversion process of the Wordless Tome, any flaws in these combat skills will be automatically repaired and enhanced, transforming them into entirely new combat skills. The cost to use combat skills of different ranks varies, split into two tiers: 100,000 alliance credits per use and 500,000 alliance credits per use." Gao Ning looked at his empty wallet and groaned. "Are you kidding me? Life form conversion costs money. Recharging the magnetic core costs money. And now the Wordless Tome costs money too? Money, money, money. Ugh, forget it. I have 2 combat skills in hand right now. I can skip the generic military boxing, which leaves the 7 steps death that the bald shark gave me. Basically, it relies on the momentum-boosting footwork, a fist technique that uses movement to increase the power of strikes, culminating in a 7-step killing move that pushes power to its absolute limit. Well, there's no other choice anyway. If I get the chance, I'll try to upgrade this 7-step kill, but right now, the priority is stocking up on gear and items." Inside the weapon exchange shop, he walked in and swept through the shelves. Every single item on the list had to be bought. After all, he was Cao Nang, a top-ranked high-level player, meaning his total bill would be discounted by 20%. The clerk asked curiously, "With the discount, it comes to 840 points, leaving you with 310 merit points. Are you sure you want to trade for this much?" Cao Nang went all out. "Trade it all. I've got cash to burn." Everyone stared in shock at the giant backpack he carried out. It was absolutely massive, and those items were high-grade gear worth millions of league coins. Talk about a big spender. But he knew this investment would pay off. Since energy manifestation required a heavy investment, paying a premium now was just to secure a better payoff down the road. Just you wait. Today I'll show you all what true supremacy looks like. By 4:30 p.m., the students had already gathered in the screening room, chatting excitedly. This time, the Invincible team is bound to go down, right? No doubt about it. Even though Team Ya is a lower-tier team, their strength is on a level that Team Guhun can't even touch. If Cao Ning can survive for 6 minutes, I'd say he's pretty badass. The new team stepped onto the field. Standing there was the captain of Team Ya, Jing Yan. She greeted him. "You're Cao Nang, right? Don't think that pretty face of yours will stop me from beating you up." She didn't forget to warn her teammates. "Listen up, you 3 blockheads. Today, if any of you dares to go easy on that lowly and the campus belle, I'm cutting off your dinner tonight." They buttered her up. "Don't worry, Captain. The school bell or that lowly are nothing but trash to us. Our hearts belong only to you, Jingyan." Tang Tang swore. "Cao Nang, leave that brat to me. I'm gonna blow her head off. How dare she call me a lowly?" Kong Jun bluntly remarked. "Well, she's not wrong." She angrily threw a punch at him. "What did you just say?" He was quite interested in his opponent, Jing Yan. This was clearly just free XP for him. Tang Tang shared, "Cao Nang, I've analyzed their record. In hunt mode, they have 9 wins out of 12 matches. Their highest rank ever was top 14 on the leaderboard. However, in quest mode, they only have 5 wins out of 13 matches." Ching Ching advised, "It's clear they are only strong when it comes to raw combat power. They lack flexibility." "Cao Nang, we should still go with quest mode." Kong Jun agreed. "No objections from me. What do you think, Cao Nang?" Only Tang Tang was disappointed. "Quest mode again? That's no fun at all. But as long as we win, I guess it's fine." Cao Nang made a different choice. "No, we're choosing hunt mode." This caught his teammates completely off guard. The crowd was also in shock. Are they really choosing hunt mode? This isn't just arrogance anymore, they're literally doomed. Jing Yan sneered, "So he's just a pretty face. Turns out he's nothing but an idiot." An announcement rang out. "Both sides, take your positions. Hunt mode begins. Time limit, 1 hour. Victory condition. Kill points. Killing a team member awards 1 point. Killing the captain awards 1.5. Map, grassy hills." Jing Yan commanded. "Spread out and advance in a zigzag pattern. Watch out for that lowly's cannon. Keep a distance of more than 2 meters from each other." Their strategy made it impossible for Tang Tang to aim properly. Dang it. I didn't expect them to use that serpentine movement pattern. At this rate, 1 shot will only take out one of them at most. Cao Nang took a capsule and said, "Using a serpentine pattern against me? Ridiculous. Watching his actions, everyone was stunned. Wait, Cao Nang, is he attempting energy manifestation? Jing Yan couldn't believe it. How can an early rank 1 kid use energy manifestation? He shouldn't even be able to release energy from his core yet. His energy surged through the air, and they watched in anticipation as he indeed seemed to be manifesting energy. Such a fierce influx of power. Who would have thought a rank 1 could unleash waves of energy like this? Tang Tang stared at the scene, completely dumbfounded. The audience outside sneered. Good grief. Scared the crap out of me. Turns out it was all flash and no bang. If you can't pull it off, don't fake it. Rank 1 students are all talk, completely overestimating themselves. Tang Tang questioned him. Hey, what are you doing? What on earth did you manifest? I clearly saw you successfully manifest it last night. How did it end up like this? Cao Nang casually replied. So what? You guys can't see what I manifested? Well, that's because you're not supposed to. Jing Yan angrily fired a shot. Stop playing tricks. With only this level of skill, you dared to choose hunt mode? Just then, a flash of light zipped by. When did her head even get chopped off? Even she was shocked. What? What just happened? The entire arena outside gasped. What on earth is that? Look, a monster. The monster they were referring to had razor-sharp claws still dripping with blood. It looked like a powerful, majestic dragon. Yun Tian evaluated. Energy manifestation, and an original, imagined one at that. Trying to create a manifested entity from scratch that possesses its own soul and essence is vastly more difficult than standard energy manifestation. Only now did Gui Yi understand. So Wu Yabo has been teaching him this move over the last few days. A genius is still a genius. It's just frustrating that I wasn't the one who taught him this. Another teammate slammed a giant iron mace down towards him, shouting, Captain Jing Yan, I've pinned him down. Being completely oblivious, he didn't hear a reply and called out again, Captain? Cao Nang's giant beast pounced forward, immediately slicing him in half. Once they were ejected from the match, Jing Yan asked in surprise, Bao, how did you end up dead too? Did you see anything? Who the hell killed me? Bao replied blankly, I have no idea how I died either. Jing Yan cursed in rage. Damn it. That pretty boy must have cheap-shotted us. This is total BS. Kongjun and Qing Qing were amazed. So this is Cao Nang's energy manifestation. Tang Tang asked bluntly, Spill it, Cao Nang. Were those 2 giant scythes inspired by me? I'm going to claim copyright. Let me borrow them to play with for a couple of days. Cao Nang was baffled. What does this have to do with your scythe? He decided to show them. Watch closely. My scythe can pierce the heavens and tear through the earth. I call it the Super Earth Dragon. The audience outside realized, this thing can burrow. It doesn't just hide on the surface. It goes completely underground. The remaining 2 team members whispered to each other. To think we'd get taken out by a first-year freshman. Wouldn't this make us look even more pathetic than Team Guhun? No matter what, we have to drag one of them down with us. Otherwise, our reputation is going straight into the trash. The energy behind them flared up, and both charged forward together, shouting, Kill! Tang Tang became the target they wanted to take down with them. She fought back while screaming, Cao Nang, save me! Cao Nang ordered, Let go of that lowly. If you've got the guts, come at me. He knew the terms of the bet very well. Seeing Qing Qing rush forward, this guy rejoiced internally. Perfect timing. You'll be my target. Back during the freshman assembly, even one of Cao Ning's punches couldn't scratch that lowly, proving she possessed top-tier defensive iron armor. But as for Qing Qing, she had been directly knocked down by Cao Nang before. So, he threw a punch straight at her, yelling, Die! 2 beams of light suddenly sliced right between their legs, making their faces contort in excruciating pain. Cao Nang delivered another kick straight to their faces, cursing. Hitting girls? Go to hell, you absolute scum. At the same time, the 2 girls joined in to gang up on them. Take this. Save some fresh meat for my death scythe. How dare you scheme against me? Watch me trample you to pieces. Ah, they vanished. Finally, the system announcement popped up. Hunt mode has ended. Final score. Team Ya, 0. Team Invincible, 4.5. Cao Nang advised Qing Qing. We almost lost a point there. Don't recklessly charge ahead on your own next time. She replied shyly. I got it. He shouted, Tomorrow is going to be great. The Invincible team challenges the Woof 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 team in Training Room 018. Through the screen, he and Tang Tang left a message. To the 4 members of the Woof 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 team, please get some sleep tonight so you have the energy to get absolutely wrecked tomorrow. And to our audience, don't forget to like and follow so you don't miss this match. This might get bloody, but cruelty isn't in our nature. Our only wish is world peace. I am the vice captain of the Invincible team. Tang Tang. Someone couldn't help but sigh. When will the Dongdo battle board ever find peace? Gui Yi let out a deeply philosophical reply. Born in war, dying in peace. Students of the War Academy have no use for peace and quiet. Returning with their second victory, Cao Nang was secretly thrilled. This match was incredibly profitable. 400 merit points and 200,000 alliance coins straight into his pocket. Truly, the greater the power, the more cash you rake in. Tang Tang happily declared, "Today, we're celebrating our victory, and Cao Nang's paying." Cao Nang instantly jumped up in protest. "Whoa, whoa, whoa. Celebrate what? It's just a minor win. What's there to be proud of? Have you already forgotten Vice Dean Gui's teachings? We're going back to train," he thought to himself. "This girl just loves showing off. She did absolutely nothing and still wants to celebrate. How toxic, and she expects me to foot the bill? Naive. So naive." Just then, the system updated its progress. He suddenly realized the embryo was finally undergoing a change. The energy materialized, and the status display showed a Super Earth Dragon. He was shocked. Cao Nang had absolutely no idea what this concept even meant. The object he successfully materialized could actually be gestated? Does this mean I can directly clone a Super Earth Dragon? No, that made no sense. He could already materialize things on his own. I'll study this when I get back. Back in his room, Cao Nang sat down on his bed. He began investigating to see what was so mysterious. "Let's see how exactly you expect me to give birth to this Super Earth Dragon." The moment he pressed the button, the screen went pitch black, then flashed back on. Inside was an egg. Cao Nang gasped. "An egg? Did I seriously just gestate a real egg? Do I have to hatch it myself? Use auxiliary energy to warm it up or something?" After a while, Cao Nang sighed in frustration. There was absolutely no reaction. Do I have to wait for a specific time to hatch it? Oh well, it's not like I have extra energy to waste anyway. He lay down on the bed to rest. Time to sleep. Tomorrow is going to be busy. As I speed up my cultivation, my consumption rate is skyrocketing too. Right now, he could still grind the battle board for quick cash, but he needed to think bigger. Meanwhile, the egg was still incubating. A week later, their names made the headlines. Freshman team sweeps the competition with an 8-game winning streak. Shen Fei spoke up. "Truly, heroes emerge from the youth. It looks like the Alliance has gained another elite class of freshmen. This is all thanks to your excellent guidance, Principal Song." The principal humbly replied, "This is the era of the young. I merely stand by and watch them grow. But why would a division commander like yourself have the free time to visit my humble abode?" The 4th Division Commander of the Alliance's Earth Corps Army, Shen Fei. Shen Fei said with an amused smile, "I came to see which punk dares to impersonate my family's nephew-in-law." Meanwhile, the Invincible team's wild winning streak on the battle board had sparked a massive trend among the freshmen. The Avi team set up their own slogan, "The Path of the Strong." If we're not moving forward, we're falling behind. We have to follow Cao Nang's lead. The new team agreed. Exactly. If Cao Nang can make it onto the battle board, we can start our own team and challenge it too. Other students scoffed in anger. Damn it. Do you think we're just invisible? Cao Nang is one thing, but who do you guys think you are, trying to jump in? Hot news kept rolling in. Clearly, not everyone is cut out for this. The freshman new team suffered a crushing defeat, leaving their members traumatized and severely depressed. The freshman Avi team was ruthlessly slaughtered. The captain of the stunning Ziya team frankly admitted, "Yeah, we walked right into a meat grinder, so what?" The 4 members of another freshman team lost every penny in bets and had to strip down to their underwear to pay. They were now preparing to sell their bodies under the bridge tonight just to survive. In the office, colleagues praised Gui Yi with deep admiration. "Vice Dean Gui, Cao Nang and his team have already won 8 consecutive matches on the battle board. You're a true role model for all us teachers. As the saying goes, great teachers produce brilliant students. You've really raised an outstanding group of kids, Vice Dean Gui," he politely replied. "You flatter me, really." But internally, he was cursing. Taught my ass. If Cao Nang actually trained under me every day and showed up to his War Academy classes, I'd gladly take the credit. But that little brat runs around doing whatever he wants all day. At that moment, Cao Nang was actually auditing another teacher's class. The instructor asked warmly, "Cao Nang, are you here to sit in on my lecture again today?" He smiled and nodded. "Yes, teacher. We're continuing with the longsword today, right?" The instructor began his lesson. In our last class, we discussed how terms like longsword, half-sword, and single-handed sword don't just refer to the weapons themselves, but rather to the techniques. Using 2 hands, half-swording, or single-handed combat, therefore, during the design stage. Meanwhile, Cao Nang was lost in thought. "Last night I finished fortifying the bones in both my arms. I'm just 1 step away from completing the 2nd stage. As for combat techniques, I also dropped 200,000 coins to upgrade that bald shark 7-step kill into the half-step kill. Oh, my precious money. My heart is bleeding. What I need now are blueprints and engineering principles. Once I have those, I can use my 100% success rate creation technique to craft all my own weapons. Guiyi had finally tracked down his student. He scoffed. Cao Nang, you've got some nerve. Sneaking out of my class to sit in here again, I see. This brat is clearly doing this on purpose, so the whole Dongdo Academy thinks he got this strong all on his own, with absolutely zero help from Gui Guiyi. Spotting them, Kai Shing teased, "Is Vice Dean Gui escorting his royal son-in-law to class again?" Guiyi cleared his throat quickly. "I was just passing by. It's actually a good thing for students to audit other classes occasionally. Anyway, I have some business back at the War Academy. I'll take my leave first," the other instructor asked. "Vice Dean Gui, we have an important guest visiting the academy today. What are you doing running around like this?" Gui was taken aback. "An important guest?" Back in the principal's office, Cao Nang walked in. "Teacher Gui, what did you all need me for?" Gui snapped. "Our business is your business, and it is extremely serious. Now, I'm going to ask you some questions, and you'd better answer me honestly." Grabbed by the collar, Cao Nang quickly sputtered his safety spell. "My wife is Ninger. Her grandfather is the vice commander-in-chief of the Dongdo military region. Please think twice before you hit me, teacher." Just then, a deep, booming voice spoke up. "There's no need to think twice. Teacher Gui, if I were you, I'd beat this kid to a pulp right now so he learns the consequences of lying." Shen Fei sized him up with a cold gaze. Looking at the stars on the man's shoulders, Cao Nang guessed he was an alliance colonel, a division commander. At that moment, he finally learned the true meaning of fear. An alliance colonel came all this way just to interrogate me about Ninger, and his vibe is actually pretty similar to hers. Ever since that 3 days and 3 nights incident, I had a feeling this misunderstanding would blow up, but I never expected this day to come so soon. Well, he was in too deep to back out now. Cao Nang bowed deeply. "Greetings, uncle." Shen Fei's face darkened as he snapped. "Uncle, my ass! I'm Ninger's fourth uncle, and I'm only 37. Cao Nang tried to make a break for it. "Ah, so you're fourth uncle. You came to see Teacher Gui, right? I'll leave you two to chat. This student will be taking his leave." Shen Fei instantly teleported behind him, grabbing him. "Not so fast. Why don't you explain what you meant by those words earlier? Since when did Ninger become your wife?" Cao Nang panicked. "Oh crap, I'm dead meat. I can't move at all, and even my mental energy is completely suppressed." Yun Tian spoke up. "Cao Nang, let me introduce you. This is Commander Shen Fei of the Alliance 3rd Army's 4th Division. Commander Shen came all this way specifically to ask you a few questions, so the two of you should take your time and chat." Cao Nang groaned internally. "That old fox has absolutely no intention of helping me?" He forced a smile and asked, "Fourth uncle, you're a distinguished division commander. Surely you wouldn't hold a grudge against a mere junior like me, right?" Shen Fei showed absolutely no mercy. "Then you thought wrong. When it comes to Ninger, the Shen family absolutely holds a grudge. Now, cough up the truth. What exactly is going on between you and her? Otherwise, I'd just be talking big. Since you want the truth, uncle, I'll be completely honest. Ninger and I actually met in the Forgotten Land. That's right after we wiped out those 3 major factions together. We became close." Shen Fei thought to himself, "I already had military intelligence investigate this from start to finish, and the details mostly line up. But with this kid's level of strength, how could he have saved Ninger's life?" He deduced. "So, you're saying there really is something going on between you and Ninger? You're not just claiming to be her boyfriend?" Gao Ning replied sheepishly, "Claiming it falsely? Well, I guess I actually am. Since I haven't even brought Ninger home to meet my family yet, your lecture was spot on, uncle. I'll definitely watch my words in the future." Shen Fei sized him up. "This kid is pretty slick. All right, let me ask you one last question. Ninger was at the military academy for 3 days. What did the two of you do?" Gao Nang patted his chest in reassurance. "Uncle, you know Ninger's personality better than anyone. Do you really think she'd let me cross any boundaries with her? No way! Between us, it's just pure, wholesome love, nothing else." He was determined to get to the truth, then spit it out. "What exactly did you and Ninger do during those few days?" He confessed honestly. "During those days, I was constantly helping Ninger develop her energy materialization. I'm sure the principal and everyone else already know about this." Guiyi confirmed, "Yes, that is true." Shen Fei let him off the hook this time. "All right, let's leave it at that." Gao Ning suddenly chimed in. "Now that the misunderstanding is cleared up, I can rest easy. Uncle, since this is our first time meeting, as a student, I have a small gift to show my respect." Looking at the item presented to him, Shen Fei was shocked. "Amethyst ore. Where on earth did you get this?" He explained. "You've probably investigated the magnetic anomalies that occurred in the Forgotten Land, uncle. This is actually what I got back then. I was helping Ninger destroy those magnetic poles. It was only because she risked her life to blow them up that I had a chance to help her out." Shen Fei spoke solemnly. Then, his attitude warmed up. All right, I will accept this meeting gift. You can't use this material yet anyway. But I can't just take such a valuable gift from you for nothing. Shen Fei also gave him a grand gift in return. I've looked into your talent. You're a brilliant young man, very impressive. Our Shen family judges people solely by their potential, not their background. Here are 2 tons of silver ore. Take it back and refine it yourself. Gao Ning carefully held the capsule in his hand. Thank you so much, uncle, Shen Fei observed. This kid has a slick tongue, but at least he knows his manners and his potential is quite impressive. I had my doubts at first, but it seems Ninger caring about him really wasn't without reason. Yun Tian confirmed. That's true. Amethyst ore is priceless, money can't buy it, and you can't even find it in the military. Who would have thought this kid would just offer it up on his own today? Gui Yi thought to himself, this cheapskate is really good at sweet-talking. Gao Nang had made over 10 million in the last few matches, yet he hadn't even bought his teammates a single drink. Yun Tian knew all too well that this stingy guy wouldn't even dare to drink a drop of water, yet today he actually brought out wine to host a guest. Even a fool could see what he was up to. Gui spoke up and asked, Colonel Shen, is there any other reason for your visit this time? He confirmed. That's right, and this is actually the most urgent matter. There are some issues on the battlefield, and the old master hasn't returned for 2 months. The 20-year cycle is right before our eyes, and this time, I'm delivering an order. Far away from the bustling city, on a lush green grassland, stood an ancient tree teeming with spiritual energy. This was the Tree of Elves, where the elf clan was currently praying. Beneath the lush green canopy, a sphere of water condensed. As a drop fell into the lake below, Nightingale's water-based body began to take shape. Another elf came to remind her. My lord has been waiting for you. Nightingale replied, Yes, I'm on my way. Even now, she still held a grudge. Gao Ning, I will kill you. 2 of her kind spoke up. Kill who? You died ages ago. If it weren't for a special reason, you wouldn't even be able to revive before the 20-year mark. Your strength hasn't even recovered yet. What are you going to kill him with? You dead elves really don't know your place. Nightingale knew this all too well. Indeed, the only reason she could revive early instead of waiting 20 years was because she possessed the intelligence those lords needed. Stepping inside the tower, she reported, Nightingale pays her respects to Lord Mo Fei. The lord realized, So, you were killed by Gao Ning? She confirmed. That's right. When he killed me, he unleashed at least 5 different talents. 1, the lord instructed, once you finish handing over the intelligence on the Palace of the Forgotten, go to the City of Hope and live as an ordinary human. She obeyed. I understand. The lord continued. Not a single elven tree seed can be wasted. Since you revived early, I will bestow some gifts upon you. Once your power is restored 20 years from now, you can become a high elf. Nightingale replied, Yes, thank you, my lord. Meanwhile, in the Dongdo University dormitory, Gao Nang received the news and asked, A reform? What does that mean? Tang Tang replied, What else could it mean? A reform is a reform. You must know about it, right, Gao Nang? Didn't you speak with Uncle Shen today? He was the one who brought this order. Gao Nang said nonchalantly, Of course. My uncle is the commander of the 4th Division of the 8th Army, so how could I not know? But since it's classified military information, you guys shouldn't be snooping around. The other 2 members rolled their eyes. Look at him, boasting about his connections. Tang Tang leaked some inside info. I can't talk about the official reform, but I can share a little rumor. I heard that warriors who died in battle 20 years ago have appeared on the battlefield. Kong Jun was surprised. 20 years ago? Wasn't it 18 years ago? She shot back. Are you stupid? The cycle is 20 years. Before 20 years are up, how could the alien races revive? Besides, it's not like people only died in the war 18 years ago. People die every single year. Gao Ning took note of this word, dead people reviving. Throughout history, the war between humans and alien races had never truly ended, and a major war would break out every 20 years. The last one was 18 years ago, the migration battle of the Palace of the Forgotten. Before that great war, the Palace of the Forgotten was the primary capital of humanity. After that migration battle, the Human Alliance suffered the heaviest losses in history, with the population dropping to just 500 million, while the alien races lost more than half of their powerful warriors. With those strong entities reviving, a great war is about to begin again. No, wait. The war never actually ended. He suddenly proposed, Tang Tang, I want to try fighting today's match alone. You guys just back me up from behind. The other members were shocked. By yourself? Gao Ning admitted, Our last few matches have been way too easy. I want to test where my current level stands right now. I feel that once I finish this match, I'll be able to break through to the second stage. Tang Tang asked in surprise, You want to break through? Already? When it was time for the match, everyone stirred as they saw Shen Fei appear. Look over there! Who is that? That rank. He's an alliance colonel. He looks so young, probably not even 40 yet, and he is so handsome. Shen Fei's image was projected on the big screen with an announcement. Allow us to introduce to you, Commander of the 4th Division of the Alliance Geocentric Army, Shen Fei. Commander Shen Fei is him? The greedy wolf, Shen Fei? Hearing this, everyone was in awe. Oh my god, he's in the top 10 of the 100 board? The greedy wolf? He's my absolute idol. Yun Tian reminded them, Commander Shen is here today to inspect the strength of the entire academy. Please. Will the two teams enter the training area? The Invincible team versus the Flying Swallow team. Than Than spoke in surprise. Although the Flying Swallow team is only in the top 20 of the Ding board, they have a rare third-stage expert in their ranks. It's that man named Hua Yuk. He's also the only vice-captain on the Ding board whose strength surpasses even his own captain. Word has it that his strength is actually enough to put him on the 100 board. As for why he hasn't made the move, there's no need to explain. Gao Ning thought to himself. So he's just some guy staying on the Ding board for his harem. Furthermore, as the team's strongest combatant, he had already equipped gear on both of his arms. Flying Swallow wasn't at all surprised. As expected of a silver talent, he hid one of his arms in the previous match. It seems he was saving it just to deal with my Flying Swallow team. He's incredibly cunning. But in front of Brother Hoa, who's a mid-tier 3, Gao Ning just beckoned them over and ordered, "Don't just stand there. Come at me all at once. Today, I'm taking on all 4 of you." Their whole team was furious at his attitude. Furious. He who quit snapped. "What the hell do you mean? A tier 1 taking on the 4 of us alone? Do you even know who Gao Ning cut him off? Who gives a damn what kind of trash you are? Today, the other 3 on my team will just stand by and watch. I'm your only opponent." Completely pushed over the edge, Hioquet roared. "Gao Ning, don't you dare push your luck." He charged with his sword, shouting, "Just a late-stage tier 1 and you dare talk big? Die." Gao Ning instantly activated his copper lifeform transformation, boosting his strength by 50% and defense by 70%. Gripping his sword, he unleashed his ultimate move, the half-step kill. Hioquet struggled to block the single strike. His sword looked ready to snap in half, leaving him in utter disbelief. But Gao Ning relentlessly slashed twice more, executing the half-step single target and the half-step kill. Thumbfai realized, this half-step kill move is an improvement on Vice Principal Kuei's shadow step kill, isn't it? It's highly refined, controlling energy so precisely with zero waste. Has it actually evolved from a low-level combat skill to a mid-level combat skill? An upperclassman said in admiration. Vice Principal Kuei already has his hands full as Vice Principal, yet he still goes out of his way to develop combat skills for his students. This dedication is truly something we in the creation department should learn from. Von Tian also had to praise, "Old Kuei, this combat skill of yours is absolutely insane. When you have time, you should teach it to the other classes. Gao Ning is highly talented and learns fast, but you shouldn't overwhelm the kid." He could only reply, yes, of course, but deep down, he thought, teach it? I don't even know how to do it myself. Am I supposed to ask Gao Ning to teach me first? Refusing to accept defeat, Hioquet thought, no way, how could a rookie completely overpower me in a head-on clash? The other girls on his team charged forward, yelling, "Brother Hoa, watch out! Girls, let's get him together!" Fian Yarn slashed her sword straight down, crying, "Take this, inverted crescent moon!" Gao Ning decisively swung his sword to block, shouting, "What's with this flashy garbage? Half-step kill!" Sparks of electricity crackled from her sword, surprising him. "What's this?" Feinarn gloated. "You fell for it. I can generate electric currents. Girls, finish him off." Seeing him raise his sword, she gasped in shock. "What? How can you still move?" Gao Ning thought, "I'm in my copper form. A little spark like this is nothing." Then he summoned, "Come forth, super electric dragon." The dragon's belly split open. The spectators outside screamed in terror. What on earth is that? A spatial rift opened right inside the materialized energy beast. Gao Ning commanded, "Combo skill, Earth Pierce." The electric dragon dove straight into the sand. Fian Yarn was instantly dragged under, screaming in despair. "Wait, help me." Her teammates panicked. "Fian Yarn, Captain Fian Yarn was dragged into the sand. Can that monster even do that?" Hiu Kuei desperately clawed at the sand, but Gao Ning's electric dragon materialized right behind him just as planned. Its tail swept out, and Fian Yarn's body began to fade away. Hiu Huet pulled the girl he loved into his arms and roared, "Gao Ning, you shameless bastard!" Gao Ning scoffed, "Shameless? Look who's talking. I was surrounded by 4 of you, and I took down your captain fair and square. What's shameless about that?" The next girl was immediately dragged into the sand, screaming in panic. "Wait, no, I don't want to die like this. Help, save me!" She desperately cried out for help until 2/3 of her body was buried under the sand. Her hand sank, and she instantly vanished. leaving nothing but an empty pit. The spectators outside felt indignant. That is incredibly brutal. How could he use such dirty tactics against girls? This isn't even a real battlefield. Was it necessary to go that far? Gao Ning should get off the leaderboard. What invincible team? They're nothing but the shameless team. Shut up, all of you, Tuan barked. You are all military academy students, so you should understand how cruel the battlefield is. Out there, there's no such thing as being shameless or cruel. There is only life and death. Do you hear me? Von Tien realized. It seems reforming the military academy is indeed a matter of extreme urgency. They watched in shock as another member was eliminated. Gao Nang had single-handedly taken down 3 members of the Finyarn team, but Gao Nang was facing a dilemma. He had successfully taken down 3 enemies, but his energy was nearly depleted. What was he going to do now? Kong Quan called out from behind. Gao Nang, your energy must be almost completely drained. Do you need us to step in? He declined. No, I don't. Heal Qued admitted. We lost today's battle, but your energy is like a candle flickering in the wind. He replied. Even if I only have enough for one more half-step kill, it's more than enough to finish you off. He sneered. Rookie, do you even know the difference between a Tier 1 and a Tier 3? Gao Ning playfully replied. Who has thicker skin? He sneered. The biggest difference is that my entire body has reached 100% bone transformation, allowing me to form a massive circulation, which means I can force all my defensive energy and all of my source energy to compress. Just like this. At that moment, his power erupted, sending a thick cloud of dust into the air. Hong Quan gasped in shock. Did that Hoa Hiu Quet guy just self-detonate? Hiu Huit grit his teeth, snarling Gao Nang's name. The spectators outside fell dead silent at the sight. Van Thien sighed. After Tier 3, forcefully compressing energy can indeed trigger a self-detonation, but doing so can completely ruin a cultivator, with almost no chance of recovery. Since this is a simulated battlefield, the Academy doesn't forbid this tactic. Tuan added, but a Tier 3 self-detonating. Hiu Quiet laughed triumphantly. Gao Nang, you're still way too green. Just as he finished boasting, Than Than kicked him right in the face, shutting him up. Kong Quan watched in awe as his body faded away, saying, I can't believe a Tier 3 would actually use up all his energy just to deal with a Tier 1. Using a dirty trick like that, do you have any shame left? Thon Thon snapped. You shameless, rotten jerk. Don't think just because you're an upperclassman that I won't kick you. Hiu Quiet clung to his obsession, thinking, it doesn't matter, as long as I blew Gao Nang to pieces. Gao Nang saw through his plan, mocking. Well, he gasped in panic. You're not dead? No way. How could the compressed energy from my mid-tier 3 self-detonation fail to blow you to pieces? Gao Nang kicked him straight in the chest and raised his sword, shouting, Die! You dared try to blow me up? Take my final half-step kill. Hiu Quiet screamed in despair. No! Right alongside his desperate cry, the announcement rang out. Winner, invincible team. Gao Nang raised his sword and asked, Who's next? Suddenly, an artillery shell fired straight at him. Gao Nang was burned to a pile of ash. Tang Tang said arrogantly, There's still me. Gao Nang respawned back in the training room. Seeing him step out, the opposing team stared in shock. He barked in frustration. What are you looking at? I stepped out on my own. He cursed inwardly. That brat Tang Tang is unbelievable. A $500,000 artillery shell, and she uses it to team kill me? If I don't get payback for this, I'm not a man. You'd better not come out of there. As he gave her a good beating, Tang Tang shrieked, Gao Nang, how dare you spank me? I'm telling Sister Nung, she won't let you get away with this. Gao Nang wasn't fazed at all. Pinned to the chair as he kept beating her, she quickly turned to someone else for help, crying, Teacher, save me. Gao Nang is trying to murder the vice captain. He's just jealous of my talent. I only wanted to see which was stronger, a Tier 3 self-detonation or my electromagnetic cannon. Blowing him to ash was completely an accident. Don't blame me. Tuan walked in and interrupted. All right, that's enough fooling around. Follow me, Kong Quan asked. Teacher, where are we going? He replied. Let's grab a bite to eat first. By now, I'm sure you've all figured out about the reform. From now on, you'll be undergoing closed-door training. Tuan took his students to a restaurant. At the table, he spoke up. Let's talk while we eat. I know you still have a lot of questions, but some of these matters run too deep, so even I'm not entirely clear on them. Thon Thon asked in surprise. Even Vice Principal Quay doesn't know about it? Gui sighed in frustration and said, Let's talk about the reform first. You guys probably already know a little about it. The 20th cycle of reincarnation is drawing near. This means the powerful alien warriors only have 2 years left before they reincarnate, which also means a new great war is right upon us. In the nearly 100 years since the Great Cataclysm, humanity has gone through 4 great wars. The first time, humanity barely won a tragic victory. The second ended in a stalemate, and by the third, humanity had already begun to taste defeat. And after the Great War 18 years ago, the alliance was nearly destroyed. Since then, humanity could only defend and hold out inside the territory of hope. The primary reason is that the resources of the human alliance are no longer enough to withstand another great war. The powerful alien warriors can reincarnate every 20 years, but every time a human powerhouse falls, we permanently lose an elite, on top of losing more territory. The resources available for extraction are gradually running dry, making it harder and harder to nurture powerhouses. While we lose lives, others grow old and frail, and the gap between us only continues to widen. Kong Kun spoke up. So, teacher, how does the alliance plan to reform? Gao Nang thought to himself, so the gap in powerhouses is the real key to the Great War. Ching speculated, is it to concentrate resources on nurturing a new class of supreme powerhouses? Supreme powerhouses? Gui Yi pointed out. Like this time, the Alliance's goal isn't just to nurture talent, but to groom high tiers. Nurturing a supreme powerhouse costs at least 100 times more resources than a high tier, and the success rate is very low. They didn't quite understand. The number of our existing supreme powerhouses is less than 20, but in 2 years, the number of supreme powerhouses among the alien races will be at least 100. So, shouldn't we be nurturing more supreme powerhouses? Yi Yi shook his head. No, you're wrong. Ever since the Alliance was first established, we have never had more supreme powerhouses than the alien races. But we were able to hold our ground because of the coordination between our supreme powerhouses and high-tier squads. The reincarnation every 20 years is the aliens' advantage, but it is also their weakness because, although they have allies, they are not of the same race. The elves rely on the Tree of Life, the Celestials rely on the White Tower, and the barbarians occupy the Blood Pool. The only reason the Dark Elves obey the Celestials' orders is because, during the First Great War, the Celestials launched a sneak attack and seized the Tree of Life. So that's how it is. There's infighting among the alien races too. In that case, we will likely only have to face around 60 supreme powerhouses in our defense. Over the past few years, the Alliance has been researching and testing coordinated combat between elite high tiers and supreme powerhouses. And what we need most are high tiers who can fight above their level, just like Gao Ning. Ching voiced her doubts, but even if 60 alien supreme powerhouses are heavily injured, they can still rotate with those defending the cities in the rear. Kong Kun interjected. While we only have fewer than 20 supreme powerhouses to pair up with the high tiers. Gui Yi replied solemnly, we have no other choice. It all comes down to this one battle. As long as we can survive this single fight, humanity can gain another 20 years of peace. For our families, for the 500 million humans, and for this last bastion of hope. Ching agreed. We only have this one battle, and we must fight it to the end. Tang and the other members cheered. Yes, we must risk our lives for this battle. After wrapping up their discussion, they ate and drank to their heart's content. Yi Yi instructed, I'll go pay the bill. Gao Ning, keep an eye on them for me. The other wasted members mumbled, drink today, get drunk today. Men are all dirty pigs, he thought to himself in frustration. These guys were all so excited to drink their hearts out, and this is how they end up? Tang babbled from behind. Who the hell does Gao Ning think he is? I can also fight above my tier. One blast of my railgun can obliterate a supreme powerhouse. He took out a marker and drew a few turtles on her face as payback. Let's see if you ever dare to target me with your railgun again. Half a month passed, and they trained diligently. Gao Nang broke through to Tier 2. Tang reached late Tier 2, and Kong Kun reached late Tier 2. Ching reached mid-Tier 2. The top-ranked squad of the Ding rank also made their move. The battle announcement read, Moonring, the number 1 team versus Invincible, the number 2 team. In the training room, a member of the Invincible team asked in shock, What? 4 Tier 3 warriors? They grumbled angrily. Isn't this going way too far? Do they have no shame at all? Ching analyzed the situation thoroughly. They probably don't want us to sweep through the entire Ding rank. Aside from the only late Tier 3 warrior in the Ding rank, who is the captain of the Moonring squad, Zhang Yuelin, all the original members have been replaced. They brought in players from other teams in the Ding rank, adding 3 mid-Tier 3 warriors to their lineup, one of whom is He Yuk. Tang questioned, but aren't they all just losers who were defeated by our Invincible squad? Do they really think banding together is going to help them get revenge? Kong Kun simplified things. In that case, let's just wait it out. They'll have to go back to their original teams eventually. Gao Nang was firm, no, we are fighting them today. Today? That's just reckless. Have you guys forgotten what the bald shark said half a month ago? If we want to join the Reform Project, won't challenging Tier 3 as Tier 2 be a regular occurrence for us in the future? Ching warned cautiously. But those are 4 Tier 3 warriors. According to the data analysis, our chances of winning are not even 10%. He replied with confidence, data is dead, but people are alive. This match is actually a perfect opportunity for us to test the tactics the bald shark just taught us. And at the same time, it's for that project. On that day, besides the challenge from the top squad of the Ding rank, there was another event that caught the attention of the entire student body of Dongdo Military Academy. The true number one of Dongdo Military Academy, the Godslayer squad, had returned from the battlefield. The person stepping out of the vehicle was their captain, Lin Ying. The crowd buzzed with excitement upon seeing him. That's the top team of the Jia rank, the Godslayer squad. I heard they achieved great deeds on the battlefield this time, slaying over a dozen Tier 5 elites. I heard Lin Ying is about to break through. Once he reaches Tier 6, he'll be just as strong as the instructors in our academy. Walking alongside him were his teammates, Han Yuping, Shen Qing, and Ya Chu. Qing looked at him with admiration. Lin Ying is a third-year student this year and has already reached late Tier 5. On top of that, according to the latest news, he recently went solo on the battlefield and killed a mid-Tier 6 warrior of the barbarian race. Kong Kun observed his opponent carefully. Is Tier 6 really that powerful? So this is the strongest person in the academy right now. Gao Ning thought confidently. Still, the number one spot in the Jia rank. I'll claim it sooner or later. Even though he's the golden boy right now, he'll be defeated by me sooner or later. Lin Ying and his teammates greeted them politely. Vice Principal Wang, Teacher Gu, Kai Xing replied, Lin Ying, you guys have worked hard. Ya Chu handed the documents to him. Vice Principal, here is the 3-month battlefield report. Lin Ying added, Vice Principal Wang, everyone from the 4 great military academies on the battlefield has been recalled. Did something happen? He explained. There are a few matters. You've just returned, so go back to your rooms and rest first. The academy will make an official announcement tomorrow. Lin Ying turned to ask Gui, Teacher Gu, I heard some new juniors have just arrived. Could you introduce them to us? He was surprised. You don't usually care about these things. Lin Ying explained. After we got back, some info leaked and I heard quite a few things. He then waved his students over. All right then. Gao Nang, you guys come over and greet your senior. The onlookers immediately went into gossip mode. What do you think? Will Gao Nang directly challenge Lin Ying? Who would be that stupid? A Tier 2 challenging someone who is about to break through? Lin Ying didn't even form his own squad and sweep through the Ding rank during his first year, did he? That's true. He just has a head start in age. Gao Nang thought confidently. Just wait a few years. It's still hard to say who will come out on top. Qing observed their opponent's team. She is Ya Chu, late Tier 5, the strongest female student in Dongdo Military Academy. Kong Kun gave Han Yuping a knowing look. Barbarian Demon Han Yuping. Word has it he got this nickname because he once fought a demon of the barbarian demon race on the battlefield for half an hour without a clear victor. Gao Nang and Tang, observing Lin Ying, shared the exact same thought that the remaining opponent is indeed Shen Qing. He felt something was off. According to the script, shouldn't this little lowly look up to him as a senior in the sniping field? What on earth is the writer doing? Why isn't anyone looking at me? Lin Ying proactively shook his hand and greeted him. Are you Cao Nang? I heard you have a challenge match today to decide the top spot on the leaderboard. I'll definitely go watch it. Gui Yi patted his shoulder and asked, Are you sure you'll win? Cao Nang replied, Teacher, you already bet on me to win at the front gate, so shouldn't you already know the answer in your heart? Hearing him say that, Gui Yi instantly cheered up. It is good to have confidence. I've bet my entire life savings on your victory. If you lose, I probably won't survive this. And if I die, what point is there for you to go on living? At 4 in the afternoon, the Yueluan team and the Invincible team chose the hunt and kill mode. Seeing this, someone couldn't help but stand up and blurt out, 4 Tier 2s against 4 Tier 3s, and they actually dare to choose the hunt and kill mode. Ya Chu assessed, that is indeed very arrogant. But over the past month, they've gone undefeated, beating 19 top-ranked teams that were stronger than them. In the training area, the Yueluan captain ordered, Defend to the death. The other members cried out in disbelief. What? Defend? We are Tier 3s fighting Tier 2s, and we have to defend? Yueluan asked coldly. Is there a problem with that? UK conceded. Fine, you're the captain. You call the shots. So, how do you want us to defend? The captain assigned the tasks. UK and Li Ling set up traps. Zuo Qing, hide at the front line. I'll take the high ground to provide cover. Once you spot the enemy, signal immediately. On Cao Nang's side, after using his mental power, he detected Zhang Yueluan and Zuo Qing. Qing instantly understood their plan. Zhang Yueluan is a calculating person who leaves no openings. It looks like he plans to defend to the bitter end. Tang simply said, Tier 3s playing defense against Tier 2s? This Yueluan team is really pathetic. This proves they're terrified of us, so let's just launch a direct assault. Cao Nang excitedly directed. That is right. Let's take the initiative to attack. We will go with action plan number 4. The spectators outside grew even more curious. With such a massive advantage, they're still playing guerrilla style and setting traps? Isn't that a bit unsightly? I wonder what plan number 4 they're talking about. I heard Deputy Director Gui has been giving them special training lately. Could it be some new combat technique? Meanwhile, Yuke was carefully inspecting a tree. He detected killing intent. An earth dragon suddenly lunged at him, forcing him to dodge immediately. He leaped high into the air, driving his sword down toward the earth dragon below. I've been waiting for you, Cao Nang. Today, I'll wash away my humiliation. Before he could even finish his sentence, an artillery shell blasted him into fireworks. He materialized outside in a daze. I'm dead? I just started defending, and it is already over? The crowd outside gossiped. Was that an electromagnetic cannon just now? Although they took down Huayuk, Tang Tang's trump card weapon has lost its combat effectiveness as well. That seems like a bit of a loss, doesn't it? Kongjun recognized it instantly. A perfect shot. Huayuk is already out of the game. He declared, Great, everything is going smoothly. Next step. Lifting Tang Tang up, the entire group began to flee, leaving the opposing team member hiding on a tree branch in utter shock. The entire audience was caught off guard too. They're running? Just running away? They can't, possibly. Is this really the result of their half-month of intensive training? Lin Ying realized their plan. Exactly. Cao Nang and his team are leading with a score of 1-0. All they need to do is drag it out until the time runs out. Cao Nang smugly blurted out, This is the 4th survival rule on the battlefield. Once you get an advantage, scram, or as I like to call it, hit and run. The spectators finally got it. Ah, that is right. Although Tang Tang has lost her combat ability, she is still alive. The invincible team only needs to run out the clock to win by points. What a shameless fighting style. Hit and run. That's a total scumbag tactic. The other members of Lin Ying's team chimed in. Wait, I thought Teacher Gui didn't teach us this tactical move until our 3rd year? This is a real battlefield combat method. Are they really planning to send them to the front lines already? But military regulations state that only Tier 4s can go to the battlefield. Let's just keep watching. Lin Ying muttered with anticipation. Invincible team, now that you've gained the upper hand, what tricks are you going to pull next? The opposing team members were in a panic. Hey, should we chase them? If we don't, they're going to get away. Yueluan was forced to make a decision. If we chase them, the traps we set up will be completely useless, and my position will be exposed. Besides, it is hard to tell if this is another trap of theirs. But if we don't give chase, it means this challenge match is as good as over. Chase them! They're carrying Tang Tang. They can't possibly outrun us. The other 2 members shouted in unison, Kill! Kill them all! Within moments, they had caught up behind. Stop right there, Kongjun was startled. They're so fast. Is this the true power of a Tier 3? Zuo Qing targeted Qing Qing and struck. Still trying to run? She activated her defensive armor to block his punch. But as Qing Qing locked his arm in a tight grip, Zuo Qing screamed, Let go of me! He used his other arm to bash her repeatedly, cursing. Let go, do you want us both to go down together? Kongjun and the Earth Dragon took this opportunity to ambush him from behind. Seeing Zuo Qing return, Yuke was shocked. Wait, how did you die too? He replied. I was too careless. When I saw them running, I thought for sure they were just trying to run out the clock, so I never expected them to have the guts to turn back and fight to the death like that. I really didn't think they'd have the balls to risk it all, sacrificing one injured member just to take me down with them. Yueluan roared in frustration from behind. Damn it! Stop right there, you bastards! It is already 2-0 now. I can't believe we've been ruined by these 3 cheap tricks. Why? Why has the tide turned against us like this? We have the absolute advantage in power. We even went through all the trouble of setting up an ambush, and we're playing defensively. This should have gone without a single hitch. Forget it all. I'll chase them down. You, help me hold off that Earth Dragon. Yueluan leaped forward, drawing his bow to fire an arrow at him. An explosion erupted in front of them, leaving Kongjun and Cao Nang utterly shocked. Is this the blazing arrow from the intelligence reports? Watch out. Our armor won't hold against a single shot of that. Behind Yueluan, smoke and flames engulfed the sky. Cao Nang asked bluntly, You're just a long-range archer. Do you really think you can stop us? He tossed Tang Tang over to Kongjun. Take Tang Tang and Qing Qing and get out of here. Yueluan was quite surprised. You want to fight me one-on-one? He replied. Even though my chances of winning are extremely low, but even if you manage to defeat me, the score is still 2-1. You guys have absolutely no way to win now. Besides, I risked staying behind just to teach you a lesson. No need to thank me. The more Yueluan listened, the angrier he got. You arrogant brat. Looking at the ability he unleashed, Cao Nang calmly advised him, It is useless. My mental power has already reached grand mastery. I can completely anticipate your every move. With your skill level, you won't even be able to touch me. Just surrender. Your team has already lost 2 members. As the captain, you can't run from this responsibility. You had the raw strength and the environmental advantage, yet you chose to play defensively. By actively throwing away your advantages and showing such a lack of confidence against us, you've already lost half the battle. Yueluan interrupted him. Shut up and cut the crap! Cao Nang continued his psychological warfare. Because you lack confidence, you resorted to dirty tricks. You abandoned the teammates you knew best, choosing instead to temporarily recruit powerful but unfamiliar strangers. If you're really that insecure and have zero trust in your teammates, Yueluan, you're nothing but a coward. His pride deeply wounded, he roared, Shut up! It was all for my honor. Torrents of energy slashed out repeatedly. He saw right through Cao Nang's game. Cao Nang, are you finished talking? If you're trying to provoke me, it's not going to work. Cao Nang timed it perfectly. Right now, he unleashed a half-step double strike. Continuous 3-hit, 4-hit, and 5-hit combos flew toward him. Yet Yueluan remained completely unharmed. You can't even touch me. You're just a mid-tier 2. Did you really think you could kill a late tier 3 like me? Impossible. Cao Nang suddenly materialized behind him, locking his neck in a tight grip. With a quick slash of his sword, he lightly cut the opponent's arm, making him scream in pain. You? How? Didn't you say you wanted to fight me one-on-one for 300 rounds? Cao Nang replied. When did I ever say that? I only told Kong Jun to take Tung Tung away first. I never said anything about a duel. Feeling completely played, Yueluan's eyes turned bloodshot with rage. He roared, You shameless bastards! The entire audience outside fell into a stunned silence. Lu Kun gasped. No one died, and they got 3 kills. Even when facing an enemy far stronger than them, the Invincible team still dominated the battlefield. Yu Ping concluded that although Yue Lun managed to keep his composure, the outcome was already beyond saving 2. Lin Ying was secretly thrilled. It looked like they really were ready for the battlefield. Yun Tian snapped his fingers, and the projector screen displayed the data. Alliance Calendar, Year 5056, population 4.57 billion. Alliance Calendar, Year 5057, Alliance Calendar, Year 5076, population 1.53 billion. Alliance Calendar, Year 5077, population 1.28 billion. Alliance Calendar, Year 5078, population 610 million. Next, Yuntian's image appeared beside it as he asked, Look at these statistics. In another 2 years, how many humans will even be left? Today's match might have been hard for some of you to stomach, because this wasn't just some ordinary slaughter. But then, what is an ordinary slaughter? How are we supposed to fight? Do we just throw our lives away, charge blindly, or should we seize every single chance to survive? In their battle today, their greatest hope was for the entire team to survive, and that is also my one and only hope for you. I hope that when you go out to the battlefield, you can all return alive, just like the Invincible team did today. The military reform has already begun. From this day forward, the ban restricting anyone below Tier 4 from entering the battlefield is lifted. Most of you students here will, sooner or later, have to face a real life-or-death struggle. Now, I will announce the list of teams heading to the battlefield in the first wave. Tang Tang quickly nudged them. Look, hurry. It's our team, the Invincible team. The only D-ranked team qualified for the battlefield is the Invincible team, led by none other than me, Tang Tang, the goddess of death. Kong Kun sighed. We're really heading to the battlefield. Cao Nang was deeply concerned. Am I really going to the battlefield? This is way too fast and sudden. Who knows what kind of game the system is going to play next? Walking out of the arena, Lin Ying waved goodbye to him, saying, See you on the battlefield. Gui Yi walked over to congratulate him. Not a bad performance, kid. You didn't embarrass me. Dinner's on me tonight, kids. But Cao Nang declined. Let's save dinner for later, Master. Master. Was that list earlier really for going to the battlefield? Gui Yi explained. It's not exactly going to the battlefield. Cao Nang was confused. What do you mean, not exactly? Gui Yi clarified. That's a battlefield observation list. You'll have teachers accompanying the team to protect you. Did you really think the reform meant sending you kids out to die? His teacher let out a sigh of relief, feeling like the kid was still salvageable. He had thought this brat feared nothing in heaven or earth, but at least he was afraid of dying. However, Cao Nang suddenly realized a problem. But when all is said and done, observing and drills are still technically being on the battlefield, and once you're on the battlefield, there's bound to be danger. Even if teachers are tagging along, the real question is, can they actually guarantee we'll avoid every single danger? Not to jinx it, but teachers can die on the battlefield too. What if something unexpected happens? What if the bald shark dies? What if we walk right into a massive alien trap? What if? No, stop, I shouldn't even think about it. Back in his room, he was still debating, should I go find the bald shark and ask to back out? No, that would be way too embarrassing. Even Tang Tang is brave enough to go, so why the hell should I be scared? When I reached Tier 2, I prioritized strengthening my legs to boost my mobility for tactical reasons. It worked fine in the training room, but now that I'm heading to the battlefield, defense is what matters most. Tang Tang has a layer of flexible battle armor to protect her body, while I'm just a dirt-poor peasant. This newly issued quest is my only lifesaver. Looking at the quest objective, which included the blueprints and materials to craft a super flexible armor, he learned from past experience. If I directly choose the finished product as the reward, the difficulty might skyrocket to some ridiculous god-tier level. Better to play it safe, get the materials and craft it myself. What quest should I do next? Catch a rat? No way. Knowing the attitude of this damn system, I'll probably end up catching some giant mutant rat. Maybe I should just open a workshop. Extracting materials would also save me some money, and I can leverage my attributes. Wait, no, I can't be too reckless. What if the system forces me to serve thousands of customers in just a few days? What if it demands me to take on 996 orders? How the hell would I handle that? If I run this workshop, I have to be the one in control of the business hours. Looking at the quest details open a workshop, Cao Nang can run it however he pleases, he nodded to himself. This actually looks pretty good. The status screen popped up with the quest description. A grand empire begins with one's own workshop. The host's brilliant talent is like a shining star in the sky, completely unhidden. Set sail for the vast ocean. Show your true manhood, let nothing stop you. Quest reward, a complete package of all necessary materials for a super flexible armor, including the crafting blueprint. Completion condition. Within 3 days, make the valuation of the workshop exceed 100 million Alliance coins. Quest penalty. Take on a debt of 100 million Alliance coins. Cao Nang did a quick calculation. It's about 1.15 grams per Alliance bill, which means 100 million is 1.15 tons. Just a tiny quest like this, and I only have 3 days? Clutching the system interface, Cao Nang snapped at it. You dirty dog, you've got to be kidding me. Is your brain filled with nothing but schemes? How many banks do I have to rob to get that much money? Where the hell is the hint? If you don't give me a hint, I swear I'll smash my head and die right here. A notification popped up. Quest hint. Compliment a cute lowlie in the style of the movie Love and Passion. That reminded him. Oh right, doesn't the floor above me have a super rich lowlie whose family has been selling arms for 3 generations? Heaven really doesn't turn its back on a good guy. Having made up his mind, Cao Nang went upstairs and knocked on Tang Tang's door. She opened it, asking in annoyance, "It's the middle of the night. What's so important that it can't wait until tomorrow?" He gently lifted her chin and uttered a classic cheesy line. Tang, Tang, how is it that I never noticed before just how adorable you are? Tang Tang blushed beet red with embarrassment. Cao Nang. You don't mean. Cao Nang kept pushing. I want. No, I want nothing. My heart only has room for you, my super adorable girl. Unable to listen to any more of this, she clamped his mouth shut. Don't say another word. Cao Nang, this is way too sudden. No matter what, I can't accept you. If Sister Ninger finds out, she'll definitely stop being friends with me. You're handsome, sure, but I, the goddess of death, have loyalty to uphold. Cao Nang, you have to let go of these feelings. Unless you confess to me for 999 days straight and write me a journal entry every single day, and each page has to be over 1,000 words just to prove your sincere feelings for me. Cao Nang snapped back instantly. Like hell I'm writing that. She quickly changed her terms. Oh, you don't like writing? Then you can cook breakfast. You have to make me breakfast every single day. For 999 days, and you have to change the menu every single day, no repeats. He shouted in embarrassment. Shut up! I didn't come here to confess to you. Hearing this, Tang Tang got angry. Not a confession? Then why did you wake me up in the middle of the night just to tell me something the whole world already knows that I'm cute? Are you out of your mind? Cao Nang grabbed her hand warmly and asked, Do you have any money? The rich girl Tang Tang tilted her chin up proudly and replied, Of course I have money. You're not so broke that you're selling contribution points, are you? Fine, name your price. I, the goddess of death, will buy all of them. He named his price 100 million. The response he got was a loud, violent slam of the door. Cao Nang pounded on the door and shouted, Tang Tang, get out here! I'm actually here to talk about real business. She yelled from inside. Cao Nang, are you trying to blackmail me? Let me tell you, no way in hell, he explained clearly. I'm not confessing. I'm not blackmailing you. And I'm not selling contribution points. I just want to ask you a few questions regarding the valuation of a workshop. She opened the door a crack and asked, Workshop valuation? Why are you suddenly asking about that? Even though workshops register their accounts with the government, figuring out their valuation is actually harder than valuing a regular company. Cao Nang was puzzled. Huh? Why is it hard? Tang Tang explained. Because a workshop can't go public, so normally they are valued based on their capital or their technical product patents. He replied, a patent is not something you can get in just 1 or 2 days, right? And how do we calculate the capital valuation? She replied. If there is 100 million in your workshop's account, then the workshop's valuation is exactly 100 million. Isn't that super simple? A poor guy like Gao Ning was completely speechless. That is way too simple, my friend. So if I don't have 100 million, is it impossible to get a valuation of 100 million? Tang Tang pointed out another way for him, showing that there were actually other options. For example, in a joint venture workshop, if someone invests 50 million for 50% of the shares, and your technology counts as 50% of the equity, then the valuation is also considered to be 100 million. Hearing this, Gao Nung immediately acted cute and begged her. Tang Tang asked, do you really want to open a workshop? Starting your own business brings such a great sense of accomplishment, you know. But she flatly rejected the idea, saying, my grandfather is the chairman of the Tianwang Group. Why on earth would I waste my time opening a workshop? Don't you know? If I can't survive 4 years at the military academy, my only choice is to go back and inherit my grandfather's 100 billion credits estate. Do you have any idea how miserable that is? Hearing her ridiculous suffering from success story, Gao Ning could only wish he had those problems. He replied, yeah, so miserable. Forget it, I won't bother you anymore. Seeing Gao Ning walk away in disappointment, Tang Tang stopped him. Hey, you haven't answered me yet. We're about to head to the battlefield. Why are you planning to open a workshop right now? He revealed, it's exactly because we are heading to the battlefield. That is why I want to open a workshop to make my own gear, she asked. Wait, you know how to forge? Is your talent even high enough? Gao Ning snapped back. Duh, what do you think I've been running to the forging academy every single day for? If I had the money, I could even forge an electromagnetic gun just like yours. Hearing this, Tang Tang burst out laughing. Oh, Gao Ning, you really like to talk big, don't you? My electromagnetic cannon is worth 50 million Federation credits. How on earth are you going to make that? Gao Ning didn't even bother to answer. Seeing his reaction, she asked, wait, can you actually make one? Gao Ning pointed at his own face and shouted, look at how reliable I am. If I say I can do it, then I can. Tang Tang suggested, you said it yourself. How about we make a bet? He was taken aback. A bet? How do you want to play this? She demanded. I will provide you with all the raw materials. If you can actually forge the electromagnetic cannon, I will invest 100 million credits in your business. But if you fail, you will owe me 50 million and also hand over all of. The next day, Guan-san arrived at the school early. Looking at the boy standing next to his granddaughter, he asked, Tang Tang, is this your squad leader, classmate Gao Nung? She replied, yes, Grandpa Guan. Did you tell my grandfather about that matter? Guan-san reassured her. Don't worry, the master has set aside a few hours in his schedule just for you and your friend. The Tianwang Group has a total of 20 manufacturing plants in the City of Hope, supplying 20 major military zones. Right now, we are heading to the workshop where Master Fang Yuan is currently staying. Sitting in the car, Tang Tang grumbled as she revealed. Actually, this plant in the City of Hope is the oldest one, and its scale is pretty average. But it's my grandfather's absolute favorite place. Gao Nang watched her in awe as she popped medicinal pills like they were candy. Right at that moment, the car suddenly slammed on the brakes, sending them flying forward. Tang Tang snapped angrily. What are you doing? How are you driving? Guan-san replied, I couldn't help it. It's a security bureau vehicle. They seem to be chasing after something. Gao Ning poked his head out of the window to see what was going on. A chase? Right in front of him, Xiao Meng was running, leaving the entire street in chaos. Reporting, we have spotted a suspicious girl who cannot verify her identity. She has silver hair and blue eyes, and she is heading east in the 30th district. She is moving extremely fast. Request immediate backup. Xiao Meng had no choice but to keep running. She thought to herself, if Mama hadn't forbidden me from harming humans, I would have slaughtered over 100 of these pieces of trash by now. As if sensing someone watching her, Xiao Meng turned her head to look. He also frowned, staring back at her. Xiao Meng's lips curved into a mysterious smirk. Down below, the police had no choice but to deploy shock grenades. Tang Tang guessed, she must be an alien spy. There are several races that look exactly like humans. It's quite common for them to sneak into the City of Hope to gather intelligence. No other choice, let's take another route. Gao Ning was lost in thought. Why does that girl's aura feel so familiar? When the car came to a stop, he got out. Looking at the building in front of him, Gao Ning stared with his mouth wide open, while Tang Tang's complaints rang in his ears. Here we are. This factory is so ugly and run down. I have no idea what my grandfather sees in this place. Standing before them was the ultra-modern and state-of-the-art Tianwang Industries Tower. Tang Tang explained. The central tower of this complex is our core research center, and the 8 outer rings house 8 different manufacturing lines, each with its own specialized division. Leading him to the door of a room, she called out, "We're here! Uncle Bai, is Grandpa inside?" Bai Ping gestured to them. "The master is waiting inside for you all." Gao Ning thought to himself, "Such a powerful aura, but it doesn't feel like a soldier's, it's more like that of a blood-drenched assassin." As soon as Tang Tang stepped inside, she clung to him and whined cutely, "Grandpa, Tang Tang missed you so much." Fang Yuan patted his granddaughter's head and teased, "Do you really miss me, or do you just want to go out and play? You are getting more and more mischievous. I thought the military academy would have straightened you out by now, and this young man must be classmate Gao Ning, correct? Tang Tang has told me about you. However, to be held in such high regard by her, you must be a truly exceptional young talent." Gao Ning bowed respectfully and said, "Yes, sir, nice to meet you." An assistant carefully set a cup of tea on the table. Fang Yuan got straight to the point. "All right, let's not beat around the bush and get right to business. I heard from Tang Tang that you can forge electromagnetic cannons." He gave a concise nod. The old man finalized the deal. "If that's the case, let's put it to the test. I will give you 2 months. As long as you can make it, I will honor what Tang Tang promised. An investment of 80 million credits for 90% of the shares." Gao Neng gasped in surprise. 2 months? Fang Yuan bargained. "Is that too short? You are still young after all. It's only fair to give you some more time to grow. How about 3 months then?" The boy quickly explained. "Grandpa Fang, you misunderstand. I don't think it's too short, I actually think it's way too long. I believe 3 days is more than enough to show you the results." All 3 of them were shocked. Tang Tang scolded him. "Gao Neng, what nonsense are you talking about? How could you possibly make an electromagnetic cannon in 3 days? Just take the 2 months to forge it." "Grandpa, Gao Neng does have the technical skills, but he still lacks manufacturing experience. Besides, he knows how to use energy materialization, so his speed might be a little faster than average." Feng Yuan laughed warmly, without any blame. It's natural for the youth to be hot-blooded. To be able to use energy materialization at such a young age is truly impressive. "It seems I was the short-sighted one. Let's make it 1 month then," Gao Neng assured him. "Grandpa Fang, you can give me as much time as you like, but I will deliver that electromagnetic cannon to you within 3 days. However, I cannot give you 80% of the shares. The absolute maximum is 49%. I must retain full control of the workshop." The old man misunderstood his intention. It's good for young people to be ambitious, but an 80 million credit investment for only 49% of the shares is indeed a bit. Gao Neng interrupted. "Grandpa Fang, you've got me wrong. I meant to give you 49%, but as for the capital," Fang Yuan agreed. "It's fine, 49% it is. Here is the investment equity agreement. Whether it's 49% or 20% is entirely up to you. However, I have one condition. Your partner's name must be added to the agreement." Gao Neng realized what was happening as Feng Yuan continued. "We all know the relationship between the two of you. As long as you can get her to join your workshop, forget about an 80 million investment, I'll gladly give you 100 million. So that was it. They weren't actually investing in him. They wanted to use him as a way to invest in Yuer. Even if he wanted to complete the system quest, doing it this way just felt wrong. Gao Neng declined. "There's no need for that, Grandpa Fang. I came here wanting to secure an investment from the Tianwang Group based on my own abilities. As for any partnership between you and Yuer, I don't want to get involved." Tang Tang was also displeased. "Grandpa, didn't we agree? The bet was to see if Gao Ning could make the electromagnetic cannon. What are you trying to do now?" He quickly tried to appease her. "Tang Tang, Grandpa didn't mean it like that. All right, let's just give these tens of millions to your friend. Guan-san, take Cao Nang to complete the procedures and transfer the money directly." Cao Nang replied solemnly, "No, I cannot accept this money." Tong Tang was startled. "Why not? Grandpa is already investing in you, and you'll get the money soon anyway. Why refuse it?" Cao Nang swore. "I want to rely on my own strength to secure this investment, not on favors. Grandpa Fang, if I cannot build the electromagnetic cannon within 3 days, I won't take a single cent." Guan San stepped in to persuade him. "Cao Nang, look, it's getting late. Let's schedule another meeting for later. Why don't you wait until you're familiar with the electromagnetic cannon's manufacturing process before making it?" Fang Yuan spoke up. "Wait, Cao Nang, to be honest, your performance today wasn't particularly outstanding, but Tang Tang thinks highly of you. Perhaps you do have some talent that I, Fang Yuan, have yet to see. I can let you try," he eagerly asked. "Really?" Sticking to his stance, Fang Yuan said, "But I have one condition. The blueprint for the electromagnetic cannon is a critical secret of our Heavenly King group. We cannot just hand it over to you. Therefore, I hope that before you build the electromagnetic cannon, you can try crafting 2 items first. One is an electric blade, and the other is anti-magnetic combat armor. Both of these are pieces of equipment. I will have 2 of our master creators craft them alongside you. As long as you can gain the upper hand within that time, I will give you the chance to build the electromagnetic cannon. What do you say? Cao Nang agreed. I understand. However, could I take a look at the blueprints for those 2 items beforehand? They fell silent. Guan-san thought to himself, it's just basic equipment, yet he still needs to look at the blueprints. Curious, Fang Yuan took the liberty of asking, Student Cao Nang, what exactly have you crafted before? Or rather, what category of creation are you actually good at? Cao Nang confidently stated, I have never crafted anything before. Helplessly facepalming, Fang Yuan ordered, Guan-san, take him. Let him see the blueprints for the electric blade and the anti-magnetic combat armor as well. Then, have Zhuobing and Deng Hai compete against him. Guan-san asked with concern, Master, is it really necessary to have Zhuobing and Deng Hai compete with him? Fang Yuan thought to himself, maybe it isn't necessary, but I feel like putting some pressure on him might be a good thing. He shook Fang Yuan's hand and said, all right, I accept this condition. Fang Yuan encouraged him, do your best to show us your strength, young man. Cao Nang was then led to the 3rd workshop. 2 staff members inside came out to greet them. Hello, General Manager Guan. Hello, miss. Guan-san stepped forward and asked, Director Deng, have you brought the blueprints for the electric blade and the anti-magnetic combat armor? Deng Hai brought out a stack of documents. Is this Mr. Cao? I have brought all the blueprints, and I even prepared 2 extra reference documents for Mr. Cao. He turned his attention to Cao Nang. Is this the student the chairman personally assigned to us for guidance and exchange? This is a perfect opportunity for me to show off in front of the chairman and the eldest young lady. Zhuobing was also sizing him up. This kid is pretty handsome, but unfortunately, good looks won't put food on the table. Although this match is called an exchange, it's actually meant to teach this brat a first-hand lesson in humility. Leading them inside to take a look, Deng Hai said, although the electric blade is one of the most common weapons, its structure is quite complex. While we wait for Mr. Cao to finish reading, how about we go to the cafe and grab 2 cups of coffee to enjoy? Right this way, please, Cao Nang declined. No need, I am already done reading. We can begin now. Deng Hai thought to himself in shock. He finished it in just 5 minutes? Is this guy bluffing? Zhuobing asked in disbelief. Mr. Cao, are you sure you want to get wrecked? I mean, start the competition right here, right now? He confirmed. Let's begin, gentlemen. Cao Nang knew very well that an electric blade is essentially a short-range weapon that uses high-frequency vibrations to generate an electric arc capable of cutting through iron like butter. But his second attribute was just too overpowered. With just one quick glance, the entire structure was already imprinted in his mind. They walked into room number 8, and as both stepped up to their workbenches, the announcement rang out. The competition begins. Zhuobing has started extracting the energy source. His movements are incredibly precise. Zhuobing's technique is highly practiced. Although he is just a technician without a high natural talent for energy, his extraction precision is actually higher than most energy warriors. On Cao Nang's side, he has also skillfully manifested the energy, leaving everyone in shock. What monstrous talent. Extracting 5 types of energy all at once and doing it from a distance. Plus, his extraction rate is absolutely terrifying. Whispers filled the room. Is this the genius student from Dongdo? Just in terms of extraction efficiency, he is completely crushing Zhuobing. No, talent alone isn't enough. Talent only shines in battle. As a creator, it all comes down to proficiency and precision. Look, Zhuobing's parts are being cut and polished. That's real craftsmanship that raw energy talent cannot replace. Cao Nang calculated, if I completely rely on my second attribute's ability to forge these components here, it will definitely raise suspicions. Winning comfortably would be easy, but what I really want to do is show off my true capabilities. Looking at the item in his hand, another staff member asked in curiosity, what is that? Materializing energy? Is that even possible? How can materialized energy have such high precision? I have never seen anyone use energy materialization to craft components before. Deng Hai was also filled with anticipation. Will these pieces actually fit together? Using energy materialization to craft components does yield incredible results. However, there is a reason why no one actually does it. For one, very few creators possess such immense talent. But more importantly, the difficulty of controlling energy materialization is incredibly high. Every single component of the equipment must match the drawing specifications perfectly. Even when measured and polished by hand using specialized tools, it only guarantees a certain margin of accuracy. trying to materialize components based on pure imagination. He is even using mental power to assemble them. Is this crafting or a magic trick? The blade he was painstakingly creating began to take shape. Cao Nang held the blade in his hand and tested it with a swing, instantly slicing the table in half. Cao Nang announced, "Finished." This sparked admiration from everyone. Did he really succeed? Is this truly your first time crafting an electric blade and your first time reading the blueprint? How did you do that? Please, could you explain a little? How do you achieve such high-precision shaping with energy materialization? On the opposite side, Zhuo Bing remained silent. Tong Tong cheered joyfully. "Cao Nang, I knew you were the best," Deng Hai asked with concern. "Mr. Cao Nang, your technique is profound. We are completely convinced by your performance in the electric blade test. However, the upcoming anti-magnetic combat armor is quite complex. Would you like to take a break, Mr. Cao, and continue the test this afternoon?" Cao Nang declined. "No need, I work fast enough. If you aren't hungry, Director Deng, we can start right now." He thought to himself anxiously. There are only 2 days left before the deadline of that damn system's quest. How can I even think about eating? I need to hurry up and build the electromagnetic cannon to secure that investment, man. I don't want to end up with absolutely nothing. The announcement rang out. The second match begins. His opponent this time was Deng Hai, who thought to himself, if I let him surpass me in this round too, the reputation of my third workshop will go straight into the trash. But the anti-magnetic combat armor and the electric blade are two completely different things. An electric blade has no more than 2 parts, but the anti-magnetic combat armor has up to 305 parts. Such a complex assembly and high precision require much more seasoned experience. Just going over the blueprint once takes more than half an hour, and memorizing it completely would probably take over half a month. No matter what kind of monster he is, he cannot win this match against me. Cao Nang offered. Director Deng, you can start first. Deng Hai was surprised, not understanding what he meant. Cao Nang explained, I can forge parts faster than you. Your only real advantage is being more familiar with the blueprint. If we disregard that, then I've already got this match in the bag. Everyone who heard this was outraged. This kid is incredibly arrogant and clueless. General Manager Deng, show him what real craftsmanship is here at our third factory. Deng Hai agreed. Well, if that's the case, I won't hold back. 15 minutes later, everyone was in awe of General Manager Deng's speed. He had already completed 50 parts. Oh my god, that's a general manager for you. Even if Zhuo Bing wanted to finish this many parts, it would take him at least 1 whole hour. I hope one day I can reach the same level of mastery as General Manager Deng. Deng Hai comforted himself, thinking he'd finished reviewing it in just 15 minutes. That's incredibly fast, but he's probably just skimming. To manufacture parts for anti-magnetic armor, he'll have to refer to the blueprint while working. No matter how you look at it, Cao Nang is only a first-year freshman. How could he possibly compare to a master craftsman? Just then, Cao Nang began to materialize his energy source, and the individual components started assembling themselves. 5 minutes later, Cao Nang completed 60 parts, catching up to Deng Hai. He announced, General Manager Deng, I've caught up with you. Deng Hai was shocked this kid is a total monster. He thought to himself in frustration, Am I? Am I going to lose? Am I really about to lose? No, wait, there's still the assembly phase. Without mastery, assembly is the hardest hurdle to clear. Let's see how he manages to put it together. 1 hour later, Cao Nang finished the armor. Deng Hai looked at the scattered parts on his own table, bowed his head in defeat. Mr. Cao Nang. I lose. Zhuo Bing tried to grasp at straws, urging, General Manager Deng, we haven't run the armor test yet. There's no guarantee his armor will pass. Deng Hai cut him off. Shut up, Zhuo Bing. A loss is a loss. This armor is perfectly made. Even at my peak, this is the absolute best I could do. What's more, Mr. Cao Nang only took 1 hour. Cao Nang modestly replied, General Manager Deng's skills are undeniable. I am sure that the third manufacturing factory under your technical leadership will go even further in the future. Tang Tang smugly asked, Uncle Guan, do you have anything else to say now? He sighed in admiration. It seems I was short-sighted. I am truly no match for you, young lady. In the lobby of the Archives Center, Quian stepped forward to greet them. Hello, Director Guan. Hello, Mr. Cao Nang. Master Guan ordered, bring a copy of the design blueprint for the number 3 electromagnetic cannon for Mr. Cao. He turned to ask him, So, Mr. Cao, just as you said, you will manufacture the electromagnetic cannon in 3 days, and then we will begin discussing the investment process, correct? He agreed. Rest assured. Are electromagnetic cannons categorized by model numbers too? Yes, they are classified and numbered from 1 to 3 based on their different sizes. The number 3 model is best suited for individual use. Quian handed him a thick book. Here is the manufacturing blueprint for the number 3 electromagnetic cannon model. Cao Nang swore under his breath as he stared at its thickness. What the hell? It's at least over 200 pages. And isn't this the model Tang uses? How is something this huge considered compact and portable? Just then a phone rang, and she said apologetically, "Please excuse me for a moment, Mr. Cao. I need to take this call." Meanwhile, he found another blueprint on the bookshelf. This one seemed much thinner. This one looks way more compact and simpler. With only 3 days, if I want to guarantee a win, I have to choose this one. But why didn't the receptionist just give me this blueprint in the first place? Could it be related to some classified secret? Or some highly complex manufacturing tech? 200 pages of blueprint, with no secrets or danger, and another one with barely 100 pages, a simpler electromagnetic cannon. But it might contain secrets and danger. Qian returned and reported, "Mr. Cao, I am terribly sorry to keep you waiting. By order of the higher-ups, apart from models 1, 2, and 3, our Heavenly King Group's other design blueprints can also be disclosed to you. You may browse them at your convenience, Mr. Cao." Cao Nang asked to double-check, "So I can choose models other than 1, 2, or 3, right?" She confirmed, "Yes. You can browse them by yourself, or would you like me to introduce them to you?" He smiled and replied, "It's fine. I can look through them myself." Watching him study the materials so intensely, Qian was completely mesmerized. This focused look made her handsome idol look 10 times more attractive. After that, she attentively offered, "Then let me go make an unsweetened iced black coffee for you, Mr. Cao. Please take your time." Cao Nang discovered that looking from 1 to 4, whether it was 1 or 3, the core tech was identical. Only number 4 utilized a newly invented core technology. Number 1 was a large-caliber cannon used for large-scale warfare, requiring a large crew to operate. Number 2 was automatic, and number 3 was the model Tang used, but technically speaking, there wasn't much difference compared to the previous 2 models. Number 4, however, was completely different. The first 3 types of electromagnetic cannons convert human-supplied energy into electromagnetic energy to fire projectiles. But the design concept of number 4 is to turn the cannon into a part of the body, completely integrated into an electromagnetic field where the user themselves becomes part of the mounting rack. Its power might be slightly reduced, but the energy consumption drops significantly more. Furthermore, once the electromagnetic field is formed, it can create a defensive shield for the gunner. This is absolutely epic-level advanced tech. A simple structure, its power is still guaranteed, plus it creates a defensive shield. So awesome. If that's the case, there's only one reason why that receptionist didn't introduce it to me. Nobody has ever successfully built this electromagnetic cannon before. If I can build this, I will become an irreplaceable asset to the Heavenly King Group. But can the 100% success rate of my second attribute work on something that has only ever existed on paper and has never been built? Beside him, Qian asked caringly, "Mr. Cao, are you finished reading?" He wasn't sure himself. "Huh? How long have I been here?" She replied. "It is currently 5:01 in the afternoon. You have been here for a total of 3 hours and 9 minutes. Director Guan has prepared dinner for you in case you wish to keep reading. You can take these documents with you and just return them when you leave." Cao Nang was surprised. 3 hours already? If I build model number 3, even if I don't eat or sleep, it'll take more than 3 days. From what I can see, the theory behind number 4 is already fully sound. It has just never been put into practice. He walked out carrying the blueprints for number 4. "Then I will take this one," she politely replied. "Yes, have a safe trip." Returning to his lab, Cao Nang got straight to work. With only a little over 2 days left, he couldn't afford to waste another second. To begin, energy from his palms enveloped the parts shown on the drawing. Fang Yuan's group watched quietly through the security monitor. Fang Yuan highly praised him. Using energy materialization to manufacture parts is indeed much faster. Master Guan noticed that, besides his speed being several times faster, the precision rate of the parts also seems to have improved significantly. I noticed during the crafting of the electric blade and the anti-magnetic armor that Cao Nang didn't waste a single bit of raw material. He sighed and said, "This is indeed a great method, but materializing an energy source is extremely difficult to copy. It requires immense mental power. On top of that, he has so many different energy talents. The entire alliance probably couldn't find a second person like him. Besides, while Cao Nang's speed is incredibly fast, it's still not fast enough." Tang asked doubtfully, "Grandpa, are you saying Cao Nang won't be able to finish?" Fang Yuan calculated. This kid confidently declared that he could build an electromagnetic cannon in 3 days. That pride of his is certainly admirable, but he won't be able to pull it off. Based on his current speed, it will take at least 5 days to complete, and that is assuming he can even assemble it successfully. She continued with concern. "So if he can't finish, you won't invest in him, Grandpa?" Fang Yuan laughed and asked, "Are you trying to convince me to invest in him, Tang Tang?" Tang Tang thought to herself, "If Cao Nang loses, I can get all of his contribution points, so I should actually be happy. But he's the one who set that 3-day limit. If he loses the bet because of that, it would be so unfair." Not wanting him to suffer a loss, she sweet-talked her grandfather. "It's not like it's a huge amount anyway. Just invest a little bit, Grandpa." He teased, "Tang Tang, since when did you start loving charity work?" Tang Tang tries to save face and replies, "No way. I just saw how poor he is and felt a little sorry for him. Besides, you probably already know about his relationship with Sister Ngung, Grandpa. I'm just thinking of you, Grandpa." Fang Yuan didn't want to expose his granddaughter, so he says, Sure, you were thinking of your grandpa. Investing in him is not an issue. This kid has massive potential, even without his ties to the Tham family. Investing in him has a 50% chance of making a fortune in the future." She's still not satisfied. "Only 50%? Quan Tam explains, "Tang Tang, getting the master to say 50% is already a mind-blowing achievement." Fang Yuan pinches her cheek playfully to comfort her. "All right, this kid will probably pull an all-nighter tonight. Tang Tang, come take a walk with your grandpa." She yells, "How could someone like Tang Tang go for a walk with an old man? Stop pinching me, old man. You're getting more and more mischievous." At the squad office at 2 in the morning, little man sits lazily on the wall and calls out, "Next!" A black cat rushes in, its claws slashing forward, leaving only a scratch on the desk. Little man is unsatisfied. "Is this all? You've eaten so much good food and this is all you can do? And you still want to join the Brave Squad? Drag him out and give him a good beating." "Never mind, let's call it a day. From now on, the Brave Squad will start 4-on-4 training. The Logistics Squad will continue to be responsible for gathering energy, ore, and food. This queen might leave here for a while in a few days, but you must not slack off on your training. Is that clear? Don't worry, this queen will make time to visit you all. You all must speed up your training." In the workshop of the Heavenly King Group, Gao Ning is still working tirelessly without sleep to craft components. Fang Yuan thinks to himself, "It has been 2 days and this kid hasn't slept at all." Unfortunately, almost half of the components are still missing. Although he won't be able to finish this final stretch, this kid's potential is truly unpredictable. Tang Tang asks cutely, "Grandpa, the final sprint is almost here. When are you going to discuss the investment with Gao Ning?" He grumbles, "We still have to wait for him to come out. You little girl, you've nagged me countless times over the past 2 days." "Tang Tang, do you actually like that kid?" Tang Tang is startled. "Grandpa, what are you talking about? That's ridiculous." "Look, Grandpa, Gao Ning is starting to assemble them." He doesn't believe her. "You clever brat, don't think you can change the subject that easily. You think that trick can fool your grandpa?" Even Quan Tam speaks up for her. "Master, Gao Ning, it looks like he really is starting to assemble them. What is this kid doing? The components aren't even finished yet, so why is he starting to assemble them? Is it possible he wants to test the fit of the parts first?" Fang Yuan realizes, "Wait, that's not right. Is he planning to reduce the number of parts to build a compact electromagnetic cannon? That's impossible. The size of electromagnetic cannon number 3 is already the smallest, unless it's electromagnetic cannon number 4. Tang Tang is completely lost, Grandpa. What are the two of you talking about? What is electromagnetic cannon number 4? Does our Heavenly King group even have an electromagnetic cannon number 4? How come I didn't know about it? He wonders. How could this kind of mix-up happen? Did he take the wrong blueprint? Quan Tam explains, "Tang Tang, electromagnetic cannon number 4 is a project our Heavenly King group developed 1 or 2 years ago. It was built on the concept of turning the electromagnetic cannon into a functional component, converting it into a wearable weapon." She asks curiously, "Does that have any benefits?" He confirms, "Of course there are. If successful, the user can greatly reduce energy consumption. They can even use the geomagnetic field between themselves and the cannon body to form a protective shield." Hearing this, Tang Tang's eyes light up. "A geomagnetic shield? Then wouldn't that mean?" Quantum sighs, but unfortunately, it was only a concept. Back then, the company spent a total of over 5 billion over a span of 5 years. But at the end of the day, it's literally just throwing money down the drain. She had zero clue what throwing money down the drain even meant. Like, with a weapon this sick, how's that even a waste of cash? Fang Yuan chimed in. "Look, it's 'cause this whole theory is about fusing weapons directly onto the human body, but everyone's built different. No matter your talent or muscle build, we ain't identical clones. If you don't fix this bug, this whole theory is basically just a big fat pipe dream." Tang Tang frowned. Like, "No way. For real? Then what about that gear Gao Nang is building?" The old man sighed, totally bummed. "It's just a model, kid. A model that's physically impossible to finish. Guess this bet is dead in the water. Who would have thought this kid would snatch the wrong blueprint? All right, let's go check it out." Guan San followed behind, totally shook. "Boss, You're going down there yourself? Fang Yuan got dead serious. Dude, we wasted 5 straight years on that electromagnetic cannon and still couldn't crack the code. Even if it's just a prototype, I gotta see this thing with my own eyes. Meanwhile, Gao Nang finally realized there was a major glitch. He thought to himself, wait, am I missing parts? How did I miss that? No way. How could a straight-A genius like me make such a rookie mistake? Whatever, I'll just throw those parts in and call it a day. Right then, the door creaked. Gao Nang looked up, totally caught off guard as they walked in. Wait, is time up? We still got, like, 3 hours left on the clock. Fang Yuan spoke softly. Chill, kid. I just wanted to get a closer look at what you're cooking. Yo, Gao Nang, is that weapon you're assembling the electromagnetic cannon model number 4? Gao Nang kept it short. Wait, you actually noticed? I peeped at the blueprint for model number 3, but it looked way too over-engineered. This model number 4 is much cleaner. Plus, the time I had left was just enough to pull it off. Holding the blaster in his hands to inspect it, Fang Yuan was totally blown away. Yo, you actually finished it. Sick job, kid. Gao Ning was super humble. Appreciate it, Grandpa Fang. This model number 4 has some crazy high stats. It's pocket-sized but packs a serious punch, sips battery like a beast, and can even Fang Yuan cut him off. Yeah, but that's only if it actually works. Gao Nang was clueless. Wait, if it works? Grandpa Fang, you're not even gonna test-fire this beast? The old man shook his head. No point, kid. Look, Gao Nang, the glitch with model number 4 is baked right into the blueprints. It's got nothing to do with your skills. The fact that you whipped up a model of electromagnetic cannon model number 4 in such a short time is proof enough that you've got mad skills. But what Gao Ning said next completely threw them off. Grandpa Fang, Uncle Guan. I actually figured out exactly where the blueprint for model number 4 goes wrong. They were stunned. Wait, you actually know? He pointed it out. This thing is just a prototype, right? Like it's probably been stuck in development hell for a hot minute, the old man admitted. Spot on. We mothballed the research on model number 4 2 years ago. But seriously, how did you guess that? A look of pure ambition flashed in Gao Ning's eyes, but I still want to fire this bad boy. Fang Yuan stared him down, dead serious. You're for real about this? All right. Knowing it's a suicide mission but still down to try, you got some serious guts, kid. If you're crazy enough to pull the trigger, let's do this. Guan-san, go get one of our weapons testers down here. Tang volunteered right away. Grandpa, I can do it. But the old man shut her down. Quit playing. Testing an electromagnetic blaster is insanely dangerous. If anything goes sideways, how am I going to face myself? Gao Ning stepped in. Grandpa Fang, since I'm the one who put model number 4 together, it only makes sense that I'm the one who pulls the trigger. Fang Yuan's jaw literally dropped. Wait, you are going to test it? Look, Gao Ning, we get where you're coming from, but this is way too sketchy. What if something goes horribly wrong? But he made total sense. Since I built model number 4, I know its quirks, so the risk is actually lower with me. Plus, I totally trust my work. Soon, the whole squad headed down to the Emperor Group's weapon testing range. As Gao Ning walked out holding that massive blaster, everyone started whispering, wait, is that the guy? Word is he actually pulled off building the model number 4? They literally had to abandon the project 2 years ago because it was way too hard. No way this kid actually cracked it, right? Fang Yuan warned. Gao Ning, don't push your luck. If anything glitches, save your own skin immediately. Tang pleaded with Uncle Bai. Uncle, please look out for Gao Ning. Don't let him get hurt. Gao Ning was silently sweating, praying. It's make or break, baby. Stupid system. Please don't troll me now. Lifting the blaster, he decided to link up with the electromagnetic field first. The needle pricked Gao Ning's finger, and boom, the energy shield started booting up. Everything went super smooth. The whole crowd went wild. Oh my god, it's actually booting. It's actually working. He pulled the trigger, and in a split second, the blast bolted straight toward the target. Then it ripped straight through the concrete wall of the target tower. Everyone's jaws literally hit the floor as they stared at the smoking wreckage. The crowd erupted. No way! Model number 4 actually worked. Am I dreaming right now? This is a straight-up miracle. How did this kid pull that off? That's insane. Fang Yuan hugged his granddaughter, getting super emotional. The project we abandoned for 2 whole years actually worked. The dude next to him clapped like crazy, shouting, we finally built the model number 4. He was totally mind-blown. We spent 5 straight years and poured over 5 billion into this, yet we couldn't crack the code. I can't believe this kid solved it in literally 3 days. Guan-san pointed out, wait, boss, it's not a complete win yet. There's still one major glitch left. If we can squash this final bug, then the model number 4 can truly be called the ultimate flagship weapon of our Tianwang group. Fang Yuan nodded. Spot on. We still can't mass-produce model number 4, but hey, at least we got a working prototype now. Since we nailed step 1, we'll definitely conquer step 2 sooner or later. Gao Ning waved her over. Yo, Tang Tang, you want to give it a shot? With your experience handling blasters, your aim is probably going to be way cleaner than mine. She gasped. Wait, I can actually try it? Even Fang Yuan was stunned. Gao Ning, what did you just say? Tang Tang can actually use this blaster too? Gao Ning was confused by their reaction. Yeah, she's got that iron and copper talent, so why wouldn't she be able to use it? Feng Yuan broke it down. With model number 4, besides the whole human sync issue, the biggest hurdle is that not everyone's energy field matches up with the weapon. Guan San jumped in to back him up. If we wanted a second person to fire this thing, we'd have to constantly hunt for a perfect match. There's no way we could mass produce it like that. But whatever, Tang Tang, go ahead and test its firepower anyway. Tang Tang stepped up and grabbed the blaster. All right, time for Tang Tang, the Grim Reaper, to show you how it's done. Guan San was still sweating it. Young lady, keep Uncle Bai close just in case. Fang Yuan waved him off. Nah, let her cook. Gao Ning gave her some quick tips. Just squeeze the trigger, simple as that. But heads up, firing a blaster for the first time kinda stings, so brace yourself. Her finger pressed against the needle on the trigger. As the shield locked in, Tang Tang winced. Ouch, okay, that actually hurts a bit. Then she hyped herself up and yelled, fire, boom. For the second time, the blast blew right through the tower wall and shot into the sky. The crew ran the numbers, not even counting the ammo. The damage was easily over $2 million. Guan San was hyped out of his mind. It actually worked. It worked. Boss, this is a massive breakthrough for the whole human alliance. We gotta drop this tech breakthrough to the public right now. I'm gonna hit up the military immediately. But the old man kept his cool. Hold your horses, Guan San. We got way bigger fish to fry right now. Go help Cao Nang set up his workshop right this second. Guan San stammered. Right, on it. I'll handle it myself right now. Half an hour later, inside the chairman's office, Gao Ning was chilling, sipping some water. Fang Yuan got straight to business. So, Gao Ning, you down to join Tianwang Group full-time? If the bag isn't big enough, we can totally talk numbers and match your price. Gao Ning kept it entirely real. Grandpa Fang, didn't you already invest in my workshop? If you look at it that way, I'm basically already on the Tianwang Group squad anyway. The old man pivoted. Fair point, let's skip that. But there's one thing, though I'm not sure if it's the right time to ask. Gao Ning caught his drift immediately. You want to ask how I got the human body and model number 4 to sync up, don't you? Fang Yuan nodded, totally respecting the grind. Yeah, and look, you can absolutely secure the patent for this tech first. Even though the blueprints belong to us, you're the one who actually executed the project, so you own the bragging rights. Gao Ning replied, Grandpa Fang, honestly, this tech isn't even that hard. I'm sure you know the military academy uses that thing called talent testing tech, right? He finally got the picture. A talent tester, so that's the play. Bro, how did you even cram a massive high-tech talent testing rig into a tiny electromagnetic cannon like that? Gao Ning breaks it down. Nah, that's not even the whole setup, Gramps. I just low-key used some gene tech. When it draws blood, if the user has both copper and iron talent, the gene tester pings the compatibility module and fires up the device. He hypes him up. That is straight up genius. Testing talent through blood, while also snagging the user's genetic code at the same time. That's a massive 2-for-1 deal. For real. Gao Ning's just thinking, no shot, I'm telling him I only slapped that part in because there was some extra space left over. Straight up. A 100% success rate. Breaking through today's tech limits like it's nothing is straight up cracked. He offers a deal. Tell you what, Gao Ning, even though you showed me the specs, I still gotta play by the patent rules. Even though the Heavenly King Group registered this patent ages ago, I'm cutting you in on half the profits this time. If you feel like that's an L or not enough. No need, Gramps. You literally bought me the whole workshop. I already know that half of the Heavenly King Group's profits is a massive bag. He signs the contract right away and says, I know my worth, but I'm not gonna say no to free cash, so let's run it just like you said. Fang Yuan loves the vibe straight up, no cap, zero faking. I'm low-key loving you more and more, kid. If the Shen family hadn't already claimed you, I'd marry Tang Tang off to you myself. Tang Tang fumes in the back, you old scammer. No way you're selling out the Grim Reaper Tang Tang for just one electromagnetic cannon. You'd need at least 10 more to even start talking. The system pings. Congrats, host. You cleared the workshop quest. Unlocked all materials and blueprints for the divine inner armor. Pro tip, this gear protects your vital organs. Gao Ning smirks. A 2-for-1 deal. What a cracked thorn mail. This trash system actually got one thing right with the fair rewards. With this bad boy on, guns and bullets on the battlefield are literally nothing to me. Before heading out, Fang Yuan lets him know, I've sorted out the workshop's location for you, so just run wild with it. Chilling in his car, Gao Nang waves. Thanks, Gramps. I'll swing by when I'm free. Watching the car roll out, he sighs. The Shen family really secured a gold mine with this kid. Gao Nang heads back to Dongdu Academy. Someone's scrolling through the news online. Chen Nan, 3rd year at the War Academy, late Tier 3. Jin Yulan, 4th year at the War Academy, late Tier 3. Tang, freshman at the War Academy, late Tier 2. Yo, it's actually Jia Ying. She spots a specific name. Gao Ning. Gao Ning. In no way this dude got drafted for the front lines too. I hate humans so much. Talk about a small world. But honestly, works for me. A Tier 2 on the front lines is basically free food anyway. Gao Ning, I'm getting my get back for that humiliation, no matter what. Suddenly, a voice pops up behind her. Manager, this is far enough, you can head back. She gasps and spins around. Gao Ning? Seriously, what are the odds? She casually breezes right past him, thinking, keep it cool, just play dumb, act like some random human girl, and I'm chilling. Gao Ning suddenly barks. Hold up! Jia Ying, rocking sunglasses, turns and asks, what's up, classmate, you calling me? But he scans her with his eye of truth, and boom, no long ears. But that face is a dead match. The dark elf I literally put down myself. How is she here? This makes zero sense. Doesn't their race only reincarnate once every 20 years? Gao Ning throws an arm over her shoulder and grins. Yeah, just trying to get your socials, girl. Jia Ying acts all shy. Are military academy guys always this forward? I'm Ye Ying. So, how exactly did you want to connect? Gao Ning gets suspicious. I'm low-key right up on her and still not feeling any energy. Is she just a doppelganger? If that's the case, there's only one way to know for sure. Gao Ning shoots his shot. Can I grab a handful of your cake, though? Jia Ying flinches, pulling back. Excuse me? What is wrong with you? He flashes some cash. One squeeze for 100 alliance credits? Bet? He's got his reasons he doesn't know about other stuff, but he vividly remembers his iron spear couldn't even dent her rock-hard cheeks. If I feel them, I can definitely bust her. Even if I'm wrong, the worst that happens is some randoms judging me, which literally won't hurt me at all. Worst case scenario, I get locked up, but the cops will let me slide anyway because of my connections. That's a tiny price to pay to make sure I don't get iced. Jia Ying snaps. Is this how students at the prestigious Dongdu Military Academy act? Aren't you guys supposed to be the top 4? Gao Nang, being completely shameless, doubles down. To regular folks, we're role models, but elites like us just keep it completely real. We say what we want and get straight to business. Since I like your cake, just take the cash. Jia Ying hesitates. Right now, her body is completely ordinary, with zero energy signature. Making a scene right now would be a massive headache, so she takes the bait. Look, cutie, if you're trying to lock this down, it's gonna cost you 5,000. Pay up and I'm all yours tonight. Gao Ning does the math. If she really revived, does that mean their top-tier bosses can too? If I can prove this, I'm getting a massive promotion. Time to bet it all. Right then, Tang decks him from behind. Gao Ning, what are you doing standing here? Trying to pull some sneaky stuff? Jia Ying takes the opening to press him. Oh, so you got a girl? Didn't know you were a bad boy like that. We still on for this bet or what? He bites the bullet and says, bet. I'm not scared. Then he pulls Jia Ying along, yelling back to Tang. Girlfriend, my foot. She's a regular client of mine, so I'm taking her to the workshop. Don't bug me unless it's urgent. Tang calls his bluff. Your workshop literally just opened. What regular client? Hey, where are you actually going? Tang's fists clench in absolute rage, but then she blinks at her phone. Location sharing? What is this psycho Gao Nang doing? Is he actually heading to a hotel? Gao Nang whispers to her. Hotels are sketchy. Cops might crash the party. Jia Ying plays dumb. Aw, does that mean you want to go to my place instead? He shrugs. Why? Is that a problem? She decides to run with it. Of course not. Since you're practically begging to get wrecked, I won't hold back. Gao Ning smirks. No risk, no reward. Whether you're a human or a ghost, I'm exposing you today. Jia Ying leads him to an apartment block. I'm on the 3rd floor, and the place is totally empty today. Let's head up. He thinks to himself as they walk. 3rd floor. Jumping down won't kill me, but a setup like this is easily surrounded. Hikey dangerous. But Tang's got to be pulling up with backup soon, right? Scanning with his mental power, he gets the head count besides them. There are 8 people around. 1 old guard on the 1st floor, a guy and a girl on the 2nd, 2 guys on the 4th, and 2 girls and a guy on the 5th. Wait, why is there zero sign of Tang's crew? Surely she didn't sell? No shot. I dropped a massive hint. Even if she's brain dead, she had to notice I was acting incredibly sus. Click. The door locks. Jia Ying tilts his chin up and whispers, So, cutie, you showering first or should I? Gao Ning grins. Let's double up and shower together. But the second his hand lands on her cake, he freezes. Wait, what? It's soft? Why is it actually soft? No way. Did I get the wrong girl? Jia Ying whines playfully. Stop being so impatient. Chill, we've got the whole night ahead of us. But then, she completely freezes up. Turns out, Gao Ning just shoved her into the bathroom. You're all sweaty, go wash up first. Jia Ying goes along with it. Fine, whatever you say. The customer is always right, after all. He took the chance to ransack the room. Staring at the ID in his hand, he was tripping. Deep on, is she really just some escort who happens to look exactly like that elf freak? Checking the spirit power ID, nobody else in this building seemed to act sus at all. Suddenly, his eyes widened in shock as Gao Ning stepped outside. A guard chimed in. Damn, kids these days are fast as hell. He walked up to ask. Yo, Pops, you the security guard for this building? He replied. Yeah, kid. You look like a student. You youngsters are so energetic and fast. Shouldn't you guys be wrapped up tight and getting cozy instead? Gao Nang explained. Actually, I'm a student at Dongdu Military Academy, just hanging around here today. Mind helping a bro out with some directions, Pops? The guard casually replied. Dongdu Ha Duong is easy to find, kid. Kid? Before he could even finish his sentence, the tip of Gao Nang's blade plunged straight through his chest. Gao Nang calmly pulled his knife out and said, Gotta hand it to ya. You guys are pretty sharp. To dodge my radar, you kept up your daily routine flawlessly. If it weren't for how clueless you freaks are about humans, you deadass almost fooled me. Did you guys skip prep school or what? Playing lovey-dovey upstairs was one thing, but humans don't talk about wrapping around each other like damn snakes, you idiot. Scales began to cover the old man's face as he growled. Impressive, Gao Nang, cold-bloodedly taking me out over a tiny detail. You really are a dangerous bastard. But one stab wasn't enough to kill him. Gao Nang pressed his advantage. I know, that's why I'm giving you another one. Right then, a loud crash echoed from the ceiling. Two other mutants appeared, whispering to each other. Little sis, run. Sixth bro, we can't let this kid slide. If we run now, we'll just draw the human guards. Killing him is our only way out. Gao Nang smirked mockingly and said, You guys are already cornered. You really want to go down swinging? Although he acted tough on the outside, he was screaming internally, Tang Tang, get your butt over here with backup. If I die, I'm haunting you forever. The crew he was waiting for was Tang Tang, Thon Thon, Baby Bone, and Big Shark. The student council president announced, We've got a major problem. Gao Nang went out there to throw away his damn life. Meanwhile, Gao Nang was fighting two mutants all on his own. He struggled to hold them off, thinking, Damn, they're crazy strong. This is easily tier 3. No, late tier 3 level. Didn't Guan San say the moles hiding in the Land of Hope are usually weaklings because high energy levels get flagged by scanners? Gao Nang felt totally scammed. You call this weak? Suddenly, a hand burst through the wall behind him. Gao Ning summoned his Super Earth Dragon. The Earth Dragon smashed the wall, exposing two more mutants. Gao Ning recognized them as the two guys from the 4th floor. He was completely surrounded. To fight back, Gao Ning activated his life form conversion, Iron-Silver Alloy Armor. This is the strongest card I can play right now. Boost power by 100%, boost defense by 100%. He unleashed a half-step death slash straight at the first mutant. Luca grabbed Gao Ning's sword tight and roared, Do it now! Kill him! Gao Nung struggled to pull his sword back but failed, getting pissed. Damn it, I can't pull it out. This guy's going all in. Real combat is no joke compared to training. But dropping his sword now would just put him in a worse spot. Luckily, his Super Earth Dragon was blocking the enemies behind him. He made up his mind if he couldn't pull it out, he'd push it all the way through. A final half-step slash sliced Luca clean in half. He collapsed to the ground, his body crumbling into dust. When the enemy's fist hit him, he breathed a sigh of relief. Thank God I'm in iron form. The damage isn't too bad. Sucks that I haven't built my thorn armor yet, otherwise they'd be crushed already. A voice boomed from outside. 4 against 1, and our guy dies first? Seeing 3 new figures enter, Gao Ning was confused. What kind of freaks are these? Cockroach people? The red-skinned boss lunged with insane speed, throwing a fist. Gao Ning gasped. Way too fast. Is this dude a tier 4 or mid-tier beast? With a single punch, the guy sent him flying straight out the window. But the boss quickly realized, shit, the kid used my force to escape. He barked out, after him, fast. Outside, Gao Ning was clinging for dear life to a window ledge. He thought to himself, if they're ranked by floor, then that old geezer I shanked first must have been the weakest. And that red middle-aged dude was definitely the strongest. What about those 2 chicks with him? Are they mid-tier powerhouses too, or just his side pieces? But the real threat wasn't them, it was the boss who hadn't even shown up yet. Seeing Gao Ning jump back in through the window, Diep An smirked coldly and said, Didn't you choose to jump out? Why'd you crawl back in? Suddenly, the red boss crashed up right through the floorboards. He was stunned. Holy crap, he just smashed all the way from the first floor to the third floor? 3 lackeys jumped in through the window. The boss said, "Lady Deepon, go ahead." When the 2 chicks lunged at him, he finally realized, damn it, these 2 broads are mid-tier too. 3 late mid-tiers and 3 tier 4s. Tang Tang, if I die today, my ghost is definitely coming for you. Just then, the door was kicked right off its hinges. Tang Tang swaggered in and said, "Gao Ning, you got the nerve to blame me? You literally told me to leave, then sneaked behind Sister and Gok Ni's back to chase girls, only to get jumped by these losers? Serves you right. Tell me, how much are you trying to extort him for? Tang Tang the Grim Reaper will pay his tab." The 2 female mutants immediately shifted their target to Tang Tang, shouting, "Kill her!" She scoffed. "You think you weaklings can take on Tang Tang the Grim Reaper? Bring it, eat my 30-hit combo." But after getting smacked around by the 2 of them, Tang Tang finally got a reality check. Damn, since when do these side chicks pack such a punch? Mid-tier? Wait, how much cash do you want? Tang Tang the Grim Reaper is loaded. My grandpa is the chairman of the Heavenly King Group. Getting her head bruised, she ran over to him, whining, "What the hell is going on, Gao Nang? Why did you pick a fight with mid-tier monsters?" Gao Nang snapped. "Are you blind? I sent my location, did you not see it?" Tang Tang clapped back. "You're the blind one. How else do you think I got here?" He fired back. "If I'm blind, you're a straight-up idiot. Didn't you see those snake freaks have long ears? They're mutants, dummy." Tang Tang's face instantly lit up. "Wait, mutants? Bro, we are about to get filthy rich. Do you have any idea how much bounty points we get for spotting a single mutant? 300 points. How did you even sniff them out?" "Oh, I get it. You went out looking for some action and ended up flirting with mutants. They probably saw your trash riz and decided you needed to be silenced, right?" Before she could finish rambling, a mutant sent a heavy kick flying right into her, but her greedy self still shouted, "Gao Ning, save some for me!" "That chick who kicked me is mid-tier. You can have all the mid-tiers, but the rest are mine." Right after talking big, she ate another kick. Gao Ning got annoyed and snapped, "Are you stupid? That's not just 1 mid-tier. There are 3 of them. You sure we can even take them?" But she only had eyes for the bounty. "Oh my god, 3 mid-tiers? 1 is worth 600 points. We're rolling in it." Seeing her still screaming with all that energy, Gao Nang stared in disbelief. "What? Did you turn on some god mode cheat or what? How are you even alive? Where's your brain at? Did you leave it at home?" She handed him a pill. "Chill, they might be tough, but Tang Tang the Grim Reaper is loaded." "Eat this," he asked. Curious. "What's this?" Tang Tang proudly introduced, "The Rage Insect Pill, secret tech from my company, worth 20 million. Gao Ning gasped, completely blown away. "For real? 20 million for a single pill?" After swallowing the pill, he felt it. This familiar feeling. Isn't this magnetic stone energy? Tang Tang was already busy splitting the loot. "Since you popped my rage insect pill, make sure you split the bounty points 3 to 7. Gao Nung refused. "Keep dreaming. You get 2 shares max." She snapped back. "What are you on about? I meant I get 7 and you get 3. Sweating bullets. The boss gasps. "This ain't good. He's projecting his energy." Meanwhile, a blinding blue spark flares up in Gao Ning's palm as he smirks, projecting energy out. "Hell yeah, I finally broke through to mid-tier." Gao Ning closes his eyes, soaking in the massive wave of power surging inside him. "All right, I can legit pull off consecutive self-matching now." Right then, Tang Tang grabs her weapon and spins it like a crazy giant shield to block for him. Behold the 99 consecutive slashes of the Grim Reaper, Fuang Tang Tang. Gao Ning watches her bounce around like a maniac, attacking everything in sight, and quietly sizes her up. Her strength and speed are boosted, but she can't project energy for crap. We both popped the berserk pill, so why is the difference this massive? The freak horde charges again, and she screams, "Waste him!" But out of nowhere, dozens of iron rods burst from the ground, shutting them down and leaving the monsters completely shook. He presses his back against the wall, controlling the iron rods with a smug grin. "Y'all really worrying about them? Worry about your own sorry selves first." Then, he whips those iron rods right at Ya Ying. She freaks, "What kind of sick trick is this now?" Ya Ying turns beet red and shrieks. She glares down at the iron rods, literally poking her butt. You creep." He gives Ya Ying a sharp look. "Yep, that's the whine. Same old voice, same salty attitude. It's definitely you." Everything descends into total chaos. The alien freaks keep leaping up to jump Gao Ning, while he keeps manipulating the iron rods to block them. Tang Tang watches his crazy power and is like, "Gao Ning, how the heck are you extracting energy from that far? Can you seriously project energy? Why the heck wouldn't I be able to? Like, what even is your real talent?" Gao Ning just shrugs casually. "Just a standard flex, buddy. But inside, he's sweating it, glancing at his rapidly draining red energy orb. Damn, this berserk pill burns through way too much juice. This isn't even a real energy level up. It just burns energy faster to unleash a temporary tier 4 power. 2 clashes in and I've already torched almost all my self-matching energy. I gotta wrap this up fast. The big boss jumps in front of Ya Ying to shield her. Lady Ya Ying, these punks hit mid-tier using the Spring of Life's energy. Get out of here. Ya Ying grits her teeth, pissed. He's all yours. Gao Nang whips the iron rods to chase her down, making her look back in pure terror. Oh, you want to run? Not on my watch. The big guy intercepts, using his back to tank the iron rod attacks. He roars, Lady Ya Ying, run now. Holding his sword, he frowns. The defense and strength of a mid-tier freak's body is no joke. Normal metal isn't hard enough to crack him. I just hope these bastards don't have some crazy hidden powers. Gao Nang leaps up, slashing down on the boss's iron-hard back. Suddenly, 2 spikes shoot out from the female monster's wrist straight at him, but Gao Nang quickly blocks them with his blade. The moment those spikes stop just inches from his eyes, he gets major goosebumps. Holy crap, are all mid-tier freaks this terrifying? If I hadn't popped that berserk pill, I'd be dead meat today. Shaking in pain with blood dripping from his mouth, the boss still acts tough and barks. Don't panic! His life force is wearing off soon. Don't fight him head on. Wear off my butt! Gao Nang's rage fuels a massive surge of energy through the iron rods, tearing through the ground to impale the monsters. He roars, let's see you try to outlast me now. The 3 of them get completely impaled, blood spraying everywhere as painful groans escape their lips. Tang Tang leaps into the air with her scythe, decapitating one of the freaks. She brags, Fuang Tang Tang has officially taken down an alien spy. But Gao Nang glances over, thinking, looks like this energy level still isn't enough to pierce a mid-tier freak's body. Oh, wait! Shen Ninger's materialized energy is literally the special ability to devour and fuse. A massive dragon-like monster made of fused iron rods rises up, merging and extracting burning carbon energy. The iron beast roars, spitting fire and lightning everywhere. It locks onto the boss to attack. He stutters in terror. What is that? Even Tang Tang's jaw drops as she stares at him. Gao Nang, what kind of crazy hack is this? Do you even have any energy left? Now it's Gao Nang's turn to look clueless. Huh? Energy? Before he can even finish, he faceplants onto the floor. Crap, why didn't you warn me sooner? Tang Tang screams in a panic. You just passed out right after saying that. What am I supposed to do? Wait, I'm out of juice too. Gao Nang is completely wiped out on the floor, while Tang Tang nervously looks around. The monster's spring of life power is totally drained, but right then, a blade pierces the boss's body, spraying dark red blood. Another freak's head gets chopped off right next to him. The last female monster screams in despair. Big bro, 3 spikes. He hasn't completely blacked out yet. Gao Nang trembles as he tries to sit up. That was my absolute last bit of energy. Meanwhile, she rushes to support the boss, who is coughing up blood. Big bro, are you okay? Barely clinging to life in her arms, he still wheezes. Kill them! He's completely out of juice. Do it now! She steps forward, her eyes bloodshot and dripping with pure bloodlust. Gao Nang breaks into a cold sweat as she closes in. You still want to throw hands? Your leader already bailed. Everyone else is dead meat anyway. I'm warning you, I can still fight. If you run now, you might actually survive. But the female monster couldn't care less. She unsheathes 2 spikes from her wrists, taking a combat stance. Who are you trying to scare, clown? Even if it costs us our lives today, you are going down. But right then, Gao Nang suddenly leaps back up. Her face contorts in agony as a bloody blade is ripped out of her. Blood gushes from the freak's mouth as she collapses, totally in denial. Why? No way. It can't be. How do you still have energy left? He smirks. You idiot. I literally told you I could still fight, but you just had to be greedy. Now you've lost everything, so deal with it. As for why, Gao Nang holds up 2 fingers, flashing a cheesy salesman grin. Double core, double the juice. Totally worth the bucks. Get yours before it's sold out. Standing among the spiked iron rods, Gao Ning crosses his arms and leans over, looking at the boss and the female monster who are barely breathing. Man, these mid-tier freaks are tough to kill. Hey, classmate Tang Tang, if it's a guy, finish him off. If it's a girl, keep her alive for interrogation. Say what? Tang Tang is totally confused. How the heck do you still have so much energy? He brags. Because I'm a certified genius. Only a genius on my level can understand how a genius works. Even if I told you, you wouldn't get it. Gao Ning casually waves his hand, controlling the monster's claw. In a split second, he commands the iron rods to wrap tightly around the 2 monsters and lift them high up. Yep, we won, so I can talk all the trash I want. A voice screams out, FBI, open up! Tuan and Kongquan crash through the window, sending glass shattering everywhere. Along with the other guy and two young men, Lin Ying joins them, scanning the room with sharp eyes. Kong Quan looks pretty annoyed. Wait, wasn't Gao Ning supposed to be doing some sketchy transaction out here? How'd it turn into this? Seeing the monsters hanging in the air, Tu An gasps. Are these guys actual aliens? Lin Ying reveals the truth. They're spies who snuck into the City of Hope. Wait, how did catching him in bed turn into catching actual spies? She rubs her chin, theorizing. Did a freak lure Gao Ning here to sell him out, but the deal went south and it ended up like this? With his arms crossed, he asks coldly, "What's the deal here, Gao Ning? Didn't Tang Tang say you were out here cheating and told us to rush over and catch you red-handed so you wouldn't silence the witness?" Gao Ning whips around and glares death stares at Tang Tang. Sweating bullets, she frantically tries to explain. Gao Ning, let me explain. For real. I didn't send that text. It was literally my second personality. A loud yelp echoes through the building. Hey, stop slapping my butt. Even my grandpa has never slapped my butt before. 10 minutes later, the cops rolled up and surrounded the whole building, with a bunch of nosy bystanders crowding around. The report came in loud and clear. 8 outlanders in total, 3 mid-tiers, and 5 low-tiers. Gui Yi stared at the report, frowning hard as he processed it. Even the low tiers were already at late-stage tier 3. That is crazy. Yo, that was all me. Tang Tang piped up, trying to steal all the clout. I carried the whole team. Teach? Cao Nang lost his mind when he saw her try to jack his credit. Next thing you know, they are throwing hands. Tang Tang shrieked, her face scrunched up. Cao Nang, did you really just lay hands on me? It is on, bro. And Cao Nang was not about to back down either. So what if I did? You wrecked my clean rep and now you are trying to steal my MVP clout? Did you throw your last scrap of shame to the dogs or what? Tang Tang, the only reason you are still breathing is because of the protection pill I gave you. Those are 20 million a pop, so you better cough up my cash. Gui Yi just tuned out the two brats clawing at each other. Based on their performance, the military was rewarding them with a total of 3,800 merit points, but they had to write a detailed report for the higher-ups. Just as Tang Tang's hand went clawing for his face, Cao Ning suddenly remembered something. Oh wait, besides this spy drama, I actually got some major intel. What he said next completely caught both Gui Yi and Lin Ying off guard. 3 months ago, I iced a dark elf. Even Tang Tang gasped, like, no way. You clapped a dark elf before you even enrolled here? Lin Ying was super skeptical, asking, 3 months ago? Cao Nang, are you for real right now? He could not buy it. How was that even possible? If that was true, then, Cao Nang assured them, no cap, Ninger knows all about it too. She actually took the dark elf's body back to dissect and study. Gui Yi was getting more shook by the second even Ninger had laid eyes on it. He immediately started barking out orders. Lin Ying, you have got this place. Do not hand the survivors over to the security bureau yet. Bring them back to the academy. Jiang Jun, Qing Qing, back Lin Ying up. Cao Nang, Tong Tang, we are heading to headquarters right now. At the Dongdo military district base, 2 massive buildings stood connected, locked down behind a heavy iron fence. Chen Bai stepped up to greet Gui Yi, saying, Vice Principal Gui, Vice Commander Chen and Major Shen are already inside. Let me show you in, he said, all professional. Gui played along. Thanks, Lieutenant Chen. Tang Tang suddenly recognized him. Oh, I know you. You were the guy who dropped Cao Nang off at the academy on registration day, right? He got a little awkward and replied, yeah, that is me. You are Lieutenant Fang, right? Hearing that, Cao Nang and Tang Tang exchanged a super smug, mocking smirk. In the flesh! Bro, it has been over a month and you are still a second lieutenant? I am literally about to get promoted to first lieutenant. Cao Nang sighed dramatically, totally rubbing it in. Like seriously, old Bai, you have been hard stuck this whole time. You are not even on my level anymore. Chen Bai was so pressed he was literally speechless. Gui Yi patted him on the shoulder, trying to smooth things over. Lieutenant Chen, do not pay any mind to them. These two brats have absolutely zero filter. Chen Bai's mouth twitched, but he swallowed his pride. It is fine, Vice Principal Gui. Geniuses are always extra. I am used to it. But then, Teach had to throw some major shade himself. Then again, they are not wrong. Since I am the one who trained them, it is only natural you cannot keep up. My guy was emotionally bleeding out from that roast. Like, is the Dongdo Academy culture really this toxic now? What a joke. Walking with stiff steps, Chen Bai opened the door for the trio. Major General, Vice Principal Gui, and the kids are here. Inside, 7 people were seated together, with Chen Yichuan, the Vice Commander and Major General of the Third Army, running the meeting from the head of the table. Cao Nang was low-key flexing in his head. Damn, they brought in a whole general. The lowest rank here is a major like Ninger. Is my intel actually that big of a deal? 10 minutes later, with the ashtray overflowing with cigarette butts, a flat voice broke the silence. The commander summarized the issue, raising a doubt. So you are saying she did not show any signature energy waves of a dark elf? So you cannot actually prove if she is a dark elf or not? But Cao Nang doubled down with absolute confidence. On God, I am positive it is her. The high-ranking officers locked in as Cao Nang laid out his breakdown. Look, when I poked her backside with an iron wire, she did not say anything, but her face totally gave away that she knew me. Plus, when we fought before, I jabbed her right in a specific spot with something hard and sharp. I noticed this time she was not even trying to protect that spot, so I went ahead and jabbed her there again with something hard and long. And she let out the exact same painful shriek as last time. It was identical. Hearing this, the general leaned over the table, his face turning cold. So after all that, it is still just your gut feeling? General Chen's face darkened, while someone else muttered, but if this is actually legit, then we have to seriously overhaul our entire strategy. But if they can respawn that fast, why have not their heavy hitters resurrected too? Yichuan turned a serious face to Shen Ning. Major Shen, where is that dark elf's body located right now? A soft, calm voice replied, it is at base number 5 in the Forgotten Lands. I already checked on it, and Dr. Lan dissected and froze the remains. Shen Ning quickly connected the dots to make a guess. Based on what we just heard, this dark elf does not have any obvious outer features. We would literally have to cut her open to confirm it. But the biggest red flag is the second point. She has 0 energy signature now and is basically an ordinary human. Could that be the penalty for respawning early? He turned to Cao Nang, his voice firm and steady. Cao Nang, you just fought for your life against the Outlanders, and here we are putting you through the ringer again. The military appreciates your service, but I need to double-check one last thing with you. I need you to be completely real with me. Cao Nang was down for it and nodded. Go ahead, Vice Commander Chen. Shoot. Yichuan fired off a barrage of questions. Are you absolutely sure she is just a normal human now? Are you only judging by her energy waves, or do you have another way of knowing? Cao Nang was totally sure, recalling the brawl. I figured it out during the fight. Like I said, I actually managed to injure her this time, but back when we fought before, that exact same attack could not even scratch her defense. On top of that, she had to rely on her Outlander lackey, throwing himself in the line of fire just so she could escape. She has definitely lost all her power. The general nodded slowly. I see. Yichuan was super grateful for the info. Seriously, thank you for bringing us this massive piece of intel. Now we can actually sit down, adjust our plans, and talk strategy. Why do not you go grab a break outside, Cao Nang? But Cao Nang was not done yet. Wait, can I ask you something real quick, Vice Commander Chen? He raised an eyebrow. What is on your mind? Go ahead. The whole room stared at Cao Nang as he brought up the Outlander squad again. That Outlander squad sneaked in as a whole group. Doesn't that prove my intel is low-key a massive deal? Then the cocky kid started begging for rewards. I know you guys give out special merit and first-class merit awards, so do I get special or first class for this? Tang Tang immediately chimed in, raising her hand. Uncle Chen, what about me? I helped too. The room went dead silent. Gui Yi could not stand their clowning anymore and snapped. Cao Nang, Tang Tang, will you two cut it out already? Gathering intel to fight off Outlanders is literally your job as soldiers, and did not you already get your merit points? But Cao Nang puffed out his chest and patted it. Teacher Gi, we are the ones who did the heavy lifting here, not you. Tang Tang started acting all pitiful to guilt-trip them. Yeah, we suffered so much. Look at my wrist, it is literally sprained from swinging my scythe so many times. Yichuan cracked up and stood up, playing nice. The military would never let our soldiers walk away empty-handed, but we have a whole process to evaluate these kinds of merits. We will make a final call once Vice Principal Gui submits the formal proposal. For now, go get some rest outside. Gui Yi covered his face in sheer embarrassment. Yeah, let us do what General Chen said. The two troublemakers got what they wanted, grinning ear to ear as they saluted. Thanks, General Chen. Thanks, Professor Kui, we're gonna bounce. This was totally his master plan. Gao Ning was low-key flexing to himself, thinking about how Professor Kui was already 40 years old. Dude's got skills that easily gap those old vice principals. If he was in the army, he'd be a division commander by now, but his only military record is some basic third-class medal. That's cause he refused to chase clout or fight the Alliance for perks, keeping his achievements low-key. If I hadn't stepped up to the Major General and demanded it, tapping his fingers on the table, Yichuan asked the generals in the room. All right, let's hear what y'all got. What's the play here? Chengdu easily caught the vibe. The real question is, after they respawn, does their power change, or does a premature respawn mean their combat stats can't recover back to full? Chen Qing backed him up. No cap, if they respawn early, their power is probably trashed anyway. That means they ain't really a huge threat to us. Gui Yi shook his head, disagreeing. But if they can actually respawn early and still get their full power back, then we humans would have been wiped off the map ages ago. So, I feel like the real kicker isn't whether their power recovers, but the intel itself. The others were still totally lost, like, What was Vice Principal Kue even getting at? Gui broke it down for them using Hope City and the spy situation as an example. Hope City has busted a ton of alien spies. We used to think that just deleting them would keep our intel safe, but now we know that's a total lie. He realized that just taking out spies wasn't going to cut it anymore. If these aliens can respawn early, it means Hope City's secure intel has been leaking 24/7. But there's still one major catch. When did this respawning stuff even start? Nobody had an answer for that right now. Tracking that down was going to be nearly impossible. Yichuan turned back to Shen Ning. Ninger, most of what Gao Ning said is just gut feelings and wild guesses, but this stuff is too massive to ignore. We can't mess this up. Do you actually believe his story? Her instant nod caught him off guard, like, does she trust this kid that much? Shen Ning didn't even hesitate. Absolutely. Yichuan's face went dead serious. If that's the case, we're treating this intel as solid fact. We can use it as our baseline to set things up. We're going to flip this intel on them and launch a whole new op. Meanwhile, completely ignoring the tension, he and Tang Tang were slumped in their chairs with their legs crossed. Gao Nang was acting all extra, whining, "Man, I'm dead, totally drained. Doesn't you military guys have any fire food to hook your guests up with? Yo, old bye, cook me up some noodles, gold-plated noodles, and throw in an ostrich egg, Kobe beef, lobster, and some king crab, yeah?" Tong Tong got even more shameless, shouting, "Make that 2 ostrich eggs, 3 portions of Kobe, and 2 king crabs for me." Chen Bai could only glare at these 2 massive trolls. Back in the meeting, Yichuan was trying to figure out how to handle the respawning aliens. All right, how do we shut this down? We got some intel, but the fine details are still super sketchy. Like, how long is the cooldown on their respawn? What's the science behind it? We're completely in the dark on that. Anyone got a plan? His face was dead serious. To get the real scoop, they'd have to send someone to infiltrate alien territory. But humans hadn't been able to sneak into alien turf for decades because of how insanely dangerous it was. Chengdu stood up and asked, "Deputy Commander Chen, could this military reform actually be our perfect opening?" Yichuan knew exactly what he was driving at. You mean sending the students from the Big Four military academies to spectate the battlefield? Chengdu nodded. Spot on. If we want these kids to get a feel for the front lines, we might as well trigger a real battle. Let's raid some alien territory and blast an entry point. Gi Yi slammed the table, totally pissed. No way. The students we're sending to watch this time are just low-level rookies. There's no way we're letting them sneak behind enemy lines. If they get wiped, our whole reform plan goes down the drain. They quickly tried to clear it up. Whoa, Vice Principal Kue, you got it all wrong. I'm not saying we just send the kids in. The military will slip some low-tier soldiers into the student group to handle the actual infiltration. Someone backed him up. Actually, that's a sick idea. The aliens probably already got wind of this op anyway, so why not just use their own game against them? Mix some real action with the fake. But where do we strike? Chengdu figured, if the intel points to the Night Elves, we go after them. They don't have any top-tier powerhouses. Sure, they've got the Celestials backing them up, but as long as we don't touch their tree of life, those Celestials won't bother throwing hands. Here's my play. We slip 40 soldiers into the squad to search, but we'll have to bench 40 students. What do you say, Vice Principal Kue? Gui Yi finally gave in. Fine. Principal Song and I will shuffle the roster. He ordered Shen Ning, Major Shen, hit up Gao Ning to get the full story and write it down. Then ping base number 5 in the Forgotten Land to send over that Night Elf's mugshot. She stood right up. On it. Yichuan suddenly remembered. Oh, by the way, Vice Principal Kue Gao Nang and Fang Tang Tang aren't on the observation team, right? Gui Yi hesitated. They actually are the observation team. Yichuan immediately told them to bench some students. In that case, Dongdu Academy needs to bench 40 students, and Gao Ning and Fang Tang Tang are getting cut from the roster too. Even though he knew they were cracked, Yichuan was sweating over their family backgrounds. Sure, these two have insane potential, but right now, they're just kids. We gotta play this safe. If anything happens to them, the Fang family will have our heads, not to mention Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen. Meanwhile, a sleek black car was cruising down the road. The ride was cruising smooth. Inside, a voice muttered, "Look, I already dumped all the details on you. For the rest of the story, just grill Fang Tang Tang." The 4 in the car were Chen Bai behind the wheel, Shen Ning shotgun, and Tang Tang in the back, literally pressing her foot against Gao Nang's face. While kicking him, she asked, "Hey, big sis Ninger, it's just a couple of spies, right? Why is the military acting so pressed about this? They're even talking about giving us real military medals." Checking her notes, Shen Ning replied, "Trust me, this is way bigger than we thought." She glanced back at them. According to the war logs over the last 20 years, it's not like every alien can just respawn. It's only been a tiny handful. Tang Tang gasped. Wait, what? Only high-tier mobs can respawn? Shen Ning corrected her. Not high-tier. We're talking ultimate powerhouses. Hearing that, he leaned forward. Hold up, the absolute top tiers? But that alien we just deleted wasn't even close to that level. Crossing her arms, she looked at Gao Nang. Exactly. And that's why everyone is losing their minds. Eternal life and cheat code respawns are supposed to need a special resource that only the absolute strongest have. That's why the Alliance is panicking. It finally clicked for the two of them. They high-fived and yelled together, "Oh, so that's the catch. Only the absolute final bosses could normally respawn. Plus, even if humans got their hands on that respawn source, we couldn't even use it. But now that we know mid-tier mobs can respawn too, the Alliance is definitely going to try to steal that power." Gao Ning started to piece together the Alliance's plan to crack the code. So the Alliance has to either steal that alien resource or capture one of their top-tier bosses. Is the plan to raid the Night Elves next? Shen Ning casually replied, "A lot of people are down for that, but the brass won't just announce it. The Alliance has too much drama and backstabbing internally to keep it real with everyone." Pulling up to the curb, Chen Bai said, "All right, you two, go get some shut-eye. I've got military chores to run, so I can't hang out with y'all." She leaned against the window with a smirk. "By the way, I heard you built that electromagnetic cannon number 4 over at the Heavenly King workshop." He blanked for a second, but quickly recovered. "Huh? Oh yeah, that actually happened." Leaning in close to the window, Gao Nang grinned. "Honestly, it's not even a big deal, just basic stuff. No need to hype it up. Man, your radar is crazy fast." Shen Ning just laughed. The car sped off into the night, leaving the sound of their laughs fading in the distance. "Yo, my power level just shot up, so my spear is totally not hitting the vibe anymore. Help me whip up a new one, all right? I'll have old Bai send over the materials and blueprints in a sec." "Laters," Gao Nang frantically yelled after them. "Wait up, aren't we going to talk about the price? How about 20% off the 10 million base price? Or even 50% off works?" His face went totally blank, like this chick was clearly just salty about little Miss Fang Tang Tang, which is why she came to leech off him. I mean, with her family's insane clout, why would she even need him to whip up a weapon? But Tang Tang ruthlessly dropped a truth bomb. "Gao Nang, let me give you a major reality check. Our Heavenly King group owns 49% of the shares in your workshop. If you make that alloy spear for Sister Ninger for free, then based on that 10 million fee you just mentioned, you'll have to cough up 4.9 million out of your own pocket." Hearing this, Gao Nang was completely frozen in shock. The sky slowly darkened. He lazily flopped onto his soft bed. They say carrying the team is exhausting, but for real, way too much drama has been going down lately. No way, I need to get some serious shut-eye. A mysterious shadow was perched on the windowsill outside. Finally, morning came. Gao Nang stretched and let out a huge yawn, only to realize his shirt had completely vanished. It had been forever since he got to sleep in until noon like this. He suddenly noticed the change. Gao Nang blankly wondered, "Wait, did I strip off my pajamas last night?" But then, his eyes darted to the side. There was someone else in his bed. Gao Nang looked over and went into full panic mode. Who was it? This flat-chested feel. Oh my god, is it Fang Tang Tang? Cold sweat started pouring down like crazy as he spiraled deep into his own wild delusions. "I can't believe you snuck into my bed in the middle of the night and stripped my clothes off. What's your game here? Wait, I get it. She's totally after my god-tier talent and my absolutely shredded six-pack. She wants me all to herself. No way. I can't let her have her way with me. I gotta protect my purity at all costs." Gao Nang quickly threw his shirt back on. He whipped out his phone, aiming it at the blanket while pulling at it. "Fang Tang Tang, you snuck into my room, crawled into my bed, and stripped my clothes off. Spill it, what are you trying to pull? You have the right to remain silent. Now put some pants on. Anything you say can and will be used against you on the internet." But then, Gao Nang froze. "Huh?" Snuggled under the blanket was just a white cat, lazily chilling. A cat? He instantly realized who it was. Cao Xiaomeng. Gao Nang grabbed Xiaomeng by the scruff of her neck, lifting her up to interrogate her. "Cao Xiaomeng, when did you get to the City of Hope? And seriously, how did you even break into the Three Towers elite dorms?" But all he got in response was a bunch of meow, meow, meow. He growled, "Quit playing dumb and speak human." She immediately switched up her attitude, folding her arms demandingly. "I want breakfast. I want pancakes, salmon fillet, 1 pound of beef, and a jar of premium Nurahong wine." Right after saying that, Xiao Meng hopped right back onto the bed to lounge some more. Gao Neng tried to kick her out. "Your standards are way too high, my dude. I usually just eat cheap paste to survive, so take your business elsewhere." 10 minutes later, Xiao Meng was absolutely face-planting into a plate of meat. Leaning back in his chair with a cup of water, he asked, "So, are you planning to crash here forever?" With her face covered in meat, Xiao Meng licked her paw and sassily replied, "You keep dreaming, sweetie. This queen has way too much business to handle outside. Like I'd waste my precious time babysitting a tiny human like you. Gao Nang smirked and teased. Oh, so you're out there gathering a gang of stray cat sidekicks? She proudly held up her paw to brag. Hold on to your socks, because this is going to blow your mind. I'm actually building an army right now, split into a vanguard squad, a logistics squad, and an intel squad. Even though the vanguard only has over 200 members right now, they're all absolute beasts who can take on 10 at once. Just wait till my army is fully loaded. The City of Hope will be mine for the taking. He totally couldn't buy it, thinking there's no way a stray cat actually has an army. Xiao Meng kept hyping herself up. For real, right now, we're at about 5,000. I'm planning to scale up to 50,000, and then I'll split them into 5 divisions. And I'll name them after the 5 types of fish I love most. How sick is that? He just casually brushed her off to keep her happy. Sure, you play whatever little game you want, as long as you're having fun. But as Gao Ning watched Xiao Meng happily stretching, he couldn't help but think. To be fair, Cao Xiaomeng was a seriously bizarre entity. Aside from being able to speak, she was also the mysterious life form that had literally swallowed the purple lightning. This got him thinking about the connection between the spring of life and the purple lightning. Back when I took that berserk pill, I could also feel the energy of the purple lightning. And those alien races call it the power of the spring of life. Could the spring of life actually be the origin of the aliens? Is there some connection between the civilization hidden inside the purple lightning and the secret behind the alien resurrection? Then, Gao Nang let out a deeply wicked, villainous grin, reaching his hand out toward where she was standing. Then again, if I chop up this cat, would I get infinite recovery energy? Xiao Meng glared at him warily. Relax, it's nothing. I'm planning to hit up the workshop today to craft some energy gear. Want to tag along? She instantly agreed. Gear? Heck yeah, I'm in. Arriving at the East Capitol Mall, a massive skyscraper towered right in front of them. Xiao Meng perched on Gao Ning's shoulder while he checked the directions on his phone. According to the address Uncle Guan gave me, this has got to be the place. Looking at the directory map showing the layout, Gao Ning's eyes lit up with sheer hype. No way, the entire floor is mine. Heavenly King Group really doesn't hold back. They are absolutely loaded. He and the cat both threw their fists in the air, yelling out with pure hype. As of today, Gao Ning's workshop is officially in business. The second they stepped inside, someone bowed politely. Welcome, Director Cao. Gao Ning instantly recognized her. Hua Quan Quan? What on earth are you doing here? Quan Quan politely replied, because I accidentally leaked a top-secret company project, management demoted me and transferred me over here. Spotting Xiao Meng on his shoulder, she reached out to play with her. Director Cao, your cat is absolutely adorable. But Gao Ning saw right through their little scheme. Demoted my foot. This is obviously a setup by Grandpa Fang and Uncle Guan. They definitely wanted to lock in my tie with the Heavenly King Group while giving me some technical support. He glanced over and asked Quan Quan, well, since you're here, you might as well stay. By the way, how much were you making at Heavenly King anyway? She coddled the cat, snuggling it closely. My pay isn't all that high, actually, just 50,000 alliance coins a month. That number threw Gao Ning completely off guard. 50,000? He tried to tell himself. Chill. I'm a literal millionaire now. I gotta spend money to make money. Gao Ning forced a straight face and said, 50,000 it is. Your salary here will match what you got at Heavenly King. Quan Quan softly replied, Understood, Director Cao. She then walked him through the layout, explaining that this floor was originally the Heavenly King Group's showroom center. But after adding some machinery, it was renovated into a workshop. Gao Ning simply replied, Ah, gotcha. Quan Quan respectfully handed him the work log with both hands. Since your workshop operates under the brand name of the Heavenly King Group, I'm sure we'll have tons of clients. But our current manpower is pretty tight, and you're our only engineer, Director Cao. So, how many new orders should we take per month? Looking at the numbers on the report, Gao Ning's eyes practically turned into dollar signs. His face totally gave away his absolute greed for cash. Holy crap. Even the lowest quote starts at over 5 million, and normal orders run from 10 million to 20 million. Is the forging industry really this insane? Bro, looking at all these zeros is making me dizzy. The more he thought about it, the more he pictured himself swimming in pools of cash. If I take just 3 orders a month, the annual profit would easily top 200 million. Even with just my 51% cut, I'm still pulling in a cool 100 million. Gao Nang was well aware of where this success came from. It was all thanks to the connections and clout of the Heavenly King Group that he could pull this off. If I started my own company from scratch, there's no way I could charge prices this insane. Pulling himself together, he instructed her. Since the profit margin is so crazy high, 3 clients a month is plenty. Quan Quan bowed respectfully. Understood. Please get to work, Director Cao. I'll go prep some afternoon tea for you. The door clicked shut. Gao Nang excitedly got straight to business. The absolute highest priority right now was whipping up a super thorn damage reflection armor. Gao Nang crossed his arms, frowning as he pondered a major problem. All the alien races I've run into so far were either totally low-tier scrubs with trash talent, or just low-level aliens who were already injured and hadn't fully recovered their combat power yet. But without that berserk pill, the best I can do is take down a late tier 3 guy. Taking out a tier 4 is going to be way harder. Leveling up my strength is super urgent right now. He gets straight to work, channeling energy right out of his fingertips to craft. Aside from the support gear, I've still got to evolve to tier 4. Once I hit tier 4, my energy can shoot outward, letting me flex my own magnetic energy field. The big war is only 2 years away, so I can't waste a single second. For 3 whole days, Gao Nang locked himself in the workshop making this armor. He just kept grinding in his room, buried under a chaotic mess of gear. 3 days later, he lets out an excited shout, "Done!" While Xiao Meng is just chilling, Gao Nang slips on the cropped armor. He checks out every detail. It feels exactly like a sports tank top. It doesn't restrict his movement at all. Man, the gear from that damn system is actually pretty dope. If I could just score a hand weapon too, that'd be freaking awesome. Suddenly, Gao Neng's communicator buzzes. The caller ID shows Fang Tang Tang. Only been 3 days, and she's already missing me? The second he picks up, before he can even utter a word, she shrieks so loud it almost blows his eardrums out, startling him. "Gao Nang, get your butt back to the academy as soon as possible." "What's the deal?" Gao Nang pulls the device away and yells back in retaliation. My eardrums almost exploded. "Man, what is it? How big of a deal?" On the other end, Tang Tang says frantically, "Super big, just get back here right now." Xiao Meng leaps onto his shoulder. Gao Nang looks at her and mutters, "This girl is always acting so hyper. Who's gonna want to marry her later? All right, let's head back." Once they get back to the academy, she squeals in surprise. "Since when did you get a cat?" Seeing Tang Tang and Xiao Meng cuddling happily, he quickly urges her, "Stop playing with the cat. What's this big emergency you were talking about? Every minute I'm not working, I'm wasting 10,000 bucks. Stop stalling." She suddenly lunges forward, grabs Gao Ning's shoulders, and screams, "Oh yeah, our invincible team has been disbanded. And that bald shark guy even kicked us off the roster for the battlefield observation team." He yells back in outrage, "What? I literally worked my butt off acting as a mole just to get on that battlefield." The harsh reality leaves Gao Nang frozen, jaw dropped. Thoughts rush through his mind. He set up a whole workshop just to be a mole, and worked 3 days and 3 nights straight without sleep for it. I'm tired as hell, and now they're banning me from going? Well, actually, not going might be a good thing. I made this armor to stay alive anyway, so staying behind is even better, right? Slumping down, he thinks to himself, even though I don't get why the academy suddenly cut our spot, looking back, it's not actually a bad thing. Meanwhile, Tang Tang stands there with her hands on her hips, trash-talking those 2 cowards, Kong Kun and Feng Qingqing. And they had the nerve to say we have to follow orders? Gao Neng, are you going to be a wimp like them too? Only Xiao Meng is fast asleep, totally unfazed. Gao Neng snaps out of it and tries to comfort her. Look, I think if the academy won't let us go to the front lines, just training at home isn't the worst thing ever. But she isn't buying it? Train at home? No way. The coalition's main focus is always on grooming those tier 5s and tier 6s at the top. If we skip out on this battlefield gig, we're definitely going to get left out of the whole reform plan. He cuts straight to the chase. But we're not on the list, so how the heck are we supposed to go? Tang Tang tiptoes over and whispers in his ear. Actually, I caught some wind of a rumor, but hey, if you really don't want to go, whatever. Just so you know, the coalition is playing for keeps this time. Hearing her nonsense, he mocks her instantly. Playing for keeps? What, were they just playing house before this? Tang Tang then explains the unwritten rules of both sides. There's this unspoken rule between the mutants and humans, basically. Both sides keep the war zone limited. For instance, the mutants won't march on the human city of Hope, and the human coalition won't attack their core territory either. So you're saying this time they're going to hit their main base? At this, her eyes spark bright as she shares her wild dream. Hell yeah, I even know where they're hitting and how long it's going to take. If we can just sneak into the core zone, there's going to be a ton of insane loot. Hearing about good loot, he asks eagerly, "Loot? What kind of loot?" Tang Tang rattles off a list of legendary items and brings up Lin Ying, the Fountain of Life, the divine fruit of the Elven Tree, and even magnetic thunder ore. Do you know why Lin Ying is hailed as the #1 powerhouse in the East Capital? It's because he snagged a vial of blood essence of the Blood Sovereign, and it was only the size of a thumb. Now it's Gao Ning's turn to shout in disbelief. Just from a tiny bottle like that? She gets right in his face and emphasizes, "Damn right, that's mutant prime essence." The recipe for the berserk pill only has a tiny drop of that prime essence energy, and you've already tasted how crazy powerful it is, right? Don't tell me you don't want in on that. But Gao Nang isn't that easily baited. Duh, of course I want it. But if it were that easy to grab, Tang Tang proudly pats her chest. With the Grim Reaper, Fang Tang Tang, on your side, you've got nothing to worry about. I know the ropes, plus I've got a flawless plan. Gao Nang is totally skeptical. You? If you really had a flawless plan, why are you begging me to join? She lays out her master plan. The play is, we set up an ambush on the battlefield beforehand. Once the main army rolls in, that bald shark dude won't be able to kick us out. We'll just camp in the bushes and play guerrilla warfare. But before the main army arrives, things might get a tiny bit risky. Gao Ning points at Tang Tang. So? She pulls out 2 berserk pills with a sly grin, trying to reel him in. I'm not letting you work for free. How about this? 1 berserk pill, deal? If we run into a tier 4, you pop one. If we hit a tier 5, we just leave it to fate. What do you say? Got anything else? I'll throw in a life-saving pill. That thing is worth 8 million bucks on the market and heals your injuries instantly. Gao Ning goes quiet, thinking it over. He raises 2 fingers, demanding more, 2 life-saving pills, 2 berserk pills. Hearing this, Tang Tang starts throwing a dramatic tantrum, crying, Gao Nung, I thought we had a pure friendship that transcended money. I can't believe you're this kind of guy. Gao Nung presses his advantage, raising the stakes. 3 life-saving pills, 3 berserk pills. She grabs his hand to stop him. Fine. 2 of each. It's a deal. Just one thing I gotta ask, though. Tang Tang raises a finger, questioning him. Do you have any escape skills to save your own skin? She turns and walks up the stairs, waving goodbye. Good, then I can relax. The deal is sealed. Whoever backs out is a dirty dog. He gets mad at how bossy she is. Who said we're locked in? I still need to think about it. I might change my mind in 2 days. She desperately clings to the railing, watching him walk away. Gao Nang, you've changed. You weren't like this before, but he's just playing Tang Tang. Inside, he's totally smirking. So me not having an escape skill is what makes you feel safe, huh? Thinking to himself, as if I'd ever run. Outside the building, the sky is crystal blue. From inside the massive building, a dramatic, grief-stricken voice echoes, when it comes to backstabbing friends, I'd rather betray the whole world than let the world betray me. Gao Nang stands in front of Gui Yi, crying his eyes out. Teacher, my heart is breaking. It feels like 1,000 knives stabbing me. Gui Yi has absolutely no clue what he's on about, huh? Why are you coming here and spewing nonsense all of a sudden? He pulls out a tissue, wipes away his fake tears, and plays the tragic victim. It's about the military kicking us off the list. Fang Tang Tang pulled some strings to ask, and they said Shen Ninger banned me from the battlefield just to protect me. Tell me, teacher, isn't that depressing? Gui Yi immediately replies, taking you guys off the list was the military's call for the greater good. You guys are still wet behind the ears. Protecting you is the academy's job. Gao Nang starts waving his hands and posing, showing off his fierce determination. But teacher, I want to slay enemies for the coalition. I don't care if I have to sacrifice my life. Taken aback by this sudden passion, he asks, do you really mean that? He speaks with such fire, acting like some righteous hero. Absolutely. Born in the coalition, fighting for humanity is my eternal duty. Even if I can't head to the battlefield to slay enemies this time. In the future, I'm straight up hitting the battlefield to take the enemy general's head, swearing on my life to protect humanity. That's Cao Nang for you, genius, handsome, pro-tier, and low-key overpowered. Gui Yi smiles warmly and pats his shoulder. Cao Nang, you've really grown up. Looks like you're a real-deal soldier now. Meanwhile, the kid was still deeply lost in his own little drama roleplay. Everyone's got to grow up eventually. That whole mess at the building really made me face my own weak spots. I get it now. If I want to get strong, the only way is to grind, and keep on grinding. Cao Nang flashes a fake-ass smile and grabs his hand. So, Teach, you down to coach me? I want to learn the absolute sickest combat skills to slay on the battlefield. No way I'm messing up next time. I want to protect the Alliance, protect humanity. Gui Yi talks big and agrees on the spot, showering him with hype. Hell yeah, I'm down. A real man's got to sharpen his edge on the battlefield. You've got insane talent, kid. But you also need a savage, fearless heart to become a true beast. Right now, you've already got what it takes to be a legit powerhouse. He's literally tearing up from emotion. All his coaching is finally paying off. He remembers when this kid was just a cocky, undisciplined punk flexing his talent, but now, the boy's finally got the soul of a real combat academy warrior. Gui Yi points right at him and asks, all right, spill it. What do you want to learn? I'll teach you whatever. Cao Nung salutes sharply and yells out, survival running skills, sir. That answer straight up leaves him speechless. He starts crying with pure regret. Hope is just like a first love. Easy come, easy go. Cao Nang tries to cover his tracks. Whoa, Teach, don't get me twisted. Didn't you tell me that staying alive is the only way to get more chances to slay the enemy? Gui Yi leans on the table and sighs. Fine, you're not wrong. If it's for escaping, then I'll teach you the divine dash technique. He brings up Gu Yi. But the guy who's the absolute master of the divine dash in this East Capital Academy isn't me. It's the Dean of the Logistics Academy, Gu Yi. Cao Nang is shocked. Dean Gu? Gui Yi had already set everything up for him. Don't sweat it, I got you covered. I'll go talk to him. Besides that, I'm also planning to teach you a blade technique that pairs up with your half-step strike. The kid mutters back. Pairs with half-step strike? He breaks it down for him. Your half-step strike is fast and packs a decent punch, but it's hit a ceiling. There's not much room left to level it up. If you want its power to go up another tier, you gotta put some work into the setup before you strike. That's why I'm gonna teach you. Gui Yi crosses his arms and looks at Cao Nang. With this move, you can double or even triple the power of your very first slash. Even a 4th stage fighter could get hurt by you. Cao Nang cheers. Wait, then wouldn't a 3rd stage get straight up chopped in half? He heads out, giving a final warning at the door. I'll send you the draw and slash manual in a bit. Study them first. I'm off to hit up Old Man Gu for that divine dash scroll. Talk to you later, kid. Cao Nang bows politely. Thanks, Teach. Meanwhile, over at the Logistics Academy, under a gorgeous golden-orange sky, Gu Yi brings him along and introduces Gu Yi. Cao Nang greets him, Coach Gu. Now, in the East Capital Academy, when it comes to dipping out, if Dean Gu is ranked 2nd, nobody dares claim 1st place. Feeling like he's being clowned on, he asks, Old Gui, are you playing games with me or what? Gu Yi holds up a memory card between 2 fingers, smiling at Cao Nang. Cao Nang, even though you're not my student, since Old Gui came to ask me, there's no way I'm gonna be stingy. This divine dash technique of mine is called the Grim Reaper's Sorrow, and it's got 4 stages inside. Gu Yi starts flexing his record of escaping from alien races, and though even I only mastered it up to the 3rd stage, back when I was just a 5th stage, I used this very technique to escape from a 7th stage alien. The kid shouts out, Thanks a ton, Coach Gu! Cao Nang holds the card, grinning from ear to ear. That's insane. A 5th stage outrunning a 7th stage. What if I use the wordless heavenly book to buff it? Who's even gonna touch me then? He turns back around, acting all cute to beg him, Oh right, Coach Gui. Last time, Gui Yi gave a textbook answer. For a blade, go to the logistics department and exchange merit points. I already transferred your merit points from that building battle, didn't I? Not getting the answer he wanted, Cao Nang starts crying crocodile tears, wiping his eyes as he runs in front of them. I literally shed blood and tears for the Alliance, and you won't even replace my broken blade? He crosses his arms, teasing Gui Yi. This kid is actually calling you cheap. Even though you traded some serious good stuff just to get my Grim Reaper's Sorrow technique for him. Should we tell him? Gui Yi points a warning finger. Shut it. If you leak this, you're not getting any of the loot. Gui Yi shrugs and turns away. Fine, fine. You love playing the silent cold type. I'm speechless. As for Gui Yi, he's got a lot on his mind, just hoping the kid actually improves. Rumor has it that the Vanguard Army's new reforms are rubbing the higher-ups the wrong way. He stretches out on his chair, hands behind his head. Well, that's totally normal. This reform is basically stealing meat straight from a tiger's mouth. Snatching the essence source from those high-stage leaders isn't going to be a walk in the park. It all depends on whether the military puts enough heat on them. Gui Yi raises his voice, super annoyed. Those guys have been hoarding the essence source for 18 years now. Have they produced even one ultimate powerhouse? Are we going to let those old geezers hit the battlefield in 2 years and talk the enemy to death with history lessons? At this rate, humanity doesn't even have another 20 years left. The more he talks, the more he grinds his teeth in anger. 10 years ago, they were already stuck at the bottleneck of becoming an ultimate powerhouse. 10 years later, they're still stuck. Do they really think giving them another 2 years will magically let them break through? For the future of the Alliance, reform is a must. Gui Yi suddenly turns to Gu Yi with greedy, sparkling eyes. Oh right, old Gui, I remember you used a blade, didn't you? Sensing danger, he shuts it down immediately. Damn it, in your dreams. Me letting him have the Grim Reaper's Sorrow was already cutting you a huge favor. Now, you want to dig up more of my stuff? Gui Yi ignores his annoyed face and grins, waving his hand. Just a passing thought, don't sweat it. But come on, you're the Dean of the Logistics Academy now. What's the point of keeping that old dusty blade anyway, right? Gu Yi groans, covering his sweating face. Headmaster, old Gui has changed. The old Gui Yi used to be honorable, never fighting over things, and he never meddled in politics. But now, he's literally scheming to snatch my blade. As night falls, only one unanswered question remains. Who on earth taught him this? Meanwhile, Cao Nang is sitting on his bed, staring intensely at his system interface. Grim Reaper's Sorrow and the Draw and Slash technique. Wonder how much cash it'll cost to evolve both this time? An image of someone drawing a blade pops up on screen with a notification. Evolving Draw and Slash technique costs 1 million alliance coins. Proceed with evolution? The insane price tag shocks him. 1 million? Back then, evolving the 7-step strike didn't even cost over 200,000. Is this thing's rank really that high? He rubs his chin, thinking, I only have a bit over 1 million cash on me. If I blow it all on this, what am I going to use to convert my life form later? Whatever, gotta evolve this first. Modern war is straight up burning cash. The system screen flashes another notification. Evolution successful. Reduced draw charging time. Charge time simplified from 1 minute to a split second. Now, Cao Nang is totally vibing with the price and the skill. Spamming the draw and slash technique like this is actually possible? Okay, this 1 million was totally worth it. He switches to the next one. But the system's price tag is straight up highway robbery. Evolving Grim Reaper's Sorrow costs 8 million alliance coins. Proceed with evolution? Cao Nang screams in rage, 8 million? Why don't you just rob me? But then his vibe suddenly cools down, and he starts grinning like a fool. Wait, this price tag means it's definitely a high-tier skill. Did Dean Gu really just hand over a high-tier skill manual to me like that? Don't tell me. Did that bald shark and him have some shady backroom deal they're keeping on the low? Meanwhile, both guys he's talking about sneeze at the exact same time. Gao Ning slowly cracked a devious, totally unhinged grin like, if it's just cash he's short on, he just needs to hit up that shorty to get sorted one. He snaps his fingers. Gao Ning stands right at the door, striking a pose, chin up, and says to Tang Tang, all right, I've decided to take you up on what you said this morning. I'm down to jump into bed. Whoops, my bad. I mean jump onto the battlefield with you. She's like, for real? He leans in with a shady, hustling smile to butter her up. But look, just to prove you aren't playing me, about those 2 exploding bug pills and 2 clutch saver pills you promised, I'm gonna need a little deposit as a sign of good faith. The moment Tang Tang hears what Gao Ning is actually after, she asks, can we just do cash instead? She doesn't even hesitate and agrees right away. All right, market price is 8 million, so let's go with that. But this dude still tries to squeeze her for more. Since we're talking good faith, why don't we just round it up a bit? Tang Tang gets generous again and agrees, fine, but you better not flake on me this time. Right then, his wrist device buzzes with a notification 10 million has just landed in his account. He quickly taps the screen, 8 million is locked in. Time to evolve, ghost step. The success ping goes off, evolution successful. On top of the 4th realm, he's unlocked an extra realm. Gao Ning looks up and grins. To train the ghost step realm, you gotta magnetize both legs first. Talk about perfect timing, his second magnetization stage is exactly his legs. It's a perfect match. With legs moving at insane speeds, the ghost step realm channels transformed energy into his legs. Once he gets going, he's like a straight-up phantom, flickering all over the place. Next up is an illustration of someone sprinting at absolute max speed, followed by a blurry silhouette blasting past like a flash of lightning. The ghost feet realm releasing energy outward to form ghost feet, literally running on air. His face is shadowed, but his sneaky grin says it all. Man, no wonder this cost 8 million. No wonder the vice principal, at rank 5, could outrun a rank 7. This move makes you completely invisible and traceless, a straight-up god-tier skill made for taking out targets, snatching loot, and ditching the squad. He yells out determinedly, shaking the whole house. All right, let's get to training. Dark, eerie energy starts crackling around Gao Ning's legs. He's almost done mastering the ghost step realm. His body floats effortlessly in the air. But when he tries using his infinite energy cheat, Gao Ning gets completely wiped out, sweating buckets and gasping for air. Looks like this infinite energy cheat is a major drain on its own, and maintaining ghost feet on top of that is just too much. That's another massive drain. Forcing himself to use the second realm only lasts 2 minutes, max, definitely a clutch-only move. Gao Ning flops onto the couch. Guess I still gotta hit rank 4 first if I want to truly level up my game. The next day, the sky is crystal clear with blinding sunshine. On the second day, Shen Ninger's package arrives. Gao Ning spreads the items across the table to inspect them. One blueprint is for Shen Ninger's spear, and the other is, wait. He realizes it's for a high-grade blade, a John Madao, and the quality is crazy high. Gao Ning smirks, rubbing his hands together. Does this girl seriously think that throwing in a blueprint for something I desperately need means I'm gonna waive the crafting fee for her spear? Well, honestly, even if you paid me in gold, I wouldn't dare. Inside a towering skyscraper, a serious meeting is going down. The Human Alliance is planning to launch an attack on the Dark Elves. The envoy kneels, asking Feifei for orders. My lady, now that we know the Alliance's target, should we make preparations in advance? She fires back. Do you have any suggestions? He immediately offers his take. The elves have always been blessed by our celestial race, so we obviously can't just stand by and watch. But if we bless them too much, they might become a threat to our celestial race. Therefore, I suggest we wait until after the two sides clash. Then we launch a surprise attack from behind. That way, we won't get slammed for leaving them to die. Fei Fei praises him. Not a bad play. But her next words catch the envoy completely off guard. But while that play would have worked a few years ago, it's not going to fly now. He's confused. What do you mean, my lady? Fei Fei turns to the envoy and calmly explains. Our spy over there reported that her identity got blown, which is why the Human Alliance is sending a massive army this time. They're definitely eyeing the seed of resurrection. I'm afraid the Human Alliance will have a supreme powerhouse leading them. He gasps. A supreme powerhouse? Are they not afraid? She rubs her chin, speculating. I'm just guessing. But even if they don't deploy a supreme powerhouse, the Human Alliance still has plenty of dirty tricks up their sleeve. The Dark Elves alone won't be able to protect the seed of resurrection. The envoy starts to say something, but Fei Fei cuts him off. And actually, we don't even need to step in. The seed of resurrection isn't just the business of one or two races. The other races will naturally have to put in some work too. But the envoy is still uneasy. But the Alliance's target is the Dark Elves. Will the other races really step up? She, on the other hand, remains totally chill. Normally, they wouldn't. But Fei Fei mentions the seventh princess of the Dark Elves. But if it's because the seventh princess of the Dark Elves is choosing a husband, the other races won't have a choice but to show up. He is shocked. The seventh princess? But didn't the king plan to have the fourth prince marry the Dark Elf's seventh princess? If the seventh princess ends up marrying into another race for an alliance, then wouldn't we? She cuts off his speculation once again. It's just a recruitment for a groom. The outcome isn't set in stone yet. The envoy finds it hard to believe. But will the king agree? Fei Fei rests her chin in her hand, smiling confidently. Father won't have a choice but to agree. Even though he favors fourth brother, he can't show favoritism publicly. Fifth brother and sixth brother also want to marry the princess. With this public husband hunt, they'll definitely beg father to let them join. She raises her hand to give the order, spread the word to all races immediately. In 10 days, the Human Alliance will attack the Dark Elves. By then, the Elf Queen will be cornered and have no choice but to hold a public search for a groom. If anyone wants the seventh princess, they'll have to prove they got what it takes. The envoy immediately replies, Yes, my lady, I'll get right on it. Meanwhile, at the Dongdu Logistics Department, a shocked scream echoes through the room. 4,560 points? Granny Zhuo looks suspicious. We haven't met in just 3 days, and you're already loaded, little Cao? Did you go mine Bitcoin or something? Gao Nang scratches his head. Oh, it's nothing much, really. Just casually busted a small foreign spy ring on the fly. I told them I was just doing my good deed for the day, but the military kept shoving merit points into my hands. She asks him, So what are you trying to trade for today? Gao Ning shows Granny Zhuo the blade blueprint. I'm trying to craft a sick blade lately, but too bad I don't have a good scabbard. Do you have any scabbards for sale here, Granny? She rubs her chin, checking out the blueprint. This blade is definitely high grade. It'll make a killer weapon. But too bad, the Dongdu Logistics Department doesn't have any. Granny Zhuo pulls him close and whispers, However, I happen to have a pretty sick scabbard in my hands, though it's a bit pricey. Gao Neng confidently points at himself. No worries, Granny. I'm loaded with points. Hearing that, she shows him a photo of the scabbard. Nice. A student with some real potential. I'll give you a discount on this scabbard for 500 points. The price makes him scream, 500? This thing usually only costs 2 million alliance credits. Does a scabbard really need to be this expensive? Granny Zhuo immediately uses her slick sales pitch to butter him up. Hey, it's a great blade. Of course, only a great scabbard is worthy of it. His tough attitude vanishes, and he asks with a fake smile, So, is there any decent scabbard around like 100 merit points? She shakes her head and says bluntly, Nope, only this one. You buying or what? Gao Neng is triggered. Are you straight up running a monopoly to rip me off? He puffs out his chest and says firmly, All right, I'll take the scabbard, but while you're at it, throw in 100 mid-grade energy pills for me too. Plus some healing medicine, goggles, and a Vietnamese ninja lead outfit. Granny Zhuo cheerfully replies right away, You got it. That'll be 4,500 points in total. Paying up front or doing installments? She asks with concern. By the way, are you heading out? But wasn't your name already? Gao Nung quickly waves his hands to deny it. No way, I'm not going out. I'm just planning ahead for the future, you know? Granny Zhuo points at him warningly. Whatever. I just want to give you a heads up. With your current strength, if you sneak out without any protection, you're 90% dead meat, kid. Gao Neng gave a wry smile and scratched his head. Yeah, thanks, Grandma Zhuo. I'll watch my back. but he still couldn't shake her words. Grandma Zhuo was basically a low-key powerhouse at Eastern Academy. I mean, how else could she be trusted with hundreds of billions in assets from the Dongdo Military Academy? Since she gave that warning, he had to prep like crazy, 0 slip-ups allowed. Back at the workshop, Gao Ning laid out 2 blueprints and materials on the table. Time was ticking. Gotta forge the spear and blade first, then grind like crazy. No pain, no gain. If anybody wants to catch hands, I'll just have to flex my real skills and shut him down. His eyes burned with pure determination. Before hitting the battlefield, he had to grind up to late Tier 2. Breaking through to Tier 3 would be goated. He needed to practice his quick draw technique and ghost step. At the very least, he had to outrun Tang Tang. 10 days later at the workshop, Gao Ning looked like a total zombie with dark circles under his eyes. He sluggishly handed a long box to Chen Bai. Shen Ninger's order and his own horse-cleaving saber were finally done. Slipping on his 2 bracers and strapping his saber to his waist, his power had officially hit late Tier 2. He was just 1 step away from Tier 3. Gao Ning unsheathed his blade in a flash. Quick draw. The training dummy got sliced into 3 pieces, flying into the air. He was definitely making progress. Moving his feet in a fast, solid rhythm ghost step, Gao Ning leaped high and spun in midair. He shredded the dummy to pieces. Water-severing draw. Gao Ning sheathed his blade and let out a sigh of relief, landing smoothly amidst the falling debris. He smirked smugly. Having that second magnetic core really came in clutch right now. His focus skyrocketed by 400%, making his learning speed absolutely insane. Night fell, and by midnight, the commercial building was dead quiet with only a few people passing by. He was so overprepared, he basically packed up his whole life. Now, he was just waiting to roll out. Sitting on the bed next to Xiao Meng, Gao Ning muttered, "It's time." He opened the door and skeptically asked Tang Tang, "We're not going to get caught, right?" Wrapped in a black cloak, she replied confidently, "BFFR, did you forget I'm a UR tier? The night is basically my stage, dude." Tang Tang tossed a black cloak to Gao Ning. The time was ripe. The academy students would be heading out tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. We gotta sneak out a few hours ahead of them. Put this on, quick. It's a custom battle suit from the Tianwang group. Slipping into the tight black suit, he checked himself out. Damn, this gear is cracked. It's super light, soft, breathable, and doesn't mess with my movement at all. But it's still tough enough to protect me. Wearing my spiked armor underneath is gonna make me feel 10 times safer. Going to war with a rich kid definitely came with perks. They started mapping out the terrain of the Dark Elf realm. From the edge of the battlefield to the realm itself was a whopping 800 kilometers, with 3 defensive lines in between. First was the front line separating the human alliance from the alien coalition. Second was the borderline between the tribes, and the last was the Dark Elves' inner defense line. She held out 2 potion vials to him. The round trip for the first line is about 600 kilometers, but what's actually inside? Nobody knows. Here, take these critical strike bullets and life-saving pills. Tang Tang was pretty confident, but she knew when to chill. Basically, if we can just breach the second defensive line, we'll hit the jackpot and grab some elf fruits. But that final line is guarded by high-tier elves on par with Bald Shark, so we're skipping that. No cap. He pulled his coat tight and tied the straps. Gao Ning asked seriously, "Got your handkerchief?" She replied, "Got it." He asked again, "What about masks?" Tang Tang snapped back, "Bro, I've got like 3 face masks on already." They high-fived and yelled, "Time to run the zone and grab some sweet loot." Cut to Gao Ning and Tang Tang bickering outside the building. "Wait, what? This ain't what we agreed on at all." Leaning against her bike, she argued back, "What's the difference? It's just a tiny tweak to the plan, chill. We're just delaying our grand entrance. We wait for the army to break the first line, then we make our move." Tang Tang had it all mapped out. Think about it, if we show up before they breach the line, Bald Shark will definitely kick our butts right back home, right? He was still sus. But doesn't that make things 10 times more dangerous? She didn't buy it. Honestly, I think the exact opposite. Think about it, they're fighting at the front. If we're there too, we'd actually have to put in work, right? Tang Tang smirked. But if we hang way back in the cut, hiding where nobody can find us, who's gonna waste time backtracking to look for us, right? Gao Ning crossed his arms suspiciously. "Yo, Tang Tang, are you trying to human traffic me or what? No way. If we're doing this, you gotta pay me extra." She chased after him, trying to stop him. "Hey, we pinky promised. You can't just flake on me like this. I even lent you this dope suit. I've been so real with you. How could you do me dirty like this?" He ignored her and turned his back to walk away. "Since you broke the contract, our deal is officially dead. I'm going back to the academy to get some shut-eye." Tang Tang screamed, "Wait, what do you want then? Name your price." Gao Ning held up 2 fingers. "First off, This suit isn't a rental anymore, you're gifting it to me. Pissed off but desperate, she gave in. Fine, whatever, stop complaining. Tang Tang patted the back seat. Already wearing her helmet and sitting tight, she signaled him. Since we settled the deal, let's roll. And hey, make sure you hold on to me real tight. He cringed hard at that. Wait, what's the catch? Hold on to you? You're literally so tiny. Where am I even supposed to grab? Tang Tang smirked, revving the engine like crazy. A streak of light zipped down the road like lightning, accompanied by a terrified scream piercing the midnight silence. Out of pure reflex, Gao Ning wrapped his arms around her. Under the bright moonlight, the night air was filled with angry shouting. Ah! Gao Ning, you pervert! But he was losing his mind from fear. Tang Tang, my dude, can we please talk about slowing down? Your chest is so flat as a board, I literally have nothing to hold on to. Still fuming, she yelled back. Just you wait, I'm totally snitching to Sister Shen Ninger. They reached the gates of the Eastern Fortress, right at the edge of the Eastern District's border. The City of Hope had a fortress at all four corners. This was the Eastern Fortress, and passing it meant entering the actual war zone. Gao Ning wondered. Wait, no security check here? Glancing back while driving, she explained. Duh, of course there is, but I got us covered. Tang Tang flashed 2 silver-rimmed black cards, and the system cleared them. The bike sped straight through. Looking around skeptically, he asked, Is this seriously a border fortress? It looks more like a small town. Still focusing on the road, she explained. It's a fortress, but it also doubles as a trading hub. They sped past a small shop where 2 people were trading. Glancing over, she said, As long as you take down some aliens, you'll always walk away with some sweet loot. You can turn the loot over to the military or just sell it straight to the merchant shops. Usually, the shops pay way better than the army, but the military hooks you up with merit points. Clinging tightly to Tang Tang, her voice turned dead serious. Heads up, once we cross this gate, we're in the real deal war zone. As the bike rolled out of the gate onto barren wasteland, she kept explaining. From here on out, we're still in the Human Alliance's patrol zone. We'll probably have to clear 4 or 5 more checkpoints before we're out of the defensive area. Looking back, she added, Keep going, and we'll hit the total lawless zone. Gao Ning stared back at the desolate wasteland stretched under a crimson sky. This was the real battlefield. The air smelled thick of blood. Time flew by and they finally stopped at a small canyon. Stepping off the bike, Tang Tang said, We gotta go on foot from here. Holding a compass to track the beast and elf tribes, she added, The dark elves are to the northeast. The beast tribe is to the east. Honestly, the biggest threat to the Eastern District is definitely those beast dudes. Glancing to the right, he said, All right, guess we gotta stay on high alert now. Tang Tang wagged her finger. Nah, we're still close to the Eastern Patrol Zone. The aliens rarely hang around here. The real danger starts in another 10 kilometers. Gao Ning squinted skeptically. You for real? But she just smirked, oozing confidence. Duh. If we spot any outsiders or outworlders around here, we ain't the ones getting wrecked, they are. All we gotta do is shoot a quick signal, and the patrol squad will be on them in a second. Tang Tang points right at the massive mountain range ahead. Our plan is to camp out in that ravine and wait for the military and those alien freaks to throw down. She's totally hyped up and urges, Let's move, hurry up! Gao Ning pulls out his phone and starts sweating buckets. There's zero signal. Looks like we've gone deep into enemy territory. 20 minutes later, those massive peaks are still basking in the bright moonlight. The 2 of them are trekking through this pitch-black forest with barely any light. Walking along, he looks at her and asks, Hey, Tang Tang, you seriously sure the main squad's gonna pass through here? Tang Tang is dead certain. Absolutely. These 2 mountains are called Luang Kao Mountain. If you want to hit the Dark Elf territory, you gotta take this mountain path, unless you want to take a massive detour. But that would waste another 4 to 5 hours, and there's no way the military's gonna take the long way. She smirks, looking at Gao Ning. You know the other name for this peak? Field Battle Mountain, literally the prime spot for some wild action. Hearing that, he shrinks back, picking his nose. Wait, you saying the 2 of us are gonna get down and dirty right here? Out of nowhere, Tang Tang shoves a huge water bottle at Gao Ning and starts rambling, totally catching him off guard. Get your mind out of the gutter and chug some water. When it comes to field combat, you just gotta watch and learn from me, dude. Stay hydrated, keep your head in the game, and stay alive. Gao Ning hesitates to take the bottle, just staring at her as she squeezes her eyes shut and bites her lip. He finally grabs it, flashing a cheeky, teasing grin. You're actually low-key freaking out too, aren't you? Embarrassed, Tang Tang squeezes her eyes shut and yells back, Who the hell is nervous? The Grim Reaper, Tang Tang. Getting nervous? Quit playing. When I was only 12, I was already running wild on the battlefield. No alien freak could touch me. All I needed was one blast, and Gao Ning, wearing a smug face, slaps his hand over her mouth, making her mumble in confusion. They end up super close, and her eyes pop wide in total embarrassment. Her cheeks flush bright red as she stares at Gao Nang with his hand still over her mouth. Gao Nang, you can't do this. Are you seriously trying to get wild with me right now? But Gao Nang's face is dead serious. He whispers, "Oh, you're a real genius. Look over there, what the hell is that?" A whole pack of massive wild giants carrying clubs on their shoulders are stomping right past, while the two of them hide behind the trees, spying on them. It's the legendary Mountain Pass giants. She freaks out as he mutters in a panic. Wait, I thought the Mountain Pass giant clan lived in the southern sector. What are they doing in the eastern sector? But Tang Tang starts pushing her way up. What? Where? Let me see. Gao Nang gets totally annoyed as she squishes him aside, and her loud mouth starts making him break into a cold sweat. Whoa, wait, is that? No way, those are the elite heavy hitters of the Mountain Pass giant clan. Gao Nang has to shut her noisy mouth up yet again. As he holds her mouth shut, he suddenly realizes the awkward position they're in and feels totally embarrassed. She wriggles out of his grip and starts crawling forward. Let's get closer. I want to see what these big guys are planning. Panicked, he tries to hold her back. What are you doing? Freeze! Gao Nang literally throws himself on top of her to pin her down, trying to talk some sense into her. Stop messing around. You see those giants? Each of those beasts easily weighs like 2 tons. If they stampede, we're talking about 100 tons flattening us. Pinned down, Tang Tang struggles to speak. Ugh, but you don't have to crush me like this. While they're squirming around, they accidentally snap a branch next to them with a loud crack. He slams his hand over her mouth again and warns, "If you don't want to get turned into pancake, shut your trap." But it's too late. Massive shadows loom over them, blocking out the light where they're struggling. They look up, totally frozen, at the giant figures towering over them. Both of them turn pale and scream inside. Gao Nang and Tang Tang scramble behind a massive boulder. She covers her own mouth, whispering, "Oh crap, are we busted?" The beast giant over there scratches his head, looking totally lost. Suddenly, a wolf jumps out growling, but a massive fist smashes down brutally, turning the wolf into straight-up mush. He and Tang Tang turn pale as ghosts, staring at the bloody mess right in front of them, with that giant, bloody hand dripping from above. The giant leading the pack turns around and asks, "Ah, Thu, what's the holdup?" He coldly replies, "Just some wild beast, no big deal. We're here for the groom selection, and we're running late. Let's move." The pack of giants stomps away, leaving massive footprints in the green grass, while our two heroes anxiously keep low and watch them leave. She turns to Gao Nang and asks, "Yo, did you hear what they just said?" "Yeah, I heard him," he replies. Tang Tang looks totally baffled. But wait, the Dark Elf territory is just ahead. Aren't they underlings of the Heaven Clan? They're supposed to be marrying into the Heaven Clan, right? So why the hell are the Mountain Pass giants showing up for a groom selection? Gao Ning also senses something's fishy, but maybe they're just passing through. Suddenly, she makes a wild suggestion. "Yo, what if we sneak over and check it out?" He shuts that down immediately. "Are you trying to get us killed? What if we run into another squad passing through?" But Tang Tang stubbornly brushes him off. "No what ifs, dude. A squad of 50 Mountain Pass giants is basically a 1,000-man army. Running into one group is rare enough. There's no way we'll hit another. You gotta trust a seasoned pro like me." She tries to sweeten the deal to lure him in. "Look, if we score some real intel or loot, we'll split it 60-40 your favor. How's that sound?" He narrows his eyes, completely done with her. "Fine. Last time I ever trust you. But if things go south, we run for our lives. No hesitation." Back in the forest, they're booking it like they've got wings. Suddenly, he shoves her hard against a tree trunk, making her yelp in pain. Tang Tang looks back, acting all coy. But she drops a comment so wild it makes Gao Nang's face go totally dark with rage. "Gao Nang, stop, don't." He shuts her up, dragging her tight into the foliage to spy on the crowd below. He growls angrily, "Shut your dirty mouth. I was a total idiot to trust a seasoned pro like you." Below them, there's a bunch of weirdos dressed like straight-up cavemen. He thinks to himself, "I don't think any alien race in the eastern or southern sectors looks like these guys. These guys are definitely from a different war zone. Does that mean— Wait, no. The Dark Elves are up to something massive. Ah, that turns to Ah Tung. I smell blood coming from the mountain." He looks around suspiciously. "Up on the mountain? Ah, Thui. Grab a few warriors and go check it out." Just then, Tang Tang and him look down at their clothes in absolute panic. "Oh crap, it's the blood from that wolf. We're easily 50 to 60 meters away, and these freaks can actually smell it?" Gao Nang is low-key losing his mind, quickly doing the math. There are over 200 of them, and only 2 of us. We stand 0 chance in a fight. If we get caught, we're dead meat. Suddenly, a booming, powerful voice echoes through the dark woods. "Who dares trespass into our Dark Elf territory?" Ah Thui freezes, totally stunned. He spots the shadows of a guy and a girl in the woods and gasps. Wait, are they from the Dark Elf clan? The two of them quickly mask their faces to disguise themselves. Gao Ning barks out, playing the part. Cat got your tongue? State your clan. The alien pack quickly calls back. We are the Northern Cave Tribe, invited by the Elf Queen herself for a marriage proposal. Now it all clicks. Another foreign clan here for a marriage proposal, and they came all the way from the northern sector. Looks like the Dark Elves are cooking up something massive. Gao Nang plays it cool, sounding apologetic. If you're friends from the Northern Cave Tribe, then this is just a misunderstanding. Go ahead and proceed. But Thui gets cocky, pointing at that. Proceed? Our prince traveled all this way to ask for her hand in marriage. And you're not even gonna lead the way? Are you Dark Elves really that clueless about manners? The two of them gasp. Lead the way? He looks at them suspiciously. What? Is there a problem? But Tang Tang straight up steps forward, puffs her chest out, and boldly claims to be the 7th princess of the Elf clan, totally freaking him out. Manners? I'm the 7th princess of the Dark Elves. Since when do I have to show manners to you guys? He turns to his crew behind him, whispering, Wait, is that really the 7th princess? She casually turns back to him, acting cool. What? I did my homework, dude. The Dark Elf clan has a 7th princess, and she's right about my age. Now these chumps are looking like deer in headlights, but Gao Nang is already sweating bullets. Thui scrambles, beating his chest to apologize. Forgive me, 7th princess. Your humble servant is with the 9th prince of the Tong clan. If I've crossed the line, please show some mercy, princess. But seriously, why isn't your highness chilling in the Dark Elf city? What are you doing out here in the sticks? He narrows his eyes, getting suspicious. Doesn't your highness know we're here to ask for your hand in marriage? She just gets louder, waving them off. Duh. Of course I know. Now beat it, unless you want me to absolutely wreck you. But damn, Thui spots the lie. He points and yells to his squad, She's a fake, a total imposter. Kill them all. He hauls ass, dragging Tang Tang along. Bruh, Tang Tang, you're a total thrower. Of all the people to fake, you chose the freaking princess? You didn't even last 2 lines before getting busted. Still salty, she whines back. No way, I did my homework. The 7th princess of the Dark Elves is supposed to be a total 10, just like me. How did they even spot the fake? Giving chase, shut the dude's sizes and stats. That bodyguard's speed. He's at least level 5, gotta pull out some tricks. But instead of running quietly, Gao Ning actually turns back to trash talk Thui. Hey, we didn't want to play you guys, but your clan is just too brain dead. You literally walked right into it. Thui roars in a rage. What did you just bark, you little punk? Gao Ning laughs like a maniac, rubbing it in. Too late to realize now. Dummy. Lord Mach Phi Phi already set the trap. You guys are cooked. Hearing that name, Thui loses his mind. Mach Phi Phi, you guys are with the Heaven clan? He freezes, sweating buckets. The Dark Elves, who always marry into the Heaven clan, suddenly hosting a massive matchmaking event out of nowhere? Every clan was already super skeptical about this whole thing. Plus, secret intel said Mach Phi Phi from the Heaven clan was pulling the strings. Could it be? Even while running for their lives, Gao Nang and Tang Tang keep roasting him. You complete morons. If it weren't to bait you chumps, you really think our noble Heaven clan would play tag with you peasants? Lightning-like energy starts crackling around Gao Nang's feet. Fiend's Dread, Second Realm, Ghost Feet. She glances over and pops a pill into her mouth. Guess it's time to show my hand too. Angelic white wings sprout from Tang Tang's back, and she flies off with a smug smirk, right next to him as he tears ahead like a hurricane. Thui's jaw drops. Holy crap, they're actually Heaven clan. Is it all true? If this matchmaking thing is just a massive trap, then keeping the 9th prince safe is the top priority. He raises his hand, signaling his squad to halt. Stop the chase! We're heading back to guard the 9th prince. Now. Meanwhile, Gao Ning is swearing under his breath as he runs. Damn that sneaky girl, Tang Tang. She had this fire loot hidden away besides those regular pills, and didn't even tell me. She glares back at him with killer eyes. And damn you too, Gao Ning, you filthy thief. You lied and said you had 0 escape skills, but you've been hiding some insane movement techniques this whole time. They both scream at each other's faces. You fake-ass liar. Inside a giant mountain cave, a pissed-off voice echoes. All right, let's lay all our cards on the table. Gao Nang and Tang Tang sit face to face, and he raises his hand first. Look, this movement skill is called Fiend's Dread. The Dean, Kodich, gave it to me himself. The one I just pulled off is the Second Realm. It totally pushes my body past its limits, so I can only keep it up for like 2 minutes max. She pulls out a glowing pill, pointing at it to explain. Fine, I'll be real with you too. This is the Angel Wings. It's some illegal high-tech stuff powered by the Spring of Life, just like the other pills. It uses condensed energy to make actual wings so you can fly. He leans in with a shady grin. So, How many of those you got left? Tang Tang turns pale and hides the pill. Just this one last piece, okay? This isn't like those common pills. You can't buy this even if you're loaded. Seriously, when have I ever lied to you? Gao Ning snaps back. Bro, your credibility is literally in the trash. How do you even say that with a straight face? Frustrated, she screams, then what do you want me to do? You gonna strip search me or what? You wanna ruin my pure maiden status? Do that and I will literally haunt you for the rest of your life. And if things get crazy, I'm snitching on you first. He sits back down, rolling his eyes in utter disdain. You think that cheap threat works on me? Whatever. They say when the ship sinks, it's every man for himself. I'll let it slide this time. Suddenly, they both freeze at a sound outside. Looking out, they spot a massive crowd marching this way from the distance. Gao Nang sighs. Aw man, another alien squad. Tang Tang panics. Gao Nang, we gotta bounce. They're headed right for us. He frowns. Run back the way we came? She immediately shoots it down. No way. This is the main road to the Dark Elf territory. All the other alien clans are definitely pushing this way. If we head back, we're just gonna run straight into them. Gao Nang grimaces, feeling the squeeze. But even if we hide in the mountains, there's no guarantee we won't bump into more freaks with crazy sense of smell like those last guys. We got lucky once, but we might not get a second chance. Tang Tang offers another plan. What if we just push forward to the first defensive line? If we hook up with the main army, we can drop the intel. We're close to their march route, and there's no way they'd take a detour. But his jaw suddenly drops as he realizes something. Gao Nang yells in panic. Wait, no! The main army is absolutely taking a detour. They're not coming this way, she stammers. Why not? His face goes pale. This operation isn't an all-out war. It's a stealth mission. We're talking a surprise hit-and-run raid. They're gonna use lightweight elite squads to sneak in, strike the weakest link in the defense, and pull out immediately. They aren't gonna get dragged into a massive mountain battle. This reality check completely breaks Tang Tang. She slumps by the cave entrance, bawling her eyes out. He looks at her, totally exhausted, thinking, this girl is quick-witted, sure, but she only knows how to play people, not actual combat. Honestly, she's like a great investor who's totally useless at running a startup. He quickly rolls out a massive map. Finding a way out of a tight spot is his absolute specialty. She sits there dazed next to him while he rubs his chin, checking out the area. Based on the terrain, the spot the army will most likely strike is. He points to 2 out of 3 spots on the map. These 2 spots are the most likely. One is this deep forest, perfect for guerrilla tactics. It's super easy to hide when retreating. And then there's this highland. It's easy to attack but hard to defend, so they'd only need a small squad to hold the exit. He asks her, Yo, Tang Tang, which one do you think is a safer bet? She immediately points to the map. The second one. Uncle Bach told me about it once. Never go blindly into a deep forest without scouting first, especially when it's enemy territory. He taps his pen on that exact spot. Sweet, then we're heading there. She starts stressing over the terrain, but how do we even get there? There's only one road from here to the highland, and it runs right along the defensive line. And there are way too many aliens out there. Plus, it's almost morning. The longer we're on the move, the higher the chance we run into those freaks. He rubs his chin, grinning. Who said we're taking that road? He points straight down to the ground. Our highway is right here. She blinks. Underground? Suddenly, the flying lightning dragon bursts out of the dirt, making her scream bloody murder. She catches on immediately. Oh, I see. We're tunneling with the lightning dragon. He grins. Bingo. I did the math. Going above ground takes about 2 hours, but digging our way there takes 7 to 8 hours. But even if we got there early, we'd still have to sit around waiting for the army to show up, which is pretty risky. Since that's the case, we might as well chill underground and wait it out. He grabs her tight. No time to lose. Hold on to me. With a loud rumble, the flying lightning dragon dives straight back into the earth. Gao Nang and Tang Tang shut their eyes tight, trying to stay dead still in this tight-ass space. Dude frowned, thinking, man, this is way too cramped, especially with these skin-tight suits. Thank God the cat's blocking the middle, otherwise. A long ridge of dirt swelled up on the ground from the movements underneath. Gao Ning told himself, gotta tough it out, bro. Just pop up once in a while to restock on energy pills. This is the only way to stay safe for Slash. The first defensive line finally popped up. Tents were pitched super close to each other, with a whole bunch of people just standing around. The commander-in-chief, Long Chen, was puffing on a cigarette while looking through his binoculars. He figured, with 1,500 of our troops, 900 being Tier 4 or higher, plus 200 Tier 6s and 50 high tiers, this battle is an easy dub, no cap. He waved his hand and gave the order, let's ride. Thousands of soldiers charged forward as the elves screamed in panic. Humans! The human alliance is attacking! Quick, report to the queen! An hour later, someone walked up and grabbed a torn black flag off the ground. The bustling camp from earlier was now dead, silent, and depressing, with thick black smoke rising as people carried away their fallen homies. They were straight up terrified of the army's power. Is this how crazy strong the military actually is? Ya Qian sighed. Compared to the elites, we're weak as hell, Tang Tang grumbled, walking in front. The army split into 3 paths to attack, but even with all our academy's Tier 4 units combined, we barely made it halfway up the mountain. It's not just the gap in power and teamwork. Those guys straight up don't fear death. Wang Yu quickly patted her shoulder to comfort her. Don't lose heart, girl. The army guys got this good from grinding on the battlefield. Once we've had our share of grinding, we won't be losing to them, period. Suddenly, a creepy purple hand snatched his ankle and shrieked, "You want to grind some more?" The alien unleashed his power and cackled. "Well, you gotta survive first to do that, kid," Wang Yu screamed in terror. "A dark elf." Boom! A massive blast shook the ground, making everyone scramble. "It's an alien!" someone else screamed. "The bastard faked being dead and blew himself up." Wang Yu's face was completely torn apart. Blood smeared all over his face as he barely clung to life. Even with only half his body left, the alien smirked like a psycho. Out of nowhere, a spear impaled him. Teach pulled his spear back and scolded them coldly. "The battlefield is straight up ruthless. You lose focus for even a second, and you're done for." Even though they were just cleaning up the battlefield, Ya Qian was totally losing it. "Teach! Wang Yu! Wang Yu got blown up by that suicidal alien." Teach closed his eyes, then turned and barked. "This is war. This is a battle of survival between races, and nobody's giving you a pass just because you're students or geniuses. If you don't want to die, you better get your hands dirty first." All the students yelled back in unison, "Yes, sir." Meanwhile, inside the Dark Elf Palace, whispering filled the halls. The Dragonbone Highlands got hit. Over 50 high tiers? The humans are going all out this time, first. The Dark Elf Queen, Ona, asked in disbelief. Those cowardly humans actually have the balls to pull off something this gutsy? The clansmen below kept gossiping. Why did the humans raid with their elite force right on the 7th princess's wedding proposal day? Luckily, the suitors from all the other clans are currently gathered in our territory. Those humans are definitely going to get wiped out. The envoy cut in, "Don't be so sure. Over 1,000 Tier 4 elites and 50 high-tier units is a massive force. No clan is going to want to take that hit. Unless we have a supreme powerhouse backing us, once the royal city falls, those other clans are just going to stand by and watch us burn." The 3rd prince of the elf royal family bowed to the envoy and said, "This wedding proposal was the celestial clan's idea. Since you're here, I assume you've got a plan?" He replied, "Of course we do. But there's a good way and a bad way. The good way is simple. Since those suitors are here for the 7th princess, she just needs to hit the front lines to fight. The other clans will naturally do everything to keep her safe." The 3rd prince gasped. "What? Send my little sister to the front lines? Are you straight up throwing her into a death trap, envoy?" He nodded. "Exactly. And she can't bring a whole army either, just a few bodyguards. Otherwise, we can't force those other clans to step up." He protested. "But my sister is barely a kid, and her strength is only mid-tier. How is she supposed to fight?" "Envoy, just tell me the bad option." He broke it down. "The bad option is for the Dark Elves to face them head-on, as long as you can wipe out half of their forces. Once the other clans see an opening, they'll seize the chance to push their troops forward, and Elf City will be saved." The 3rd prince was stunned. The Celestial clan. The envoy sneered. "If your clan doesn't like either option, then I'm out of ideas, bro." Desperate for another way, the 3rd prince asked, "Isn't there a safer way, envoy?" The envoy whispered, "Your Majesty, the 7th princess heading out to fight is actually just a big act. She just has to accidentally find out about the invasion while the elf guards remain clueless, then lead a few bodyguards out of the city, swearing to protect it. Boom, show's over." The 3rd prince was still worried. "But will this act actually bait the other clans to step in?" He assured, "The 7th princess is putting herself in danger. With barely any guards, it's obviously a setup, but those simps are soft on girls. Worried that the fragile princess can't handle the heat, those thirsty princes will definitely jump into the act to save her." Ona slammed her staff on the floor and ordered, "Everyone beat it, let me think." They all bowed, saying, "Yes, Your Majesty." Meanwhile, in a massive wasteland, Gao Nang and the Earth Dragon were moving. He thought, "Ain't no way I'm actually lost right now. I've been digging underground for 80 to 90 minutes with 0 landmarks. My ears and eyes are basically useless now, but if I keep using my spirit power to scan, I won't even last half an hour. Nah, I gotta get some energy back and pop up to check the vibes." As soon as they emerged, Tang Tang asked, clueless, "Where the heck are we? Are we there yet?" He replied, "Probably not. There shouldn't be a deep forest like this near the Dragonbone Highlands." Looking at the map, he noticed, "Oh, wait. There actually is a deep forest here. Huh, we've only dug over half the distance. My math must be a bit off." Tang Tang said, By the time we get there, the army will probably have already cleared the Dragonbone Highlands. Won't we miss our chance to catch up and hit the second defense line? Gao Ning replied. What fight? Once we hand this intel to the army, our job's done. Honestly, they might even fall back after hearing it. He reminded her, come on, eat something to get your energy back before we keep moving. Tang Tang groaned. Dry rations again? I thought we'd be at the Dragonbone Highlands by now, getting some hot pot with that bald shark. Gao Nang was speechless. Hot pot? Really? He munched on his rations as they walked. 2 hours later, the Earth Dragon underground suddenly stopped. He felt something weird. Gao Nang said, Yo Tang Tang, would you believe me if I said I found a thunder mine? She gasped. Wait, what did you say? System. Detection skill activated. He grinned. Man, this second stat is cracked. Tang Tang asked curiously. What did you say? You found a mine? Gao Ning confirmed. Hell yeah, a real mine, and it's right on our path. Want to loot it, homie? She agreed instantly. Duh. Of course we're looting it. He thought, if I just walk up and dig it, it'd be a waste of this sick skill. I should trigger a quest first before digging. Plus, I already spotted the target, so I'll set up the quest now. Setting it up right before we start digging means the system can't flag me. That trash system has been leeching off my hard work for ages. Today, I'm playing it like a fiddle. System, quest reward set, 1 spin on the lucky wheel. He breathed a sigh of relief. We're eating good now. The info board showed the quest details. Every step of a powerhouse requires tons of energy. Stockpiling resources always starts with a mine, bruh. As long as you got gold in the backyard, any major headache is easily solved. No cap. Quest conditions in the Dark Knight Elf territory. Reward, 1 lucky wheel spin. Penalty, lose 1 skill. The system will randomly snatch a skill from the host. He was low-key hyped. Like, ha! You think cranking up the difficulty is gonna break me? No one needs to tell yours truly that I gotta mine the biggest node. Then, Cao Nang activated it. Perfect ore identification. Skill, launch. He spotted it right away. Aha! These glowing spots are the veins. And this brightest one is the absolute biggest node. That's the jackpot right there. Let's roll. The mine glowed with a faint light. 10 minutes later, they were still hyped. 30 minutes later, both of them started sweating. 1 hour later, Electric Dragon was still grinding like a hard-working miner. Tang Tang's eyes were practically glued shut, whispering, Wake me up when we get there. Cao Nang snapped in frustration. What in the actual hell is this? Are we chasing the sun like Kuafu or what? Stop playing with me. There are as many as the damn Milky Way, so which one is the biggest? Ain't no way I can't dig this up. He boosted Electric Dragon, charge, but unfortunately, Electric Dragon lost its balance and yeeted straight out. All 3 of them crashed onto an open field. Tang Tang was completely dazed. Where the hell are we? Both of their jaws dropped, utterly shook. They were down in a deep pit, and the walls were literally packed with glowing ores. Right in front of Tang Tang and Cao Nang was a ton of ores of all shapes and sizes. Her eyes went wide, totally shocked. What is this place? This energy rush is absolutely insane. He raised his hands to feel the vibes and praised, Dang, I didn't expect the crystal energy in these ores to be so crazy rich. It's literally flowing everywhere we step. Up front, Tang Tang's eyes lit up, totally hyped. With all these purple crystal ores, if we haul this stash out, we're set for 3 generations, frah. Cao Nang was already on the grind, holding a shovel and grinning like a clown. Stop yapping, girl, start digging. The 2 of them started digging and sweating over the ore. After mining for a bit, he paused to wipe his sweat, smiling to himself. Just 100 pieces of ore, and the quest is done. This is way too easy. I could probably dig up 1,000 pieces in this cave. From this day on, the 2 words being broke are gone forever. Inside the purple crystal mine, Tang Tang's cheerful voice kept ringing out, We are the happy little miners. They grinded so hard they totally lost track of time. Night fell, the moon reached its peak, and everything plunged into darkness. Deep under the castle, the 2 of them, Tang Tang and Cao Nang, were still grinding hard on the ores. Meanwhile, somewhere else, under a massive tree growing in the middle of a crystal-clear lake, Ona stood under the giant tree, flexing her confidence. I am the Elf Queen, Ona. On behalf of the god of nature, thanks for pulling up from so far. The time has come. My daughter Ding Xiang will choose her husband under the gaze of the god of nature. Behold, the 7th princess. Right after she spoke, the drop-dead gorgeous Ding Xiang stepped out slowly. She wore a rose crown on her head, her flawless face looking low-key shy like a young girl. The fanboys in the crowd went wild, screaming, Ding Xiang! My Ding Xiang! Ding Xiang held both sides of her skirt, bowing to everyone. The guys were totally simping over her beauty and rushed to introduce themselves. I am the king of the skies, the 4th prince of the southern winged tribe, and I wish to marry the gorgeous 7th princess. I am the king of the mountain pass, the fifth prince of the giant tribe, and I request the seventh princess's hand in marriage. I am the king of caves, the second prince of the cave tribe. I am, she smiled gently, introducing herself. I am the ruler of the forest, the seventh princess of the dark night elves, Ding Xiang. I'm down to accept your feelings, but I need permission first. Duo, the merman prince, and Jingman instantly tried to brown nose, eagerly pleading, Please, elf queen, tell us your demands. We brought 100% sincerity, ready to risk it all for love, even jumping into fire, for real. Ona smiled warmly in satisfaction. My daughter Ding Xiang only respects the word warrior. Only a true warrior can win her heart. The four princes threw their dignity out the window and started throwing hands. The merman prince shamelessly shouted, I'm the real warrior here, bro. Duo snapped back. A weak-ass fish like you wants to be a warrior? You're a total joke to us, beastmen. The winged prince flapped his wings in rage, flying up and roaring. The beastmen think they can flex their courage on us, winged folk. Where'd you buy that cheap audacity, huh? Ona smiled, loving the drama, while the guys kept throwing shade and punching each other. If you've got beef, let's catch these hands mid-lane solo. I'm getting that chicken dinner today. Suddenly, a soldier rushed in, breathless and shouting, Your Highness, emergency report from the front line. He fell to his knees, clutching his hands. The Human Alliance army has breached the second defense line at the Sky Eagle Temple. Over 2,000 of our warriors have been wiped out. Ding Xiang knit her brows, tears welling up in her bright eyes. Ona's eyes widened in fury. Those filthy humans! How dare they slaughter my people on this day? She turned to comfort her daughter. Ding Xiang, today is your betrothal day. I failed as a mother to let those humans march right to our doorstep. But don't worry. This queen will lead the army to crush them myself. Ding Xiang clenched her fists, raging. No, mother! If we don't kick those annoying humans out, I swear I won't get married. The four princes standing below couldn't help but curse. Out of all days, those human trash chose today to raid us? Damn, humans deserve to die. Once I help the princess reclaim her land, I'll definitely summon my army and sack the City of Hope. Ding Xiang got her composure back, swearing coldly. Those humans bullied our elf tribe, and now they even took the Sky Eagle territory. Looting and murdering. I can't wait any longer. I'm gonna go settle this score with those humans myself. The princes tried to talk her out of it. Mother, you must avenge our people. Ona stepped forward and ordered urgently. Take the princess away first. I'm leading the army myself. The wedding selection is postponed. Ding Xiang was held back by two soldiers, screaming in frustration. Mother! Lady Mother! Duo asked like an idiot. So what do we do now? Jingman muttered, confused. The selection is only halfway done and they're shutting it down? The merman prince spoke up realistically. But with the human army right at our throats, it's hard to tell. Ona, sensing their worry, quickly announced, Princes, our Dark Night Elf tribe selection is temporarily postponed due to this sudden crisis. Please bear with us, the selection will definitely resume. Your accommodations have already been arranged. Once we clean up those human pests, we'll get right back to it. They all bowed and replied, If that's the case, we'll just wait for your good news. Thanks for the warm hospitality, Your Majesty. Suddenly, a soldier ran in panting. Queen Ona, we got a problem. The seventh princess beat us up and took a few followers out of the city. She frowned in shock. Say what? He knelt, clutching his wound. The seventh princess said she's got to protect her people. We couldn't stop her. She wrecked us. She's headed to the front line to slaughter those humans. Duo got hyped up, turning around to roar, Beastmen warriors, on my command, follow me to save the seventh princess. The warriors behind him roared back aggressively. Sir, yes sir, he yelled again. Our Beastman tribe will never stand by and watch the seventh princess get hurt. My love for her is witnessed by the sun and moon. Charge, fight for the seventh princess. Jingman wasn't about to get flexed on either, instantly ordering, Our winged tribe ain't losing to no Beastmen. Follow me. Duman stepped forward aggressively. Warriors of the mountain pass. They swarmed out like a riot, screaming at the top of their lungs. Kill! Erase all humans! Protect the seventh princess! Meanwhile, back inside the mine, Cao Nang scratched his head, confused. Wait, is there some noise going on up there? Tang couldn't care less about the outside world. She grabbed his arm, urging him. Forget the noise, look at this, bruh. Cao Nang stared back, completely lost. Yo! Both of them looked straight ahead, and his jaw literally dropped at the glowing thing. Dude, this is straight up the spring of life. No way there's a spring of life here. Bro, we're not just filthy rich, we're literally gonna become gods. This glowing golden liquid was all over the floor, looking like pure luxury. Gao Ning was straight up losing his mind, hyped as hell. He never thought he'd actually dig up the spring of life. Oh my god, we hit the absolute jackpot. He stared at the roots of the god of nature and gasped, "It's the root! Tang Tang! Look, this root is literally oozing the spring of life." He put two and two together, figuring, the spring of life is actually coming from this root. Tang Tang's eyes went wide. She rolled her eyes and snapped, "Duh. Obviously, if it oozes the spring of life, it's the tree of life." Then, a realization hit him, and he stammered, "Wait, so that means we are?" The two of them locked eyes, speechless. A second later, they squatted down in sheer panic and screamed, "We literally dug all the way under the Dark Elf City!" Suddenly, a massive root of the god of nature lunged right at them. It wrapped around Tang Tang's leg, yanking her up into the air. She shrieked, "Help! Gao Ning, save me!" Standing below with his shovel, Gao Ning watched as Tang Tang literally burst into tears of pure terror. Gao Ning tried to calm her down. "Chill, stop screaming. We're under the Dark Elf City. If you keep screaming, the guards are going to come down here and drag your ass away." He ran over, trying to pry her leg from the god of nature's grip, while Tang Tang struggled and cursed like crazy. "Let me go. You trash tree? I'll literally fight you." He growled as he struggled. "Damn, this tentacle is wrapping tighter by the second." Suddenly, the spring of life started squirting from the root. Gao Neng caught some on his finger, popped it in his mouth to taste it, and went, "Wait, it's kinda slimy, sticky, and kinda sweet. Pretty hard to swallow. But wait, my fatigue is literally vanishing." Gao Neng's eyes popped as he gasped. "All that exhaustion from controlling the earth dragon and draining my mental power all day? It's like my battery is fully recharged." Meanwhile, the god of nature grabbed both of Tang Tang's legs, pulling them wide apart, making her scream bloody murder. "Gao Neng, save me." Staring at the extremely awkward view in front of him, his face went dark as he cursed. "Bruh, does this tree watch hentai all day or what?" Having seen enough of the show, Gao Neng got serious, drew his weapon, and slashed. Low sand slash, drawing the blade to cut the flow. He looked up at the spring of life spraying out of the god of nature and was totally confused. "Wait, I slashed it and it didn't even cut? Are you kidding me?" Meanwhile, Tang Tang was dying of embarrassment. Right then, Xiao Meng suddenly jumped out bearing its fangs, and he called out coldly, "Xiao Meng!" It lunged forward and started gnawing on one of the god of nature's roots. Gao Neng watched Xiao Meng flex its skills in shock, thinking, "Wait, Xiao Meng is sucking up its spring of life. Look at that reaction. This actually works." He immediately lunged forward, grabbed a root, and gave a devious command, "Suck it dry. Drain it. Drain its spring of life." On the other side, even with her arms twisted by the god of nature's roots, Tang Tang was still full of fiery energy, kicking and scratching like a maniac. As for Gao Ning, after draining the spring of life for a bit, his whole body was overflowing with raw power. He couldn't help but gasp, "This is too much energy. I literally feel like I'm being baked in an oven." Going totally berserk, he kept draining its energy like crazy, thinking, "The energy, it's literally about to explode." Even Gao Neng's heart felt like it was getting a massive power-up, beating with insane vitality. He kept calculating in his head, "If I keep sucking it up like this, maybe I can skip straight to the high tier? No. The issue is my body can't take this. My organs literally feel like they're being boiled alive right now." Tang Tang's eyes widened in worry as she muttered, "This is bad. If you keep draining it, you're literally going to explode." The system robot popped up in front of him, casually stating, "Warning. Host's internal energy pressure is overloaded. Unable to compress further, body will self-destruct." "Force breakthrough to Tier 3? Gao Ning yelled back in a panic. "Wait up. Can I ask a quick question first? What the hell does force breakthrough even mean?" Instead of answering, it coldly commanded, "Initiating breakthrough." He gritted his teeth, holding himself as crazy currents of energy wrapped around his body. Gao Ning screamed internally in agonizing pain. "Are you freaking kidding me? I just asked one simple question. This forced evolution is literally rewriting my body. It hurts like hell." He pushed through the pain and forced himself to speak. "Wait, Tang Tang and I are both late Tier 2. I can rely on the system to force a breakthrough, but won't she literally blow up?" Meanwhile, Tang Tang, who was busy bottling the spring of life, shouted, "Gao Neng, keep sucking! Drain as much as you can! I'm catching it!" Gao Neng didn't expect her to be this smart. Like a madman, he jumped up and wrapped himself around another root of the god of nature, screaming, "Screw it, I can force a breakthrough anyway. Let's drain this baby." Just then, the system suddenly blared a warning. "Warning. Host's accumulated energy is excessively high. Have not reached late Tier 3. Unable to continue forcing breakthrough for now. Foundation is unstable. The system cannot perform another forced breakthrough. Danger, danger." Gao Ning was totally freaked out. Outside the mine, the god of nature suddenly roared in fury, causing the lake water to violently surge. The people up on the surface were absolutely terrified. The god of nature is pissed. How is this happening? Could it be? Oh crap, another tribe has breached the underground forbidden area, and they were right. Deep underground, the trio Gao Ning, Tang Tang, and Xiao Ming were going absolutely wild, draining the spring of life. Suddenly, the god of nature raised a massive root and smacked them, and the cat, sending them flying. They were totally battered. The god of nature's power was just insane. With blood dripping from his mouth, Gao Nang winced and thought, damn, this tree hits hard. If it weren't for my thorns armor, that last hit would have literally shattered all my bones. Meanwhile, Tang Tang was kneeling on the ground holding her stomach, throwing up a bunch of liquid. He yelled out in worry, Tang Tang. Suddenly, their bodies felt like they were completely reborn, with insane energy surging through them. She stared at her hands in shock. Wait, what is this? I suddenly feel so freaking good. Gao Nang grinned with excitement, replying, it's called a high, baby. Both of their eyes literally lit up like stars as they stared hungrily at the god of nature, muttering greedily, the tree of life is straight up magical. Hey, maybe we should let it beat us up a few more times? But then, his face dropped as another realization hit him. Wait, crap. That earthquake definitely alerted the elves. And I still need 5 more ore pieces for my mining quest. Gao Ning immediately grabbed his shovel and dashed back toward the mine, shouting, you go ahead and let it smack you a few more times. Just distract it for a bit while I dig up some more. Tang Tang's jaw dropped. He started digging like a maniac, thinking, only 5 more pieces to finish the quest. Dig and get the hell out of here. We can't stay any longer. Behind him, she kept getting knocked flat and standing right back up, over and over. Her voice went from totally wiped out to hyped up. I'm hurt. Wait, I'm healed again. Tang Tang stared at her hands in awe as they surged with energy, gasping, I think I'm about to break through. Gao Ning, I'm literally about to hit Tier 3. Suddenly, a bunch of voices echoed from a distance, growling angrily. Who dares trespass? Gao Ning immediately grabbed her by the collar and bolted. Time to bounce, girl. The guards stared at the chaos in shock, and their leader barked. What the hell is that? Whatever it is, stop them. But before they could even move, the god of nature beat them into a pulp. The soldiers whimpered in pure terror. We're cooked! The god of nature is absolutely furious. Coughing up blood, the captain spat in rage. Damn it! Find those bastards! Dig! Even if we have to flip this entire place upside down, find them! Meanwhile, Gao Nang and Tong Tong were still booking it. Suddenly, the system screen popped up. Mining quest successfully completed. Reward, 1 lucky spin. Spin now? He frowned in annoyance. Duh, just spin it already. Instantly, a lucky wheel appeared, spinning at crazy speeds. A treasure chest popped open to reveal a single red eye, and the system robot chirped, Congrats, host. You have unlocked the special skill, Trickster's Bluff. Gao Nang rolled his eyes with pure disrespect. What the hell is a glance anyway? Like, you look at a guy and he straight up starts spinning? Suddenly, Tang Tang started panting hard, her face blushing red as she struggled to speak. Gao Nang, I'm burning up. I feel like I'm low-key gonna combust. He was shook and tried to calm her down. Wait, is your energy still not fully out yet? Hang on, just push a little more. We're almost out of the city. Right after he said that, Gao Nang's own body reacted. Sweat poured down his face, and he grit his teeth to endure it, thinking, crap, I'm about to blow up too. I need to find some ice-cold Dr. Than right now to cool my jets. She was so miserable she was practically falling apart, grabbing his collar and screaming, no way, I can't take this anymore. If this keeps up, I'm straight up gonna burst. Gao Ning, we gotta go outside and bust some shots. He shut his eyes tight to endure it, half-acidly replying, yeah, whatever. Then, the two of them sped off like crazy. Gao Nang yelled aggressively, screw it, even if we crash straight into enemy territory, who cares? We gotta get up there and bust some shots. Meanwhile, outside the Dark Elf City, on a road lined with thick, lush trees, a bunch of soldiers respectfully reported, 7th Princess, this way. A gentle elf warrior assured her, please don't worry, 7th Princess, this road is completely dead, a path that our army and the Human Alliance barely ever use. We just need to take this route to get close to the front lines and hide. We will absolutely keep you safe, no cap. Suddenly, the ground beneath another elf warrior's feet cracked straight open. A burst of red energy blasted up from underground, leaving everyone completely shook. Turns out, Gao Ning and Tang Tang had just burst through the earth. She let out a sigh of relief, tilting her head in confusion. Oh, did we just hit something? 4 female elf warriors approached warily, asking, what the hell? Just one hit insta-killed a Tier 4 warrior of our tribe? It's human assassins. How is this even happening? We just left the city. How did they read our moves and set up an ambush? Ding Xiang seemed to realize something, her eyes widening in shock. And besides, The energy waves on these guys. Her eyes quickly scanned Gao Nang, Tang Tang, and Xiao Meng as a massive wall of energy stats popped up right in front of her. She gasped. Their energy waves are insane. It's like they've already reached high-tier standards. An elf warrior hung her head in worry. Our plan is totally busted. Another elf nearby said, full of self-blame, who knew the humans would sniff out our plan so early and send high tiers to ambush us? An elf warrior in the middle, holding a sword, aggressively suggested, Princess, you run first. We'll hold them off even if it costs our lives. She couldn't help but say excitedly, Gao Ning, did you hear that? I think we just ran into a princess. Standing in front, he calmly replied, I heard it loud and clear, and it seems to be the exact princess we once impersonated. Suddenly, the system robot popped up and asked, do you want to use glance at you on the enemy? Gao Ning hesitated a bit and answered, I haven't even read the manual for this ability yet. Is it an ability to use on enemies? Screw it, let's use it. Immediately, an info panel for 3 Tier 4 female elf warriors appeared, followed by the info and portrait of Ding Xiang. Name, Ding Xiang. Height, 169 centimeters. Race, dark elf. Weight, 48 kilograms. Status, royal family, 7th princess. Language, Mandarin, Elven. Age, 20. Rank, early tier 4. Specialized skills, basic light footwork, ice archery, minor mastery, acting, 85 points. Weakness, weak at close combat, paper-thin defense. Gao Ning couldn't help but marvel, damn, this info is so detailed. Is this the effect of? Suddenly, a ledger popped up in front of him with the title, Cost, 10,000 Federation coins times 4. What the actual hell? He was so shocked he spat out in disgust. A single glance cost me 40,000? And what the hell is acting 85 points anyway? Gao Ning gripped his sword, which was surging with energy, and muttered excitedly, Let's go, 4 tier 4s, I gotta butcher them to get my money back. He smiled wickedly and ordered, Tang Tang, pop a rage pill to boost your energy. We got 4 tier 4s to deal with. End them quick. Before she could even answer, Tang Tang had already pulled out her weapon and fired a blazing shot forward, saying, Whatever, let's just blast them first and ask questions later. Seeing the danger approaching, an elf warrior rushed over and shoved Ding Xiang out of the way. 7th princess, watch out! She fell to the ground, staring in shock as the crazy power blasted past her. 2 female elf warriors angrily charged at him with their swords, screaming, Despicable humans, we'll take you down with us! Gao Ning grinned in amusement and said, Bring it on! Taste our combo attack! In an instant, she was covered in wounds, slumping to the ground and gasping for air. Gao Ning stood tall and thought, Nice! This is thanks to the spring of life and the rage pill, but this combo attack really can wreck a tier 4 in the blink of an eye. He smirked, walking forward while gripping his hilt, calculating, and my moves aren't over yet, I can still draw my blade. Gao Ning quickly drew his sword, unleashing a series of continuous strikes forward. 4-stage water slash, spin! On the other side, Tang Tang stood with her gun inside a defensive circle. Meanwhile, Xiao Meng went full beast mode and pounced at her target. Wait, is that a stray cat? The cat showed off its claws and fangs. The elf grimaced in pain, groaning as she got scratched up several times. With a mouth full of blood, the elf warrior knelt on the ground, staring in utter horror at the gun barrel in front of her. How? How is this possible? It was literally just a cat. Before she could even recover, a blast of destructive energy shot out, swallowing the elf warrior like a storm. Tang Tang patted Xiao Meng's face, totally amazed. What kind of cat is Gao Nang even raising? It can actually hurt a mid-tier dark elf? He coldly replied, Well, the cat drank the spring of life. Do you really think it's just a normal cat? Ding Xiang, who had been eavesdropping the whole time, yelled in absolute rage, The spring of life! You guys dared to steal the spring of life? She grit her teeth and aimed her bow at them, snarling, How dare you disrespect the god of nature? I'll shoot you dead. Gao Ning stared blankly at the arrow surging with power heading towards them. The cat landed on the ground, showing off arrogantly. He and Tang Tang stared in shock, clapping their hands in praise. Amazing, good job, buddy. Ding Xiang gasped in absolute shock. What? My frost arrow was blocked by a cat? Gao Ning smiled wickedly, his eyes gleaming like an assassin's as he said, I thought this was going to be a tough fight, but who knew you guys were this trash? Tang Tang also put on a scary face and added, I think we just got hella strong, bro. What a waste of a rage pill. She widened her eyes, stuttering in terror. Gao Ning immediately chased after her and ordered, Tang Tang, make it quick and capture her. We're still too close to the elf city. We got to avoid any reinforcements. But right now, she was still busy searching for good loot on the fallen elf warrior, her hands rummaging around as she replied, Right, Gao Ning, you go chase her. Don't let her escape. He was sprinting on the other side, yelling at the top of his lungs. What the hell? What kind of time is this to be sitting around looting? Gao Nang grimaced. Judging her in his mind, I seriously can't trust her. That merchant instinct is literally in her blood. He continued to give chase, his feet digging into the ground to create friction as he thought, you think you can run? No way. Go step. Gao Ning seemed to gain a burst of power, quickly closing the gap. Ding Xiang ran ahead, screaming in terror. Mother, save me! Come save me quickly! He grimaced and provoked her loudly. You're calling for help? Call all you want. It's not gonna happen. Gao Ning used 200% of his energy to rush forward, declaring loudly, nobody is coming to save you. From behind, Xiao Meng was closing in. He ordered loudly, Xiao Meng, flash over and stun her. Gao Nang seized the opportunity, quickly leaping forward with a menacing look. You can't escape, babe. He used one hand to pin both of Ding Xiang's hands down on the grass. She is so freaked out, she literally starts crying and begging. Don't kill me. Please. But contrary to what Ding Xiang expects, he is sitting right on top of her, yelling angrily, shut your trap. Cough up the loot right now. Ding Xiang looks up, totally clueless. Begging? He scowls, barking orders. Cut the begging crap. Hand over any valuable stuff on you right now. In his mind, he is totally roasting her. Man, Tang, your taste is so basic. This weak-ass looting ain't got nothing on snatching a princess. Shaking and totally embarrassed, she stammers. This is all the loot I've got on me. Gao Neng holds up a glowing, cube-shaped necklace, totally hyped. Whoa, a space necklace? He snatches it from her, barking aggressively. Where's the rest of the loot? Ding Xiang snaps back in frustration. That is literally all of it. Oh, for real? Sensing something is off, Gao Ning frowns and thinks, guess I gotta keep her hostage to break even. Then again, keeping her as a prisoner actually sounds kinda dope. She is definitely hiding more good stuff on her. And where is that bow? Did she stuff it down her dress? Seeing his totally creepy face, she panics and screams, wait a sec. What are you gonna do to me? Don't touch me. Let me go. Ding Xiang screams in pure embarrassment. Not there, don't squeeze that. Let me go. Ignoring her completely, his hands keep groping around as he barks. Hey brat, quit squirming. Out of nowhere, a hammer smacks her straight in the face. Turns out it is Xiao Meng, scowling in pure disgust. Way too loud. Just smash her face with a mallet. Gao Ning holds the hammer, getting all reflective. Man, this is actually the perfect trophy for my insane wins. Looks like I need to build my own brand back at the Dongdo Military Academy. A lightning hammer on the battlefield. How could I forget to prepare the hammer of revolution? He pats Xiao Meng's head, praising him. Good looking out, Xiao Meng. You really set me straight. From now on, no matter what, I gotta pack a sickle along with this hammer. Gao Ning's eyes light up, grinning like a total creep as he says, all right, now that she is knocked out, time to search her head to toe. After digging around for a bit, 4 treasures and a sword lay before him. He mutters in curiosity, a ring, earrings, and a belt made of God knows what. And this ice-cold dagger. Yeah, this is definitely top-tier gear. Suddenly, Tang rushes over from a distance, completely out of breath. Gao Ning, pursuers are coming. There are freaking tons of them. She frantically adds, it is those non-human suitors. In the distance, a massive army is charging over, roaring. Over there, that explosion just now came from over there. He scowls in disbelief. A bridal army? Are they all here for the 7th princess? Man, this is getting weirder by the second. Gao Ning quickly throws Ding Xiang over his shoulder, shouting, run! Tang effortlessly summons her wings and replies, got it. Meanwhile, Duman frowns as he looks ahead and speaks up. Over there, the Beastmen soldiers point ahead, yelling, someone kidnapped the 7th princess. The bridal army snaps in rage. I recognize those two. They're Celestials. Why the hell did they snatch the 7th princess? Are they seriously trying to steal a bride? That's insane. Jingmin scowls in anger. I heard several celestial princes have been dying to marry the 7th princess. Don't tell me the whole wedding contest was just a cover, and they planned to kidnap her all along? Duman adds furiously. Totally possible. Those bastards. They planned this to lure the princess out of the city alone, grabbed her, and then pinned the whole thing on the humans. Are they trying to make someone else do their dirty work? Duman snaps in anger. Those damn Celestials. I didn't think they'd play this dirty. We gotta catch them red-handed. The bridal army marches on with blazing fury, chanting, Celestials stole the bride. Where is the justice? Is there no law? No order at all? Tang asks anxiously while flying. Gao Ning, just dump the princess. Why are we hauling her around? Are you seriously planning to take this power-hungry princess as your side chick? Gao Ning groans. Marry her? Hell no, don't you see? The only reason those non-humans came here was for the 7th princess. Carrying Ding Xiang on his shoulder, he explains seriously. Don't you think this is sketchy? Why would the 7th princess leave the city right now? Plus, she only brought a few trash bodyguards. And why are those non-humans chasing her all the way out here? She stops, totally shocked. Wait, you mean she left the city on purpose, using herself as bait to lure the bridal army out so her troops could wipe them out? Gao Ning scowls and replies coldly, 80% chance that's it. So if we dump her now, she'll just cry wolf and say humans targeted her, and those idiots will keep attacking our troops. Tang Tang scowls, annoyed. Then what are you waiting for? Just waste her. If she's dead, doesn't that solve everything? He explains calmly, we can't kill her yet. They think we're celestials. A celestial might steal a bride, but they'd never kill the seventh princess. If we waste her, our cover's blown. Suddenly, Gao Ning smirks, his eyes lighting up. Wait, there's another way. She rushes him, spit it out already. As they head deeper into the forest, he continues, see that forest ahead? Once we get there, we find a blind spot and split up. I'll have the earth dragon take you underground. Tang Tang asks worriedly, but what about you? Gao Ning holds Ding Xiang tightly on his shoulder, giving a sly grin. I gotta bait them a bit further. As long as I'm holding the seventh princess, they'll definitely keep chasing me. Once you're safe, I'll have the earth dragon come back for me. She hesitates. Well, but Tang Tang scowls, totally skeptical, then hand over his majesty first. Otherwise, I won't feel safe at all. He protests, annoyed. Yo, classmate Tang Tang, I'm literally risking my neck here. And you're out here catnapping? Don't you feel even a little bit guilty? He tosses Xiao Meng to her. Fine, whatever. Xiao Meng and I have a special connection anyway. Having him with you will make it easier for us to find each other later. Tang Tang pulls out a vial and says, then take this angel wings pill too. Gao Ning snaps, totally shocked. Didn't you say you only had one left? You played me, she quickly explains. Oh well, this one is actually called demon wings. I really only had one angel wings, but there are two of these. He scowls, totally calling her bluff. Yeah, right, cut the crap already. Tang Tang huffs, I'm serious. Gao Ning lands on the ground yelling, it's showtime, come on out, Super Earth Dragon. Looking ahead, he adds, let's move. See you on the other side. She hugs Xiao Meng tightly, frantically telling him. Yeah, Gao Ning, watch your back out there. Gao Ning mutters as he flies. All right, my turn to shake these guys off. Suddenly, a pair of wings sprouts from his back, and he tilts his head. Totally shocked. What do you mean, demon wings? This is clearly Angel. In the distance, Jingmen, flying high up, spots him and barks orders. Over there, hunt him down. Gao Ning looks back, his eyes wide in shock. Then he scoffs, smiling in pure disdain. These absolute idiots. The seventh princess is already destined to marry into the celestial clan. You low-life bottom feeders really think you can score a princess? Keep dreaming, you delusional freaks. The massive bridal army, packed like sardines, charges after him, cursing out loud. It really is the Celestials stealing the bride. I can't believe they dared to play us. Where did the other one go? Where did they run off to? Flying high up, Gao Ning looks back anxiously, thinking, these non-human dudes are actually pretty high level. Even with my angel wings and god-tier speed, they're still hot on my heels. Good thing I chugged a ton of the Spring of Life earlier. Time to burn it all off. With that, he stretches his body and zooms ahead. Gao Ning looks at his fading wings, muttering in shock. Are the angel wings already wearing off? It's barely been 10 minutes. That sneaky Tang Tang lied to me again. What does she mean it only lasts 2 minutes? He lands blankly on the ground, thinking, without the angel wings, how the hell am I going to lose them? The only way out now is to summon another earth dragon to escape underground. Gao Ning sighs, bowing his head as he mutters, what a waste. Earth Dragon number 1 was so close to upgrading to steel rank. If I summon a new one now, I gotta trash all that progress and start from scratch. He flicks the cap off his potion vial and commands, get out here, Earth Dragon number 2. A glowing red energy circle pops up out of nowhere. Gunan steps up, totally lost, and mutters, wait, what the actual heck is this? He steps inside and sees an egg rising up from the water. Gunan stares at the floating thing, completely shook, and mutters, an egg? For real? Suddenly, the egg starts cracking, blasting a blinding light that makes him shield his eyes. Gunan's eyes pop out of his head. This massive beast starts emerging from the shell, flexing these giant wings. A freaking massive dragon appears right in front of him, and the system hits him with a notification. Incubation complete. Successfully evolved into the Flying Lightning Dragon. He's jaw-dropped and yells, Flying Lightning Dragon! The stat board pops up. Flying Lightning Dragon, the evolved form of the Lightning Dragon. Speed, strength, defense, and attack power are all boosted by 200%. With flight unlocked, he gasps. So the third trait of the fetus is straight-up evolution? This stat is seriously broken and OP as heck. Gunan wastes no time and orders. All right, Flying Lightning Dragon, take me underground. Instantly, it wraps around him and dives straight into the dirt, while the system dings. Beep, casually deducting the evolution fee, 1 million alliance coins. He's totally speechless. Meanwhile, the reptile tribe guy slowly walks over, standing with the marriage proposal army in front of a giant crater, scratching his head and asking, where the heck did he go? No movement at all. Did he slip away? Jingman, flying right next to him, snaps angrily. Look at the giant hole, you idiot. This guy is trying to dig his way out of here. Ba Dao frowns, looking down on them, and says, how fast can a celestial dig anyway? Leave this to my reptile tribe. He dives straight into the hole and growls. You naive celestial trying to outrun my reptile clan underground? In your dreams, kid? Back on the surface, Ba Dao's hyped-up voice echoes from below. I found the brat. This kid really thinks he can flex his speed against us underground? Wait, what the? Why are you so freaking fast? Crap, how does a celestial even know how to dig, and why the heck can't I catch up to him? He pops back up to the surface, looking totally embarrassed, and yells, heads up, everyone. This guy is doubling back. The proposal squad instantly loses their minds and rages. Doubling back? This guy is playing us. He's heading straight back to Elf City. I knew those celestials and elves were plotting together. Ba Dao grits his teeth, totally pissed, and says, I chased him underground for 2 minutes and couldn't even catch a glimpse of his tail light. Plus, his tunnel is getting insanely deep. For a celestial to dig like this, he's gotta be high tier. A beastman standing at the front grunts in disbelief. I can't believe he's actually that high tier. They immediately turn back toward the castle as their leader yells, all right, boys, let's ride back and kick some butt. Right then, Queen Ona arrives on her giant mount, asking all worriedly, Ding Xiang, where on earth are you, my child? Someone gasps. It's Queen Ona. She narrows her eyes, asking frantically, where is Ding Xiang, the 7th princess? All of her guards have been wiped out. They just exchange cold looks, staying dead silent. Then, they angrily snap. Queen Ona, don't play dumb. You know exactly what you did. We traveled all this way to propose to her, not to be made a total joke of by you guys. Ona is left utterly baffled and asks, wait, what? What are you even talking about? One of the guys from the proposal squad yells back, stop playing innocent. It's so obvious you guys and the Celestials are in on this together. You literally kidnapped the 7th princess. Du-Man chimes in, we saw it with our own eyes. 2 Celestials slaughtered all the guards, pretended to run away, and then sneaked right back to Elf City. Duajuo points right at her face and snaps, Queen, you better give us an explanation right now. Ona grits her teeth, completely stressed, and mutters, how is that even possible? A Celestial kidnapping the bride? But in her head, she's frantically thinking, this whole marriage proposal drama was literally a setup between me and the Celestials. Why on earth would they go and kidnap her? This makes 0 sense. But still, her soldiers quickly step in to calm things down. My queen, as long as we find the 7th princess, all this drama will sort itself out. Another soldier chimed in urgently. Saving the 7th princess is the main priority right now. My queen, she forces an awkward laugh to ease the tension. Dear princes, please chill for a second. Did the kidnapper really head back to Elf City? Before Du-Man can even finish his sentence, Ona hops onto her mount and shouts, turn back to Elf City, catch the thief and save the 7th princess. Right after, the massive army follows her lead, marching straight back to the castle. Meanwhile, deep in the forest, Ba Dao yells from the hole, yo, that guy just pulled a U-turn too. He's bypassing Elf City entirely. He didn't even enter. The human prince, Zhuo Yu, looks surprised. Wait, he's not going back to Elf City? Jingman turns to him, totally confused. Then where the heck is he heading? A soldier frowns, sweating bullets as he says, my queen, this detour. He nervously gulps. Could it actually be a real celestial? Ona snaps back furiously. Shut up! No way! Going around the back of Elf City. Wait, the map is pointing right to his destination. Gunan looks at the map in his hands with a smirk. According to this, the area right behind us is the final zone, the absolute center of the celestial territory. The sun is setting behind the mountains, painting the sky in shades of pink and red. 2 guards look ahead, totally caught off guard. Wait, is that a whole army charging their way in the distance? One guard gasps. What the? Dark elves, beastmen, and even giants. They've got literally every tribe with them. The other guard scowls. What are they playing at? Are the dark elves trying to start a freaking rebellion or what? As the army reaches the front of the castle, the guard roars. Hold it right there. This is celestial territory. No outsiders allowed. Duoduo snaps back. Celestial territory? So you guys weren't planning on taking the 7th princess back to Elf City. You brought her straight to your own turf. Jingman fumes, I knew it. The truth is finally out. Du-Man screams. Charge. No matter what, the Celestials and the Dark Elves owe us a major explanation. Ona steps in, frowning. Your Highnesses, please calm down. There's gotta be a huge misunderstanding here. A giant curses. Calm down? Calm down my butt. Another yells, let's kick some butt. Meanwhile, Gao Ning, riding inside the Earth Dragon, is completely clueless. Wait, where the heck are we anyway? Looks like there's some kind of tower ahead. No clue where this is, but who cares? Once I'm inside, I'll definitely find a sweet spot to hide. As a majestic palace looms ahead, Gao Ning cheers. A palace. Awesome. This is the perfect spot. The Earth Dragon pops right out of the ground. One of the guards frowns. On high alert, wait, what's that noise? The other guard replies quickly. It's coming from over there. Let's check it out. Inside the palace, he gently lays Ding Xiang down on the floor. Gao Ning grits his teeth, glancing at the entrance, and grumbles. Crap, they're fast. Where even is this place for guards to show up this quickly? He quickly dives back into the hole with his Earth Dragon, laughing. Catch you later, alligator! Just as he slips away, the two guards rush in, staring in shock at the injured Ding Xiang on the floor. Wait, who the heck is that? Is that a dark elf? Did she seriously just pop out from underground? Muli walks up from behind, totally confused. What's all the racket about? The guards quickly turn around and stammer. Our apologies, Lord Muli. We heard an intruder and rushed over to check. It looks like a dark elf girl, but she's completely knocked out. He asks in surprise, a dark elf girl? The guy who just spoke is actually the 6th prince of the celestial tribe, Muli. He looks down at the girl on the floor, his eyes widening as he cries out, Wait, 7th princess! Muli quickly cradles her head, asking in a panic, Ding Xiang, what happened to you? One of the guards looks on, totally curious. Is she really the 7th princess of the Dark Elves? The other guard whispers back excitedly. Dude, she's gotta be. The 7th princess used to study with the 6th prince back at the White Tower when they were kids. They're straight-up childhood sweethearts. He chuckles, teasing, and word on the street is the 6th prince is still totally head over heels for her. Muli is so heartbroken he actually starts tearing up, crying out, Ding Xiang. His mind wanders back to the good old days. Underneath a breathtakingly majestic castle, a young Ding Xiang is totally absorbed in her book, while a shy little Muli sneaks cute glances at her. The two of them are running around having a blast, and little Ding Xiang grabs his hand, giggling. Big brother Muli, hurry up and follow me. Looking at the adorable girl in front of him, little Muli's heart completely melts. Ding Xiang, even though my 4th and 5th bros are totally crushing on you, my love for you is on a whole nother level. Nobody can beat it. Back to reality. Muli mumbles with a broken heart. Ding Xiang, did you seriously ditch the husband hunt? Suddenly, Ding Xiang snaps her eyes open and screams, Let me go. Get off me, I'll straight up fight you. Mula panics and tries to chill her out. Ding Xiang, 7th sister, it's me, it's your 6th bro. Shocked, she sits right up and asks, 6th bro? Is it seriously you, 6th bro? He grabs his childhood sweetheart's hand and says softly, Yeah, it's really me. The two lovebirds lock eyes and hug it out. Ding Xiang snuggles into Mule, sobbing, 6th bro. He hurts inside and rushes to soothe her. Don't sweat it, don't be scared. Your 6th bro is right here. She bites her lip, eyes brimming with tears, and asks hesitantly, 6th bro, you're the one who saved me, right? Mula helps Ding Xiang up, totally clueless, and repeats, Saved you? Then he pulls this super shameless grin. Yup, I totally saved you. Don't worry, 7th princess. You're in my palace, nobody can touch you here. Out of nowhere, someone bursts out of a hole and barks, Aha, I knew you Celestial Clan jerks were behind this. Batu caught up. Two guards raise their weapons on high alert. Watch out, 6th prince. Who the hell dares to barge into the palace? He scowls in total disgust and spits, Unbelievable. The high and mighty 6th prince of the Celestial Clan is actually pulling shady, low-down moves like this. We heard you loud and clear just now. You literally admitted to snatching the 7th princess. Mule snaps back, totally confused. What the hell are you on about? You broke into my palace guards. Lock him up. Batu roars. Oh, so now you're trying to silence me? Get ready to face the absolute fury of my Masha clan then. He grits his teeth and angrily declares, If the Celestial Clan has the guts to steal a bride, we don't care if you're just some washed-up, outcast 6th prince. Today, your Celestial Clan better give us some answers. Stealing a bride? Mula scowls, super confused. When did I ever steal a bride? Are you guys out of your minds or what? Ding Xiang bites her lip, trying to calm down, and explains, No, 6th bro didn't steal me. The humans were trying to kill me. He just saved my life. Batu scowls, totally buying none of it. Cut the crap. We literally heard him admit he's got a major crush on the Elf Clan's 7th princess. Meanwhile, the mastermind behind all this sneezes somewhere total coincidence, obviously. Batu keeps pressing. 7th princess, you're getting played. 3 Celestial Clan goons slaughtered your guards and dragged you here. We saw it with our own eyes. If humans actually kidnapped you to kill you, why the hell are you still breathing inside this palace? Ding Xiang stutters, totally thrown off. Well, she tilts her head, looking pretty down, and asks, Sixth, bro, where exactly did you rescue me? Mule hesitates and mumbles, I actually saved you right here, in this palace. Ding Xiang scowls, feeling uneasy. In the palace? But I was clearly jumped by humans outside Elf City. If you actually rescued me, it should have been out there. Sixth, bro, did you seriously send people to slaughter my guards just to drag me here? He panics, waving his hands. No way, I didn't do it, seventh sister. You gotta believe me. Batu chimes in again. Seventh princess, your head must be scrambled from the hit. Your memory is totally fuzzy. You might not trust us, but princes from other clans literally watched 2 Celestial Clan guys snatch you. Mule says nervously, Princess, I. Ding Xiang grits her teeth, holding her head. Oh man, my head really does feel like it took a massive hit. He snaps, totally losing his cool. What bride stealing? What murdered guards? I don't know jack about any of this. Why would someone like me, Mule, blow off the big picture for something so stupid? My Celestial Clan obviously set things up so the other clans and the humans would tear each other to shreds. Batu bursts out laughing in sheer contempt. Busted! You actually admitted it, Sixth Prince. You Celestial Clan bastards are absolutely rotten. Everything we heard today is going straight to all the other clans. Everyone's gonna know your dirty, evil little plans. He grits his teeth, completely pissed from getting framed. Mula coldly orders, Kill him! The guards yell. By order of the Sixth Prince, take him down. Batu laughs like a maniac. Since the truth is out, boys, no need to hold back. Let's get wild. Cue the absolute chaos as everyone starts throwing hands. Mule frantically warns. Seventh sister, it's getting way too dangerous here. Let's fall back. Some dude from the Lizard Clan spits angrily. Is this how the Celestial Clan plays? Fine. Don't cry when the Lizard Clan plays dirty too. He roars, Kill them. A guard gasps in shock. He's high tier. Outside the castle, a guy from the Hill Giant Clan points at the wall and yells, Over there! The Beastman clan leader immediately orders, We've got movement, charge. Deep in the woods, Ona is moving when 2 guards block her path, one of them asking in total disbelief, Yo, look, isn't that someone from the Lizard Clan? He immediately shouts back, Hey everyone, listen up. The Lizard Clan guy points behind him, frantically yelling, The Celestial Clan's 6th prince kidnapped the 7th princess. We saw it with our own eyes. She's locked up in his palace right now, and that celestial jerk is trying to wipe us out to cover his tracks. He beats his chest and asserts confidently, The 6th prince literally admitted the whole thing is a setup. They threw that husband hunting event just to bait us into fighting the humans, and then snatched the 7th princess while we were distracted. A hill giant warrior rages, This is pure garbage? They made us travel all this way just to act as meat shields against the human alliance? Do they think we're just their personal watchdogs or what? A beastman turns to Ona, demanding answers. Well, Queen, got anything to say for yourself now? The celestial prince literally spilled the beans. Are you guys playing us for fools together? She snaps back, totally irritated. My dark elf clan has absolutely nothing to do with this. Internally, she's screaming, What on earth is Mule thinking? How stupid do you have to be to blab about this? Ona grits her teeth, her face going completely dark as she worries. There are over 20 super pissed off clans here. If we can't calm them down, not only is my elf clan toast, but the celestial clan is going to get absolutely wrecked too. Suddenly, a hill giant warrior charges straight ahead, roaring, Storm the city! Drag that 6th prince out! He moves like lightning, his massive body sending guys flying left and right. Up on the walls, 3 guards draw their bows, cursing, Shoot these disgusting beasts! Out of nowhere, Jingman's guard appears and slashes one of them, leaving the others totally dumbfounded. Wait, what? Below them, a row of houses goes up in flames. Dada roars, Burn it down! Kill them all! Until those celestial snobs explain themselves. We're not stopping. Ona's eyes go wide as she panics. Stop! Don't storm the city. Everyone, we need to focus on the big picture. Mule, you absolute idiot, what the hell did you do? An elf warrior asks nervously, My queen, should we back them up? She scowls, looking at him like he's crazy. Back them up? Who the hell are you planning to help? Ona quickly gets a grip and says coldly, Listen up, our only goal is to get Ding Xiang out. Stick to the plan and don't do anything stupid. Got it? The soldiers instantly bark, Sir, yes sir. Deep in the castle, buried under some rubble, an angry voice spits, Trashy lizards, how dare you act tough in my palace? Send the signal, summon the Archangel Legion. Suddenly, a crazy beam of light shoots up from the top of the tower. A celestial warrior wielding a sword is summoned. The guards below gasp in awe. A high-tier angel. The guy who just showed up is Huagu, the big boss of the Archangel Legion. He puts a hand on his chest and bows. Huagu, commander of the Archangel Legion, at your service, 6th Prince. Mula coldly orders, wipe out every single one of these lizards, leave nobody alive. Huagu instantly snaps to attention. Consider it done, Your Highness. He immediately charges and clashes with Batu. See, even though there are tons of demi-human clans, they're not all on the same level. Hill giants are barbarians, while lizards and winged folk belong to the beast branch. The crazy power rolling off Huagu makes Batu scream in sheer agony. The Celestial clan is a true S-tier race. Even if they're both high-tier, the racial gap is just way too massive. Batu is completely wrecked, coughing up blood on the ground as he wheezes, Get help! Send a message to the 4th Prince. The Celestial clan just pulled out their Angel Legion. A massive reptile shape lit up the sky. The lizard army lost their minds, barking, Damn it! Do these stuck-up Celestials think our lizard clan doesn't have any heavy hitters? One of the lizard dudes stared hard at what was in his hand. He barked out, Hold up! Stop! This winged guy stammered, This crazy energy. They stared up at the tower, totally freaked out. Dude, this isn't some low-level crap. Level 7 and 8 are already top tier, but level 9? That means a king, a straight-up powerhouse. The Celestial King is actually here. Duman yelled, Hold your fire. Land this thing. I want to see what this Celestial King has to say. We'll give him some respect, but those guys better have a damn good explanation for us. Meanwhile, Gao Ning was underground, completely losing it. No way. Did I seriously run straight into the Celestial capital? I'm screwed. I gotta get out of here fast, or I'm gonna get caught in the crossfire when this whole place blows up. He closed his eyes, pressed a finger to his forehead, and booted up his mental power, thinking, Let's see what the hell is happening up there. An image popped into Gao Nang's head. There was Jing Mang, chilling out and drawling. Oh, so it's a ceasefire then? Yours truly isn't like those savage brutes. I'm a lover, not a fighter. He thought to himself, this prince is only level 3. If I take him out in all this chaos, would that count as a massive win? Wonder if he's got any sweet loot on him. Suddenly, the Earth Dragon burst out of the ground, jaws wide open, ready to fire off a crazy attack. In a split second, a massive explosion shook the ground. The winged guys freaked out, screaming, Prince! Oh my god, Prince! What happened? What's going on? Jing Mang's guard caught his charred, crispy body, crying out in pain, My prince! Oh my prince! You died so horribly. Dada gasped. How did the winged prince turn into KFC fried chicken in a blink of an eye? Who the hell ambushed him? Jing Mang's guard whipped his head around, eyes full of pure rage, and roared, It was that dirt-digging Celestial. He used the ceasefire as a joke just to assassinate our prince. Dirty, shameless Celestials, you're gonna pay for his life. Our winged clan will never live under the same sky as you scum. Then, he got up, furious, crushed the stone in his hand to pieces, and let out a savage roar. Meanwhile, back in the winged territory, a dude with massive sweeping wings was standing on a jagged rocky peak. The winged powerhouse roared with absolute fury. Who did this? His eyes bulged with scary rage as he snarled, Who dared to murder our winged royalty? Duman spat. Unbelievable. Those Celestials actually slaughtered our prince. The lizard guy hissed back, Now that the Celestial King is here, we're basically sitting ducks. Dada balled his fists, raging. If that's how it's gonna be, there's no time to second-guess ourselves. The three of them crushed their stones to dust, screaming in unison, Let's go all out. The human soldiers clenched their fists and roared together. We're summoning our ancestor too. At that very second, in the lizard territory, a volcano was right on the edge of blowing up. A gigantic foot stomped down, cracking the earth and shattering rocks with every single step. The summoned lizard powerhouse let out a deafening roar. Over in the hill giant territory, the mountains shook violently as their powerhouse stepped out, looking absolutely pissed. And finally, in the beast territory, a legendary sword resting on a pile of skulls was giving off some seriously terrifying energy. Off to the side, Tian Nam sensed something and gasped in shock. What? What the heck is this? Are the other races rioting? Isn't that supposed to be 2 years away? Shocked voices started buzzing everywhere. Those punks in the north sector just left their nests. Same with the guys in the south. What is going on? Is the world ending or something? Ghost Kid, Tian Nam, we've got a major crisis here. Even the west sector guys are rushing to the east sector. What on earth is happening over there? He folded his arms behind his back, stammering, Well, about that. Suddenly, a harsh voice cut in, You old geezer Tian Nam, what the hell are you actually doing over at the elf clan? Tian Nam stood there looking totally clueless, stammering, What could I have possibly done? Are you seriously claiming you did nothing? Do you have any idea how many heavy hitters are heading your way right now? Over a dozen of them. He gritted his teeth and gasped, At this rate, they'll be here in 10 minutes. This is a massive mess. Scene cuts to the military's temporary camp. Yichuan's eyes went wide as he stared ahead. Tian Nam flew down from out of nowhere, and Yichuan asked in disbelief, "Elder Li, what on earth are you doing here?" He walked up, looking totally pissed off, and snapped, "Why am I here? Don't play dumb with me. We agreed we'd only breach 2 defensive lines, so what the hell did you actually do, Yichuan?" Yichuan replied, "Totally lost, Elder Li. I'm completely in the dark here. I only sent a few small squads out to scout for info. Did those guys mess something up?" Tian Nam barked back, "Just a few squads? And that managed to piss off a whole bunch of top-tier powerhouses enough to swarm the elf clan? Let me tell you, there are over a dozen of those old geezers heading right this way." Yichuan frowned, completely baffled. "What? That makes 0 sense. Unless we went and dug up their tree of life or something, but there's no way we could pull that off." Suddenly, Elder Li realized something. He whipped around, staring straight ahead, and yelled, "Hold up! That sword from the Beast Clan! It just crossed over!" "He completely bypassed us and is heading straight for the Celestial Capital," Yichuan asked, scratching his head. "But we didn't send a single soul to the Celestial Capital. We only deployed guys to the 3 cities of the Elf Clan. Could this all just be some massive misunderstanding?" Tian Nam realized he had just slipped up. He bit his lip, panicking inside. "That winged clan guy is here too. All 5 major powerhouses are gathering in the East Sector right now. But I'm the only one on our side here. If they all decide to team up on me, no way, I gotta bounce." He quickly blurted out a goodbye. "I'm out of here. This is way too big. I need to head straight back to the City of Hope to figure out a game plan." Yichuan jumped up in shock. "Wait, Elder Li, are you seriously leaving us out to dry? What about us?" Without even dropping a single word, Tian Nam rushed out of the tent and blasted off, leaving nothing but a massive column of smoke behind. Yichuan's subordinate stammered, trembling, "Vice Commander Chen, that Elder Li who just came by. Could he be?" Yichuan gave a slow nod. "Yeah, that was him. The absolute legend of our military." The guy scratched his head, totally confused. "I can't believe Elder Li was the one setting up our formation this time, but why did he bail in such a rush? He looked like he was running for his life?" Yichuan whipped his head around and snapped, "Shut your mouth! How could Elder Li be running away? He's heading back to the City of Hope to handle major military business." Yichuan bit his lip, staring at the sky, thinking, "Seriously, Elder Li? Ditching us and running off that fast? Is that how you play it?" Meanwhile, in the Celestial territory, the Celestial King stood atop the tower with 2 guards, completely puzzled. This ancient, terrifying energy. Over a dozen top-tier powerhouses are rushing here right now. But I just got here myself. What the hell is actually going on? He scowled, barking out an angry order. "Hold it right there! What do you think you're doing? This is Celestial territory. You think you can just run wild here?" The speaker was none other than Mu Ying, the Celestial King. One of the beastmen snarled, "Don't listen to his garbage. He just took out Jing Meng. The Celestial's dirty scheme is plain as day." The guards immediately chimed in. "Damn right, exactly." Jia Yu kept his cool and demanded, "Prince Mu Ying, it's not like we're unreasonable here. If you want a ceasefire, hand over the Winged Prince and the 7th Princess right now." The lizard guy hissed coldly, "Hand them over!" A beastman piped up, "We need them alive to get our proof, or else you guys are going to destroy the evidence, and we'll be left with nothing." Underground, Gao Nang couldn't help but cover his mouth, snickering, "Oh man, I hit the jackpot. This is a legendary play. The stage is set, now I'm out of here." Mu Ying gritted his teeth, letting out a furious roar. You pests!" Suddenly, a crazy burst of power blasted down from the sky, causing a massive explosion. A sword radiating insane energy slammed straight into the ground. The beastman gasped in sheer shock. That's our ancestor's sword." A massive figure, the Beast Clan's Sword Saint, materialized. They cheered in absolute excitement. "It's the Beast Sword Saint! The Sword Saint is actually here!" Dada drops to his knees all formal and says, "Ancestor, the celestial ancestor and those dark elves are straight up plotting to jump us. You gotta back us up and get us some payback." Suddenly, this crazy energy explodes at the top of the tower, and everyone's like, "Bruh, another one?" Then a guard rushes in, totally losing his mind, screaming, "Ancestor, the prince got clapped by the Celestial Clan. You gotta get revenge for him." The Winged Clan ancestor just coldly stares at them and says, "You useless punks were supposed to be his guards and you let him get taken out? You're all dead meat." He glares, and suddenly this creepy power surges from the roots of the world tree, making the guards shake in their boots. Then, the Beastman powerhouse steps out of the smoke, looking totally disgusted, and says, "Watch your mouth, old man. I only showed up out of respect for the Beast Sword Saint. You really think a chicken-winged geezer like you is worth my time?" The Beastman squad is hyped, shouting, "Ancestor, The Winged Clan powerhouse is pissed and demands, "That six-winged bastard took out our prince. What's your excuse for that?" But a voice just drifts out from the smoke, saying, "Chill out. There are still a few more of my old homies on the way." Right then, some beast comes flying in at crazy high speeds. The Lizard Clan powerhouse lands right on top of the tower. Gao Ning is completely shocked, thinking, "No way. It's the Lizard Clan powerhouse." Suddenly, this massive foot stomps down, scaring the absolute crap out of the guards with every step 8. As his giant shadow looms over them, the crowd starts freaking out. "Holy crap, the Hill Giant powerhouse is here too. 8. The soldiers are literally shaking. Like, how many more of these monsters are going to show up? This situation is getting way out of hand. The guards are holding on to each other, totally pale and speechless. Right in front of them, you've got powerhouses from the Hill Giants, the Beastmen, the Winged Clan, and a bunch of other races. Everyone is straight up losing their minds, whispering. Even in a full-blown world war, you'd never see this many high-tier bosses in one place. Suddenly, a blurry figure shows up on top of the tower, laughing his ass off. Well, well, I didn't think so many of my old buddies would drop by at once. My Celestial Clan is straight up honored. He spreads his arms all confident and says, "Since you guys made the trip, you're my guests. Why don't we head inside the White Tower to do some hard time? My bad. I mean, grab a few drinks, and just let the kids handle the rest of this drama." That beam of light straight up put a spotlight on him in the middle of that massive crowd. The winged race powerhouse lost his mind and barked, "Yo, 6 wings. You think the life of our winged prince is only worth a single glass of booze?" The Beast Sword Saint crossed his arms and coldly shot back, "Just drink up, Mu Ying. It's rare for us old-timers to link up like this. If you really want to toast us, you gotta show some actual respect first." Mu Ying rubbed his chin, deep in thought. "Respect, huh? Fine, if that's how it is." He coldly ordered, "Let's clean this mess up first. Drag his ass out here." Hearing that, the human army parted ways. Someone was tied up on the ground, and Mu Ying straight up stomped his foot right onto Mulei. Duo, the elf warriors, and the Iron Bull clan were completely shook, thinking, "The 6th prince." Standing on top of the tower, Mu Ying shouted, "Is this enough respect for ya?" The winged powerhouse nodded in approval. "Damn, Mu Ying's style hasn't changed a bit after all these years." The Beast Sword Saint smirked and chimed in. "All right then, I'll give him some face and down a glass of that cool summer green venom wine to beat the heat." The powerhouses stepped onto the Bridge of Light, leaving Mulei wrecked on the ground, screaming in panic. "Ancestor! Father! I swear I didn't do anything. For real, I'm innocent. I didn't steal anyone's girl. They set me up. It's a straight-up frame job." Enraged, the old man blasted an attack at his own son, roaring, "Shut your trap!" Mu Ying's strike slammed right into Mulei, sending him flying straight into the wall as he coughed up a whole pint of blood. And just like that, Mula got sent straight to the Shadow Realm. The old man walked up to the Dark Elf Queen on the city wall and asked, "Queen Una, since my Celestial Clan started this mess, we're going to be the ones to end it. As the key witness, the 7th princess will crash with my Celestial Clan for a bit to testify. How's that sound to you?" She read the room and played along, replying, "That works perfectly for me. The princes of all clans are welcome to chill inside the city, and my Celestial Clan will treat you right. This was all on Mulei acting like a rogue idiot, so our clan won't give you guys any more grief." Zhuo Yu coldly muttered. "If that's the case," Mu Ying looked at them and promised, "Once the ancestor finishes his meeting, I'll personally deal with this rebellious brat and make sure justice is served for all of you." Right at that moment, the 8 apex powerhouses of the Human Alliance were also gathering at the Eastern Sector Fortress. A round table of boomer elites sat there, led by a silver-haired OG named Elder Chin. Tian Nan spoke up to report, "A simple military drill, 10 4-man scout squads. That's literally all the intel I've got." Ding Mu chimed in, saying, 13 big shots gathering at the celestial capital? That hasn't happened in decades. This is definitely deeper than it looks." He frowned and guessed. Chen Yichuan brought back some intel a while ago saying the alien races have a seed of resurrection that can speed up their rebirth. This might be tied to that. Someone asked, totally confused, "The seed of resurrection? Wait, Elder Li, are you saying the alien races are planning to attack us early?" Another guy frowned. "Nah, it can't be that bad." Another coldly added, "No matter what, we gotta brace ourselves for the worst-case scenario." A bald dude hesitated before saying, "If we're talking worst-case scenario, we've only got one card left to play." Suddenly, some dude stood up in protest and yelled, "But we're talking about 500 million people here. How many can we actually evacuate? This is our home turf, where we grew up. I'm straight up not leaving." The guy next to him instantly agreed. "Yeah, count me out too." Another guy declared with pure grit, "Even if we gotta die, we die right here. It's way better than dying like cowards out there." Someone looked up and asked, Elder Chin, what's your take on this? He coldly replied, if nobody wants to run, us old geezers can't carry this whole weight alone. Our only choice is to bet everything on the younger generation. Chuan Jun asked, totally shocked. Wait, Elder Chin, you're talking about a reform? Mo Jun was confused. Hold up, wasn't that reform already happening? He immediately explained, that was only within the military. A full-scale reform takes a massive amount of resources. It's not that simple. Elder Chin squeezed his eyes shut and spoke. Everyone, we're all ancient, and the alien races are already making their moves. What the hell are we waiting for? You want to wait until they're knocking down our front door? They all fell silent, lost in thought. Shuki volunteered, fine, if that's how it is, I'm down. Mo Jun immediately backed him up. Me too. Tian Nan growled in frustration. This isn't a no objections thing, it's a mandatory order. We're talking survival here. Who gives a crap about who owns what resources at a time like this? Elder Chin stood up and said, all right, leave the roster to the kids. Why are us old geezers still bickering? The military and the sects get 200 slots total. How they pick them is up to them. They bowed to each other as the meeting wrapped up. Tian Nan said sincerely, thanks for backing the military, guys. Elder Chin glanced over and reminded them, looks like us old folks gotta make one more trip. Things are getting way too messy right now. We can't just leave our kids stranded in the dark elf territory anymore. Chuan Jun quickly replied, no need to be polite, Elder Lee. If 50 high tiers actually die in the elf territory, forget about your military, the whole human alliance would take a massive hit. Elder Chin stepped forward and ordered, all right, let's go bring our elites back home. After some time, night began to fall. Gao Nang popped out of the ground with a sigh of relief, hyping himself up. Finally, I can see the sky again. He sat up, staring at his hands in disbelief. Gao Ning raised them up and marveled. The crazy energy inside me is finally chilled out, but I can feel the power of the spring of life straight up mutating my body. Pumping with power, he muttered. That Lin Ying guy became the top dog of the eastern capital with just a tiny vial of blood essence. But me? I literally chugged a whole barrel of the spring of life. Lin Ying is absolute trash compared to me. I'm about to. Suddenly, Gao Nang whipped his head around, looking for something. Wait. Tang Tang said the army would wait at the elf camp for 3 days. It's already late as hell anyway. I can meet up with the main force tomorrow. Might as well find a cozy spot to enjoy this crazy upgrade first. He looked at the necklace in his hand and grinned. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I haven't even checked what's inside that spatial necklace I snatched from the 7th princess. Time to see what kind of loot a princess carries. Suddenly, a girly dress popped out of the necklace. Gao Neng's face twisted in pure cringe. He was too embarrassed to even look at the pile of clothes. His eyes went wide as he stared at the item in his hands. Oh my god, what the hell is this crap? I robbed a princess, not a damn online sexy lingerie store. And seriously, sizes small and medium? How am I supposed to squeeze into this? Suddenly, his eyes lit up. Stuffing everything back into his backpack, Gao Ning smirked like a total creep and muttered, I'm gonna save this for later and have Tang Tang try it on when I get back. Pure genius. Absolute genius. Suddenly, a glow shined from below, making him gasp. Huh, what's this? Grabbing a bunch of bottles, Gao Nang gasped in shock. This energy wave is definitely the spring of life. But what are these other 2 bottles? Leaning against a tree, Gao Nang pondered his options. I'll hold on to the spring of life just in case. Are these 2 fruits from the tree of life? Down in them right now seems sketchy. What if they aren't even edible? He raised the bow high and ordered, oh right, system, appraise the value of this princess's bow real quick. The system chimed in, mid-grade composite longbow of the Dark Elf clan, valued at 2,560,000 alliance credits. Appraisal complete. Recycle? Recycle. Gao Neng crossed his arms, closing his eyes to think. A mid-grade longbow, huh? Well, that princess is only mid-tier anyway, so she couldn't even wield a high-grade one. Makes sense. He immediately ordered, scrap it! Gao Neng held up the red fruit, checking it out. Now, appraise this red fruit right here. The system replied, fruit of immutability from the elf tree. Valued at 150 million alliance credits. Recycle? Gao Neng gripped the interface, asking urgently, what the hell does this fruit of immutability even do? Why is it so damn expensive? The system shot back, unable to answer the host's stupid questions. Please check the encyclopedia, he snapped angrily. And where the hell am I supposed to find an encyclopedia to search? You piece of junk. The system flatly replied, for 500 million alliance credits, you can unlock the encyclopedia system. Gao Neng screamed in rage, piss off! As soon as he grabs the fruit, the system screen pops up. The Heavenly Soul Fruit, worth 230 million. Hell yeah, locked in. Gao Neng laughs like he's sitting on a gold mine, thinking to himself, Man, I just went out, snatched a princess, and boom, instantly a multi-millionaire sitting on over 300 million. This trip is a straight-up jackpot. His eyes light up looking at the two fruits in his hands, and he mutters, well, since I know where these bad boys came from, they're definitely not poisoned. Clean eating, no cap. But since my energy is already going through a whole damn evolution, why not just scarf them both down together? Who knows, maybe I'll straight up break through and become some super energy warrior saving the world. Gao Ning scarfs them down, feeling himself. Everyone out there calls me trash, but am I really? I just devoured 380 million worth of goods without even blinking. How the hell is that trash? He stretches, soaking in the massive surge of energy, feeling a wild rush he hasn't felt since the day he was born. It's like his body and soul are wrapped in warm life energy. Man, these fruits are totally worth the hype straight-up premium stuff. He flops onto a giant flower, thinking, man, I'm hella sleepy. Is the cocooning starting already? As the cocoon seals up, Gao Nang lies inside, his mind drifting. Tang Tang is probably hiding in some corner somewhere right now. Digesting the spring of life and starting to cocoon, huh? As for the army? Honestly, screw them. I'm too tired to care. The night sky blankets everything as the cocoon radiates the energy of the spring of life. The next morning at the Sky Eagle camp, Yi Chuan mutters anxiously. More than 10 alien ultimate powerhouses have gathered at the Heavenly Clan Square City. We don't know what they're planning, but if they want to, they can wipe out one of our squads in a heartbeat. What if? He gritted his teeth, terrified. No way. We can't wait around anymore. We gotta bounce now. Suddenly, a massive wave of energy blasts right toward Yi Chuan's office, making him gasp in shock. What in the world is this? This aura is insane. Yi Chuan rushes outside as his subordinate points to the sky, trembling. Sir, look! That's Ko, Anam, Kim. Wait, no, there are 8 figures. Their energy is unreal. Yi Chuan mutters, terrified. Ultimate powerhouses. We're dead-ass cooked. They're actually here. Up in the sky, Tian Nan is flying in too. The subordinate quickly corrects himself. Wait, hold on, that's elderly. And those are other big shots from the great sects and clans. They're the ultimate powerhouses of our human alliance. He couldn't help but wonder in shock. The human alliance's ultimate powerhouses are assembling. Is an all-out war about to start? Standing on a cloud, Tian Nan barks an order. Yi Chuan, prepare to retreat. Yi Chuan asks, totally confused. Retreat? Aren't we about to throw down? Frowning anxiously, he replies, 15 ultimate powerhouses have shown up in the Heavenly Clan's territory. Just those 2 from the Heavenly Clan and that sword from the Beast Clan are already a massive handful to deal with. Before they make a move, we need to pull the plug on this operation and fall back to the City of Hope immediately. Once we're back, we've got a much bigger mission. Yi Chuan asks, stunned. Wait, did you all show up because of the reform? Tian Nan replies coldly. This is gonna go public soon anyway. It's no secret. This reform isn't just about the military anymore. The great sects and noble families are jumping in too. He immediately salutes. Yes, sir. Orders received. He thinks to himself, if the ultimate powerhouses are all on the same page, those stiffs in the federal government won't be able to say crap about it. Yi Chuan immediately barks out, all troops, pack up and prepare to retreat. He couldn't help but feel hyped inside. Who would have thought their long-term plan would take such a massive leap forward all because of these aliens? His subordinate hesitates. Deputy Commander, our 10 recon squads still haven't made it back. If we pull out now, they're gonna be sitting ducks. He replies coldly, send them a ping. Tell them if they make it out, head straight to the City of Hope. That's literally all we can do right now. As the sun starts to rise, Yi Chuan adds worriedly, even if it's just one more survivor, I just hope we make it back in one piece. Meanwhile, deep in the forest, another cocoon sits. Inside, Tang Tang's face is red as hell, and she's totally tripping out. She sits up, gasping in shock. Wait, I feel freaking jacked. My energy core capacity and meridians have expanded like 3 times. Suddenly, Tang Tang grabs her scythe and shatters a huge boulder, gasping, my full body transformation is complete too? She lets out a smug laugh. Late Tier 3. I'm literally a day or 2 away from Tier 4. I, the Reaper Tang Tang, am straight up built different, unmatched in the entire universe. Suddenly, Tealmun stretches on the ground, letting out a few meows. She snaps out of it, muttering worriedly. Tang Tang remembers her face-off with the wolves, saying, yesterday, the Earth Dragon suddenly went wild and stopped here, and those gloom wolves ambushed us out of nowhere. Good thing Gao Nang's cat teamed up with me to beat them back. She scoops up Tealmun, grateful. Thanks to you, I was safe while cocooning. But honestly, it's pretty weird. I literally saw you drink the spring of life too, so why didn't you cocoon? What kind of cat even are you? Tang Tang hugs the cat closer. Whatever, who cares? If you can slay aliens, you're a good kitty. Come on, let's head back to the base. Suddenly, Teal Man starts meowing like crazy. She asks, confused, "What's wrong? You want to find Gao Nang?" He's probably cocooning and vibing somewhere. We'll never find him. Besides, he might have popped out of his cocoon and headed back already. Maybe we'll run into him when we get there. Suddenly, Teoman leaps down and bolts. Tang Tang panics. "Hey, wait up! Don't run off. Gao Neng told me you have to stay with me. If he gets back, sees you're gone, and comes to throw hands, what am I supposed to do?" Watching the cat run further away, she pulls out her ultimate trump card. "Be a good kitty. Come with me to the City of Hope. I'll buy you a massive feast." Tealman nods and meows 3 times. Tang Tang bargains gently. "Don't want cat food and sting? All right, how about real meat?" She smiles and asks, "Want to eat beef?" "All right, Kobe beef it is. Guaranteed premium cut, made by the most bougie chef ever." Tang Tang cradles Tealman in her arms as the cat licks her face non-stop, loving the girl who just promised a huge bowl of meat. She laughs, thinking, "Thank God, it's just a greedy little fuzzball." She happily walks forward. "All right, let's head back to the East District for some beef." At the East District camp, Tu-an talks with Chen Bai. Now that everything's set up, the main Vanguard troops are basically all back in the East District. "Let's grab a quick bite and get some sleep." He says sincerely, "Deputy Director 2, thanks to your command, the retreat went incredibly smoothly." He replies regretfully, "It's just a shame we couldn't get those 10 recon squads out. At least the students are all safe." Meanwhile, over in the kitchen, Tang Tang is demanding her food. "What do you mean the cafeteria doesn't have Kobe beef ribs? Do you seriously think I, the Reaper Tang Tang, can't pay for this? Bring out the most premium meat you've got. I've been eating dry rations on the battlefield for days. I'm literally dying of boredom here." Tuan is shocked when he sees his student, Tang Tang. "Why the heck are you here?" She looks surprised too. "Oh, Uncle Tu, you're back already?" He interrogates her. "Spill it, why are you at the East District camp? Did you sneak onto the battlefield?" Tang Tang quickly denies it. "No way, I was just passing by." "By the way, have you seen Gao Neng?" Tuan gets even madder. "Gao Neng was in on this too? You literally reek of energy and blood. You obviously just got back from the battlefield. Spill it. What did you two do?" Tang Tang quickly begs. All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything." After hearing her story, he gasps in shock. "What? The Dark Elves are hosting a matchmaking event?" Tang Tang drops to her knees, begging. "That's literally all of it, I swear. I spilled everything." Tuan lists her crimes one by one, digging right under the Dark Elf city, drinking the spring of life. "Tang Tang, you've screwed up big time this time. Move it. You're coming with me to the command center." She cries out, begging. "Please let me off the hook, Uncle. If my granddad finds out, he'll literally beat me to death. Please don't do this." At the East Capital Base Command Room, the Deputy Commander-in-Chief of East Capital, General Trung Sin, stays silent after hearing the whole story. He asks directly, "And after you and Gao Nung stole the Spring of Life?" Tang Tang, trembling all over, replies, "Well, at that time, more than 10 alien squads were hunting us down like crazy. Gao Ning said this might be a trap by the Heavenly Clan, using the matchmaking event to lure the other clans into attacking our troops." Trung Sin asks his team, "What do you guys make of this?" The other guy backed him up, like, "Yo, that is hikey a possibility. No cap. We almost fell straight into the trap set by the Celestials and the Elves." Truong Sin was like, "If that is the vibe, then Tang Tang and Gao Ning deadass saved our asses. If it wasn't for those two, with 20 groom hunting squads and the Celestials rolling up to slice and dice, we'd be dead meat. This whole thing is a straight-up miracle. But damn, we ain't getting lucky like this twice. Otherwise, we could have totally shattered the information barrier between us and those freaks. If we want to sneak into the royal city. Otherwise, the mutated energy and air currents will totally blow our cover. And to actually pull off sneaking in, only Gao Neng, that one-of-a-kind Tier 2 beast who can manifest raw energy, could ever get it done. But damn, such a waste of that one-of-a-kind prodigy." Tang Tang cut in like, "Wait, Grandpa Sham, Uncle Quay, are you guys saying Gao Neng is dead-ass gone? Like, he actually died?" Not Suyen spilled the tea. "Look, kid, after you and Gao Neng messed things up, 15 absolute powerhouses descended on the celestial royal city. It is hikey because Gao Neng ran off with the 7th princess. And all 10 of the squads we sent got totally wiped out," Tang Tang gasped. "Absolute powerhouses? How is that even possible? No way Gao Neng is dead. How could he die? He literally learned the late director's demon's dread. I even gave him an angel's wing pill, and he has that earth dragon to burrow underground. How the hell could he be dead?" Not Shuyen ordered. "Deputy Director K, take Tang Tang back so she can cool off." A few colleagues in the back sighed. Like, man, what a waste. A tier 2 who already awakened his mental power and could manifest raw energy. Gone just like that? Tang was in total denial. No, he is not dead. Gao Ning would never die. Tuan stepped up. Deputy Commander-in-Chief Sham, Deputy Commander Chan, Gao Ning is one of our Dongdu Military Academy boys. I low-key feel like he is still kicking. If it's cool, I want to go out onto the battlefield and look for him. Truong Sin was like, Deputy Director Kuei, we get where you are coming from, bro. But do you honestly think a tier 2 could slip away from thousands of those alien freaks? The enemy literally has 15 absolute powerhouses on their side. Ain't no way he is still breathing. Tuan tried to push it, but he is built different. I'll only search outside the second defense line, maybe he. Truong Sin shut him down fast. No way, absolutely not. Deputy Director Kuei, this is a direct order, you hear me? Hell no. He had to bite his tongue and take it. Understood, sir. Tuan walked out of Truong Sin's office, slowly heading down the empty-ass hallway. He lost his cool and smashed his fist right into the wall, muttering, damn it. Suddenly, someone called out from behind, Uncle Kuei. Tang was crying her eyes out. Uncle Kuei, I am so sorry. I didn't know everything would get this messed up. I swear I'll never act on my own again. Tuan patted her head to chill her out. Just go get some rest, Tang. But little man was just standing there like, bro, this queen's connection to him is still active. How could Gao Ning possibly be dead? These humans are crying over nothing. It is so lame. The guy has major main character energy from that creator god called the author. Ain't no way he is dying. Deep in the battlefield forest that night, his shout echoed through the trees. I am literally built different. I can project my energy outward now. It is not fully there yet, but I am basically a hair away from tier 4. And the best part is, Gao Ning sliced his own hand to test it, and the cut healed instantly. He grinned, totally hyped by the crazy healing power of the undying fruit. Staring at his blade, Gao Ning flexed, and with the soul boost from that ghost fruit, my soul energy is literally more than double now. From now on, one slash takes the flesh, and one swing takes the soul. Damn, I am so overpowered, it is low-key scary. Only thing is, that cocooning took 2 days and 2 nights. The main army must have already dipped, right? But going back empty-handed would be a major fumble. The Celestial Royal City is probably still a total mess, and the Night Elf Queen took all her troops over there. Their princes are gone too, so that means the Elf City is completely unguarded right now, right? Maybe I should sneak in and swipe some loot. It is a rare trip. I gotta bring back a little souvenir for my parrot, at least. Who knows, I might even score a couple more undying fruits. I'd be filthy rich. He made up his mind. No risk, no reward, baby. I swear, I am leaving them absolutely nothing. I'm taking everything but the floorboards. Back at the Night Elf City, 13 absolute powerhouses rolled up to the Celestial Royal City. In the end, of course, the Celestials and the Elves had to fold. The 6th prince took the fall all by himself, but the 7th princess still has to throw a legit, fair husband hunting ceremony. This time, the groom has to be picked from one of the Celestial allied tribes. To get things ready, the queen headed back to the Night Elf City early. Ona sat on her throne, gritting her teeth and holding back her rage. She sighed. Oh, Ding Shang, your mother is so useless. Our tribe has no powerhouses, so we just have to take this disrespect. She was stressed out because the meeting decided that Ding Xiang and the 6th prince are done. If she wants to save face, she has to marry into another tribe. But those gross, ugly, trashy princes, if she marries one of them, Ding Xiang's life is going to be a straight-up disaster. Just thinking about it made Ona snap up, yelling, Hell no! Absolutely not. My daughter is only marrying. Xiang Huang stepped up with a play. My queen, I low-key have an idea for this. She snapped. What is it? Spill. He said, how about we make those princes marry into our Night Elf royal family? If they seriously want the 7th princess, they gotta move in with us. That way the 7th princess doesn't have to pack up and leave our city, and we won't be pushed around by those other tribes. Ona shot it down. No shot. This time, those princes are from the insect tribe with absolute powerhouses backing them. They are only after the crazy healing factor our royal family inherited from the Tree of Life. Xiang Huang nodded. Exactly. Those princes probably won't agree to move in, but we can just fake one, like from the Shepherd Elf tribe. Ona was skeptical. Shepherd Elves? You mean those low-profile Shepherd Elves down in the palace of the far south? The Shepherd Elves have their own absolute powerhouse, and they always ignore the other tribes. You were trying to fake a whole suitor squad? He knew the deal. Right now, because of the heat from all those powerhouses, the Celestials had to fold temporarily. But deep down, they don't want the 7th princess marrying some random outsider. So we gotta give them a secret heads up that this whole marriage is just a sham to keep the other tribes off our backs. Ona figured, if that's the play, the 4th prince of the Celestials, who wants our Night Elf backing, is definitely going to try to lock down the seventh princess as his wife. Since you brought this up, you must already have a plan cooked up, right? He hesitated a bit. I actually found the perfect guy to play the part over in the second main city, and I even got the props to make him look like a shepherd elf. The only catch is, the vibe of a shepherd elf is way different from us night elves. Anyone under tier 3 can hide it, but a prince's guards can't look like total weaklings. So how do we cover that up? Ona already had a scheme. We'll just make up a story that he got jumped on the way by the Human Alliance, and all his guards got wiped out. But this prince is so head over heels that he traveled hundreds of miles alone to reach the royal city. What do you think? Xiang Huang totally agreed. Genius, my queen. If we are doing that, this fake prince is going to need to look super dedicated. That's a perfect excuse for why he is late. She sighed. We have no other choice. For Dingxiang's future and our tribe's survival, we gotta run this play. As soon as the matchmaking ceremony wraps up, we'll fast-track the wedding and make the shepherd elf prince and the seventh princess fake their wedding night. It is settled. One breezy, moonlit night, Gao Nang was hiding behind a tree, scoping things out. He thought, now that the meds have worn off and I've calmed down, am I actually a beast now, or am I just high on my own delusions? I literally just checked, and after that cocoon phase, my vitality and energy completely doubled. This is straight up overpowered. But they say greed gets you killed. Staring at the guy ahead of him, he smirked. Then again, how else did I just kidnap a stray princess, and now another prince is served right to me on a silver platter? Gotta play it safe. Let's whip out the scanner and see if this clown is holding any sus secrets first. Activating the skill, let's slide right in. Boom. This dude's bio pops up clean. Real name's Caleb. Alias is Rame. Real job? Just a guard for the Second City Lord of the Dark Elves. Fake identity? The 13th Prince of the Wood Elves. What a fraud. Stats-wise, he's late-stage Tier 3. Skills? Basic agility, decent void archery, and his acting game is a solid 70 out of 100. Not bad, I guess. Pros, range, sniper. Cons, absolutely trash at close combat. Oh, and he's rocking armor that can tank a Tier 6 energy blast once. Gao Ning is hella hyped right now. This is straight up cheat code level. He tries to remember that one quote from some famous dude. What was it? If you want a free meal, go cry to your mama. No grind, no shine. Hard work beats superpowers every single day. Pretending to be a prince when you're just a nobody? Yeah, that's a one-way ticket to getting wrecked. Dude is starving, and God literally just door-dashed him a free meal. Cao Nang steps right up to block the guy, calling out, I paved this road, I planted these trees. You want to cross, punk? Cough up the toll money. Caleb looks at him with pure disgust and sneers. Where did this human trash crawl out from? A useless Tier 3? Nobody? What, did you get lost from your Human Alliance herd, little sheep? He immediately charges, trying to teach the kid a lesson. I've got a major mission to run, and some human trash is in my way? Just die already. But his big flex lasted like 2 seconds. Now he's face down under Gao Nang's boot, begging for his life. Please, boss, spare me. Gao Nang just looks down, totally chill, and says, so what if I'm a mosquito? Even Saitama couldn't slap a mosquito, you know? Looking at your fancy drip, you must be a big deal. Bet you're holding some juicy loot, huh? He tries to flex his fake title. I'm the 13th Prince of the Wood Elves. We never started a war with humans. If you lay a hand on me today, my clan will hunt you down. Gao Nang isn't sweating it at all. Oh, a prince. Big deal. Yeah. You're the GOAT. You're number 1. You're a literal superhero, 10 out of 10. Oh my god, I am so totally shaking in my boots. But wait, if I delete you right here, who's even gonna know it was me? Caleb gasps. No, of course they'll know. He pulls out an emblem, trying to explain, we Wood Elves have a special soul imprint on our metal ID badges. It's synced to me. If I die, you're absolute history. Gao Nang uses his mental power to scan it, and damn, turns out this knockoff prince is actually rocking a legit badge. Looks like they went all out to pull off this wood elf disguise, he smirks. Perfect timing to test this trick. The sword in Gao Nang's hand flares with dark energy, instantly slicing the badge's connection. Caleb is completely shook. Gao Nang gently pats the loser. You did good, bro. Now go to sleep. I'll take care of that marriage proposal thing for you. With his last breath, the guy gasps, How? How did you know about the marriage proposal? Gao Ning smiles as the stab wound on the guy's chest heals up. This skill is cracked. Against anyone with a weaker soul, it's a clean, bloodless, invisible kill. Time to rewire the soul connection with mental power. And boom, done. Up next is the part all you readers have been waiting for. The juicy loot reveal. The system appraises the bow in Gao Nang's hand, a high-tier oak wood bow, valued at 67 million Alliance coins. Recycle it? He's stoked. 67 million? Hell yeah, we're rich. This bow is probably part of the dowry, so better keep it. Looking at the mask in his hand, he realizes he's incredibly lucky. I mean, with a prince identity now, sneaking a peek at the elf royal capital should be hella safe, right? I'm literally a blessed genius, no cap. Checking out his new look, Gao Ning flexes, perfect transformation, even my own parents wouldn't recognize me now. Heading toward the castle, he mumbles, just gonna take a quick peek, seriously. One look and I'm out. If things go sideways, I'm bouncing immediately. At the gates of the elf royal capital, guard Captain Lang, he is anxiously waiting, muttering, where is he? He should have been here ages ago. The 7th princess's husband hunting contest starts tomorrow at 9 in the morning. Did something go wrong? No way. The humans already pulled back. What could possibly happen? Right then, Gao Ning activates his teleportation. His body vanishes and pops up right inside. He smirks, totally proud of his cheat skill. The front gate? Only clowns use the front gate. This face is just a disguise. Deep down, I'm still a Leaf Village ninja with god-tier underground stealth. Under the tree of the nature god, a few people are gathered. Turns out some guy is gossiping with his lackeys. Today's mess reminds me of an old human idiom. The lackey asks, which one, your highness? The guy grins. Humans have this classic epic called Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and there's this saying about losing both the bait and the hook. Today is literally the Dark Elves and the Celestial Clan's version of that disaster. I mean, it's honestly hilarious. The lackey immediately kisses up to him. Wow, dropping human history so smoothly, your highness is incredibly big-brained. Meanwhile, Ona is sweating bullets. Why isn't Prince Farkezer here yet? What's taking him? The wedding contest is about to start. We can't stall any longer. If push comes to shove, we'll have to find another dowry and another imposter. But is there even time? Hidden inside a hollow tree, Gao Ning quickly counts the guards outside. 2 high tiers and 10 mid-tiers. Dang, that's a lot of guards. Super tight security. Thank God I didn't waltz through the front door. Can't even take a single step. Guess the spring of life is a no-go. Well, at least they haven't spotted us yet, right, Lightning Dragon? Let's get out of here. But right then, their cover is blown. A guard roars, intruder? You dare show your face again? He slashes straight into the ground, barking, get out here. Gao Ning ducks under Lightning Dragon to dodge the heavy blow, cursing under his breath. Damn it! He forgot that since he's inches away from Tier 4, his energy waves are hella hard to hide now. Lightning Dragon quickly makes a run for it. The guards stare down at the hole, shouting, you can't escape. Give up. We knew you'd crawl back here. All 4 gates are locked down by the Lizard Clan now. Surrender now, and we might not execute you. Gao Ning stays chill and refuses to come out. What, you trying to bait me? Do I look that dumb? He quietly activates his mental power. After scanning around, Gao Ning is shook to find those beast race guards are actually legit. With his mental power covering the area, he pinpoints all their guard posts instantly. He plays along with their game. Let's go, Lightning Dragon. Lure these chumps outside the city, as far as possible. Once they safely escape outside, Gao Ning smirks. That's what we call a classic bait and switch. Next up, pulling the wool right over their eyes. Standing before the city gates, he shouts, I am the 13th Prince of the Wood Elves. Open the gates, now. Lang He, who has been waiting forever, shouts in excitement, the 13th Prince is finally here. Seeing the guy frantically sprinting down the wall, Gao Ning is totally stunned. What the hell? As the guard rushes him, Gao Ning quickly asks, Yo, what are you doing? I'm a prince. The guy drags him along. No time to explain. We're in a massive rush. Follow me. Ona spots him and lights up. Who would have thought the 13th Prince of the Wood Elves would join the husband hunting contest? She grabs his hand, acting all friendly. Prince Remy, please send the Dark Elves' warmest regards to the Wood Elf King, okay? He's totally confused. Is she the Elf Queen? Why is she being so overly friendly? They say older women are straight-up predators, and honestly, she looks ready to devour me alive. Other elves in the crowd whisper, wait, what? He's the 13th Prince of the Wood Elves? No way. The Wood Elves never ally with outsiders, let alone marry into another clan. How could he be here for the contest? And he didn't even bring a single bodyguard? Both Ona and Long, he look at Gao Ning with some super shady expressions. Ling, he's signaling me to spit the line already. Like, bro, we got jumped on the road, everyone got wiped, and I barely made it out alive. Dude, I spent days memorizing this script, so stop giving me that sus look and signal back. Why the heck are you staring at me? Staring ain't gonna do jack. Like, what kind of connection do my wood elves and you dark elves even have? I don't know crap. Ona pipes up to explain, look, Prince Jami is still shook after that whole mess, so let me do the talking. Prince Jami got jumped by the Human Alliance on his way here. I already got the memo on that. Prince Jami's guards got completely wiped by the humans, and he barely escaped by the skin of his teeth. Yet he still pulled up to our Dark Elf city for the groom trial. Respect, honestly. Ba Dao is still calling Cap, wiped by humans, for real? Dada is also super skeptical. Ain't no way it's that much of a coincidence. Right then, Ding Xiang pulls up and grabs everyone's attention. The foreign dudes go full simp mode, crying out, "The seventh princess is here!" Ding Xiang's eyes start tearing up, and she starts sobbing. The guys panic and ask, "Why's the seventh princess crying?" "Look, we already know that whole bride kidnapping thing was all on Mumo. Don't beat yourself up over it, princess." Ding Xiang, stop crying. You're breaking our hearts here. Cao Nang's thinking, "Bro, I'm just a fake prince. I don't gotta do method acting here. I'll just play dumb, go with the flow, and slip out when nobody's looking." Ona hugs her daughter to baby her, saying, "Ding Xiang has been glued to my hips since she was a baby. She's my precious little girl who's never set foot outside the dark elf territory." Everyone goes, "Ah, so that's the deal. That mother-daughter bond is deep, frou. It's making me low-key emotional." Some dude is thinking, "Bruh, how is this not basically like human incest?" Dada throws shade, "Man, they sure love playing drama queens. Wake up, buddy. Zhuo Yu is chill about it. It's fine. As long as she's an elf under 200, she's still a vibe to me." Huang Xiang speaks up. "Well, princes, you see the situation. Our queen literally can't bear to let go of the seventh princess. But finding a husband for the seventh princess is a massive deal. So our Dark Elf Council of Elders came up with a cheat code. If any of you princes are down to marry in and stay with our Dark Elf tribe, the seventh princess won't have to stress. We'll throw the wedding right here in the Elven capital today." The crowd gets triggered. "Bruh, you expect us to marry in? We're the absolute prodigies of our clans, the future strongest beasts. Every single one of us is in the running for the throne." The old guy stands his ground. "The seventh princess's wedding has to go down like this today. If you guys decline to marry in, that's on you, but you're losing that VIP fast pass." Dada ain't buying it. What kind of garbage VIP pass is that? If we all say no to marrying in, that cheap trick means absolutely nothing to us. "Keep it equal, boys." The prince next to him chimes in, "Frou, none of us are down to marry in. Just start the normal husband-picking process, princess." Cao Nang smirks, thinking, "The seventh princess's acting is decent, she just lacks some real-world reps. If it were anyone else, right then." Ling He sneaks up behind him and kicks him flying high into the air, right in front of all the other princes. Cao Nang goes flying straight across the lake, landing on the opposite shore. Just as he looks up, he sees Ding Xiang shyly covering her face as someone screams, "The 13th prince of the Wood Elves is down to marry into the Dark Elf clan." This happens so fast, Cao Nang's brain literally lags out. Huang Xiang hypes it up. "Prince Jami is down to marry in. Let's go." "Princess, Prince Jami said he's locked in. The other princes are salty as hell. No way, trash." This jammy dude is such a simp. He threw away his shot at the throne just for some girl. Where's your pride as a top-tier clan, bro? This clown has zero right to even compete with us. Huang Xiang tries to keep the peace, saying, "Calm down, princes. We already told you the one marrying in gets the VIP pass. Prince Jami is just head over heels for our seventh princess, giving up his throne for love. It's beautiful, honestly." Ding Xiang gets all emotional and asks, "Prince Jami, you're really down to join the Dark Elves?" Cao Ning straight up slaps her hand away. He springs back up and shuts it down. "Hell no, I ain't down for that." Ona and Huang Xiang are completely dumbfounded by this plot twist. "Wait, what?" All the other princes on the far shore are shook too. "Say what now?" Cao Nang is putting the pieces together like, "Okay, now I get it. This identity is just a fake cover, and the mastermind behind this whole fake Wood Elf prince scheme is definitely Queen Ona. Somehow fate screwed me over and dragged me into this mess. If we hit the bedroom and my cover gets blown, I'm dead meat. The only way out is to start a whole riot." Cao Nang acts cocky and says, "If this is an open trial, then we should win by actual skill, not cheat codes. What's with this VIP pass garbage? Is that fair to the other princes? As the 13th prince of the Wood Elves, I'm calling BS on this." Zhuo Yu backs him up, spitting straight facts, bro. Prince Jami is speaking the truth. We're competing fairly here, so whoever tries to use the Marian cheat code is literally public enemy number one. We're all riding with Prince Jamie. Even Ling, he is completely lost, getting played like a fiddle. Bro, what kind of clown show is going on right now? This dude secretly sends a telepathic message. Are you out of your mind betraying the Dark Elves? You trying to get your whole bloodline erased? One more word from you and I'll end you. Cao Ning points right at his face and blasts him. You seriously trying to threaten me? Queen Ona, a nobody guard captain from your Dark Elf clan, actually has the nerve to threaten to beat me to death? Ling, he is completely speechless. Wait, you! The other princes start whispering. Wait, is this how the Dark Elves roll? Just because he's got no squad with him, you're trying to force him to marry in to control the Wood Elf clan? That explains it. No wonder Prince Jami was acting so sus earlier. You Dark Elves have some serious nerve. Don't sweat it, Prince Jammy. We got your back. Ling, he tries to backpedal fast. Whoa, whoa, I didn't do anything. Look at my face. Do I look like a liar? I'm literally the most legit guy here. He gets shut down instantly. Cut the crap. It's literally written all over your face. Why would I, the 13th prince, lie about a clown like you? Everyone saw me get launched over here. This clown literally snuck up and kicked me from behind. This peasant just disrespected royalty? What's the punishment for that? Someone agrees. Frou frou. I thought Jamie's jump across the lake looked goofy as hell. Turns out he got booted. I saw this dude sneaking behind Prince Jamie too. I had the high ground and saw the whole thing. It was definitely him. This dude is cooked. Death penalty. Ling, he is totally lost and whispers, what the hell are you playing at? Cao Nang doesn't give a damn. What am I playing at? A guard captain touching a wood elf prince? That's an automatic death sentence, ain't it? The dude gets so mad his veins pop, screaming, shut the hell up. Cao Nang sends his mental power straight into Ling. He's eyes and commands, shut it! Instantly, the guy gets completely frozen in ice. Turns out Ona did it, calling him out in front of everyone. You dare disrespect royalty? You must have a death wish. Cao Nang is shook, thinking, bruh, so this is a King Realm powerhouse. One blink and a high-tier master is completely shattered. Ling, his body instantly breaks into pieces, and his soul tries to make a run for it. Cao Nang blocks his path. You really trying to respawn in front of me? You ain't going nowhere. He delivers a clean slash, leaving the other princes gossiping. Damn, he wiped out the soul too? This wood elf prince is cold-blooded, didn't even give him a chance to respawn. But with this whole mess, there's zero chance the wood elves and dark elves are getting married now. Cao Nang asks her, since he deserved to die, no point letting good resources go to waste, right, Queen? Ona commands. Since the 13th prince handled the trash himself, the groom selection goes on. Princes, bring out your marriage gifts. Duoma steps up. My clan's gift is the ultimate treasure of the hill giants, one heart of the flame star. This heart of the flame star represents my burning passion for the princess, hot as hell and never dying out. I'm sliding in with my dowry too, for Northern Bronze Tribe. We got a 10,000-year lightning crystal and a 10,000-year snow crystal. This eternal, pure drip is exactly how this prince rolls for the 7th princess, pure and forever. Next up, show us what the other tribes got. Lizard Tribe Dowry, the West River Holy Water. Gao Ning is drooling, Bro, how is all this stuff such high-tier legendary loot? Every single one of these is easily on par with the 2 I swiped. God, I wish I could just yoink this entire pile. Once I head back, I'm gonna be holding over 1 trillion. Nah, I gotta find a way to pocket some of these. The announcer goes, up next, Wood Elf 13th Prince. Prince Lamy! The other princes are thinking, the 13th prince already beefed with the Dark Elves. If he wants a shot at this, even coughing up his lungs wouldn't be enough. What's it gonna be? Is it the Holy Selection Elf stuff? Or is he actually cooked? Of course he's got a dowry, a high-grade hunting bow worth 70 million, with the 7th princess's name engraved on it. But since I already yoinked it, it's mine now. You want me to cough it back up? Ain't no way, so he boldly flexes. My status is way too high. I traveled thousands of miles to marry the Dark Elves' 7th princess, so why do I even need to bring a dowry? Straight up, no dowry. If the 7th princess wants to marry me, cool. If not, whatever. That's that, this prince ain't about to force anything. Dada is shook, thinking, this dude just completely threw the Dark Elves' dignity out the window. Jivu is also stunned. Is this guy here to win a bride, or is he trying to be everyone's daddy? Data hypes him up, 13th prince. I vibe with your honesty, let's be homies. How about we rank up in bed tonight? Duman gives Gao Nang a thumbs up. Looks like the 13th prince isn't even aiming for the 7th princess. Was he forced to come here and find a bride? The guy behind him says, I bet. The 13th prince probably already has a main squeeze back home. The other princes are loving it, thinking, out of the race in round 1? We're eating good, couldn't ask for more. Someone else invites Gao Ning. Once this groom selection thing is over, you gotta come over to my place for drinks. This prince really wants to vibe with the 13th prince. He laughs and says, bet! Ding Xiang suddenly calls out, Prince Lamy, are you saying Ding Xiang isn't pretty enough for you? The other rivals roll their eyes, thinking, what in the actual hell? Did the 7th princess really fall for this clown? Right then, Ding Xiang whispers to Oana, Mother, I feel like the 13th prince traveled thousands of miles to our Dark Elf clan, and even if he's being a bit out of pocket right now, it's kinda on us. He probably has some beef or misunderstanding with our tribe. I want to make peace with him. Could you please make an exception for my future hubby, for him, and let him pass round 1? She actually spoils her, saying, as long as you're down, I'm down. I'll let you have your way. The tribes making it to the next round are definitely big deal heavy hitters, right on her shoulder. Now there are only 9 princes left who can slow me down. What if I can use these 9 princes to flip the script? He announces. And here's the prompt for round 2. What princes, make your choice and present your answer to the 7th princess. Gao Ning thinks smugly. Such a scam. This question looks all romantic and deep on the surface, but the final choice is entirely in the princess's hands. She can pick whatever answer she vibes with, but I'm definitely securing that spot in the next round. No cap. Huang Heng calls out, all right, which prince is brave enough to go first? Dada beats his chest, totally hyped. Yo, hit me with card number 1. This prince believes that if we're in this together, we gotta be straight with each other. That's like basic trust and respect. But since we come from different races, beliefs, backgrounds, and cultures, clashes are bound to happen. So, to keep things chill and stable down the road, especially with religion and personal stuff, we should low-key give each other some space. Gao Ning sizes up this perfect answer from both sides and has to admit it's a totally bulletproof safe play. And just like that, the other princes take turns stepping up to shoot their shot. Duman's answer is like, this prince feels that if we're a couple, we shouldn't keep any secrets. I respect her highness, so of course I'm gonna respect her beliefs too. Huang Heng calls him up. 13th prince, you're the last one left. What's your play for the princess's question? He gloats to himself. No matter what you choose, you're toast, kid. Kids these days don't know a thing about love. Gao Nang goes full savage. I ain't choosing any of that garbage. Huang Heng is totally shook by this wild move. Gao Nang boldly declares, no cap, this prince is the center of the universe. If the 7th princess wants to marry me, she better treat me like her god and worship the ground I walk on. No secrets, period. Whatever I say goes, and having a whole harem of 3 wives and 4 concubines is just standard procedure. If every single chick I marry gets her own space, my harem is gonna look like the freaking multiverse. So whatever this prince says is absolute law, and she has to fall in line, no questions asked. Hearing that, Owana is straight up fuming. Gao Nang is flexing his massive brain like, boom, victory. How you like them apples? No way you dark elves have 0 self-respect left. I just dragged you guys through the mud. There's ain't no way you're still picking me. Just as expected, Huang Heng is absolutely livid, blowing a fuse. I've been on this earth for 300 years, and I've never seen anyone this out of pocket in my entire life. Kick his butt out of here. No way in hell we're letting the 7th princess marry a toxic jerk like him. His rivals are low-key impressed. Bro, actual main character energy. Good job. I mean, even if you wanted to reject her, did you really have to go that hard? Now there's 0 chance the 7th princess is picking this clown, no matter who else she goes with. But Ding Xiang stands her ground, hard as steel, and says, I'm still choosing Prince Ramai, the 13th prince. Ding Xiang accepts every single one of your demands. This literally turns all her simp suitors into stone, like, bro, how down bad can a girl get to be this dumb? Owana tries to talk some sense into her. Ding Xiang, you don't have to take this kind of disrespect. Let mom handle this guy. Huang Heng jumps in too. 7th princess, please don't. But she's locked in. My choice is final. Period. Mother, my mind is made up, so don't even try to stop me. Dada is the first one to lose his mind. I call cap. Why are you still picking the 13th prince after he literally dragged your name through the mud? 7th princess, you gotta give us a real explanation here. Ding Xiang looks like she's about to make the ultimate sacrifice and says, the reason is simple. The Dark Elves and the Wood Elves were originally one. Even though we're split into different lands now, the same blood runs through our veins. The 13th prince might talk a lot of trash, but I'm still down to marry him. I'm not doing this for myself, but for the future of our people. I'm ready to sacrifice myself. I believe I can use my skills in the bedroom to change him, and even if that doesn't work, I'll still give it my all, even if I'm just a moth flying straight into his fire. Even if his passion burns me to ashes, I'm totally fine with it. A blinding holy light radiates from her, making Gao Ning squint and start second-guessing things. Man, this pure, holy vibe of hers is low-key making me feel like I was a bit of a jerk just now. He mentally slaps himself for being such a simp. Wait, hold up, this is a battle. Don't forget this chick is a top-tier actress, and her acting stats are literally at 85. Ding Xiang literally takes the initiative and makes the first move to confess. Prince Ramai, noble 13th Prince of the Wood Elves, I, Ding Xiang, am ready to be yours. I'll worship you like a king for the rest of my life. Will you take me as your wife? Gao Ning shuts her down instantly. No, I ain't agreeing to any of that. Ding Xiang desperately tries to argue. But didn't you literally show up to be recruited? Even if your clan forced you, you're still here. And since you're here and I'm picking you, you can't just reject me, right? Gao Ning opens his mouth and drops a drama plot wilder than a cringy Douyin short video. My heart already belongs to someone else. Plus, I'm deeply in love with my own sister and mother. Now, do you still want to marry me, huh? Who the hell is Ding Xiang engaged to? Whatever, I don't give a crap. Our boy keeps slick-talking, running his mouth like, I ain't marrying her. My heart and body belong to my actual sister and mama. Even if she tries to marry me, she's just begging to get straight up ignored. Honestly, this seventh princess is totally tweaking, acting like some obsessed side character from a trashy soap opera, still trying to confess her love. I don't care. I ain't marrying anyone but you today. Even if you're actually doing weird stuff with your sister and mom, as long as I can be with you, I'm down. Ding Xiang's whole image in Dada's head just completely shatters. Oh my god, this cringe fest the seventh princess is serving is so nasty, even my stomach can't handle it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Is there no damn law in this world? Where is karma sleeping? Why hasn't lightning struck this crazy girl down yet? Cao Nang is totally helpless, if you really want to. He stops mid-sentence, his face looking 10 years older as it suddenly hits him. Wait, no, this is a total trap. This chick's trying to bait me into saying some out-of-pocket stuff. If I keep trashing the princess, they're gonna execute me for real. Plus, this spot is so freaking bad for me. Ding Xiang corners him, asking, 13th Prince, do you really not want to marry me? Seeing the knife flash in her hand, he flinches. When the hell did she pull out a dagger? She's trying to frame me! Hell no. If a weapon shows up on stage and somehow ends up in my hands, I'll never be able to clear my name. So she was baiting me this whole time just for this? What a snake! Well, if she wants to play dirty, Cao Nang's dragging her down with him. They both splash straight into the water, making everyone else scream, Seventh Princess! Ding Xiang! They both start sinking fast. He's puffing his cheeks, holding his breath, but low-key panicking inside. Crap, I'm a decent swimmer, but this chick is diving like a fish. I can't let her go any deeper. I gotta snatch that dagger and throw it to the bottom of the lake, or they're gonna use it as evidence to screw me over. Ding Xiang tries to shake him off, screaming, Get off me! She kicks our boy Cao Nang right in the chest and swims up, leaving him sinking like a rock. All he can do is curse. Damn it. He ain't about to let this snake get away with framing him. He activates his life conversion form. Water conducts electricity 10,000 times faster, baby. Ding Xiang's jaw literally drops in shock. She quickly shuts her mouth so she doesn't drown. You animal, let me go! But he grabs her by the thigh. Actually, no, ain't no running today. Get ready for my ultimate move, the Dragon Claw. His hands slowly creep up toward Ding Xiang's chest. She gets so incredibly mad, her face turns bright red, stammering, I'm gonna kill you. Suddenly, a massive geyser blasts out of the water, leaving everyone completely shocked. Seventh Princess. But then, they see an arrow straight through Cao Nang's shoulder. They freak out. 13th Prince, what happened? Our boy immediately starts playing the victim, pinning the whole damn blame on Ding Xiang, crying out, Seventh Princess, how could you be so heartless? Just because I rejected you and hurt your pride, you tried to shoot me dead? This immediately triggers the whole crowd like, what? Cao Nang keeps pressing them. She literally just screamed. She wanted to kill me. Did anyone get that on camera? Well, they definitely heard her yelling, but nobody had a phone on them. He bites his lip and pulls the arrow out, knowing it's the perfect time to pull out the bow he swiped from that other prince earlier. Looking at the dagger in his hand, Ding Xiang is stunned. Like, when the hell did he steal her dagger? She tries to clear her name. That is literally not my bow. Are you trying to frame me for murder with some random elf arrow? What proof do you even have that I shot it? Cao Nang raises the bow high. What proof? Everyone, look closely at this bow and see for yourselves. Dada's sharp eyes spotted instantly. That's the life and death bow. It even has the seventh princess's crest engraved on it. Ona's thinking, wait, isn't that the black iron wood hunting bow meant for the wedding gift? Everyone starts pointing fingers. Yep, that's definitely her bow. That crest is made with the elves' secret engraving technique. No way you can fake that. Princess, did you really try to murder the 13th prince? Ding Xiang is totally speechless, just stuttering like, Cao Nang hits them with a massive speech to spice things up. Ever since I stepped foot in this elf city, I've been forced into this marriage. You all saw it. I have zero interest in marrying the seventh princess. You claim you love me, but then you try to force me to marry you. And when I say no, you try to straight up murder me? That ain't love. That's pure hate. This is a declaration of war against my entire Wood Elf clan. Fellow princes, my Wood Elf clan is ready to sign an alliance with you guys. All I ask for is some temporary protection. I, the 13th Prince of the Wood Elves, swear right here that once I get back to my territory, I will make sure you all get rewarded handsomely. Duomong and Dada immediately speak up to defend their new bro, 13th Prince. You don't gotta go that far. Since the Night Elves are playing dirty and bullying you, my Hill Giant clan is more than down to escort you back home. Yo, Hill Giants, are you guys trying to steal my spotlight? As the Beast Prince, I'll send 100 of my best warriors to escort you back. Dada adds angrily, our proud Beast clan would never let some crazy chick get away with trying to murder a guy just because he rejected her. Today, on my own name, I'm officially dropping out of this contest. The other bros start stepping up too. 13th Prince, my Northern Cave clan has your back. The Lizard clan is down to protect you too. They know damn well that if they can't secure a marriage with the Night Elves, doing a solid for the Wood Elves to form an alliance is a total win. Ona is absolutely fuming. Her family's reputation is completely trashed. She's swearing she's gonna get revenge on that bastard. Right then, a voice echoes, 13th Prince, what's the big rush? Feathers gently drift down as a major boss character steps up. He instantly recognizes her. Fei, what the hell is she doing here? She glares at the crowd and barks, out of the way! The princes scramble like crazy, yelling, yeah, move, move! Dada is shaking in his boots. Of all the royal heirs, the one person you absolutely cannot mess with has arrived. Out of all the royal heirs who tried to duel her, 17 of them ended up either dead or permanently crippled. Ona politely asks, Ninth Princess, to what do we owe the honor? She casually replies, greetings, your majesty. I heard my 7th sister is looking for a husband, so I just came to check it out. Fei points right at Cao Nang just as he's trying to slip away. This must be the husband my sister picked out, huh? She's got decent taste, but too bad the 13th Prince's heart already belongs to someone else. What a pity. Ding Xiang greets her. Have you been here long, 9th sister? Fei replies, just got here. I didn't want to ruin the fun, so I was just watching from the sidelines. I pretty much got the whole story now, so how about you let me handle this? Any objections, Queen and 7th sister? Ona replies, in that case, we'll leave it in your hands, princess. Cao Nang watches Fei, totally on guard. Fei asks, pretending to care, oh, are you hurt, 13th Prince? She straight up yanks the arrow out of his shoulder, then hands him a bottle of hydrogen peroxide. This is our Sky Clan's special dog brand medicated oil. You can use it to ease the pain. He forces a fake smile. Appreciate the kindness, 9th Princess. But inside, he's absolutely screaming, holy crap, this is literally hydrogen peroxide from Vietnam. Does she think I don't know Vietnamese? You trying to kill me or what, sis? In your dreams? Cao Nang starts healing his own wound, mockingly saying, and here I thought the 9th Princess was a martial arts genius, but it looks like your knowledge is pretty mid. Did you forget what our elf race is capable of? Dada is shocked. Whoa, that's the elf's healing power, and it's working at insane speeds. He really is the elf king. Ding Xiang is losing her mind. How the hell is this happening? He's just a regular guard, so how does he have the royal family's self-healing powers? You can only get this by eating the elf's undying fruit. Unless he... Cao Nang smirks to himself. So she was just trying to test me. That means she hasn't completely figured out who I am yet. Well, in that case, it's time to shake things up. Fei sighed. Ah, so that's how it is. Guess I was stressing over nothing. The 13th Prince got treated like trash here, so staying would just make him miserable. It makes total sense he wants to dip, but letting the 13th Prince just bounce like this? Man, that's low-key disrespectful. How about we make peace to make up for being such trash hosts, or you just crash here for 2 days before you go? After 2 days, I'll personally send the 13th Prince on his way. He straight up asked, what if this prince says no? Fei called Dada, and the guy quickly answered, right here, what are your orders, 9th Princess? She barked, you're staying for 2 days to rest before you leave. Got a problem with that? He immediately started sucking up. No way, no complaints at all. Whatever the 9th Princess says goes. It's rare for us to get out like this anyway, so why head back so fast? Hell yeah, we got no beef with that either. He was sizing her up, thinking, this chick's got mad tricks up her sleeve. Fifi smirked and reminded him, yo, 13th Prince, looks like everyone else is staying. If you still want to dip, you'll have to walk home all by yourself. And honestly, we can't really guarantee you'll make it back alive. He suddenly brought up the past. 9th Princess Fifi of the Heaven Clan, are you keeping this prince here for 2 days because of that promise we made a few months ago? She was totally confused. A promise from a few months back? He mocked her. Damn, the 9th Princess has the memory of an ant. How could you forget something so deep so fast? You're the one who brought up this deal in the first place, girl. The bystanders instantly went into gossip mode. Fei and the 13th Prince got a secret promise, and she's the one who asked him out? Dada was like, wait, is the 13th Prince's secret crush actually Fei? But before this, Fei had casually said, is the 13th Prince just playing mind games with me? As if a basic wood elf 13th Prince is even on my level? He wasn't afraid to push her buttons. Looks like the 9th Princess really has a goldfish brain. Let me jog your memory. Do you remember visiting a mine a few months back? Actually, more like an underground dungeon. Fei's eyebrows furrowed so hard she could have crushed a fly. No way. It was you, he smirked. Yep, dead-ass me. Looks like you finally remember, 9th Princess. So, you definitely remember our little promise, right? She growled, you've got some nerve. Do you even know where you are? He answered with pure confidence. Duh, of course I do. This is the closest spot to the god of nature. Fi flashed back to him, lifting that massive lightning stone. With that kind of crazy destructive power, he could totally trash the tree of life. You, don't tell me you're planning to? He smirked. Now, can we talk about our deal? Secretly, he was sweating. I'm straight up bluffing. I can't actually do jack. But since I already set up this script, I gotta play the part till the credits roll. Fi put her guard up. What do you want? She couldn't believe a mere human was blackmailing her. How is this brat so savage? I spent months getting intel on him, and everything said he only became an energy warrior a few months ago. It felt like a bluff. But how could a guy who hadn't even broken through to be an energy warrior back then have such insane, terrifying power? Is he some secret weapon the human alliance has been cooking up? A bystander was shocked. What's the deal here? Why is the 9th princess backing down? Don't tell me this imposter isn't some low-tier guard, but actually a real wood elf royal? Fi suddenly announced. Since the 13th prince wants to head back and his injuries are fine, forcing him to stay would just be me flexing my power, right? Ona stood frozen in the back. Say what now? Din Huang couldn't believe her ears. Sis, you're seriously letting him slide? She confirmed. Yep, let the 13th prince pass. If the king gets mad, don't sweat it, sis. I'll cover for both of you later. The guy gritted his teeth and muttered, fine. Then he barked to his men, open the gates, now. But our boy wasn't ready to let them off easy. If he just walked away now, after getting this close to the god of nature, there's no way I'm getting a second chance like this in my lifetime. Walking away empty-handed would be a massive L. Fi was losing her mind. Then what do you want so you can finally beat it? He played along, hey, since I'm already here, I can't just go home empty-handed. Where's my peace offering? Fi played along, you actually make a fair point. In that case, take this dog-beating staff as a gift. Dada's jaw dropped. Hold up. That's the white jade bone-forging staff I brought as my wedding gift. Fi called him out. Yo, Dada, weren't you just saying you wanted to be buddies with the 13th prince? It's literally a dog bone. Are you seriously crying over it? The guy was salty. But that's my property. How can you just give it away like that? Her eyes went dead cold. So you're catching an attitude? Fine. Let's settle this. The clan way. A straight-up duel. Hearing that, he bit his tongue and folded. I yield. I yield. Our boy grabbed the dog-beating staff, smirked, and said, appreciate it, 9th princess and 13th prince. Once I'm back in Wood Elf territory, I'll definitely get my old man to sign that treaty. Fi was so done, she just wanted him to vanish. If we're good here, 13th prince, please bounce. I won't be walking you out. Inside, she was plotting to murder him. The second he steps outside the elf royal city, I'm ending his life. But he said smoothly, how could you not walk me out? We got a deal, remember? If you don't walk with me, how are we gonna make it happen? Besides, the sun's setting soon. I low-key wanted to take you to watch the sunset together. The vibes would be immaculate. Fi forced a smile and played along. The 13th prince has a point. I'll take you up on that kind offer and walk with you. Her armor dissolved into thin air, replaced by a stunning princess gown. He did a smooth little bow and offered his hand. After you, 9th princess. Fi placed her hand in his palm. Dada's eyes popped out. Yo, they're holding hands. Like actually holding hands. The others started whispering. You guys ever seen Fi get this cozy with any dude? No cap. Never. Fi muttered a warning. Don't you dare regret this. He didn't even flinch. With a baddie next to me? No way I'm regretting this. Meanwhile, back at the East Zone base, Tang was staring blankly at the sky. She hummed a sad song. You went too far away. So far from me. Do you know that I'm still here? Waiting for a dream? Tuan interrupted from behind. Yo, Tang, please stop singing. You're hurting my ears. You've been waiting for a whole day. If he was gonna make it back, he would have been here hours ago. That brat has been doing too much since his first day of school, constantly asking for death. I literally warned him to stop starting beef, or else even God couldn't save his butt. Now look, he finally kicked the bucket. Tang asked anxiously, Uncle Quay, did you tell Sis Shen Ninger yet? He replied, not yet, but the whole army already knows. Even Deputy Commander-in-Chief Tham knows, so Shen Ninger's bound to find out soon. Tang muttered, I bet she still doesn't know. Tuan blinked. How do you know that? If she knew, she'd be out there looking for him, even if she had to charge straight onto the battlefield. Uncle Quay, can't we just go look for him one more time? Tuan sighed. Tang, those are military orders. We can't just break the rules. Plus, even if Shen Ninger knew, she wouldn't go. She's a soldier, just like me. Tang, stop overthinking. But Tuan was dead wrong, because right then, a soldier was trying to hold Shen Ninger back. Major Tham, what do you think you're doing? You can't cross the barrier. You can't go out there. Hearing the commotion, Both of them froze. Tuan looked down from the wall and yelled, "Shen Ninger!" Tang Tang screamed, "Sis Shen Ninger!" Down below, Shen Ninger was already revving her bike, ready to speed off. Tang Tang immediately jumped down from the wall. "Sis Shen Ninger, wait for me!" Tuan panicked from behind. "Hold up, Tang Tang." Down below, they zoomed off like a cloud of smoke. Tuan facepalmed in disbelief. Is Shen Ninger seriously riding a bike straight into a war zone just to find him? Is that guy really that big of a deal? Talk about being down bad. The gates of the alien clan swung open, and the two of them started walking down the road side by side. Ona spat out with pure hatred. "I don't care who he actually is. If this 13th prince doesn't die, I'm never going to show my face among the clans again. Fi, even if you are the 9th princess of the Heaven clan, if that 13th prince gets away this time, I swear I'm taking everyone down with me." He suddenly stopped in his tracks. Fi frowned. "Why did you stop?" He replied, "We've got some good distance now. Time to buy a little extra insurance just to be safe." Suddenly, handcuffs snapped onto her wrists. She let out a cold laugh. "Damn, you're paranoid. You happy now?" He casually shot back. "If you want to save your clan's dignity, this little inconvenience is nothing, right?" Track Vu in the back is like, "What the heck is going on? Does Dada really think this is a send-off? This is straight up BDSM, making yourself a hostage or what?" That panics and goes, "13th Prince, are you guys seriously trying to do some BDSM stuff?" Fi gets super chapped and yells, "Shut your mouths and get back." Dada gets all jealous and thinks, "Man, this world is so cold. Just because a guy is deadly looking, he can make any girl kneel for him?" Gao Ning is stressing out. "I did everything I could already. There's no way I messed up, right? Screw it. If I want to get out of here, I gotta gamble. Sco. Like the elders say, 36 plans and running is the absolute best. Staying is a terrible idea. Gotta bolt real quick, eh?" He immediately grabs Fi from behind, whispering in her ear, "You make one move, sister, and I will put you down." "No lie," Fi scoffs. "Talking big real early, eh? How far do you think you can run with just those legs of yours?" Gao Ning goes, "Guess your little spies forgot to tell you one thing, Auntie. I got wings too." Summoning Red Eye's white dragon, the lightning dragon swoops in from behind, grabs both of them, and flies way up into the sky. Dada is down there looking up like, "Eee! What kind of res magic is this now? What is that thing? Looks like some trash firefly from the bug elves, eh? Whatever. This is all wrong. Get after them." Sco. The guards draw their bows, but Dada stops them. "Chase them down. Nobody shoot. If you scratch the 9th princess, I'm taking your heads. No lie." Fi stares at the lightning dragon, an energy manifestation, and it's mid-tier high grade too. "No, this level. But why can't I feel any energy waves?" Gao Ning casually replies, "You got that goldfish brain again, sister. I told you I'm a super energy warrior. Those other guys are just basic. They can't match a deadly super soldier like me." Fi smiles slyly. "Is that so? But that means you can't threaten me anymore, bro." Then she yells out his secret to everyone. "Get him, he's a human." The princes down there are shocked. "A human? 13th prince is a human? No way, cuz. But looks like they're about to scrap right now." That finally gets it. "Oh, so that's what it is. That ain't no trash bug elf firefly. That's a human energy manifestation." Dada screams in a rage. "We got played, cousins. Kill him." He squeezes her neck and whispers, "You flip sides faster than a cheap res car flips over. You ain't scared of dying or what?" Fi snaps her cuffs with brute strength and says, "Then let's see who's really about that life." Gao Nang immediately regrets it. "Damn, this weapon is a total scam. That auntie at the shop sold me some cheap knockoff again." Fi makes her move, giving him a massive headbutt straight to his dome. But luck is on his side, and he brags, "Too bad for you, sister. I already switched to my iron form. You want to talk about headbutting? Your uncle here was doing that before you were even born." Fi's head is spinning as she groans. What kind of head is that? Is that even human?" Gao Nang grumbles to himself. "Man, this chick's power level is way higher than mine. Can't do any real damage to her," so he yells, "All right, I don't have time to play with you. Off you go, sister." Beautiful Fi feels totally disrespected getting tossed by a deadly-looking guy. She crashes straight to the ground. Dada screams, "9th princess, you good, Snag?" Fi growls, "Get the hell away from me." "Gao Nang, you are dead." Gao Nang looks down and teases, "Yi, why you always so aggressive? You're a girl. You should be a little soft, just like your chest, eh?" Fi gets insanely chapped and screams, "What are you fools standing around for? Go kill him. He's the one who hit the night elves and snatched me. It was all him." Dada is shocked. "What? That celestial guy was him too?" They're all burning with rage. So making us surround and fight the celestials was his setup too? Just one human punk playing over 100 of our tribes like fools. We gotta put him down. I don't care what it takes. Just kill him. Arrows start raining down heavy on Gao Ning. Damn, a low-tier guy getting dozens of high-tier warriors to chase him. Nobody back on the res is gonna believe this, for real. Just as he gets distracted, a sword swipes right past him. Seeing her fly up in full armor to fight him, he's shocked. Damn, Fi, you got warp speed or what? Fi says coldly, Gao Nang, you ain't escaping this, bro. She lands a massive strike straight on the lightning dragon. The dragon loses power, and both of them go crashing down. But waiting for him at the bottom is a giant-sized high-tier fist. That punch hits so hard he groans, holy crap, that's heavy. And just like that, Gao Nang eats dirt. The guys below see their chance and yell, he dropped, get him. As the dust clears, there's just a huge crater left on the ground. Gao Ning thinks, that high-tier giant punch wasn't even a full hit, but why was it so heavy, eh? What now? Thousands of guys chasing me. How am I gonna make it out of here? The system goes, life-threatening danger detected, issuing emergency survival quest. Do you accept? He snaps back. I already got scammed by your survival quest 3 times, bro. I ain't some greenhorn anymore. I refuse. The system shows, since the host refused the survival quest once, the next quest difficulty will be adjusted to rank D. Whatever, as long as I don't take any of these survival quests, the difficulty doesn't even matter. Suddenly, he freezes up, feeling incoming attacks. He curses, damn, it's the lizard tribe. I'm surrounded. The cliff above starts shaking. Gao Nung panics. Is a high-tier warrior trying to crush me underground? Can't stay underground and waste energy, or I'm gonna get buried alive, for real. Up top, some giant alien grunts. Human, you ain't escaping. The lightning dragon blasts straight up, launching him with it. Its tail smashes right into the enemy's axe. He looks at the cracked tail with disdain. This damn mole has broken its claws. How's it gonna dig now? Just die. Seeing the lightning dragon take off, he casually says, you think you can run? Look above you. Right above him is Fi, looking like she's about to end his whole career. He feels it, this pressure. She's locked onto his vibe. If that's how it is, let's head on scrap. Studis. Fi raises her sword and slashes down. Just die already. He triggers his draw sword, cut water skill. Gao Neng gets blasted far back, leaving Fi stunned for a second. She points her sword at him with disdain. Didn't expect you to be so weak. You've been lying to me this whole time, eh? He mocks back. Weak? Sister? You haven't even seen me when I'm feeling deadly. Fi acts nice and gives him a chance. Say your last words, cousin, because today you are absolutely done for. Gao Neng knows the deal. Fi is in the sky, the lizard tribe is on the ground, plus over 10 high tiers and 1,000 troops. No lie, he is cornered. Sucks that I haven't leveled up yet, and I haven't even enjoyed all the perks of my hidden talent before kicking the bucket. Well, high risk means high reward. I'm going all in on this, and after today, everyone's gonna look at me differently. Dada says, Ninth Princess, why waste your time on this trash? Let me handle him. Fi rejects him. I am putting him down myself. He plays along. All right, I'll just stand back and cheer you on then, Princess. But when you're done beating him up, can you give me back the white jade bone forging? Gao Nang asks straight up. You want a solo? I'm down, Studiz. But why not let Prince Dada go first? That's his right, cousin. If it were me, I'd let him go first. Fifi is sick of his BS. Shut your trap, Gao Nang, and get ready to die. Take this. Seeing her charge at him like a wild res dog, he knows it's go time. Gao Nang activates his half-step iron form, triggering draw sword cut water with 99 combo slashes. But only one hit lands, and Gao Nung gets blasted back a second time. He tries to balance himself, saying, Man, that's chapping me. Just 98 more slashes and you'd be toast. Stand still and let me hit you with all 99 and you are definitely dead. Fi swings to shut him up for good. Get wrecked. But Gao Nang's solid chest bounces Fi right back. Underneath his shirt, bro's rocking some seriously rock-solid armor. Gao Nang throws a smug smirk and goes, So, am I tough enough for you? But inside, he knows his reflect armor is about to hit its limit. High-tier power is no joke. Seeing Gao Nang's actual face, they're like, damn, he's actually a human, and a ridiculously handsome one at that. This dude's mug is way better looking than the Wood Elf Prince. A guy this pretty deserves to get wrecked 9.5 times. Fei gets totally dazed by Gao Nang's looks and blurts out, All right, I'll admit you're hot. You've definitely got some good gear on you, but even if you're dripping in gold, it's not changing how this ends. You're not getting away, Gao Nang. A sword skewers him straight through. The pain has him sweating bullets. But wait, there's more. She drives another sword right into his armpit. Gao Nang's like, man, this chick is a tough nut to crack. Fei coldly snaps, I told you, you're dead meat. He's shocked. Tier 5? No, she's tier 6. This power gap is like a kindergartner trying to box a college student. That insane self-healing of yours will keep you from dying too easily, but it's only going to make your death slow and agonizing. Gao Nang decides to go all in, riding or dying, and charges forward. You want to kill me? It's going to cost you big time. But before he can even finish trash talking, Fei Fei aims straight for a vital spot and stabs him again. Then it clicks. She's obviously not trying to end him just yet. Gao Nang bites the bullet, ignores the sword still stuck in his shoulder, and lunges forward to wrap his arms around Fei Fei in a death grip. He bites down hard right on her shoulder. He's thinking, even if I go down, the human race is going to know I got a piece of the 9th princess. Fei Fei never expected him to play this dirty. She shoves him away, roaring in pure rage. You're asking for death. Gao Ning, completely powerless, gets sent flying and hits the dirt, knocked out cold. The princes crowd around, gossiping. Damn, the 9th princess is absolutely fuming. For real. That was a 90% power strike from her. Even a high tier would be history, let alone this kid. Suddenly, some noise catches Fei Fei's attention. Spotting a figure in the sky, she puts her guard up. Who's there? A sword slash comes crashing down as a greeting, and Fei Fei barely blocks it, her own sword getting shattered to pieces. The ground in front of them blows up, kicking up a massive dust cloud. Dada yells out in a panic, 9th princess! Fei Fei is sitting in the wreckage, looking totally wrecked. But when she looks up and sees who it is, she scowls. You! Ninger coolly owns it. Yep, that's me. Newly appointed Lieutenant Colonel of the Human Alliance Army, Ninger. This strike is payback for that blast you gave me in the Forgotten Land. Dada's losing his mind. No way, how is this possible? Fei Fei actually got hurt by a human? His buddy chimes in. And a wet behind-the-ears little brat at that. Tang Tang yells out, Gao Nang, the Grim Reaper Tang Tang is here to save your sorry butt. You still breathing, or did you at least loot some sweet gear before kicking it? Fei Fei sneers. Save him? You guys are a day late and $1 short. Gao Nang snaps right out of his fake death act, yelling, what the actual hell? I was playing dead. Why did you guys have to show up? I held my breath so long I almost choked for real. Fei Fei is shook. Not dead? How? That last strike had my entire life's mastery packed into it. How are you still breathing? The audience can't help but hype him up. Now that's what you call being the literal favorite child of the creator god named the author. If you let me come all this way for nothing, your end is going to be way worse than just dying pretty. Dada and his crew start rallying. Get him. Kill her and save the 9th princess. Fei Fei's massive ego won't allow it, and she barks, get the hell out of my way. Dada tries to talk some sense into her. 9th princess, your safety comes first. Fei Fei lets out a cold laugh. Like she stands a chance, she starts absorbing the blood crystal fruit in her hand. Gao Ning's stunned. Is that a blood crystal fruit? Ninger commands her mech. Go! The mech's fist slams down hard. Dust and smoke completely cover the area. Fei Fei declares, Ninger Gao Ning, today I'm wiping both of you off the face of the earth. Ninger immediately throws up her defense mode. Gao Ning panics. What the hell are you two doing? There are over 20 high tiers here. You guys need to bounce right now. Tang Tang, locked and loaded with her fire cannon, says confidently, we're already here, bro. If I can't save you, my reputation as the Grim Reaper is completely trashed. Gao Ning sighs in relief and pulls out a potion. Thank God I kept a little spring of life to chug. Data watches them duking it out in midair and urges, 9th princess, the Human Alliance reinforcements are here. We gotta wrap this up quick. All high tiers, jump in and lock down that Gao Ning kid first. Then we'll handle the rest. Suddenly, a voice echoes, if you're high tier, you should be throwing hands with someone your own size. Seeing their squad getting absolutely wrecked, they're shocked. Is that a human high tier? A giant alien flexes his energy. Reinforcements? Hilarious. A puny human dares to stand against us? Standing right in front of him is the human high tier shark. His arm gets bitten clean off in a flash. He clings to his arm in agony, screaming, how did the human high tier shred my defense and rip my arm off? Yi steps on the alien's corpse, scoffing. 20 high tiers, huh? Beats dealing with thousands of allied troops. Gao Nang, you really know how to raise some hell. Gao Nang's face goes dark, thinking, the bald shark? How the heck did he show up too? Tang Tang screams in fear, Uncle Quay, watch your back. But he's already vanished, leaving the alien looking like a clueless idiot as he turns around. Gui Yi materializes out of nowhere, mocking him, wanna catch these hands? Gao Ning is hyped, Master Quay, your movement is insane. It's literally like a shark swimming through thin air. Guess bald shark isn't just a meme the other teachers use to roast him. Meanwhile, Ninger's fight is getting super intense, with both sides locked in a dead-even struggle. Tang Tang urges, Ninger, pop the berserk pill already. She refuses. I don't need to waste that on her. Fei Fei snaps back. Below high tier, no one has ever stood a chance against me. Ninger, on the other hand, stays cool as ice. That's only because you haven't run into me yet. Seeing them clash, Tang Tang squeals with joy. Big Sis Ninger is a beast. Even though that battle angel ate the blood crystal fruit, she's still throwing down and keeping the upper hand. Gao Nang nods, no cap, and she's even got enough juice left to cover us. But honestly, the bald shark is soloing 20 high tiers over there. It looks like he's dominating right now, but once he runs out of gas and they all gang up on him, what the hell are we gonna do? Gao Nang quickly asks, if the bald shark is here, does that mean other high tiers from the military showed up too? Tang Tang shakes her head. Nah, it's just him. The brass all think you're already dead, so you get it now. Gao Nang sighs. Yeah, I get it. They're not gonna risk the big picture for some low-ranking grunt anyway. Guess I gotta find a way out of this mess myself. On the alien side, Dada warns, we can't drag this out. We're pretty far from Elf City now. And if we make too much noise, we're gonna attract the Human Alliance army. Du-Man chimes in, the ninth princess wants to kill Gao Nang herself. If we just restrain him, she probably won't be mad at us. Another guy agrees, for real, ignore that human high tier. Tier 6 and above, go back up the princess. Tier 5, go grab Gao Ning. Let's go. Ignore everyone else and just snatch Gao Ning. Seeing them swarm, Gao Ning yells, why are these beasts suddenly? Meanwhile, Ninger's mech keeps fighting without breaking a sweat. Even Xiao Meng jumps into the fray, scratching an alien right on the neck. The guy panics, what is up with this crazy cat? Tang Tang starts running low on juice. Damn it. At this rate, I'm gonna run out of energy. Can't believe the Great Grim Reaper is gonna bite the dust here. But hey, I've racked up enough kills. Once I kick it, I'll be remembered as a war hero. Gao Nang silently watches the battlefield. He slams his fist on the ground in frustration. I'm literally on the verge of dying. Yeah, I'm scared, but I'm absolutely not going down like this. Everything was going so smooth before, which totally deluded me into thinking hard work is all it takes to win. I wanted to win. Wanted more of that spring of life, wanted to be a real powerhouse, but all I did was get my crew into this mess. Who cares if it's an epic grade survival quest? Let's do this. You stupid system, bring it on. If there's a price to pay, I'll pay it. The system pops up with choices. Accept, decline, high destruction level. Quest Objective 1, successfully rescue Ninger, Tang Tang, and Guiyi. Objective 2, quest completion reward, an epic grade loot chest. Wait, seriously? Why is Gao Nang so down? I'm literally about to catch a fade here, and they hit me with another bait and switch? And there's even a hidden quest objective with a penalty for failing. Oh hell no. Wait, so if I mess up, I'm literally dead? For real, there ain't even a single hint for this quest, but honestly, the clues are everywhere. First off, a high-tier life-saving quest, meaning this is just as crazy as that high-level quest back in the mines. The cheat code to beating it back then was finding a middleman, and this time ain't gonna be any different. Facts. Second thing is, the quest wants me to save Shen Ninger, Tang Tang, and Tuan, but it doesn't even mention Little Man. That hidden second row of the quest is probably all about Little Man. While he stood there spaced out, it clicked no way. Little Man literally saved his life by blocking that sneak attack. Gao Nang's mind raced to the name Ghost Step. Tang Tang called out, stressed, Yo, Gao Nang, where the hell are you going? The ops are mainly after you. Don't do anything stupid. He popped his combo skills. Everyone lost their minds, like, is this idiot serious? Why is he charging straight into the enemy line? Did he lose his damn mind or what? The enemies warned each other not to kill him just yet. The ninth princess wants him alive. Let's just break his legs and bring him to her. Gao Nang smirked confidently. Go big or go home, baby. If you don't take risks, you're just a loser. So, Little Man, ready to fuse again? Little Man hissed suspiciously. Meow meow. Are you trying to cook me up again, you creep? No way in hell. Gao Nang threatened her. We've got no other choice. It's either get wrecked or fuse, you pick, Little Man thought to herself. Even if I don't save you, I won't die anyway. I still have a whole empire to build. There's no way I'm entering. My corrupted state, it could literally kill me. It's way too risky. But then again, Mom told me to protect you, so I can't just let you die. After all, you're basically my adoptive big brother. Gao Ning was shook. Wait, what do you mean mom and brother? My mom knows about you? Little Man snapped. Stop guessing. I'm Queen Little Man and I'm not telling you anything about her. If you want to know, go ask her yourself. Listen up. If you want us to fuse, you better promise me you'll carry my corrupted ass back to the City of Hope, no matter what. He agreed to everything. All right, fine, whatever you say. As long as I'm breathing, I'll get you back. Little Man finally agreed. Fine, I'll trust you one more time. Even if I turn into some demon cat, I'm gonna meow meow all over you. He felt it was coming. The feeling of connecting to the fourth stage. The system chimed. Requirements met to break through to the fourth stage. Force breakthrough? Gao Ning gasped. Wait, I'm actually ready already? Drinking that spring of life earlier to heal my injuries must have loaded me up with a crapload of energy. And now this extreme fight-or-flight mode pushed me over the edge, so what am I even waiting for? More power means an easy win, let's go. The core inside Gao Nang's body vibrated violently, unleashing massive waves of energy as its color shifted to a deep pink. Gao Nang shook violently, holding back the sheer agony. The stat board popped up. Age, 18. Basic info, City of Hope, freshman at Dongdu University. Vitality points, 623.1335. Grade, excellent. Mental energy points, 488.536. Grade, excellent. Energy points, 2,530.2. Excellent. Talent, iron, 100%. Silver, 100%. Gold, 100%. Phosphorus, 100%. Sulfur, 100%. Silicon, 100%. Special abilities, 1. Mid-tier deception. 2. Advanced second-tier magnetism. 3. Basic life form transformation. 4. Basic wordless heavenly tome. Special skills. 1. Infinite evolution energy note. Completion status. 4 out of 10. The bear mutant in front of him roared at Gao Nang. You're just a speck of dust to me. Give up and get wrecked. He calmly swung his sword once, snapping his opponent's blade in half and literally slicing the dude clean down the middle. Tang Tang was shook. Yo, that bear guy was easily 5th stage. You sliced him in half with just one swing. Did you literally just level up again? He nodded to confirm. Tang Tang double-checked. Wait, just one sip of this is enough to level up? Without hesitating, she chugged it, and her body instantly started overflowing with mutant energy. Tang Tang flexed and screamed, I, the Reaper Tang Tang, have finally reached the 4th stage too. He let out a breath. Damn, it actually worked. He threw the remaining potion to Shen Ninger and called out, Shen Ninger, I already broke through to the 4th stage. You don't gotta baby me anymore. Chug this spring of life when you get a chance. Fi Fi immediately caught on. Wait, he broke through to the 4th stage? Does that mean he was just a beginner stage this whole time? Shen Ninger stared blankly at the bottle. No way. Is this actually the spring of life? Trusting him completely, she took a few big gulps. Power surged through her body, and she barked. All right, let's go. Tuan felt totally left out and whined. Are you kids literally acting like I don't exist? Just passing around the spring of life like it's cheap soda? Look, I'm not trying to fight my own students for it, but I literally watched you guys go through hell to save us. At least save your teacher a single sip. Where are your manners? Where is the respect? Yo, is there another bottle left? Just as he got distracted, he took a heavy punch straight to the face from his opponent. Tang Tang yelled, Hang in there, Teacher Tuan! Just hold on a bit and we'll bail you out once we clear this side. Tuan counterattacked, punching the bear mutant right back. Don't worry, I can still go. He began the fusion process. Now, it was showtime. What's the composition of this rock on the ground? Silicates, iron, copper, sulfides. Even though I haven't learned mid-tier combat styles yet, my chemistry grade was literally a 9.5. The easiest way to fight is sheer destruction, extracting every single bit of elemental energy. Boom! A massive explosion went off. After the smoke cleared, there was a giant crater left in the ground. The mutants nearby gasped. What in the absolute hell is this? What did he just do? Staring at the massive black sphere hovering next to Gao Nang, they freaked. What on earth is that? Fi Fi realized, that's a pure energy convergence sphere. Did he literally extract every single element from that entire chunk of land? No way, that's impossible. She recalled, panicking, that last time in the mines, he could only control iron, copper, and air. But this time, an entire massive plot of land was completely stripped. Does this mean his hidden talent actually contains every single element in soil and rock, even the rarest ones? Is he really some god-tier energy super soldier, the ultimate new weapon of the human alliance? Right now, he's the only one, but what about the future? Fi Fi charged straight at Gao Nang, screaming, We can't let humans evolve like this. We gotta kill this guy, even if it costs us everything. Shen Ninger wasn't about to let her slide. You think you can just run? But she was instantly surrounded by a horde of mutants. Shen Ninger gritted her teeth. Tuan gasped in shock. This kid is insane. There is absolutely no way someone with only 5 talents under 80% can pull this off. Even someone with over 20 talents couldn't do this. In the 100 years since the Great Cataclysm, throughout the history of human development from nations to the Alliance, there has never been anyone like him. Even if we gotta die trying, we must protect him. He raised the gun in his hand, firing off a signal flare while silently praying, hoping the folks over at the East District base of the City of Hope could spot it. But if anyone sees it, backup is coming fast, because he is literally the future of humanity. Fi Fi knew exactly what that flare meant. Damn it, if we keep wasting time, we are cooked. She shifted her focus to the left. Watching Gao Nang's move, Fai realized he's compressing the air to mix the pressure with the energy. Oh crap, this is bad! He threw the sphere at his target, and Fai screamed frantically, "Get the hell out of there now!" From the very core of the power source, energy blasted out like fireworks, lighting up the whole damn sky. Beams of energy pierced straight through the chests of the mutants like cannons. Fai spread her wings, trying desperately to block it. From the center of the black sphere, beams of light are still shooting out in all directions to hunt down the ops. Gao Nang is totally vibing with this. Meanwhile, Tang is super salty. Like, how did Gao Nang do that? We both just hit tier 4, so why does he look so much cooler than me? Nokni is super proud of him, though. She's also low-key shook that this kid can actually extract elements straight out of thin air. A clansman reports to Fai, "Your Highness, the 9th Princess. That last blast literally wiped out almost all our tier 4 troops, and the tier 5 ones took massive casualties too." Fai guesses. Luckily, that last strike drained most of his energy core. There's no way he can pull off another massive attack like that right now. But right then, before she can even finish her sentence, the surrounding trees are ripped from their roots and fly into the air. Cao Nang says coldly, "According to advanced elemental theory, a living being can't extract energy from another living being. But because of that last blast, these trees are dead, leaving just pure wood, which makes up 44% of their composition." Fai yells, "What are you all staring at today? Either he dies or we do. Attack," he mocks. Still using that same old sacrifice for the clan speech? It's been months, and your vocabulary is still as boring as ever. Then, Gao Nang immediately pops some pills, thinking, "Man, pulling this off drains way too much energy. The spring of life can't even keep up. I hope these energy pills can carry me through." Gao Nang unleashes a binding spell. An invisible energy tightly grips Fai's body. He declares, "Now, time to crush you." The aliens all charge toward Gao Nang with one goal, shouting, "Take him down! Save the 9th Princess!" Gao Nang decides since it has come to this, there is no point in hiding his talents anymore. He makes his choice. Suddenly, the aliens freeze, clutching their necks and gasping for air. He declares, "Within a 30-meter radius, all oxygen completely extracted." They realize, he's sucking out all the oxygen. Is this bastard really just tier 4? What kind of monster is he? Over on Nagakni's side, she just took down another enemy. She pulls her spear out of the opponent's chest and realizes, that big fat liar. He dared to tell me he only has 8 talents above 80%. It's clearly way more than that. She vents all her rage on the dead alien, kicking his body over and over while screaming, "Scammer, fraud, player, liar. If I knew he was like this, I wouldn't have bothered saving him. You absolute con artist." The poor alien can't even die in peace, begging, "I'm already on my deathbed, just let me rest in peace." Still fuming, she declares, "Once we're back, I am definitely going to." Well, first they gotta survive to settle that score. Tang thinks to herself, "Years ago, I used to dream about the day I'd hit tier 4 and finally shoot energy out of my body. I was gonna make a grand entrance as Tang, the Grim Reaper, and leave everyone absolutely speechless. The high-tech gear from Heavenly King Corp that I poured tons of cash into is supposed to let me fight way above my tier. Unleashing this move should boost my power by at least 3 levels, making me the ultimate main character of the battlefield." Meanwhile, the aliens panic and run for their lives, screaming, "Run! Save yourselves!" Tang gets all hyped. "No cap, this battlefield is totally my stage." But seeing how much more chaotic and flashy Gao Nang's fight is, she can't swallow her pride. "Why the hell is he stealing all my clout? This is driving me insane." The aliens bark orders. "Smash that cheap-ass metal ball." Too bad their wooden mallets just shatter to pieces. They've never faced such a terrifying power before. Tang blasts a massive fireball, bragging, "Am I cracked or what? Pretty cracked, right? These 5 low-tier tier 5 nobodies are absolutely no match for me. I'm literally built different." "Gao Nang, look at me, shine over here." Meanwhile, Gao Nang is having a bit of trouble. He traps Fai inside a mental shield and tries to crush her with raw power, but it fails. Why isn't she getting crushed? Seeing her rip the shield apart, he's shocked. How is she this strong? She's practically high tier now. Last time, even the real soulbind Purple Thunder couldn't kill her, and now she's eaten a blood crystal fruit. She's a tough nut to crack. Fai mocks, "This trash trick of yours can't hold me." Gao Nang gets stressed, thinking, "I can't just let Fai charge at me like this. I've got to find a way." Fai's attack power is insane. My mixed energy shield won't hold much longer, it's about to shatter. Unless I can get her lost inside. Suddenly, a spark hits him. That's it! Fai lunges with her sword. "Go to hell." Tang blocks her. "Don't you dare ignore me, Tang the Grim Reaper." Gao Ning praises her. Nice block, Tang Tang. He summons, come forth, Super Hypercube. Looking at the floating cube, they have no idea what on earth this thing is. Screams echo as they panic. What the hell is that? Nearby, countless cubes lock the aliens inside. They cry out, help! What the actual hell are these tiny boxes? Seeing that they can't escape, Gao Neng laughs triumphantly. He declares, infinite killing intent. I'll crush you all with these boxes. I'm calling this ultimate move, death-sealed space. Each alien cage is a sealed space with all the oxygen sucked out. On top of that, all the cubes keep shifting and swapping positions. As soon as one is broken, another immediately snaps shut, turning the inside into a constantly shifting, endless maze. Looks like this move is super effective against those Tier 5 losers. But the problem is, besides Fi-Fi, there are other opponents above Tier 6. How do I drag them into the maze? Fi-Fi sneers, cheap tricks. This garbage won't work on me. She slashes right through Tang Tang's defense. Out of my way. Tang Tang gasps in terror. How is this battle angel so damn strong? She ends up getting trapped inside a cube herself. Tang Tang bangs hard on the box's wall, pleading, you psycho Gao Neng! I'm Tang Tang the Grim Reaper. Don't lock me in here too. Bro, spare my life. Gao Neng actually has his reasons. You dummy, I can't trap Fi-Fi yet. The best way to keep you safe is obviously to pull you inside to save your life. He calls out to the girl fighting in the distance, Ngok Nyi, get over here quick. Let's get inside the cube space together. Inside the death space. Tang Tang balls. Gao Neng, you heartless jerk. I risked my life to save you, and this is how you treat me? A voice speaks right in her ear. Who are you yelling at? She is startled. Gao Neng? Nok Ni? You guys are in here too? What even is this place? Gao Neng reassures her. Chill out. I'm not trying to take you out. Simply put, only we can breathe and move in and out freely. But the ops are a different story. They're all locked in these vacuum chambers with zero oxygen. The Tier 4 and Tier 5 ones will kick the bucket soon, but I have no idea how long those Tier 6 guys can survive in a vacuum. Ngok Ni warns him. Those Tier 6 monsters probably won't die within 15 minutes. Hearing this, Gao Neng's face goes pale. Are you for real? My first energy core is bone dry, and my energy pills and spring of life are completely spent. Ngok Ni asks directly, how long can you hold this death-sealed space? He estimates, 12 minutes max, absolutely no more than 15 minutes. Ngok Ni comes up with her own plan. Got it, leave the rest to me. She swallows a high-grade pill. Then, the 9 dragons manifest, their roar echoing in all directions. Tang Tang is stunned. Energy materialization again? Don't tell me she can control 2 at the same time? Ngok Ni instructs, I'll figure out a way to drag those Tier 6 aliens in. Your job is to set up a one-on-one solo arena for me. The giant dragon blocks 3 aliens diving from above, forcing them to run. They realize, shoot, this thing's goal is to hurt us backwards. Suddenly, a tail erupts from the ground right behind them. One whip of the tail sends them all flying. They panic as they find themselves pushed straight toward the cubes. Damn it, we can't go inside that thing. Everyone is boxed up in the cube. Gao Neng throws major shade and asks, you really thought you could run? No way. His game plan is to split up the spaces of those 3 Tier 6 bozos. Then he asks Shen Ninger, I'm finna drop you into the cage of one of those Tier 6 chumps. You need a minute? She goes, nah, 59 seconds is plenty. Gao Neng is dead-ass speechless. Like, what's the difference between a minute and 59 seconds? She really loves nitpicking for no reason. Now, the next target is Fi-Fi. He starts trash-talking her, and she spits back, get your butt over here right now. Fi-Fi is seething but has to keep her cool. No way she can fall for his bait. Her gut tells her that once she gets close to that cube, she is cooked. So Tang Tang and Gao Neng double-team her with the mockery. What's wrong? Scared to pull up? Yo, Tang Tang, blast a few holes in them for me. You got it, been waiting for you to say that. Then she looks over and asks, yo, we really not shooting that angel chick? He replies, shoot her? Like you could even hit her. Blasting those tribal princes is way better. Those rich kids drop the best loot. With the green light from Gao Neng, the heavy artillery starts blasting away. The alien squad scrambles. Shoot! Railguns! Scatter now! My leg! Desperate screams ring out from the fire. My royal leg! My gorgeous face! My silky, expensive-looking hair! The guys fighting two on notice. Yo, the prince is getting wrecked. He is in deep trouble. Protect the prince first. My beloved prince, I'm coming. Fifi screams at them. Idiots, get back here. If you stop now, all that work wearing him down goes down the drain. This is clearly Gao Neng's cheap trick to lure them away. Their ranks go totally chaotic. If the prince croaks, our heads are on the chopping block. Leave a few guys behind. We can still jump this human. Let's go, boys. I'm dipping. Crap, everyone's got a prince to watch over. I'm going back to baby my beloved prince too. Me too, I'm out. Seeing this, Tang Tang laughs her head off. When push comes to shove, it's always the Grim Reaper, Tang Tang saving the day. Gao Ning cheers her on. Tang Tang, quick, aim right for that hill giant prince's dome. He's loaded with sick loot. Next up, blast that massive prick. One of them immediately books it, while the other yells, "Idiot! He's trying to divide us!" Tuan rushes in, grabs one of them, and starts choking the life out of him until his eyes are literally popping out. Tuan mocks him. Talk trash now, huh? Why'd you quiet down? I'm snapping all of your necks. The Wing Clan guy runs away screaming, "Crap! Why is everyone dipping? I'm running too. Only an idiot would stay and 1v1 this beast. I'm going back to protect the prince's main chick." Tuan is hyped as heck. Where y'all running to? Your boy's still got enough juice to take out dozens more of you. Fi looks at her scattering army, totally pissed. Damn it. The biggest weakness of our alien coalition is that they only care about themselves, making them easy to split up and turn against each other. If we actually worked as one, the human alliance would have been history a long time ago. The cube finally pops open. Shen Ninger boasts proudly. 3 early tier 6s, 49 seconds, and I still had 10 whole seconds left. Tang Tang hypes her up from behind. Shen Ninger, you are seriously goated. A lackey tries to reason with his boss. Your Highness, we only came here to snag some easy loot anyway. Yeah, boss, there's no point catching a stupid stray and dying here. This is the eastern sector, not our western sector. Wasting our guys here gets us absolutely nothing. We've lost over 1/5 of our forces, and 2 high tiers are already dead. If we keep this up, how are we going to explain this to the clan king? He is seething with rage. Damn it, I can't accept this. A few thousand of our forces getting absolutely clowned on by a handful of humans. He suddenly calls for a retreat. Your Highness, I'm leaving the eastern sector to you guys. I'm taking my butt home. Fi grumbles to herself, knowing the lack of teamwork in their alliance has always been a pain in the neck. But how did they fall apart so fast? It's all because of that damn Gao Nang who just hit tier 4. No way we can let him walk out of here alive. She tries to convince them, the mighty hill giant clan, running away from a couple of humans. Aren't you worried they'll use this to clown on you forever? Listen, I've got a plan. We're close to both the elf capital and my own celestial capital. We hold our ground. This cube is crazy dangerous, and we can't break it open. But if you help me lock this place down and don't let them escape, until reinforcements from the elf capital arrive, I'll hook you up with our celestial clan's ultimate treasure. Inside, she's absolutely fuming. This is so stupid. A whole army of thousands, 20 high tiers, over 100 tier 6s, and we're forced to play defense against a few measly humans. They finally give in. Fine, we'll hold the line. That's all we gotta do, right? Princess, fire that signal flare to the elf capital right now. Fi thinks confidently. They killed 3 tier 6s in no time, meaning they can't unleash their full power inside that cube. But even the sharpest blade gets dull if you keep swinging it, and that cube is basically stuck to the ground. There's no way you can keep that thing running all day. Gao Nang is totally riding the wave. I can guess what Fi is thinking with my pinky toe. Want to play defense? Too bad my little nail can fly. Seeing the cube taking off, they lose their minds. Yo, it's moving. That crazy thing can fly too? Fi didn't expect her master plan to get totally wrecked by him. She screams, "Gao Ning!" The cube zooms away at absolute breakneck speed, driving like a total maniac. Seeing Tuan wheezing and out of breath, Gao Ning says, "Yo, Teach, you did awesome out there." He gasps back, "I'm not dead, so we're good. But kid, you seriously owe me an explanation. Like, how on earth did you get this strong?" Gao Ning shrugs and says, "What can I say? I'm just built different." He's shocked. Built different? Gao Ning, your hidden talents aren't just 5, are they? He's not even sure. Obviously not just 5, but honestly, even I don't know where my ceiling is. Shen Ninger knows about it. When they first tested my talent, the testing machine literally blew up. I don't even know my own limits. It's lonely at the top. Tuan cuts him off. Now is not the time to flex. We aren't out of the woods yet. They're breathing right down our necks, and you can't keep this up forever. Gao Ning, how much longer can you keep this cube going? He pops some pills and says, even if I keep popping these meds like candy, I only got 8 minutes max. Tuan knows running like this for 8 minutes isn't gonna cut it. This cube is a massive target and drains way too much energy. If we keep this up, they'll catch up in no time. Gao Nang admits, true, this cube was only meant for a quick breakout. We gotta drop it and split up. Tuan holds out his hand. Tang Tang, give me a life-saving pill. Don't play. I know you got him. Tang Tang snaps back. Yo, Teach, that is so messed up. How are you gonna straight up rob your own student? Where's your professional ethics? Snatching the pill, Tuan promises, chill, I'll pay you back when we get home. I can run twice as fast as them, but I can only carry one of you. Gao Ning suggests. Then take Tang Tang with you. I can still summon my earth dragon. Since the high tiers are busy babying their prince, I'll have the upper hand underground. Tuan turns to Shen Ninger. All right, I'll grab Tang Tang and make a run for it. Major Tham. Wait. Actually, I should say Lieutenant Colonel Tham. Can you guarantee Gao Nang's safety? She's dead-ass honest. Nope. But if we both go down, I'm dying before he does. Hearing that, Tuan relaxes a bit. All right, sounds like a plan. Before dashing off, he warns them, you two stay safe out there, all right? Shen Ninger sees him opening his arms for a hug and asks, when you sneaked into the elf capital, did you hold Tang Tang like this to tunnel underground? Gao Nang is caught red-handed. I mean, space is tight inside the Earth Dragon. Shen Ninger commands, then what are you waiting for? Hug me. He blushes hard. All right, here I come. The two of them huddled up inside the belly of the Earth Dragon. Some lackey ran up to report, yo, princess. Gao Nang bailed using that iron worm, and that high-tier guy split and ran another way. Who the hell are we supposed to chase? Fi barked out orders, go after Gao Nang. As for those other two, block him if you can. If that punk tries to burrow underground to escape, get the lizard tribe on his tail. Clutching Xiao Meng in his arms, Gao Nang was like, all right, gotta undo this fusion with Xiao Meng. You did great, buddy. But before I shut down this death beast space, I gotta drop a massive parting gift on these fools. Suddenly, that cube down there started acting super weird. They tensed up, like, yo, what's happening? Is something off? Boom. The thing straight up exploded, blowing everything to smithereens. The survivors were absolutely fuming, swearing, damn that Gao Nang, he wiped out even more of our elites. Meanwhile, Gao Nang was doing the math. Now that he and Shen Ninger are together, as long as they don't run into some high-tier bosses, undoing his fusion with Xiao Meng shouldn't be too risky. Plus, all those high-tier fighters are busy babysitting their prince anyway. None of them would dare leave his side. Shen Ninger got all curious and asked, hey, how did you manage to manifest and evolve the plain earth dragon to the next level anyway? He rubbed the back of his neck, kinda embarrassed. Well, let's just say I have a super wild imagination. Shen Ninger got this super sneaky look on her face. Dr. Lan, it's been forever. I missed you so much. But right after she said that, her eyes started drooping. Wait, why am I suddenly so sleepy? Gao Nang was stunned. No way. Is this the spring of life doing its thing? Hold up, don't tell me you're about to turn into a cocoon. Right now? A spring of life cocoon? How did you even absorb that stuff so fast? Wait. There are literally thousands of non-human army dudes chasing us right behind. Seeing what happened next, he completely lost it. Dude, she's actually spinning a cocoon. Seriously, you're really doing this to me right now, girl? Gao Nang literally cried as he hugged the giant cocoon. Man, did I pick the wrong partner or what? If I knew this would happen, I totally would have gone with Tang Tang. Man, life really comes at you fast. Suddenly, this crazy bright light burst from behind him. Turns out Xiao Meng was glowing like some holy Buddha of the 10 directions. His eyes went wide. What in the actual hell? What kind of crazy nonsense is this now? The blinding light was so bright, Gao Nang couldn't even keep his eyes open. When he finally blinked his eyes open, he totally panicked. Xiao Meng was standing there stark naked. Gao Nang was like, wait, hold up. The theory of evolution is seriously broken here. How the heck did Xiao Meng just turn into a human? Or was she actually a human to begin with? Did a human evolve into a cat, or did a cat evolve into a human? This is so trippy. Then it suddenly hit him. Wait a minute. It's her. Xiao Meng is that girl. Which means she didn't even change because she drank the spring of life. She mentioned something about her mom earlier. Wait, could my own mom have something to do with this? Ugh, my brain is fried. No point in overthinking it now. Once we get through this mess, I'll just go home and ask mom straight up. The main thing is, we gotta make it back alive. But honestly, thank God Shen Ninger is knocked out. If she saw me with a 45-kilogram naked cat girl like this, she'd probably murder me before we even made it back to base. Back over in the city, a chopper was whirring through the sky, heading straight toward the military base. Someone begged, please chill out, Deputy Commander-in-Chief. Yi Chuan got kicked right out of the room. Chill out, my ass. Get the hell out of my way. But the military high command explicitly ordered us not to engage. You can't just go rogue and defy orders, Deputy Commander-in-Chief. Changsheng was still mulling it over. Yi Chuan desperately tried to talk him down. If you go charging into the Elven Royal City all by yourself, even if I die 100 times, it won't make up for it. He snapped back. All of you just scram and guard the base. That's my damn granddaughter, and I'm saving her myself. Meanwhile, in a massive open field, a huge coalition army of elves, celestials, and beastmen was gathering. Even the 3 faction leaders themselves were joining the fray. Mu Ying declared, I've gathered our 3-tribe alliance here, and our goal is crystal clear. You 2 kings got any issues with that? Bai Xuan chimed in. Cut the small talk. Mu Ying asked, what about you? Your Highness the Beast King. He replied, "We fight, no more yapping." My third son, Ba Ni Dada, already pinged me with the whole story. The Beast Tribe is leading the charge on this one. That Gao Nang kid is absolute history. Hearing that, Mu Ying yelled, "Awesome! With our 3 tribes united, this is an easy dub. Victory is ours." Over on the human side, a scout frantically reported, "Heads up, we got a massive Beast Tribe army heading our way." Wait, it's not just the Beast Tribe, the Night Elves and Celestials are with them too. It's a 3-tribe alliance. They've teamed up. They're less than 100 kilometers away, and they'll probably strike in about 2 hours. Red alert, red alert, get this to the Deputy Commander-in-Chief immediately. Wait, he just charged out, and he even dragged Deputy Commander Chen along with him. Shu An was shocked, thinking to himself, the Deputy Commander-in-Chief went rogue and charged out? What's going on? Is he going to rescue Shen Ninger? Oh crap, we are so screwed. This is going to put the entire Eastern District in major jeopardy. Right now, the sky is glowing red with smoke and fire. Tian Nam got the word and was like, "A 3-tribe alliance, huh? We haven't seen anything like this in years." The other guy dropped some deep words. "Guess we'll find out what happens to humanity soon enough." Suddenly, a frantic cry for help echoed in Tian Nam's ear. "Help me! A giant army of monsters is at the gates." This is Gao Nang from Dongdu Military Academy, first-year freshman Gao Nang. He was running for his life while clutching the giant cocoon. "The monsters are right on my tail. I'm one of you guys. Do not shoot. I repeat, do not shoot." One of the soldiers recognized him. "Wait, is that Gao Nang from Dongdu? The freshman they talked about in the last meeting? Quick, get someone from Dongdu over here to confirm his ID." They blocked Gao Nang. "Hold it right there. What's that thing in your hands? Drop it now." He was like, "Drop it? No way, I can't do that." "This is Shen Ninger, my teammate, Shen Ninger." The soldier didn't buy it. "Shen Ninger? My foot! Stop right there, open that thing up so we can make sure it's not a bomb." Tang Tang ran up. "Gao Nang, you're back?" She snapped. "Open the gates, now." The soldier hesitated, "But he's carrying a suspicious package. We gotta check it out first." Tang Tang glared at them, absolutely pissed. "I am the Reaper, Tang Tang. If I say it's him, it's him. Why the hell are you still questioning me? I'm a Tier 4 powerhouse now. One cough from me and your history, you feel me?" The guard folded instantly. "Yes, ma'am. Opening the gates right now." Once they dragged the cocoon into a room, Gao Nang let out a huge sigh of relief. "Man, that was way too close." Tang Tang looked around confused. "Wait, Gao Nang, where's your cat?" He lied. "Oh, Xiao Meng?" She ran back to Hope City on her own. Right now, Xiao Meng was actually chilling inside the Earth Dragon underground beneath the Dongdu base. He thought to himself, "Man, thank God I undid the fusion earlier. Otherwise, how the heck was I going to explain a cat turning into a naked girl hugging the life out of me? I'd probably get thrown in jail, and there's no way I'd ever clear my name." Looking down at the city gates, Gao Ning was stunned. Wait, what kind of bad vibe is blowing in? Why are there so many monsters showing up at our front door all of a sudden? Shu On confronted him. "Are you seriously asking me that? You need to look in the mirror and think about what you've done over the past few days. Now, give me a detailed report on why this massive army of monsters is knocking on our gates." He played dumb and completely denied it. "Who, me? Sir, you've got it all wrong. I swear to God, this has absolutely nothing to do with me." Right on cue, his enemies showed up at the gates. "Gao Neng, where do you think you're running? Today, it's war to the death between us and you humans." Gao Neng screamed, "Holy crap, who the hell is that? How can they even recognize me from that far away?" The monster army swarmed in, making a huge racket. "Gao Neng, show yourself to this prince. Don't think for a second that hiding behind those walls is going to save your sorry butt. You shameless little punk. Every single one of us wants to rip you to shreds. Dang, how did they follow me all the way here? It's not like I murdered someone's family or stole their wife." Gao Nang stood there blankly. "Bruh, alright, to be fair, those thousands of guys in the front row actually do have a massive grudge against me. But that entire 3-tribe alliance behind them? What the hell does that have to do with me? Why is everyone always hating on a good-looking guy like me? Hand over Gao Nang, or we'll slaughter this entire city." The roar shook the sky, burn down the Eastern District, kill Gao Nang. In less than half a day, Gao Nang's name spread like wildfire through the entire Dongdu base. Everyone was whispering, "Yo, did you hear? This whole monster invasion is all because of that one first-year freshman from Dongdu." The whole base is literally buzzing. It's all about Gao Nang, for those mutant ops outside have been crying and whining about his crimes for hours now. Word is he's just some nerdy-looking Stage 2 late-phase rich kid, but low-key he's got some sneaky link situation going on with the deputy commander's granddaughter and the heiress of the Tianwang group. This time he completely wrecked the mutants. Not only did he pack up their prince, but he also clowned around with the elf and angel princesses right in front of their faces. Seriously, the ultimate player, a total bad boy, the most savage to ever do it in Xia history. Hearing all this gossip, Gao Nang covered his mouth and literally sobbed. The slander is crazy. They're flipping the script on me. I literally risked my life and sacrificed everything for the alliance. Ignoring the life or death drama, Chen Baiying cheerfully patted his shoulder and said, "Bro, don't sweat it. Being bad to the ops doesn't make you a bad guy, just keep doing your thing." Hearing this, he didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Old Bai, you really know how to spin a story, huh?" Chen Baiying stared closely at the cocoon in Gao Ning's hands. "Anyway, let's get serious. Is this cocoon really Lieutenant Colonel Shen?" He gave a quick nod. "Yeah, find me a safe spot. Those guys are hikey trying to kill me. The whole base knows it, and they're still screaming their lungs out outside." He hyped him up. "Kid, you really know how to cause a scene. For 18 years, humans and mutants have had countless small and big wars, but all of them combined don't even come close to this massive brawl." Then Chen Bai led him to a spot. "All right, we're here. This is the place. This shack isn't being used right now, so it's all yours. I gotta bounce. Things are getting crazy tense outside. I need to get to the front lines and gear up." Gao Nang asked anxiously. "Old Bai, is the East District base cooked?" He replied. "Honestly, might be. Before you got back, Deputy Commander Shen took the troops and left, so right now the East District is super short on manpower. Can't we bring in reinforcements from elsewhere? Too tough. First off, time is ticking. Second, every military zone has its own defense duty. If we start moving troops around without authorization, it could trigger a massive chain reaction." Gao Ning nervously figured it out. "Which means if this keeps up, the whole City of Hope is going to fall into pure chaos." The mutant army lined up, and their commander barked out, "Draw bows, fire!" A storm of arrows rained down straight at the human fortress. The soldiers on the wall immediately ordered the archers to get ready. Seeing the arrows coming, a soldier panicked and yelled, "Shoot! Protect the fortress!" Luckily, those arrows were swatted away by someone's iron arm. It was Brigadier General Yi Han. The soldier behind him quickly saluted. "Deputy Commander Wang," he ordered. "This path leads straight to the main gate of the City of Hope. We cannot let those mutants pass under any circumstances. Anyone who crosses, put them down. If they're begging for a beating, we're not holding back. Wipe them all out." The heavy stomping of their feet made the camp roof literally shake. Inside the tent, Gi Yi gasped. "Listen to that. The battle's already started. Whether the East District base survives this or not all depends on this fight. This is a matter of life and death for the East District. I've already hit up the principal, asking Dongdu to send teachers and students to back us up." Tang Tang asked worriedly, "Uncle Ku, will the backup make it in time?" He replied, "No clue. But once things hit the fan, whether it's me or any student taking part in this drill, we're all gonna have to throw hands. You guys might just be students, but since you're military academy cadets, you gotta be ready to lay it all on the line." Suddenly, a massive shockwave hit, catching all three of them off guard. "Whoa, a shockwave. What is this? A meteor strike?" Gui Yi realized. This is the energy wave from King Stage powerhouses clashing. Could it be Deputy Commander Shen? Outside, Chen Bai rushed in to report. "Vice Dean Ku. No need to call the Dongdu Academy squad anymore. Deputy Commander Shen is back." He was shook. "He's actually back?" Chen Bai confirmed. "Yup. Deputy Commander Shen returned right on time to flank the three Alliance forces from behind, and the base troops have them completely surrounded. The Mutant Alliance versus Deputy Commander Shen. Right now, the three Alliance forces are in total chaos. This is our perfect chance to secure the win." Deputy Commander Wang ordered, "Everyone mid-tier and above, move out and surround them while we have the upper hand." Gi Yi agreed. "Got it. I'm heading over right now." Tang Tang Bagel, "Me too, let me go too." Gui Yi chided her. "Tang Tang, stop messing around. You're staying put." She snapped back. "Why can't I go?" "Uncle Ku, did you seriously forget I'm mid-tier now? Are you really gonna defy Deputy Commander Wang's direct order?" Gao Ning piped up. "Do I count as mid-tier?" Gi Yi cut him off. "Shut it, you don't," he warned. "All right, Tang Tang, listen up. You stay glued to my side, got it?" Standing behind them, Gao Nang thought to himself. "I don't really get military tactics, but with a double flank attack like this, our chances of winning must be through the roof." He sneaked outside. "Talk about a blessing in disguise. Let me take this chance to bring Xiao Meng up." Then he slipped into a room to rummage through some boxes. Since this is a military tent, there's gotta be some spare uniforms. Wonder if they'll fit Xiao Meng. After getting Xiao Meng sorted, he let out a sigh of relief. And done. Mission accomplished. Now, once this battle wraps up, I can sneak her right back to the City of Hope. Gao Ning carefully lowered both of them back down. "Just to be safe, you guys stay underground for now. Wait for my signal before you make a move. Right then, he spun around in shock. Baldy Shark! And behind him, Deputy Commander Chen and 1, 2, 3. A 3-star general? Yi Chuan walked over to chat with him. Gao Ning, congrats bro, you absolutely cooked this time. You baited the 3 Alliance forces right to the East District base, while Deputy Commander Shen played them at their own game by leading his troops out of the city beforehand. In the end, we hit them with a perfect pincer attack and wiped out over 5,000 mutants. You gotta take the win for this one. Gao Ning muttered. Ah, I get it now. The deputy commander sneaked his troops out of the city for a personal mission to save Ninger, leaving the base wide open. He was probably sweating bullets about getting court-martialed, but since he couldn't find her, he had to pull a U-turn. Then he ran right into the enemy siege and clutched up a win by flanking them. So, this whole battle has to be painted as a master plan. He stood tall and saluted. Sir, yes sir, this is all on me. I'll take full credit for sure. I mean, if it wasn't my doing, why would I even claim it? I'm taking over half the credit for this victory, and the other half goes to the brilliant leadership of Deputy Commander Shen and the decisive moves of Deputy Commander Chen, and Deputy Commander Wang bravely holding the line. Yi Chuan asked, Awesome, so tell us, how did you pull off baiting the 3 Alliance forces? Gao Ning started yapping. Well, it all started when Tang Tang and I ruined the scheme of the Dark Elves and Angels, who were trying to use a marriage selection to do their dirty work. Tang Tang and I crashed their grand wedding ceremony, caused total chaos to bait them, and sent out the signal. With backup showing up just in time from Lieutenant Colonel Shen and Teacher Ku, we battled thousands of mutants and packed up over 500 of them. Then we made a clean getaway, baiting the enemies right to the East District. Once our brilliant and savage Deputy Commander Shen got the intel from Teacher Ku and Tang Tang, who made it back first, he decided to cook up a crazy bold strategy. Fighting them head-on would have cost us way too many lives, so he took a secret vanguard team early to flank and ambush them from behind. And the rest is history. Everyone knows how we clutched an absolutely legendary victory. Hearing this, Yi Chuan happily slapped Gao Ning's back and kept hyping him up. Masterpiece! Pure masterpiece! Our human alliance really has such a teenage hero. Tang Tang squealed, Gao Ning, you're the absolute goat. Kai Sing watched and took notes when it comes to talking big and taking credit. This kid is a natural. Wait, what? Oh, why are they all on the same team now? Could it be that the deputy commander had this planned all along and I was the only clueless one? Chang Sheng changed the subject. I heard Ninger is still in her cocoon. Has she not woken up yet? Gao Nang assured him. Not yet, sir. But don't worry. Deputy Commander Shen, Ninger isn't drained at all. I bet my life on it. Shen Chang Sheng dropped a cold remark and walked away. Cut the cap. If anything happens to Ninger, even if she loses a single hair, I'm taking your head. He decided to get to the bottom of it. By the way, may I ask? Deputy Commander Shen. Man, I pulled off such a massive win this time. Wonder what rank of merit I'm gonna get. Chang Sheng's face looked dark as a burnt pot as he thought to himself, if the alien coalition hadn't suddenly ambushed us, those federal government jerks would have never caught me slipping. If this punk hadn't dragged those outcasts right to us, there's no way I'd ever team up with this ragtag crowd. And now he's flexing? Ninger, what do you even see in this kid? Is it seriously just because he's a pretty boy? Ninger, since when did you become such a massive simp? Principal Yichuan spoke up. Cao Nang, military merits have to be officially reported first. Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen has got a ton of battlefield drama to clear up. Just have Deputy Director Gui submit your achievements up the chain. I'm pretty sure you're getting at least second-class merit for this. Of course, Second Lieutenant Fang gets a piece of the pie too. Out of nowhere, someone tapped Yichuan on the shoulder. Xian asked all awkwardly, Hey, do I get some credit for this too? Yichuan was like, What in the actual hell? The legendary, iron-willed Xian, who never bragged about his wins, the most famous badass at Dongdo Military Academy, is actually begging for clout now? How did the world flip upside down so fast? Back in the office, Deputy Commander-in-Chief Shen started handing out tasks. Your report is good to go. Instructor Gui, just whip up a formal merit request when you get back. Yichuan, you guys did awesome. Xian played it cool, saying, You worked hard too, Deputy Commander Shen. Suddenly, the system chimed in. Congratulations, host, on beating the epic quest, Destroyer. Quest goal, successfully rescue Ninger, Tang Tang, and Xian, plus wipe out over half of the pursuit squad. Cao Nang was shook. Wait, the secret quest was to slaughter more than half of the pursuers? But I didn't even drop that many of them. Hold up, since I was the bait that lured the enemies straight into our trap, I technically get some of the credit for the massive brawl at the East District base. The system popped up again. Congratulations, host, you've unlocked your quest rewards. Tang Tang rushed out of nowhere, yelling, Cao Nang, check your text right now. She brought the best news. Big sis Ninger is awake. Chen Bai had texted, "Sister Shen just broke out of her cocoon." Cao Nang was blown away. "No way. For real?" They both sprinted over. He asked, totally stressed, "Where is she?" "Still in the tent?" Tang Tang replied, "I think she's up on the wall over there." Standing at the bottom of the stairs, they shouted up, "Sis Ninger, you're finally awake! Ninger, you good?" Ninger looked down. "Oh, you guys are here?" They waited in silence as she kept going. "Perfect timing. Check this out with me. The Human Alliance and the Outcasts haven't had a clash this massive in over 18 years. This time we took down over 5,000 enemies. This has got to be the biggest win for the East District base in over 10 years. Cao Nang winced, thinking, the smell of blood is crazy strong. Is this what it's like when over 1,000 lives get snuffed out? Looking at the battlefield, he said awkwardly, but the Alliance took a massive hit too. Honestly, I didn't do anything great. If anything, I just dragged everyone into a total disaster. Ninger shook her head. No way, you did awesome. Plus, word on the street is the federal government is actually agreeing to reforms because of your crazy stunt. I'm pretty sure it's all thanks to you. He gasped. Reforms? Suddenly, a voice spoke up from behind. Of course it's because of this punk. If it wasn't for him, how on earth would this old man get to witness 11 of the ultimate strongest all pulling up to the same place? Chen Bai locked eyes on the blurry shadow on the rooftop, totally on guard. Who goes there? Tang Tang chimed in. Who are you anyway? Why are you standing up on the roof scaring people in the middle of the night? The old guy introduced himself. They call me Tianan. Chen Bai had no clue, so he whispered, Second Lieutenant Fang. You know this guy? Tang Tang replied, Nope, I thought he was with you. Tianan felt pretty awkward seeing these young punks had absolutely no idea who he was. Only Ninger recognized him, immediately bowing. Alliance Lieutenant Colonel Ninger greets Commander-in-Chief Li. The other two gasped. Wait, Commander-in-Chief? Chen Bai's jaw dropped. Commander-in-Chief? Wait, the big boss of the 4 war zones is Qin Jianfei, right? Pretty sure his name isn't Li. Hold on. Are you the legendary ultimate powerhouse of the military, the Ghost of the East, Tianan? Ah, scratch that, Commander-in-Chief Li. That title is ancient history, Tianan replied humbly. I stepped down from that gig ages ago. Now, that kid Qin Jianfei is the one running the military show. Cao Nang quietly sized him up. A legendary powerhouse of the highest tier. This was his very first time standing face-to-face with an absolute beast who surpassed the king realm at such close range. He bowed low and blurted out, Master Li. The old man was totally thrown off by that. Cao Nang quickly smooth-talked. Hey, those who master the path are teachers. You're already an ultimate powerhouse, so calling you master is only right. Tianan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Master of the path. Huh? Even Chang Sheng is a mere kid compared to me. Honestly, you should be calling me great-grandpa, but since you put it like that, I'll let you call me master today. He immediately pulled out a treasure. Master, your humble student happens to have a piece of white jade bone-forging bone right here. It's the engagement gift from the 3rd prince of the Beast clan. Master, want to see if it's any good? The old man recognized the top-tier bone instantly. Tianan took the piece, praising, the Beast clan's main flex is definitely their bones. Like the Beast clan Sword Saint, his ultimate power comes from fusing his bones and his sword into one. This piece here, although it's not from an ultimate level beast, it's still a king-tier bone, which makes it awesome for studying. Cao Nang immediately grabbed the chance to suck up. Well, in that case, it's all yours, Master. Tianan raised an eyebrow. Giving it to me? Cao Nang, you better think this through. If you decode this bone yourself, it'll give your stats a massive boost. Cao Nang replied. Hey, once you decode it and teach me, isn't it basically the same thing? The old man was stunned, his brain buffering. Teach you? Cao Nang kept buttering him up. Master, your student just leveled up to mid-tier. Not only am I totally broke, but I don't even have a decent mid-tier combat skill to my name. If word gets out, it's gonna make you look bad too, Master. So, you think you could show your favorite student a trick or two? Tianan realized he was being played and snapped. Kid, quit trying to scheme me. When did I ever agree to take you as my student? Cao Nang smirked, totally trapping him. Hey, everyone here heard it, and you already accepted my gift, right? The other 3 immediately backed him up. Yeah, I heard it too. Loud and clear, bro. Yeah, I actually heard it too. Tianan couldn't believe he was getting clowned on by a bunch of teenagers at his age. Fine. Since we're doing this, I'll officially take you under my wing. Here's a mid-tier combat technique book I came up with myself. Take it as a welcome gift. Go study it. Cao Nang slowly reached out and grabbed it. Thanks, Master. Chen Bai's jaw hit the floor. Oh my god, that is literally an ultimate tier powerhouse. He actually pulled it off just by being insanely shameless? Man, if I knew it was that easy, I would have shot my shot too. Cao Nang immediately shut him down, crushing his dreams. Give it a rest. Second Lieutenant Chen. You don't have my kind of talent, and you definitely don't have any legendary loot to bribe him with, do you? Tiannan cut in, warning them. That reform we talked about is going to be the Human Alliance's top priority from now on. Things are about to get super chaotic. Cao Nang, your next mission is to fight, steal, and grab every single resource and opportunity you can. Cao Nang started flexing his track record. Stealing? Bro, I literally raided the Dark Elf King's city. The old man handed him a card, looking super pleased. That's my boy, my disciple. Well, I hope your next heist goes smoothly, but if you fail, don't you dare call me master ever again. Tiannan could lose anything, but he refused to lose his street cred. You're still too weak right now, so you can't even use my high-tier gear. There's only a few billion in this card. Use it for pocket change and buy whatever you need. Cao Nang held the card, and it felt like £1,000,000. Did he just say, a few billion? Tiannan left him with one last word before vanishing. Keep grinding those levels. Cao Nang shouted after him. Wait, master. Did you forget to tell me the pin for the card? Ninger nudged him. Come on, let's head back to Dongdo Military Academy already. He was like, wait, seriously? What's the rush to get back? She handed them her phone. Yo, look at the news, guys. This literally just dropped. The news said the Heavens Union Squad, the absolute top-tier powerhouses at North Union Military Academy, got called out. Wang Nanlin, their literal #1 guy, got his leg snapped in half and is totally knocked out cold. Yu Yan frowned and was like, and so the turf war begins. Between the military, the sects, and the noble clans, the clans got the best prodigies, sects are second best, and the military is dead last. So obviously, if anyone wants to steal some glory, they're gonna target the military first. And inside the military, you've got the big 4 academies. Brace yourselves, because the next phase is gonna be a total shitstorm for all 4 of them. Cao Nang, who didn't give a single crap about anyone, scoffed, let him pull up then. The gates of East Capital Military Academy aren't some open house for any random loser to knock on. The next morning at the apartment, Cao Ning was keeping an eye on Xiaomeng as she crashed on the bed. I swear, her weird glitch state only lasted one night last time. Guess she's gonna be out for a hot minute this time. Whatever, let the kid sleep. I gotta figure out how this crazy epic tier skill actually works first. He called up the system, yo, what the hell is this origin stuff anyway? The system broke it down. Origin is the core essence. All matter has an essence. The origin skill lets you totally bypass the physical structure of objects and reduce them straight to their raw essence. If you want to know what raw essence actually means, you can buy our encyclopedia to look it up. Talk about money, and he instantly lost his cool, ugh, screw that noise. But a split second later, Cao Nang switched to his fake nice face. Hey, come on now, let's make a deal. If you spill the beans on what this core essence is, I'll slide you 100 credits. Deal? The system shut him down. Cao Nang instantly snapped. You greedy piece of trash. Fine, whatever, lock it in. The system didn't waste a second. 1,000 credits have been deducted from your wallet. It explained, core essence has 2 meanings. First, the most primitive, raw state of all matter. Second, the absolute strongest, ultimate state of all matter. The origin skill can convert any matter into either of these 2 paths, its rawest form or its absolute peak form. He was intrigued. Rawest or strongest, huh? Screw it. Let's test this origin skill on this table and see what happens. The system chimed in, please select a path first. Revert to raw form or evolve to the next stage. He barked, show me the raw form. Go. The system screen popped up, analyzing matter, running reverse calculations. Reversion successful. Oh, and we casually charged you another 5,000 credits. He lost his mind and screamed, you absolute piece of garbage. You literally vaporized my damn table and stole 5,000. Credits? This is supposed to be an epic tier skill? Turn it back into my table right now. The system shut him down. Cannot undo. However, you can use the origin skill again to evolve it into a sapling. Hearing that, Cao Nang lost it. A sapling? Evolve my ass, you piece of trash. Eventually, he had to take the loss and go dig a hole to plant the seed, chanting, grow, little seed, grow fast. Once you get big, I'm gonna chop you down and turn you into a table to pay back the school. Gui spotted him and asked, yo, Cao Nang, you're awake? Are you gardening? Cao Nang called out, hey, Instructor K. What's up? The guy replied, I came to get an explanation on how the hell you transformed that day. Cao Nang froze up instantly. He quickly went full actor mode, clutching his stomach and groaning. Oh, Instructor Quay, I'm so hurt, man. I'm literally on bed rest right now. Can we talk about this in like 2 days? Gui Yi cut him off. Hold up, what about your battle achievements? Leaving behind one last comment, he slipped back inside his room. Yeah, just milk those achievements for all they're worth for me, okay? Oh, And if you can, grab me that lieutenant rank or whatever while you're at it. Gui Yi stood there totally baffled. Wait, what? If I recall correctly, I was the one who literally risked my life to drag his ass out yesterday. No tea, won't even let me inside. This little punk has zero respect. But Cao Nang had his reasons. Look, it's not like I don't want to invite you in, but there's a 45-kilogram cat on my bed that I literally can't explain to you. I really can't let you see that. But he had other stuff to worry about. Back to testing this origin skill. Aside from the 7th Princess's cosplay stash, I also snagged nearly 100 magnetic ores. Finally, Cao Nang picked out a shiny crystal core. Let's go with this one. I'll test it out on a regular grade one first. Evolve, the system chimed. Evolution successful. Random bonus attribute unlocked. Successfully evolved into a mid-grade Flamestar ore. 500,000 alliance credits have been deducted. He smirked to himself. Hell yeah, spending 500,000 to get a mid-grade Flamestar? I can still flip this for a massive profit. This epic skill is absolutely busted, but damn, I don't have enough cash to keep testing it. Since getting back from Necropolis, I've only got less than 2 million credits left on me. Cao Nang decided to pull out the mid-tier skill book his mentor gave him to check out Electronic Storm. After reading through it, he wasn't even surprised it was a straight-up domain art. This domain energy could blend into literally any combat technique, making it insanely compatible and overpowered. Cao Nang immediately yelled, "System! Use the wordless heavenly book to evolve Electronic Storm right now." The system flashed. Evolution successful. Electronic Storm has evolved into hypergravity Electronic Storm. Oh, and 50 million credits have been charged from your account. The massive number hit him like a truck. 50 million? Yo, even if I sold everything my grandparents ever owned, I wouldn't have 50 million credits. Did this damn system low-key steal my kidney or what? Intrigued, he checked. Wait, my balance is 1,198,700. 40 credits. That makes absolutely 0 sense. Why is there still so much left? I just blew 50 million. Why didn't my account drop? If the system didn't charge my card, then whose wallet did it just rob? Meanwhile, in a super chill courtyard, Shen Nan was staring in awe at the white jade tree in his hands. This is the good stuff. A king-level essence bone is a rare god-tier find. You can't just buy this stuff anywhere. I can't believe I got this lucky just going for a walk. Suddenly, his phone buzzed. Shen Nan pulled it out and squinted at the screen. The text read, "Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 1,000 alliance credits. Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 5,000 alliance credits. Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 500,000 alliance credits. Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 50 million alliance credits." Shen Nan went completely pale. What the absolute hell? What did that little brat do? I literally never gave him my password. The non-stop notifications were tearing his soul apart. Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 500,000 alliance credits. Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 800,000 alliance credits. Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 700,000 alliance credits. He started panicking. Did that stupid punk actually guess my password? No way, I gotta change it right now. But his money just kept vaporizing into thin air anyway. He lost his mind. Oh my god, what in the actual hell is going on? I literally just changed my passcode. Screw this. I gotta wire all my funds to another account. The notifications kept chiming like crazy, completely freezing Shen Nan in place. Error. Passcode locked due to failed attempts. Device operations temporarily suspended. Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 1 million alliance credits. He was so pissed off, he literally crushed his phone to pieces, screaming, "Cao Nang, I am going to wring your neck." Meanwhile, Cao Nang was milking this exploit for all it was worth. Sitting next to a massive mountain of rare ores, he looked completely dazed. Yo, is this what it feels like to be filthy rich? This is insane. Turns out, as long as my name is on the co-owner list, I can just swipe the card without even knowing the passcode. With all these ores, turning 100 million into 200 million or even 300 million is going to be a piece of cake. Gear and resources, daddy's coming for you. Let's see who's going to try and step to me after this. Just a few minutes ago, Gi Yi picked up his phone only to hear Yun Tian screaming at the top of his lungs. Hurry! Lock Cao Nang up right now. He was totally lost. Wait, why? Yun Tian was sweating bullets, shouting, "Don't ask me why. I don't even dare to ask. Lock his ass up for 3 to 5 days immediately. This is a Class 1 command from the top military brass." Gui Yi stammered. A Class 1 command? He bolted out the door in a panic. Oh, we are so screwed. Cao Nang definitely pulled some crazy stunt again, a top-tier military order. Only the absolute big shots at the very top have the authority to issue that. What the hell did this kid do? Inside the shop, this dude is rushing the staff. Yo, move your butts. We gotta clear this whole joint out in 3 days. No cap. Just then, Gui Yi kicks the door open and barks, "Freeze, Cao Nang. Spill the beans and we'll go easy on ya. Play dumb and you're gonna get wrecked." Cao Nang, chilling next to a pile of flashy, glowing crystal ores, gasps. Yo, Mr. K? Gui Yi is totally shook. Flame Star ore, Ice Star ore, and even Thunder Star ore? No way. He's like, yo, kid, did you legit raid a military vault? As Cao Nang gets busted, he curiously asks, yo, Mr. Quay, what brings you to my crib anyway? Gui blocks him. Freeze, what do you think you're doing? Trying to trash the evidence? Let me tell you, Cao Nang, you messed up big time. Even the principal can't bail you out of this mess. The kid is totally clueless. Mess up? What did I even do? Gui Yi barks. Did you raid the military vault or what? Spill it. How did you even sneak in there? If you come clean, hold up. I didn't steal Jack from the military. Mr. Quay, did you forget? I literally just got back yesterday. Gui Yi points to the pile of purple crystals and asks, if you didn't swipe them, then where did all these shiny rocks come from? The kid explains, robbed? Dude, I got all this loot from that alien prince. Besides, I don't even know where the military vault is, so how could I have robbed it? Gui Yi realizes it actually makes sense. Well, that actually checks out. But then, what's up with the Supreme Command? He notices something shiny. Wait, what's this thing? Cao Nang directly asks, Mr. Quay, you eyeballing this? Gui Yi recognizes it. If my gut is right, this bad boy is the legendary deep-sea purple crystal called Ocean Tears, aka the deep-sea demonic sound. Gui Yi's special perk is Ocean Domain, which lets him turn the space around him into a sea of crazy energy, making him an absolute beast in the high-tier ranks. But he's missing one final piece. If he grabs those ocean tears, his ocean domain will evolve into the ocean demonic sound, putting his power levels totally off the charts. Cao Nang flexes hard. Mr. K, if you want it, just say the word, man, I got a whole bunch of these, the teacher stutters. For real? No, wait, I can't do that. I'm a teacher. That's totally inappropriate. But, since you got so many, could you maybe sell this one to me? Seeing the kid nod, Gui Yi offers a price. All right, how about 50 million? Cao Nang is shocked. 50 million? Gui Yi tries to negotiate. Yeah, I know it's a bit low. Market price for this bad boy is easily 80 million to 100 million. But look, you know I'm practically broke and don't have savings. If you're not down with that, then Cao Nang cuts him off. Yo, say less, Mr. K. Cao Nang covers his mouth, pretend crying. To see a great vice principal living in such poverty, man, it hurts my soul. Just take it. 5 million, and it's yours. Gui Yi acts all righteous. 5 million? No way, man. I might be broke, but I ain't about to rip off my own student. Cao Nang insists. Yo, Mr. Quay, just take it for 5 million. If you pay 50 million, I'd rather keep it to use as a freaking lampshade. Your call, man. Then he starts kicking him out. If we're good here, then beat it, Mr. Quay. You can drop off the 5 million tomorrow, and yo, don't forget to fix my door on your way back. Stepping outside with the crystal, Gui Yi is still totally spaced out. This is the exact piece he's been craving forever, and now he can finally master the demonic sound of the sea. Man, why does this feel so unreal? Then it hits him. Wait, hold up. I was supposed to throw his butt in jail. Lock you up? Cao Nang spots him returning and is like, yo, you back already? Mr. K, I literally just hooked you up with a massive discount on that crystal. Did you forget? Besides, I didn't do jack wrong, so why the heck are you trying to lock me up? Gui Yi sighs. No can do, kid. It's a supreme order from the feds. I gotta execute it. You're getting locked up right now. Cao Nang calmly rubs his chin. A supreme order, huh? Gui Yi nods. Yep. The kid asks, for how long? He replies, at least 5 days, but if you play nice, I can make it 3 days. Cao Nang double checks. No other options? Gui Yi confirms. Nah, pretty sure that's it. Cao Nang is down with it, bet. I'll totally cooperate with this military command and stay locked up for 3 days. I'll keep my door shut and stay in my dorm room. Gui Yi is taken aback. You want to be grounded in your own dorm? He thinks it over and finally gives the green light. Fine, you're grounded in your dorm for 3 days. But without my say-so, for these 3 days, don't you dare take one single step outside. Got it? The kid asks. What about food, though? Gui Yi replies, I'll get Kong Jun and his crew to deliver your meals. Hearing that, the kid breathes a sigh of relief. Thanks, Mr. Quay. Over at Tien Nam's traditional courtyard, the old man thinks he can finally chillax. The supreme order has been carried out, and Cao Nang is officially grounded for 3 days. Stupid brat, you're too weak to play with me. Let's see how you swipe my credit card when you're locked up for 3 days. But guess what? Money is still getting sucked out of his account. Alert. Your account ending in 030 has successfully paid 200,000 alliance credits. A furious screech echoes through the whole courtyard. Yun Tian, are you trying to lose your principal job or what? Fine. Since you actually had the guts to ignore my command, if I don't make you regret this, my name ain't Tian Nan. Whipping out his new phone, he calls Yi Chuan to whip the troops into shape. Go tighten up our military discipline right now. I want you to personally supervise them. Get moving this instant. And just like that, the entire staff and the principal of the Dongdu Military Academy are forced to run laps as punishment. Yi Chuan, getting caught in the crossfire, is like, "Sir, yes sir, carrying out the order." Meanwhile, the students are treated to a once-in-a-lifetime show. All the top brass are lined up, running laps like total losers. An old lady asks, "Hey, young Song, what the heck is going on?" The students whisper among themselves, "Bro, what's happening? Why are the principal and all the teachers running in circles? Rumor has it they broke military rules. See that? The guy babysitting them is Vice Commander Yi Chuan himself, so it must be some serious stuff. But why is the cafeteria staff running too?" "Who knows, man?" Kong Jun drops off Cao Nang's grub. "Yo, here's your lunch today." Cao Nang is confused. "Why'd you get takeout? Is the school cafeteria closed or something?" "Whatever, none of my business anyway." On the bright side, these 3 days after hitting level 4, my cultivation speed actually went up. Is this some sick mutation perk? On the 4th day, inside his dorm room, Xiao Meng finally wakes up. Cao Nang rushes over to check on her. "Yo, you're finally awake." Xiao Meng looks at her clothes with absolute disgust. "What the heck is this trash? Don't you have any decent clothes?" She complains. "Hold your horses. I got some girl clothes in the ring I took from the 7th princess. Let me dig a set out for you." Xiao Meng demands. "This queen is starving. I just woke up, so no greasy or heavy stuff. Whip me up something light." Cao Nang plays along. All right, chill." He pulls out a dress and tosses it on the bed. Xiao Meng then asks, "So, you're not going to explain why you look like that?" "Dude, you've already seen everything. What's there to explain?" Cao Nang brings the food in to quiet her down. "Watch your mouth, okay? If someone hears you, the Alliance will be knocking down our door in a second." Looking at the flashy dress, Xiao Meng is totally disgusted. "What kind of ugly, oversized dress is this? It's way too long and gets in my way." She straight up rips the bottom half off. Cao Nang is about to choke. "Yo, do you have any idea that dress is worth like 50,000 Alliance credits?" Xiao Meng, totally vibing with her new thigh-high dress, says, "Ah, much better." Just then, someone bangs on the door. "Cao Nang, we brought you grub. Open up." Cao Nang quickly tells Xiao Meng to turn back into a cat. Looking at the kitty sitting by the window, he mutters, "If you could just stay in that form, you wouldn't even need clothes. Duh." Kong Jun, Ching Ching, and Tang Tang stroll in, teasing him. "Yo, Cao Nang, the bald guy said your grounding is officially over today. We're here to drop the good news." Staring at the shredded dress on the floor, they're shook. "Yo, what the? What were you doing? Girl clothes are one thing, but ripping them up? Didn't know you were into that shady stuff?" Cao Nang panics. "Wait, no, I didn't. This isn't even mine." "They aren't buying it? Not yours?" "Yeah, right, it's totally yours. Spill the tea. The pajamas I lost 2 days ago? Did you swipe them? Come on, Cao Nang, we're homies. Just admit it and I won't get mad." Cao Nang points to his pocket dimension and groans. "Are you serious? This is just some loot I got from the 7th princess. The sun was out, so I just brought it out to air it, okay?" Kong Quan gasped. "Dude, you still haven't tossed that?" Thon Thon rolled her eyes and sighed. "Still keeping it? This stuff's basically expired by now, right?" Tang Tang shrugged casually. No big deal, as long as we didn't swipe it. Who cares how we got it?" Gao Ning smirked coldly. "Seems like you guys haven't seen me for a few days and now you're trying to start a whole rebellion. You really dare to disrespect my authority as captain?" Tang Tang smirked. "Gao Ning, you still trying to play captain with me? Let me tell you, the Reaper Tang Tang is on a whole different level now. While you were gone, I was the vice captain leading the team straight to number 1 in Tier 3. But you struggled for a whole month just to crawl to the top of Tier 4. It's pretty obvious who should be captain now, right?" Thon Thon clapped along. Plus, honestly, the top Tier 4 fighter from Board 1 and Board 3, along with 3 Tier 3 fighters, all got completely wrecked by Tang Tang alone. Kong Quan hyped her up like crazy, saying, "For real, Vice Captain Tang Tang's fortress combat skills are insane. Even with high-level Earth element defense, you couldn't easily lay a finger on her." Gao Nang cracked his knuckles and smirked. "Oh, so you guys want to back Tang Tang up in this little mutiny? Fine, bet." Looks like this captain has to teach you troublemakers a lesson or you won't ever learn. Come on, I'll play with you guys today. Tang Tang wasn't backing down. Big talk. Let's see if you can back it up. He decided to test his newly learned skill on her. Tang Tang stared at the surging energy around Gao Nang, totally confused. Wait, what kind of move is that? He unleashed his supergravity electromagnetic storm, making the entire dorm building echo with terrified screams. Gao Nang dusted himself off and asked, "Well, having fun yet?" Thon Thon and Kong Quan, beaten black and blue, meekly replied, "Cap. Captain, you're way too cracked, we surrender." Tang Tang's hair was standing completely on end, but she was still acting tough. "This is impossible. How? How are you this freaking strong? I'm literally early stage 4, just like you." Gao Nang smirked. "Forgot to tell you guys, during my 3 days of isolated grinding, I already broke through to mid-stage 4. She gasped. "Mid-stage 4? He rubbed salt right into her competitive wound. "My dear classmate Tang Tang, you'll never understand the massive gap between a true genius and an ordinary person." Tang Tang fumed, adding this humiliating grudge to her mental hit list. Then she snapped, "Big deal, so what? Even if you're strong, it's not like you're on the dragon list, right?" He suddenly remembered. Dragon list? Tang Tang showed him the news on her screen. "Since you've been grounded these past few days, you definitely didn't know. That's why I came specifically to tell you. 3 days ago, the government released a strength ranking, and since there's a literal dragon on top, everyone's calling it the Dragon List. There are exactly 500 names on the Dragon List, and they're the absolute elite of the Alliance, capped at mid-tier. If you make it into the golden top 300, you get drafted into the Alliance's reform plan and loaded with resources." Gao Nang asked curiously. "Number 1 is the Tantric Monk? Wait, it's not Nguni? Look, Nguni is only ranked 53rd, Tang Tang explained. When the Dragon List dropped, Nguni was the only one who had broken through to Tier 6. Since she's only at early stage 6, ranking 53rd is actually pretty crazy. This list targets mid-tiers under 35 years old, so a bunch of sect experts who stacked their power up to late stage 6 made the cut. See? Our school's top dog, Lam On, is right here at rank 273. He was shocked. "Wait, is he really that weak?" Tang Tang snapped. "Weak your ass. Anyone who can squeeze into the top 300 is cracked, okay? And Gao Nang, you're not even in the top 500. The Alliance isn't looking for raw potential right now. They want players who can grind their way to high tier within the next 2 years. In the top 300, 90% of them are tier 6. He realized, man, this dragon list is way more brutal than I thought. "Tang Tang, is this list final?" She replied, "Nope. According to the judges, the rankings are constantly fluctuating." Gao Nang asked, "How long do we have?" Tang Tang gestured. 1 month. In 1 month, the dragon list will lock in and stop updating. He put 2 and 2 together, meaning if you don't make the top 300 in 1 month, you get 0 resources. She put her hands on her hips with a smug grin. "Duh. But I'm built different. My goal is just the top 500. As long as I hit 500, I can secure a spot through other ways." He couldn't believe it. "Bro, you're literally using cheats. Rich folks really get to do whatever they want, huh?" She shot back. "Stop whining. Being born rich is a legit skill too, you know?" Gao Nang gritted his teeth, thinking, damn it, now's not the time to complain about pay-to-win players. I gotta figure out how to squeeze into the top 300 myself. Lam An is a late-stage 5 genius, and he's only at rank 273. If I want to make the cut, I at least need to be mid-stage 5. Gao Ning probed, "Tang Tang, how do you even rank up anyway?" Just as he finished his sentence, thick smoke started billowing in the distance. Gao Ning frowned. "What's going on over there, some kind of raid?" Tang Tang replied, "Come on, let's go check it out." The crowd gathered, there was buzzing. "Did you hear? The sect guys came to wreck our Dongdu. Rumor has it they're right at the entrance." He was surprised. Gatekeeping and picking fights? They're really that old school? Other guys screamed, "Lam On, you spineless coward, get the hell out here. The dragon list has no room for trash like you." He recalled hearing about this before. "Man, I thought this was some official, proper ranking match. Turns out they're just a bunch of thugs." Tang Tang explained, "Vuong Nan Lan from Beihee Military Academy literally got his arm snapped by these guys, and now their rank has dropped out of the top 300. He put it together. Makes sense. Sects, clans, and the military. Military academies are under the army. The elite students from the 4 major academies who made the top 300 on the dragon list are hanging right around the edge of the 300 mark, making them the easiest targets to pick on," the students whispered. "These guys ganged up and came here specifically calling out President Lam On. They're definitely up to no good. I looked them up, and they're mostly ranked between 300 and 400. Man, is President Lam On gonna get wrecked too?" Feng Tin sneered as he overheard them, lifting his foot and stomping it straight onto the car in front of him. He flexed. Lam on, I'm Feng Tin, rank 342 on the dragon list. I'm taking one of your arms today. If you don't want to bleed, forfeit your title right now and I might just let you off the hook. Someone was even live streaming. What's up everyone? I'm Xiao Kaka. Right now, I'm bringing you live to the Dragon List Challenge at Dongdu Military Academy. First, let me introduce you to the challenger. She pointed her mic at the guy next to her. This is senior brother Feng Tin, ranked 342 on the Dragon List, and he's sitting at late stage 5 power at only 28 years old. A legit genius. Senior brother Feng Tin, can you say hi to the chat real quick? He waved at the camera. I'm Feng Tin. I came here to take one of Lamon's arms. It's gonna look sick. Kaka kept hosting the stream, but so far, the Academy's legendary super genius, Lamon, still hasn't shown up. Why is that? Kaka pondered for a while, totally clueless. The chat's comments started rolling in. Stop throwing shade, okay? Lamon has literally fought on the front lines and slain barbarians before. Are his stands getting anxious already? Speak of the devil, she gasped, looking behind her. Senior brother Lamon is here. Everyone yelled out in concern. Senior brother Lamon, watch out! Feng Tin glanced at him with pure disgust and scoffed. So you're Lamon? What a massive letdown. Looking all pretty and pale like this. Are you sure you actually fought on the front lines and took down a mid-stage 6 barbarian? Lamon said proudly. Since you guys came all this way for me, you might as well just come at me all at once. He laughed like it was a joke. All at once? What? You want to use those 4-person squad tactics they teach kids at school? No wonder you guys only send out club members. Vuong Nan Lan from Bay. He tried the same trick when we broke his leg. Such a bore. Besides, there are no 4 versus 1 rules on the dragon list. Your single life isn't even enough to split among the 5 of us. Lam An coldly repeated. You got it twisted. I mean the 5 of you against just me. If I lose, you guys can figure out among yourselves who gets my spot. Feng Tin got so pissed that veins were popping on his forehead. Lam An, aren't you trying to act way too cool? You really think being Dongdu's top dog makes you hot stuff? Boys, what do you think? He's literally asking for death, don't blame us. His goons, itching for a fight, smirked. In that case, I want one of his arms too. I'm snapping one of his legs. He asked for it anyway, let's jump him. They all surrounded Laman in the center. Kaka captured this exact moment on camera and hyped. 1 versus 5, Laman is taking on all 5. The challenge at Dongdu Military Academy has taken a wild turn. This is massive news. The other classmates just facepalmed, like, bro is way too reckless. Even if they're in the military academy, they're still just school kids at the end of the day. Lam An is way younger than them, and being this reckless shows he's totally clueless. Looks like Dongdu is about to take an L. Lam An, don't wild out too much. He replies, yeah, I got this. Gao Nang, loving the drama, is like, hell yeah. Tang Tang, what's your take? Those 5 guys over there are no joke. Even the weakest is in the top 550 on the dragon list, and this is a real deal fight. It's literally life or death, so there's no telling how this ends. Tuan pats his shoulder and warns, better safe than sorry. Laman nods. Right then, Feng Tin's sword slams into the ground, forming a magic array as he yells, Lam An, catch this L and die. You trash! Dying by my sword is the biggest honor of your pathetic life. Then, the ground explodes, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. Feng Tin's eyes go wide in shock. His sword couldn't even scratch Lamon's body. The blowback sends him flying backward. Feng Tin is in total denial. Lamon, what kind of cheat code did you use? The crowd starts whispering. He didn't even try to dodge Feng Tin's sword, and he's not even wearing any body armor inside. He literally tanked it with his bare skin. Their rank gap is only 50, but is the difference seriously this massive? While everyone's thinking, man, I thought Lamon's style was all about agility, but this guy is built different. Lamon turns back to ask, yo, coach, can I start now? That's when it hits everyone this dude hadn't even moved a muscle yet. He was literally just waiting for the instructor to shout go. The other guy already threw hands, and he's still waiting for the green light? Gao Nang leads the hype squad, screaming his lungs out. Lam on! Lam on! Big bro Lam on is gonna destroy you. Meanwhile, he's thinking, is this guy for real or just flexing? I gotta take notes. Feng Tin can't take this disrespect anymore, and his whole squad charges in at once. Lam on, you're dead meat. Tuan finally gives the nod. Lam on, you're good to go. Pure killer vibe. His lackeys watch in horror as their boss gets blasted away, screaming, Big bro Feng. Gao Nang's eyes widen. What in the... Seeing Lamon's ripped muscles and bulging veins, he guesses it's some kind of physical mutation. This is the power Lamon got after downing that blood crystal blood rage buff. Ah, so that's the deal. He looks exactly like Fifi when she eats those blood crystals. Just like me, he's using the energy of the monster race to evolve his body. One of the guys sees this and starts running for his life. No, this can't be real. Watch out. Out of nowhere, chains appear and lock them down. Trapped inside the cage, they scream in panic. What is this? That right there is the deathmatch domain. Seeing Lam On standing right in front of them, the whole squad goes pale, stuttering. The livestream chat is absolutely losing its mind. The number one guy in Dongdu is a total beast. Breaking news. Lam On is pulling a 1 versus 5. After this fight, his rank is definitely going to shoot up. Tang Tang realizes Lam On's game plan strip away the enemy's advantage and force them into his own turf. This strategy has Bald Shark's name written all over it. Lam On is a classic close combat beast, a total nightmare for long-range fighters. Once he gets in your face, someone like Tang Tang would be dead meat in a second. The crowd of students cheers in awe. Big bro Lam On is goated. Let's go, Lam On for president. Our president is so cracked. Tang Tang calls out in a rush. Gao Ning, the dragon list just updated. He's shocked. Wait, already? Looking at his rank jumping from 273 to 226, that's a solid 47 spots. She's shook. That's a massive jump. Haven't you checked the group chat? Usually, challenge announcements go through reporters. Gao Nang thinks to himself, with his current clout, even if he told reporters he wanted to challenge someone, it wouldn't really draw a crowd. But wait, I get it now. This is a sick way to refresh your ranking. Kaka gets totally ghosted and is fuming. This Lamon guy is way too cold. I'm too Kaka, a literal big deal influencer, and he just swiped left on my interview request. Suddenly, someone behind her calls out, "Hey there, gorgeous! Yoo-hoo!" She snaps back, pissed off. "Shut your mouth!" Gao Nang leans in, gently tilting Kaka's chin up, and smoothly asks, "Hey beautiful, you free? Free?" She blushes. "Totally free!" He pitches his request. "Great, I need a little favor from the gorgeous Kaka." Gao Nang takes the beauty to a coffee shop. He starts the convo. "Oh, by the way, I'm throwing down a challenge in 2 days too. If you can, I'd love it if you could stream it live." She beams. "Ooh, you're challenging the dragon list too, Gao Nang?" "For sure, I'll definitely be there." Gao Nang says goodbye. "All right, let's hit each other up once the time is locked in." Kaha swoons as she watches him walk away. Even his walk is hot. How is he so ridiculously good-looking? Looking at her phone, Kaka is surprised. Oh, his profile pic is a cute little kitten. So adorable. He's funny, hot, and cute. I literally can't wait. I wonder when he's gonna make his move. Gao Neng is pretty confident. Sure, his clout can pull some reporters, but streamers are a whole different vibe. They don't have strict assignments like reporters. They just go wherever the hype is. Plus, they've got massive fan bases. This is definitely the play. Back at the dorm, Tuan asks them, "All right, spit it out. What are your thoughts on today's drama?" He asks, "Coach, you mean the Dragon List challenge?" He nods. "Yeah. Even though you guys just hit level 4, you can easily take on average level 5 fighters. With 1 month on the clock, this is basically prime training for you guys. My advice is to start with the easy targets first. Keep it safe and only pick fights you're 100% sure you can win. Build up your momentum first. Having that killer energy works wonders." Gao Ning nods. "Makes sense, coach. Actually, we're totally on the same wavelength. I already picked my opponent." Tuan asks, hyped up, "Spill it. Who are you gonna fight?" He reveals, "I'm gonna challenge Nan Lan from the Bei He Military Academy." Tuan spits his drink out, while Tang Tang starts hyping him up. "No way, that's genius. Nan Lan's leg is literally broken right now, so it's the perfect opportunity. If you beat him, you'll jump to rank 312. Once you're done wrecking him, can I challenge him next?" Tuan can't even listen to this nonsense anymore. "You two shameless punks. Shut up, Nan Lan from Bei. He literally just got his leg broken. Plus, Dongdu and Bei, he are tight allies. While our academies are being threatened by those clans and sects, you two are trying to backstab our own allies?" Gao Neng fires back. "But coach, didn't you say to pick the safest bet? Nan Lan is literally on crutches right now. He's at his weakest. And you always tell us that academy students should think like soldiers. There's no room for mercy on the battlefield. So we didn't really do anything wrong, right?" He just facepalms at these two troublemakers. "Seriously, you two." He smiles warmly. "No biggie. We got you backing us up, coach. So what's there to worry about?" The next day, Thien Nam sends a threatening text. "If you don't break into the top 300, I'm gonna beat you to a pulp." Gao Neng is super annoyed. How is this guy a teacher? Who threatens their student like that? And the bar is set so low too. The two of them head over to the military academy. The students there are confused. "Wait, those guys are from Dongdu. They look like freshmen, right? What are Dongdu freshmen even doing here?" He spots a familiar face. "Yo, what's up, gorgeous Kaka?" She waves back politely. "Hey there, Gao Neng." Kaka starts her interview. Gao Nang, as a freshman from Dongdu, is your goal today to challenge the Beihe Military Academy? He confirms. For sure. She keeps leading, gotcha. I heard that he also has a genius freshman named Tu Lan. Are you planning on fighting Li Tu Lan? Gao Nang looks confused. Who even is Tu Lan? Nah, we're here to fight someone else. Ka wonders. So who are you planning to challenge then, Gao Nang? Gao Nang turns to the girl next to him. Tang Tang, you want to go first or should I? She replies. Together, in perfect sync, they both roar. Nan Lan, you absolute trash. Get your ass out here right now. The military academy students are absolutely livid, yelling, you Dongdu punks have some nerve. Gao Nang, how dare you talk trash about our student council president right at Beihe's front gate? Step up and fight. Bro really has a death wish, huh? Waiting until senior Nan Lan broke his leg to pull up and challenge him? Can you get any more shameless than this clown? Ka made sure to highlight, yo, Gao Nang, senior Nan Lan is the absolute goat of Beihe. Even if he's banged up, he's still a total beast. You seriously want to throw hands? The rest of the crowd couldn't take it and charged forward. These two rookies really think they can run their mouths like we're just standing here? Don't let them leave. Tu-Wan spat. These two morons are literally trying to clown us on our own turf. Boom! His ability erupted, and a massive blast sent the attackers flying. Gao Ning sneered, man, these Beihe kids are straight garbage. Tang Tang agreed, looking at the bodies scattered all over the place. No cap, this is the weakest crowd I've ever seen. The other students immediately backed off, completely shook. A level 4 domain skill? How is a freshman already at level 4? Suddenly, a booming voice echoed out, knock it off! Have you lost your damn minds? It was the principal of Beihe, Vuang Hu Nguyen, standing right next to their military instructor, Loi Dong. The students immediately started crying foul. Principal Vuang, Instructor Loi, you gotta back us up. These two punks from the Dongdu squad are blocking our school gate and just jumped us. Tu-An, hiding in a corner, thought to himself, oh crap, even old man Vuang is here. If I stay low, he probably won't bother with these kids, but if I show my face, I'll definitely get dragged into this mess. No way in hell I'm stepping out. Loi Dong snapped, all of you, shut your mouths. Then he looked straight at him. So, you're Gao Ning from the Dongdu force? Gao Ning owned up. Yeah, that's me, and this is Tang Tang. He said, I know who you are. Heard your name 4 days ago at the East Outpost. I was the head coach for the Beihe squad back then. Jumping from level 1 to level 4 in just a few months is crazy impressive. But Nan Lan is a late-stage level 5. This match is a joke for you. Go home. Gao Nang fired back. Yo, Coach Loi, we haven't even thrown hands yet. How are you so sure I can't smoke Nan Lan? Loi Dong chuckled. You seriously think a cracked leg bone gives you a free pass to beat Nan Lan? Let me be real with you, his leg is like 70% healed. You're a prodigy, kid. Don't go ruining your record in your very first match. No cap. At your level, you've got zero chance against the top 300. But the top 500? Maybe. If you get lucky and squeeze in there, you might actually stand a chance. I've said my piece. Now get lost. Gao Nung stood his ground. But Coach Loi, I don't do handouts. I'm just here to personally snap Nan Lan's other leg and secure my spot on the dragon board with my own hands. Loi Dong locked eyes with him. Gao Nang, I'm gonna ask you one last time. You really want to challenge Nan Lan? Even if you end up leaving here on a stretcher, you're not backing down? Gao Nang didn't blink. Coach, I came here for one thing, and that's Nan Lan. Loi Dong turned to a student. Go grab Nan Lan. But another guy cut in, Coach Loi, he's just a measly level 4. If we actually send out our student council president, Nan Lan, to deal with this clown, what will other schools think of us? I, Han Yuan, will take this fight. I'm putting my honor as vice president on the line. Loi Dong agreed. Fine, but don't overdo it. Beihe and Dongdu are still on the same side. The guy stepped up and flexed. Gao Ning, I'm Han Yuan, vice president of Beihe. I'm a mid-stage level 5. Since I'm a whole stage above you, I don't want to look like a bully. We'll set a 10-minute limit. Gao Ning waved him off. 10 minutes? Bro, this is going to be over in a flash. Han Yuan lost his mind and charged. You talk way too much smack. Let's see if you can actually back it up. The crowd went wild. Get him, Vice President. Smash this kid. Senior Han's got this in the bag. Gao Nang pulled out his treasure blade, and the second the steel cleared the sheath, a massive shockwave exploded outward. With one single slash, he completely flattened Han Yuan, sending him flying into the distance. Gao Ning clowned him. Damn, you're that trash? A mid-stage level 5, and you're already sleeping? Han Yuan was so mad he couldn't even speak. You. Loi Dong stood there frozen as his student went limp. Han Yuan, Ka gasped. Wait, is it over already? The chat immediately blew up. Bruh, what did I just watch? Is Beihee really this trash? Just a bunch of useless bums. Even their student leaders are getting folded. Where's the president at? Mid-stage level 5, my ass, they're capping. Bro's probably a level 1 posing as a level 5. Serves him right for getting wrecked. Principal Vuong snapped. Go, get Nan Lan out here right now. The student behind him stammered. Yes, sir. Gao Nang rushed them. Hurry it up. Yo, Tang Tang, check if my rank updated yet. I just one-shotted that Han Yuan guy, and he's supposedly a mid-stage level 5. My name's gotta be on the board now, right? She started scrolling through her phone. Let me check. Wait, why can't I find this Han Yuan guy anywhere? He gasped. Not there? No way, check again. He's a mid-stage level 5 and the vice president of Beihee. How is he not even in the top 500 of the Dragon Board? Tang Tang yelled. For real, he's not in the top 500. We got scammed. This guy is straight trash. We just wasted our time fighting him. Loi Dong couldn't take their roasting anymore and lost his temper. All right, you two, cut the crap. In all the decades since Beihee was built, we've never been clowned like this, Loi Dong demanded. Gao Nang, what level are you actually at right now? Gao Nang played it cool. What's up, Principal Vuong? I'm just a mid-stage level 4 right now. Loi Dong was shook. 4 days ago, when the beasts at the East Outpost were hunting for him, Gao Nang must have stumbled upon some insane cheat code in their territory. Jumping from level 1 to level 4 was already wild, but leveling up from early level 4 to mid-level 4 in just a few days? This kid's talent is literally off the charts. Kaka shoved the mic in his face. Gao Nang, that happened so fast. Nobody even saw how you folded Senior Han Yuan. Can you spill the tea? What was your secret? Did you exploit some major weak point? He smirked, acting all mysterious. A weak point? You got that right. I definitely caught his biggest weakness. Kaka got even more hyped. So it's true. Can you tell the chat what weakness you targeted to take down Vice President Han Yuan? Gao Ning smirked, totally flexing. For sure. But honestly, Vice President Han's biggest weak point is just that he's absolute trash. So to me, his entire existence is one giant skill issue. Tang Tang backed him up, FR. If it were me, it would have taken 2 swings max to make him run home crying. Just then, a dark figure walked up, catching everyone's eye. The crowd started chanting, Senior Nan Lan, our president. Gao Ning sized him up. No cast, no crutches. These energy warriors heal like crazy. Looks like his leg is already 80% good to go. Loi Dong asked, Nan Lan, how's the leg holding up? He coolly replied, Don't worry, coach. I'm solid. I even got a workout in this morning. The coach sighed in relief. Good. Just remember, your main goal isn't just winning this minor scrap. Nan Lan nodded. I know. What I lost, I'm taking back with my own hands. I'm climbing my way back into the top 300 of the Dragon Board. Then he looked over at Gao Nang. So, you're Gao Nang? You held back when you fought Han Yuan earlier. Gao Nang didn't even try to be polite. Yeah, I definitely went easy on him. Nan Lan geared up in his armor, ready for action. Is that so? But let me tell you something. The results of the match at the Namlian military base just came in. The challenger is dead. Gao Nang frowned. What's your point, Senior Nan Lan? Nan Lan lectured him. Do you even get what the Dragon Board stands for? You probably think we're all part of the Alliance, so even if someone gets wrecked, nobody's gonna take a life, right? But the cold hard truth is, if you want to keep your rank safe, you have to absolutely crush anyone who tests you to set an example. Today, you pulled up to Beihee and hurt my boy, and now you're facing me. I'm not holding back, but if you walk away right now, I'll let you slide. Gao Ning gave him a mocking bow. Appreciate the advice, Senior Nan Lan, but he was already scheming if Nan Lan used a long weapon, he'd close the gap and take him down up close. Tang Tang chimed in. Gao Ning, he's capping. Look at this text Nguyen Y just sent. The message read, Nan Lan is a close combat specialist. His real weapons are 2 short daggers tucked behind his back. If you want to throw hands, best keep it mid to long range, bro. Hearing this, our boy was straight up shook. Like goddamn, people are snake as hell out here. This clown kept yapping on purpose just to make me think he's some stand-up guy, so I'd let my guard down for his dirty tricks. No cap, it's a good thing my future self is literally live streaming this. Nan Lan kicks off the fight trying to sneak attack Gao Nang with a heavy-ass strike. Let's go, Gao Nang. Catch this blade if you can, boy. That sword is packing some serious pressure. Fine. I'll counter with my geomagnetic supergravity. Gao Nang's magnetic field blocks the guy's swing, and the shockwave hits so hard the crowd is struggling to even stay on their feet. Both of them get blown back. Nan Lan is staring at his snapped sword, completely losing his mind. The other students are losing their absolute minds too. Bruh, this kid is only mid-tier stage 4, but he's matching Senior Nan Lan's late stage 5 power? Actually, looks like he's low-key dominating. But our boy doesn't let it go to his head, he's playing it safe. This Nan Lan dude is no joke. Scrapping with him any longer is just asking for a beatdown. Tang Tang chimes in, "Yo, Gao Ning, you want me to lock onto this fool with electromagnetic cannon number 4 and just blow him to smithereens?" Gao Nang makes his move. He's thinking, "Man, I've been dying to test my raw power in a straight-up, one-on-one scrap for once. But I never get the chance. It's always either some weakling getting one-shotted or some god-tier boss way out of my league. This is literally the first time I got an opponent who can actually match my energy." Armor wraps around his body. He knows this is his 4th time breaking the human limit, unlocking that sweet lifeform shift. He pops his mid-tier battle skill, straight up transforming his lifeform. Nanlan seizes the moment and rushes him. "Gao Nang, eat my blade," he yells, trying to look all tough. But Gao Nang isn't sweating it. He unleashes his ultimate move, the half-step kill, combining geomagnetic supergravity with his tyrant blade art, sending a massive slash right at him. The guy tries his absolute hardest to tank this 1,000-pound hit. But it's no use. Nanlan gets sent flying, his outer armor getting completely shredded to pieces. The other students are completely shell-shocked. No way. Senior Nanlan is getting clapped? How is this kid so cracked? Nanlan cannot lose to this random. Nanlan is feeling the ultimate disrespect. He shrieks, "I ain't losing to you." Then, Zero cares about playing dirty. He pops a power-boosting pill like a total fraud. Instantly, his power goes absolutely crazy, and he charges straight at Gao Nang like a madman. Gao Nang scrambles to block with his sword, sweating bullets. Seeing her boy get pushed back, Tang Tang loses her mind and screams, "He's hacking. That's straight up cheating. Nanlan is popping pills." Nanlan is totally shameless. It's a deathmatch. Who gives a crap about cheating? History is written by the victors. Losers get forgotten. You think I care about a broken sword? Gao Nang, take this L. Gao Nang just smirks, cold as ice. A deathmatch, so cheating doesn't matter? Honestly, bro, I totally vibe with that. He summons the Earth Dragon to wreck this fool. Hua Yuan and Lei Ting scream in absolute panic. Oh crap, it's energy manifestation. Nan Lan, move, but there's no way he can dodge the dragon's lock-on. A massive hit connects straight to Nan Lan's back. Dropping to his knees, Nan Lan stares up, completely dazed by Gao Nang's next move. Our boy just gives him this evil-ass smirk and whispers, "Winner takes all, trash."